Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good morning, good people. Good morning. I'm your host, HB2N. This is another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm what they say behind the 8 ball. So I might be running over some Mexican families just to make sure I get to my drop this morning. But it has to be done. It has to be done. I hope everybody had a great weekend. I had a pretty good weekend. A lot of running around, cleaning, doing stuff. Still so much you got to do when you move to a new state, you know? I got my Texas plate, so that's good. If anybody needs some Illinois plates for sale, you need to hit a lick and you need, oh wait, no, I don't want that to connect back to me. Never mind. Aha, you guys almost got me. Aha. Uh-huh. You almost got me. Uh-huh. But yeah, there was a lot going on this weekend. I did get to see Beyonce, her and Kamala kind of swindled the people. Everybody thought Beyonce was doing a free concert. I knew she wasn't though. I knew she wasn't about to do no concert for Kamala. For Obama, yeah, she'll do it for Obama, but for Kamala, nah. I did see this. I meant to upload it just so you guys could watch it too. But I saw this Beyonce commercial. I think it's like either a Hanes or a Levi's commercial. And Damn, the commercial was fire. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Commercial was fire. She just like she just walked into a laundromat and just pulled their pants off in the commercial. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. We might gotta watch that, cause that was like, damn, you could show your ass for Levi's, but not for Kamala. So yeah, I always say it. The only reason I voted for Obama is because he gave me free Jay-Z tickets, man. And I think Kamala, you gotta pay. If you want to flip these people, a lot of people are like on the, they're on the fence with it. They don't know who they're gonna vote for. They're really on the fence. So it's like if you want to win people over, you got to make that gesture. Like, listen, I'm gonna pay for y'all to vote for me. You know, See, Trump is he's a business genius. You're paying him to vote for him. He flipped the whole script. You go buy a MAGA hat or a MAGA shirt, you know, go buy, $1,000 sneakers, buy the Trump Bible. He's making you pay for your vote. It's crazy. But, I think you still can buy people, still. This is 2024. You can buy a vote. Don't be too proud to beg, Never be too proud to beg. Oh, man. But yeah. One thing I noticed too about Texas is there's like all different types of critters. There's like down south, you see bugs you haven't. I used to think like a couple bugs were like extinct or something because I haven't seen them since I was a kid. But like down in Texas, I'm seeing all these bugs that I haven't seen in years, man. Like that furry caterpillar. You guys ever see that furry caterpillar? Pause. Hey yo. I saw that furry caterpillar the other day. And I was like, what the fuck? I haven't seen this thing since I was a kid. I don't know, man. So many different. I think I saw a brown recluse. I don't know what the hell that was. That was crazy. Oh, we got 12. Man, what's going on, man?
What up, HB? Ain't seen you in a few days, so I thought I'd come up and give you a salute. Salute, bro.
Hey, salute to you, man. I was on my break, so I try to take a little internet break while I'm on my break at home, just so I'm
siesta from YouTube.
Yeah. You gotta. I actually bought a new book, so I was like reading that.
Right on.
Yeah, so sometimes you gotta sit back, read a book here and there.
Maybe hanging out with a couple of lot lizards or something.
Yeah, well, I do that on the road. I mean, the lot lizards aren't going anywhere. 12 man, trust me. They come in all
races. At least you haven't been chopping any arms off or nothing like that, right?
No, not yet. Not yet. I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't. Why would I chop an arm off? Wait. Oh, my Virgo? Virgo. Hey, how's Sam Fisher doing?
He's doing good.
Yeah.
We're just staying warm and chilling. I've been thinking about turkey recipes and how I want to do my turkey this year and shit.
Oh yeah. So how you gonna do it? You gonna smoke it or fry it or? Bake it.
I'm thinking about doing a Cajun butter injector and then just smoking it on the grill.
Nice. Nice.
You put some
Jeez, man.
seasonings on the outside to because some of that injection's going to spew out as you're injecting it, of course.
Yeah.
So you put the parsley and stuff like that on top of the turkey to kind of keep it up on there, and then that helps crisp up the skin. You
No,
know what I'm saying?
yeah, no, definitely. I gotta ask you, is Sam Fisher getting a plate too?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Ah, he's such a good
Yeah, I
boy,
was
man.
gonna be lazy and do it in the oven, but I think it's one of those big ass butterball bone-in turkey breasts.
Yeah,
So I might do two of them this year. We'll see. Plus, I'll
man.
be sharing it out, of course, with
Yeah.
the dog too.
Just make sure,
Plus, he
just make sure Sam Fisher washes his hands first, man. Oh, just coming to the table. Hey, wash
I
your
was
hands,
gonna.
pup. uh, are you bringing who? Are you bringing anybody with you too?
I'll probably just. I might do one, then do another one, and then take it to the church. But I got my eye on this new master built smoker.
Oh,
So
nice, nice.
it's a new kind of smoker, but it's kind of like a set and forget one,
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I
and
know what you mean.
it uses a lot more power than I'm used to, or so I just have to check all the specs and see if I can handle it first.
Oh yeah,
But,
you don't want it to burn out any of the fuses or anything over there.
well,
Like
yeah, well that or just drain. Like I don't want to like run the generator for 6 8 hours just to run a fucking smoker. You know what I mean?
yeah. Don't they have like wood smokers where you could just put
Yeah,
some
that's
wood?
what I got now. I got a stick burner and
Yeah.
offset grill,
Okay. Okay.
and that's what I'm probably gonna do it on. So
Man. Well, good luck, man.
it'll-
I know I know Stanley's making a bunch of desserts for Thanksgiving, so
no, that's what I go to church for. I bring something to church, like a smoked turkey breast, and then I
yeah.
get to leave with a bunch of desserts. So that's the deal,
Nice.
right there,
Nice.
right?
Yeah.
And then maybe some mashed potatoes and gravy. So yeah, I'm more looking past Halloween. I like the holidays, HP.
Yeah, no,
And all that.
Thanksgiving is by far my favorite holiday. By
Yeah,
far.
yeah, and all the way through Christmas and New Year's. To be honest, I mean, let
Yeah.
the good food and chocolate and champagne and wine. I mean, we're
Yeah.
Americans. We gotta live it up, bro.
What were you
We're
doing during
spoiled.
Y2K? What were you doing during Y2K? Do you remember
Oh,
that?
oh, I was at a giant fish concert in Alligator Alley, Florida.
A
That was
fish
the
concert. Oh,
Millennium.
the rock band Fish?
Yeah.
Okay. I know what you're
We
talking
did a
about.
3 day rock out. Actually, it was a week long by the time we got everyone in and then out and then cleaned up everything. It was a whole week.
Jeez, man.
Yeah.
You weren't worried about all the electricity going out or anything like that?
And we had RVs and stuff like that out there,
Ah,
but
okay.
back then we didn't have to charge our cell phones and shit. We were just smoking weed,
Yeah,
drinking liquor, and riding Ferris wheels,
the good old
listening to
days.
music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the
We
good
didn't
old
have to
days.
charge our phones or nothing back then. Laying playing in the sun with beauties and shit like that.
Oh, you got some lot lizards.
Well,
You got
whatever
some.
you want to call those
Uh,
fish lizards or whatever.
fish lizards. Nah, salute. Stanley, salute. Bobby Perkins, salute, man. Salute. Good morning.
Big
Good
up,
morning.
Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley.
Morning, y'all.
I did want to see some more of this Pop the Balloon, because they have Pop the Balloon in different countries now. I want to see I wonder how it would look in like Japan or something. I wonder if they have Japanese Pop the Balloon.
Pop the pokey pokey.
Pop the
Fishy
sushi.
fishy, $5.
Pop the sushi. Pop the. Oh man. Yeah, cause I'm not gonna lie, the American version is people are really people are kind of boring. Like that last girl though, she was a smoke show. She was pretty hot. The bald one, I usually don't like headed chicks at all, but she could do it. She was all right with it. She was okay.
Yeah, I'm not into the bald headed shit.
Yeah, nah. I've only like seriously dated one bald head chick, but this was when I was like really young. And she was like a stripper, so she would put on different wigs and stuff, so it wasn't even really bad. Like every time I saw her, she'd have a different wig on. So it's kinda hot. It's kinda hot. But yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't.
I'd rather
really
buy
hot.
it. I'd rather buy a chick a lingerie than a wig, though.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the lingerie though. Sometimes you expose yourself. Like you might like that the schoolgirl outfit for lingerie. It's like, oh, okay, wait a minute. I don't know.
Did you hear that Jeremy dude wouldn't even buy Ava a hot dog? Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I think I didn't watch it live, but I did see that, man. It's so sad, man. How you can't buy a girl a hot dog, man? It's like the perfect food to watch a girl eat too.
Yeah.
I wish I could buy every girl on the planet of age a hot dog right now. Just cause.
Yeah, there's nothing like watching a girl do a hot dog contest.
Right. So let me see you eat that hot dog, sweetheart. Wow. He didn't even want that. It's like, man. Damn, Jeremy, are you a queer or what? My God, you could have used your laundry money, man. My God, man. I don't know, Stanley. I feel like anytime a girl wants you to buy a hot dog, you've already won, man. Like, sometimes girls want you to buy extravagant stuff. She just wanted a hot dog. It's pretty simple,
Yeah, I'd have given her 2 hot dogs.
Yeah, right? Right? She'd have got some sauerkraut and everything, man.
Exactly.
I'd have bought her a hot dog and a beer to suck it down with.
Yeah.
Long neck bottle.
Oh, Lyndon B. Johnson freeway. Jesus Christ. Wasn't he that asshole that said black folks would be voting Democrat? Is that real, Stanley?
Yeah, I believe it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes it's hard to like believe people were that racist, Like, Jesus.
Well, I don't think he was being racist. He was basically saying they'd be so grateful.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, What did he say, Stanley? It'd be 40 or 50 years that they'd have him voting for a Democrat.
I think he said like 200.
Well, I don't know. For 100 years, I'd have to look up the quote.
Yeah. Man, he really
It's
said
a lot
that
of
shit.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus.
he really said it.
That is insane to me, Stanley. My God. I mean, I don't know. It's just some things you should just keep to yourself, you know? Hey, you don't gotta say everything.
Well, apparently, like Bobby says, he was right.
Well, yeah. I mean, you let black folks go to white schools, they're probably gonna be grateful.
But the one thing you need to understand, I think I told you this story. Martin Luther King was actually, he and his father were actually going to vote for Richard Nixon in 1960, I guess it was. And Martin Luther King had gone to jail. I think it was in Alabama. And Richard Nixon hemmed and hawed and didn't like intercede on Martin Luther King's behalf. Kennedy did. And not only that, but he would call on Coretta King, you know, to check on her and the kids. And he basically said, if you need anything, make sure you let me know.
Yeah.
And that persuaded MLK to vote for Kennedy instead.
You ever see that
Republicans
picture
had their
of
chance.
you ever see that picture of Lyndon B. Johnson like right after Kennedy was killed, and he was like smiling with like his wife still had blood all over her, and it's like he was like smiling after, and then the photographer said this was like one of the most evilest things he's ever seen, something like that.
No, I don't think I saw that picture.
Yeah, I don't, man. Man. Sometimes I gotta start saving stuff. I get into this, you know. I like to do a little research here and there, but it's just, man, it's just so weird, especially with Trump almost getting smoked. You know, it's like, man, I don't know, man. You think they're gonna take another shot on Trump?
No.
Okay. I know you
Yeah,
were.
I think they're about played out on that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they only have 10 days to do it.
Yeah. It's about that time, man. I mean, if you're gonna get
Plus,
it done.
Biden agreed to the extra protection.
Yeah.
Well, you can't hardly refuse it at that point, right, Stanley?
I'm sure he could refuse it.
Well, he could. But what would that make it look like?
Yeah.
Well, your question was, could he refuse it? My answer is yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could if he really wanted to.
And he probably didn't refuse it because of what it would look like.
Yeah. Did you see the Beyonce speech?
No, she
No, I
didn't show up
didn't.
two times.
I didn't see the Trump Nazi rally either.
Oh, come on. Come on. Jeez.
But did you hear? Actually, the big news was one of the opening acts. I forget the comedian's name, but this dude was telling like racist jokes. It was so bad. It was so bad that the Republicans had to disavow it.
Jesus Christ.
Basically, someone for the Trump campaign had to say that, you know, this is not indicative of Trump's policies.
I wonder what
I'm like, these guys can't help. These guys just can't help themselves.
I wonder what the jokes were.
I didn't even watch a lot of it, to be honest.
I didn't watch
And
any of it intentionally.
I watched so many Trump rallies that I feel like I've seen them all, to be honest.
Well, this one was probably special, but I saw it was on. I saw John and Portia had it on, but I decided to sleep instead.
Ah,
Yeah.
come on, Stanley. Come on.
Well, I mean,
Well, I don't blame. I did too, Stanley. I
don't
did
think-
too myself.
I doubt he said anything new.
Ah, come on. Come on. Now.
I've been
Yeah.
watching Trump rallies like 1 or 2 a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for like 4 years.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah,
I
there
know.
it is.
I know
Bobby,
it's
Tony Hinchcliffe was the comedian's name.
Oh, okay.
What'd he say? I gotta hear what he
he
said
told,
now.
Asian jokes, Mexican jokes, black jokes.
I know it's
Like Eddie
Oh,
Murphy
nice.
did back
Nice.
in the day.
No, it's something. It was something about
Nice.
Mexicans loving.
No, I know it's very inspiring for you, Stanley, to watch Trump. But
I don't
you know.
care. It's just another politician.
Ah, come on. He's not just any politician.
Yeah, he's pretty much like any other politician.
Ah, come on.
But one of the Mexican jokes was something like Mexicans have a lot of babies because they come inside just like they do the country.
Oh, yeah.
That did not go over well.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's kind of true though. I mean, we know.
Not
Well,
even
it's kind
most.
of true. It's kind of true, but when you got Republicans in Florida disavowing that joke, saying it was in poor taste, you know you're bad.
Ah, come on, man. Come on.
Well, at least it wasn't Trump saying it.
No, the shit wasn't. I mean, you know what? It might be funny, but there's such a thing as good taste. And this
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
like at the comedy club. It was a fucking presidential rally.
Yeah.
Right.
So
yeah.
it might be funny, but is it appropriate? The dude, this is supposed to be
Uh-oh.
like a guy running for president and a former president.
Yeah. No, I definitely hear you. I just think like you gotta put it in the context too. It is
Well-
Trump. It's Trump running for president, man. You
Yeah,
gotta-
but here's the deal. Basket of deplorables is funny too, and their feelings got hurt.
yeah.
Mine didn't.
I still think
Big
Biden
dog.
said.
A
I still-
comedian doing that at a comedy club is one thing. Doing it at Madison Square Garden in a suit and tie for a guy running for president, it's not appropriate. Now, don't make me put you in that basket of deplorables.
I still think it was hilarious when Biden said Trump has the morals of an alley cat. Oh, yeah, man. I kind of miss Biden. Where is Biden, man? Where the hell is he? I hope he's okay.
I think he's lying in state.
He put out a tweet about Elon Musk being a immigrant, like it was totally disabled.
Well, you know,
distasteful.
apparently Elon Musk was an illegal alien at one point.
I believe it.
No, he wasn't. Came here on a
it was. I
college visa.
I didn't read. Well, he probably overstated or something.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, Elon Musk didn't even create Tesla.
No, I don't. And Nate, I don't know about whether being a deplorable is better than a camel toe. Camel toes are deplorable too, you know.
I always wonder, Elon he didn't create Tesla at all.
No, he bought the company.
Yeah. You know, because I guess like the Cybertruck is getting a lot of backlash. I really like the Cybertruck, but
Yeah. Well, then buy one.
Yeah, I can't afford that, Stanley. But
It's
I
not practical as a truck whatsoever. That's such
no,
bullshit.
no, not at all, not at all. I mean, you could buy a Jeep. A Jeep would be a better truck than a Cybertruck. But I just think it's
Yeah,
I don't know. I just think it looks really cool. But apparently it's getting a lot of backlash. A lot of people don't like it at all.
it's not gonna last.
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It reminds me of that Simpsons episode where Homer created a car. You remember that episode?
No, I never saw it, but just hearing about it makes me laugh.
Yeah, he had like a long lost brother, and his brother worked at a car place, and he let Homer create a car, and it basically bankrupted the company. I'm just wondering, is that the Cybertruck? I don't know. There's like a lot of shit the Simpsons predicted that is like happening right now. Like even with Trump going down the escalator for doing his
Yeah,
running for president. It's like a lot. I don't know. I don't know.
it's like
I
the
don't know.
dude rode the escalator down. He couldn't walk.
Well, yeah, I mean it is Trump, man. He's not walking.
He rode down with Melania, didn't he? When
Yeah,
he originally rode down.
Yep.
yeah, yeah. She's a beautiful woman. She's also an immigrant. Yeah, she's also an immigrant. Yeah, I'm just starting to think Elon isn't as smart as he portrays himself to be.
You just get into that? You just
Yeah,
arrived?
it took me a
Wow.
while. It took me a while to finally get to it,
The
but it's
dude
like,
has like baby mamas and all kinds of stuff.
nah, nah,
Dude
nah.
is not a winner. You know, he was born with a gold mine in his in his crib or something like that.
Nah, I don't. I wouldn't hold that against the guy for having babies. I mean, come on, Stanley. I mean,
No,
you
but
know,
all these people talking about baby mamas and shit. Now he can afford them. That's the good thing.
yeah. I mean, the people only like, Nick Cannon did the same thing, and they shit on Nick Cannon for doing it, but nobody shits on Elon for doing it.
Well, they better not.
I don't get it. Well, I do get it. I just think it's, when a black guy has a bunch of baby mamas, it's worse than when a white guy does, I
Because he
guess.
can't afford them. That's why.
Oh, Nick Cannon can afford them. He's
Oh, sure as hell he can.
Yeah, Nick Cannon can afford them. I mean, he's
But
been,
does he? Does he take care
Two
of
of
them?
them, two of them are
yeah, yeah,
Mariah Carey's twins.
yeah. I still don't know how he got Mariah Carey. That's a wild one. It's like they're like complete opposites, I still don't get
Yeah,
that one.
that's why they're not together now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I feel like if Nick Cannon's got a shot at Mariah Carey, I think I got a shot at Mariah Carey. I don't know. I never thought she was that pretty though, honestly.
When she was young, she had a hell of a body, though.
Yeah, 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 yeah. She's always had a really nice body. And I mean, she can really sing, man. She can really sing. She might be one of my favorite singing ladies. I don't know. I don't even really like listening to R&B like that, but Mariah Carey can sing her ass off, especially with
But
all like
when
the Christmas songs and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. No,
doesn't
so
Whitney Houston has a Christmas song too, or Black
does she?
Album, doesn't she?
I
I
She
don't
don't know.
does.
remember. I don't remember. Probably. I know she had that one album. I forgot what that name is. It was like a movie. Um, oh man,
Not the bodyguard.
Yeah, the bodyguard. Yeah. The bodyguard. Yeah, man. So Stanley, are you going to vote? Are you sending in you know, sending in your ballot, mail-in
No, I'll
ballot?
vote. I'll vote in person. Might as
Okay.
well. It's a small town.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't really
Yeah.
have to worry about a line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Tough,
by the
man.
way, damn it, I forgot to tell John that it wasn't an early voter like voting box that got
Hmm.
burned. It was actually a mailbox.
Oh wow.
Did you see that guy that burned it too? They're trying to say he was 35 and he has no. He looks like he's 50. That motherfucker looked like a nut, man.
Yeah, he's probably on
Or
drugs. If he looked that old, he probably was on
So not
drugs.
only did ballots get burned, it was like regular mail. I mean,
Oh, you think it was?
he's going to
You
get
think it
all
was
kinds of
intentional?
federal charges.
Oh yeah. You think it was intentional?
Yeah, I mean, you got to open the box to put the fire in it.
they
Oh
It
say he
was
man.
the
did it
old,
with a Bic
you know,
lighter.
the old style mailbox where you got to pull the thing open to drop your letter in.
Mhm. Like the blue one.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Man, what
What
kind
if
of
it?
maniac does that kind of shit?
Didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's probably gonna happen a lot. Man. I don't know, man.
No
Well,
word on whether he was a right wing or a left wing. I thought he just looked like a nut. Once the news showed what he looked like, I was like, "What
Well,
the fuck is this motherfucker?"
it doesn't really matter whether he's right wing or left wing. I mean, you don't necessarily know whose ballots are in there.
yeah. Yeah,
You know,
I
whether
don't
it's
think
Right.
it
vote
matters.
or Kamala vote.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
I
Honestly.
think mostly left wingers vote by mail for the most part. So I would have to say he would probably lean more right wing if you were burning ballot boxes.
Do you actually have the stats on that?
Pretty much. I mean, look at last year.
What about last year?
Look at all the vote-in mail ballots that were mostly all. We went to sleep and the whole country was basically red. We woke up the next day,
Oh well,
boom,
that
it
was
was blue.
that was 4 years ago, not last year.
Yeah, 4 years ago. My bad, Sam.
So yeah, um, probably the same thing's going to happen this year because they can't start counting ballots till election day.
Yeah, in that recent ruling, I found out the Fifth Judicial Court against Mississippi doesn't even go into effect until after November 5th, so that doesn't count either against ballots that come in after November 5th. Like the Supreme Court doesn't have time to rule on it or something. So here we go all over again with the court battle back and forth. Looks like.
Nah, I think Kamala will pull far enough ahead that you won't necessarily have to worry too much about it.
Well, that's what my mom said, Stanley, is that, and I agree with my mom, even though she's a Democrat. Well, I hope it, no matter who wins, that it's far enough margin, there won't be all this claiming of cheating and all this shit from one side or the other. Just move on. Hey, there's always the next ballot. Okay.
And
No
all I
need
know
to.
is
No
Rudy
need to start
Giuliani,
a fucking war over it.
Rudy
Okay.
Giuliani is the poster boy for the fake cheating scandal. Dude has lost everything.
Well, to me, like, if Kamala wins, it's just going to be the shadow government running the government, just like it has been under Joe Biden for the last 4 years. So,
Okay, well that's
not going to be.
you're talking the administrative state. It's been running the country for 200 years.
Well, it depends. Well,
I mean, the executive branch has been running the country since day one. Well, basically since 1787.
and Congress has been lazy for about 200 years too, because they won't
Yeah,
do
well,
nothing.
and that's exactly the problem. Everybody wants to blame the administrative state when it's Congress that delegated the responsibility in the first place, and for good reasons.
Yeah, like I said, I think Trump can only stifle the bleeding. He's not going to stop it. Because in 4 years, there could be a totally different administration in there. And it's right back where we are right now. So,
Yeah, I think if Kamala does win though, man, it's gonna be a lot of really sad people, man. You know, I think I think if she wins, I think it'll be clearly that it was rigged. I think everybody would agree on the panel. Clearly, it's
Yeah,
rigged.
yeah. Automatically, if Trump doesn't win, it's rigged.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Stanley. Come on. I mean, we know
Yeah,
it's rigged.
okay.
I mean, come on.
well, Democrats tried to when Trump was elected in 2016. They tried to say it was rigged by Russia and all
Bullshit.
kinds of shit.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
let me remind the both of you that Hillary conceded at 3:00 in the morning.
After she drank enough box
No,
wine.
absolutely
yeah.
ahistorical. She
Hillary.
literally, there was no, there was no BS about it. She conceded as a normal presidential loser would.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, thank God. Thank God.
Well, I mean, there was no thank God. She got beat fair and square, and she was man enough to admit it, unlike Trump.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Come on.
What do you mean? Come on.
Come on. We know
Hillary
it.
conceded overnight. Trump still hasn't conceded.
Oh, you know what? I actually saw a picture of Hillary in a swimming suit. Yo, I had no clue she was that thick.
Who?
She's like Hillary. She's shaped like the mom from The Incredibles.
Yeah, I remember that when she came out to concede, she was shaking like a
This was a
fucking leaf.
recent photo, HB?
This was like during like the 90s, like 80s, 90s, like 80s, 90s. But it's like you can never really tell, in politics, you never really know what these women, how their bodies are really shaped. But yeah, she was fucking man. Damn it, Stanley, I should have had that picture for you too. Jesus Christ.
HB.
Was it a good?
HB.
Did she have a good body?
Good is subjective. I think she was a thick girl. Like really small waist, thick thick thighs. Some may call her a lard ass, but I personally kind of, I kind of like the thicker body. But yeah. Matter of fact, let me see if I can.
HB,
Yeah.
what you think? What you think? Nancy Pelosi used to do those with those big ass titties back in the day, man.
Oh man.
What?
Oh man.
Why do you care?
Does she have big ass titties? Jeez. Oh, here I found it. Let me show. I'm gonna show it to you real quick, Stanley. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let me see what
HB be like, did she have big ass titties?
Let me see what you guys think. Chat. I need the chat to let me know what you guys think too. Smash or pass on Hillary? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, fellas. All right, there we go. We're uploading. So yeah, I saw this picture. Wow.
Yeah, that's a big ass booty right there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I can see why.
Whole lot of roses. Whole lot of roses.
I see.
Whole lot of woman.
So that's a classic. That's a classic pear shape. That's for sure.
Yeah, I know. You see why she has to wear those suits, those presidential suits, because if we saw all that ass, she might sway the vote. If I knew Hillary had that much ass, if I knew she had that much ass, I might have voted for her. Wait, hold on. And they said a hard pass. It's really a hard pass, and they come on, man. Stanley, you
Come on
smashing?
in it. You know you'd do that, man.
You smashing, Stanley?
Am I what?
Are you smashing?
Smash or pass?
Oh.
Pass.
Pass.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Of course, in that picture, she's probably in her 40s.
Yeah, I know. That's what made me kind of
She corn fed.
Yeah. Isn't she from Arkansas? Where's Hillary from?
I think actually she's from Chicago.
Is she really?
Let me double check.
She grew up in Arkansas, I think.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's
Look
got
at that booty. You'd be hitting that high speed.
No, she was born in Chicago.
Okay.
Oh, really? Dang.
Oh, crap.
Got any pictures of Michelle Obama like that?
Nah, she's not thick like Hillary. Michelle's Michelle's all about the health and shit, She's not eating fried chicken and collard greens, ham hocks, cornbread.
And ate wings. Hard pass.
Southern fried taters.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised. Are you at least surprised though, Stanley? Like she's that thick?
Not really. She looks bottom heavy.
Yeah. 12 man, are you smashing? Take her political beliefs out of it. Take her political beliefs out of it.
I don't know. Depending on if we're drunk or not.
Yeah. Okay, she brought over a box wine. And she brought over some treats for Sam Fisher. Are you smashing?
She had to bring over tomahawk steaks for that.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a
Yeah.
gigolo.
Are you really?
Yeah, I
I
used
didn't
to
know.
be.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know you could make money being a gigolo in these days. Huh. Huh. I should
Well,
probably.
ask David Lee Roth.
In
Just
Alaska,
a
they're in short
gigolo.
supply.
Wait, what you say, Stanley?
Said in Alaska, gigolos are in short supply.
I thought there would be way more out there. It's mostly guys in Alaska. Man, I bet the like the
There's
hookers out there,
word
they
for
got a
that.
lot of miles. They got a lot of miles in Alaska. The hookers,
They do?
you got, yeah, man. There's I think in Alaska there's like 20 guys to one woman.
Yeah, but it's not as bad as you'd think because the natives pop them out like crazy and they're all over the street.
Yeah. And I could
Just
see
white people not having babies as much. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't want the responsibility, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a lot of responsibility. I think that's a lot of people nowadays, man. I think too, you really gotta find the right person to have a kid with, man.
That's why
I don't know.
it's, and yeah, back in the day, I might get with a lot lizard type woman, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Plus, STD rates are up in Alaska, so
Wow.
I don't want to get something I can't wash off. So I try to be safe. Better to
Yeah.
just use Fistina. She'll never betray you.
You said you fist her?
Fistina. You know who Fistina is, right?
Oh, I always call her Pamela. You call her Fistina.
Kamala.
Pamela.
You gotta be careful. You don't want to get Stanley mad.
What's Stanley got to do with that? Come on, man. I think Stanley probably has like a harem of women that come through, keep him
Oh
company.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they were all on here last night watching Pop the Balloon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Stanley likes to watch a lot of men, and so do they.
I do want to get back to the Pop the Balloon show though. It's it is.
Well, we started the one we were about to start was in the UK.
Oh yeah, I want to see that one. I feel like the people in the UK, they have more personality.
You know what? The little bit that I've seen, it didn't look as good. Now, maybe it's just that they're strange.
Oh yeah. Nah, the people in the UK are very strange.
Yeah, Stanley, before we get into that, I was wondering if you had a good baked turkey recipe on the mind for upcoming.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm not even sure I'm going to do a turkey.
Oh, what are you
Might
doing? A
just
holiday
go
ham?
to church.
No. Virgo mentioned started talking about a capon, which is a gelded. Is it a gelded male chicken, young male chicken? They geld them, then they basically force feed them.
Ugh.
So you get it's a pretty big chicken, but it's pretty juicy and tender.
Yeah. I never think. Do you ever think about that? Like the meat that you're eating, is it male or female?
Well, I looked into
Well, yeah,
what.
I no, actually I don't.
I always assumed that it was females because you needed the males to to reproduce. You know.
Well, they can do steers. There's a way to like they'll clip uh, male cows to make them steers.
Yeah.
I looked into the marinade juices for the injection, and it's like you can already have all the spices here. Just order the injector and make it out of your own butter, because a lot of those injectors that come pre-made is just made out of garbage.
Wait, so
So
Stanley, you're not you're only doing like sweets.
No, I don't. As a matter of fact, I'm less likely to do desserts than anything. I might make a blueberry pie or something, but I'm not big into dessert.
mm,
I mean, I
Man.
rarely even have ice cream in the house.
Oh, really? What the
No,
hell?
jelly beans I like. You know, but other than that, I mean, I've probably had more sweets this year than I have in years past.
Yeah.
But it was mostly like if my son wants to make a pie or something, he'll do it, and I might have a slice. But I'm just not into sweet stuff like pastry, especially.
Yeah. See, I really like what is that that white why can't I think of it? I'm like backing up. So I can't even think straight right now. Uh what is that white cake?
Angel
cheesecake.
angel
Cheesecake,
food cake? Oh,
cheesecake,
cheesecake.
cheesecake. Yeah, I
Is that
love
really? It's
cheesecake.
not really a cake, though, is it?
I don't know what it is, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's you know,
I mean, you don't. I don't think you bake them.
yeah, you do something with it though.
I seen a cheesecake the other day that had like this pumpkin pie crust, and then these caramelized maple pears on top. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
just way too fancy for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like cheesecake. That is probably my favorite.
I mean, cheesecake is good, but um, it's not. It's not really that. I don't. I haven't had cheesecake. I could probably say in 5 years.
You gotta
Jeez.
try it when you're stoned, Stanley. You'll love cheesecake
Yeah.
when you're
Well,
big.
the last time I did anything like that was 30 years ago
I thought someone was sending you some gummies or something.
for my
Yeah.
birthday. That's next year.
Oh, shit.
Damn, man, we gotta
Yeah, I might have to send you something earlier than that.
Well, I've gone this long. I don't. I seriously doubt that I'll even like it.
Nah, I think you'll like it.
Send you some sativa, bro. You'll like that. You'll think Stanley's been mean before. Get him on sativa.
Hey, 12th man, Nas wants to know, they don't have prep in Alaska?
Huh?
It's cold prep.
A what?
He wants to know if they have prep in Alaska.
Nah. Well, I don't know. Maybe they did. I don't know about this. Show's the first time I heard about that shit.
Yeah, nah. Unfortunately, in Chicago, man, they have advertisement everywhere in Chicago. It's insane. It's fucking
Really?
insane. Yeah, like all these billboards. It's like in all the trains. Sometimes I had to take the train like downtown and stuff, I haven't taken the train in Chicago in a while, but you know, if I gotta go downtown for a doctor's appointment or something, and there's just nothing but prep paraphernalia. Well, not paraphernalia, but
Jeez. Yeah.
yeah, it's crazy. Like Jesus Christ, they need a prep for straight people, man. You know how many lot lizards I'd smash if I didn't have to worry about monkeypox?
See if I can show y'all the Christmas tree I got.
Oh, let's see. All right, then we're gonna get into this. Oh, okay, that's not a Christmas tree. That's goddamn weed. That actually looks pretty good though. That looks pretty good. What is that? What kind of weed is that?
Bubba Kush.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Tattoo
Jeez.
Bubba Kush. Look how it
Jesus.
makes your face got its own Pinocchio. Look at that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I haven't smoked weed in so long, 12th man. That shit looks really good though, man. That shit looks really good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Stanley, I almost feel like it'd be better if you just smoke it than try to take a gummy.
That's what I do. But I do like edibles for like if you're trying to go to sleep or relax, or like you
Yeah.
can put it in your tea. Or I really like it in coffee too. Like you're buzzed up, but you're kind of stoned, you know, and helps
Yeah.
you get chores done, even if you got pains in your body and
Yo,
stuff like that.
I
You
used
know?
to make butter with it. Like with all the shake, I would just save up all the shake on the bottom.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I would make butter out of it. And the butter, you could put like a piece of butter in your coffee, or you know, make brownies
Yeah,
with it.
yeah.
The butter is,
Well,
man.
the problem with the butter is a lot of people smoke it and then they get psychosis and shit like that. And they have to go to the hospital.
They smoke butter?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, I don't.
called dabs.
Oh no. I'm talking about actual butter, like the butter you buy from the store.
Oh, good. You're not talking about dabs.
No.
Wax.
Yeah,
I was talking about wax. My bad.
Yeah, no, that concentrated shit, I can't do that, man. You might as well smoke heroin if you're doing that shit. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Who wants concentrated weed?
That's the way to end up in a psychosis.
Yeah, no, seriously. Fuck that. But yeah, in Texas, it's like super illegal out here. I'm kind of.
Even a joint? Like,
Yeah.
what happens if you get caught with a joint in Texas?
Man, they'll put you in prison, man. They'll put
For
you
a
in prison.
joint?
Yeah. They don't
God
play out here.
damn.
That's the one thing that I really
I ain't
like
going
about
back
Texas.
to Texas.
I haven't smelled weed once in Chicago. Man, I swear to God, everywhere I would go, I would smell weed. It got like annoying after a while. Like I'm at the mall, in traffic, I'm on the train. Like everywhere smells like weed. In Texas, I haven't smelled this shit.
Because they got those vapes, you know, with those electronic vapes.
Yeah,
And they could just buy those. They could smoke them everywhere, and they think other people can smell them, and they can.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into this Pop the Balloon. This is the UK edition. Pop the Balloon UK edition.
Okay.
Blup. Let's see where this goes.
We can find it.
All of that.
Let's see. I got several tabs here. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is.
See the fashion thing. Fashion. Hey, what you saying?
Listen, I ain't gonna talk too much. Yeah, man. Get to know if you don't know, we're live today.
We're live. So, you got a tap, brother. You got a tap.
I got a few types. Got light skins, thickers, slimmers. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. What about you, brother? You got a
Guys are
type?
fucking weird.
Yeah.
That can just tick all the boxes.
He's lying. He likes the fat ones. I know him. I know him personally. We grew up together. Like talking about primary school and that. Like broski's
Day ones from knee high. You get it?
Lizzo.
What you saying? You got a type, bro?
I like women, innit?
Yeah. What time?
In it.
All kinds.
All time. Cool. So, single lady, please step forward.
My name's Khalees, I'm 19 and I'm a model and a beauty therapist.
A model or what?
Okay. Wow. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's alright.
So, brother, why did you pop the balloon?
She's a baby, man. She said she's 19. She needs to sign a permission slip to come out on a date with me, man. I can't really do that.
Fairs.
I respect that. So, what kind of girls are you into? What kind of girls are you into?
He likes
Girls are
old
beautiful,
ladies.
innit? Girls are making sense. She makes sense, but she's young.
Okay, so if she was, how old are you?
23.
If she was 23, would you hear it?
Yeah.
Are you looking for love today, or what are you looking for today?
I'm looking for a freaky girl.
Okay. So right to yeah. You gotta ask the guys a question, yeah, and based on their response, you're gonna pop the balloon. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So, I'm a Christian girl, innit? So, I need a God-fearing man. So, if you're not God-fearing, then say so now, innit?
I can't feel myself. Get it?
You what?
I can't feel myself.
You can't fear yourself?
I don't feel myself.
Who told you to fear yourself?
Like every
Oh, you
one of
trying to
them
call
is
yourself
ugly,
God?
including the girl.
God forbid. God forbid.
Yeah.
Big pop. It's a no for me. It's a no.
Yeah, his teeth are.
And how
His
about you?
teeth are fucked.
Yeah, we could pray together. I'd like to do that with you.
Okay.
I like that. You sliding.
Okay, I just want to be honest with you. I'm Muslim.
Yeah, so it's a no for me. I'm a Christian girl. Can't be unequally yoked.
I hear it.
And how about
I'm Muslim. What?
what God do you believe in?
I believe that there is a God.
Do you believe in Christ? Would you be interested in getting to know Christ?
Of course. Why not?
Keep him in.
Me? Listen, I'm spiritual, but I don't believe in Christ, but I understand it. Willing to learn, don't mind. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, as long as he's willing to learn, I can help him. And yeah, I'm good with that.
Where's the Muslim guy gone? He's here, innit?
I'm here.
So you don't think? Why don't you think? Because I've seen a lot of marriages out there, Muslim and Christian. Why do you not think?
Because it
I
clearly...
just want to say before you answer, I did throw away my pick. Like I just knew you was the one. Like I threw it away from the John. Does that change your answer now?
No, because it clearly states... No, for real. Like, God says, you know, don't be unequally yoked, and I don't play about that. Like, don't make sense.
Okay, can we tell them about how like last Saturday I saw you shaking Jetty in the club? Christian?
What club? Maybe in your house, but not a club. Maybe I was
Shaking
doing
jelly.
a pool, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
No club.
Anyways, that's cool. So we've got some brothers here that have unfortunately popped their balloon. Let's go over to them and have some halftime thoughts. So, brother, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
How you feeling?
I'm always feeling great, man. Because I am great. Yeah.
So, what about your performance today on the pitch?
Performance on the pitch.
Yeah.
Listen, the manager didn't know how to my best role. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She didn't use me properly. You get me?
Yeah.
So she tried to substitute me.
Yeah. So, what are you like a box to box and N'Golo Kante?
Bro,
What are
I'm
you?
the key player, bro.
Yeah.
I score all the goals. Come on, bro.
Not today.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. What about you? How you feeling so far?
I'm feeling kind of hurt. Like, come on, like, look at her, though.
Alright.
Let's be real.
Boom ting. Yeah.
Look at her. Now look back at me, because I know that's what you want to see. But like, I'll be honest with you, it's the type of thing where it's like, it is what it is at the end of the day. Just know that.
It is what I was to say.
Yeah.
Side thing trying to upgrade to them, man. What about you, bro? How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Halftime analysis.
Yeah, I'm feeling alright, man. Obviously, I feel like I made the right decision.
For the club.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. PR's got a stay pattern. Cool. So we've actually got 3 guys remaining. So just a first glance here, who do you want to like have a little conversation with? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let you get a bit intimate with the man then. Not too intimate, just PG. Pick a guy, any guy.
I will pick you. What's your name?
It's Jonathan.
Hi.
Hello. So, what church do you go to?
I go to Ealing Wimbledon, but I'm gonna go to one in Peckham tomorrow, so I can go to one near my house.
Okay, so you're from South.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I'm from South.
Okay. In common.
Exactly. What's understood doesn't need to be said.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Praise the Lord.
What's
Praise
with
the
the
Lord.
dude dressed in the
Let's
green
go on.
robe, man? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
He's a
See,
Muslim.
you like her? She's nice, isn't it? Out of 10?
I'll give her 9.5.
9.5? That's generous, man. I'll say a 10, but you know what I'm
She
saying?
believes in God, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's solid still. Any questions for her?
She is not a 9.5.
Probably like 3 years. Yeah.
She's pretty though.
Everyone just always says that I should do it. So yeah.
Oh, cool. You saying, bro?
I ain't got nothing to say. I'll put my belief, bro.
Bro's posted on the block. Hey, you said.
Told her before the shoot, she's beautiful. She knows it already. So that's it.
Okay.
Where would your ideal first date?
First date, what you saying?
I would just stick to activities, bowling.
I saw her face. You like bowling?
Yeah, yeah.
You good?
I mean, I won first time, so
But you're not going to get me.
But so, first. Okay. Anything else?
Why does
Straight
she
bowling.
keep looking at the camera?
We'll see where the vibe is. And if she's hungry, we'll go eat.
If
like
she's
the
hungry,
office.
girls are always hungry, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Yeah,
hungry.
bro, yeah.
No, like, because I don't want to force it.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. You saying Costy lives? Yeah, I hear it. Costy living.
I don't mind spending money. Money's
Yeah,
nothing.
this is-
Just a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Trust me, living rich.
Man said he prints the dinero. Say that. What about you? First date, what you said?
First date, just, I don't know, like, go somewhere central, maybe like walk around for a bit, just explore, that'll be fine. More like, the best sort of dates are like going with the flow and being spontaneous, you know what I'm saying? Just catching a certain vibe.
first.
Ah, cool. So he's saying out and about on the strizz at.
HB, I'm gonna
said,
bow out
what you
for
said?
now. I'll see you later, bro.
Bowling.
And that.
All
Wii
right,
Sports, if you know,
man.
you know,
Have a
strikes.
good rest of your day, man.
You know what I'm saying? And he said,
Yeah, I'll check you later.
If we were going on a date,
Alright, man.
I'd probably plan
Salute.
first, definitely go on an activity. Secondly, you'll probably go sightseeing somewhere nice and then end it with a nice dinner. You know what I mean? Like, I have to give it the experience, the Joy Boy experience.
Joy Boy experience.
You know, guys that just try hard bears. Like, why are you trying hard? What's wrong with you?
Excuse me, where do you want to take her?
Bowling, bro. Like,
Bowling.
yeah.
And where else?
What did he say?
You just want to take her bowling.
Something to eat, innit?
What did he say?
He said,
Where you taking her? Where you taking her to eat?
Wait.
wait.
What activities?
What do you mean?
I'm asked.
That's a conversation for. Yeah, exactly. That's not a conversation for me and you. You get me?
Bro, man, that came on some Avengers Assemble nonsense, bro. Like, you're not Thanos, bro. I am. Out of all the answers you heard, who you liking the most, though?
Him.
Okay, so
Jonathan.
Johnny, cool. So pop out. Now it's down to the light skin brothers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Them are active 018 times, 015 times. You know what I'm saying? But there's a new wave. There's a new wave in the sea. You get me? I don't need to talk too much. So, out of these brothers here,
I can barely
who
understand
you gonna
these
put?
guys.
Oh, shit, let me give you a.
Okay, no, I got one on this.
You got one? Cool.
I already see your eyes, right? You might as well.
No, I'm trying to think because you guys was like equally.
Equally, you said
Damn, son. So, brother, chat to me, man. How does it feel to have your balloon popped
No, it is.
in the second to last round?
I don't really mind because I know I can get revived somehow.
Somehow. I like that faith, man. You know what I'm saying? I like that faith. Down to the last 2 boys now. You know what I'm saying? We got.
Jonathan.
LD.
So, man, them. It's time to reverse the roles. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to flip the script. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was in power and that, and I give you some products, you gotta move the weight. So now you gotta move the weight. Do you know what I'm saying?
Move the weight.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Move the weight.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, if you saw her on the street, yeah, how'd you approach her?
Yo. No, you don't say yo. It's all right. You're nervous.
Hey,
You're
let's get
nervous.
nervous.
Let's go again. Don't yo me. I'm a girl. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, damn. Come back to me.
Yeah, these are all Virgos people right
Yep.
here. It's a bunch of-
Why are you trying to touch me straight away though? Like,
So
Asian.
I'm introducing myself.
but I don't know you from nowhere. You're putting your hand
You
down.
didn't even give me a chance to.
Yeah, you're just like,
Sorry, I said sorry. Excuse me.
no, try it again.
Alright, bro.
Damn. What's up? What's in the air today? Man, them even scary. Ain't them even scared. Show that. You know what I'm saying? I see you over there. Looking kind of nice.
Hi, I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks.
I said, how old are you?
Oh, sorry, I'm 19.
19. Where are you from?
I'm from South East London.
Okay, so what are you doing here today?
Just at shoot.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Mhm.
So, I thought you was pretty, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I do.
Can I get
So man, I just came back from the gym, you know what I'm saying? Working out for the honeys, man. Bro, this guy was just like,
For the
you
honeys.
know when you meet a girl, bro, you gotta be in and out, bro. Bro, thank you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be, you know them strikers, profile it. You know the bagsman, bro. Christian Benteke, bro. Aston Villa times, if you know, you know, bro.
Hold on. Why are you acting like I missed?
Bro, you did. You sure? Did
He got the snap, but
Is she gonna reply though?
yeah, is she gonna reply like?
Is she gonna reply though? I don't care about the reply. At least I'll succeed.
Stanley, can you understand what these guys
You
are
right,
saying?
yeah, cool, say that. Don't worry, man.
Sure.
I'm not in the
I know what these
competition,
guys
but he
are
is. So
saying.
let's see what he has to say now.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Why do you get nervous?
Because why are you having no look in my face like that? Like,
Because why not?
no, it's
I
too
need-
much.
It's too much.
Yeah, like you could kiss me right now. What I'm gonna do?
Like
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what?
So like, don't do that.
Do you want me to take a step back?
Yes.
You don't want me closer?
No.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I just want to say,
Mhm.
you have matching moles with me.
I mean,
Yeah. That's
Yeah, yoke her up.
That's not.
This is
common.
where I can start doing the push-ups.
That's not common. That's not common. It's fake.
yeah.
That's a mad thing.
Say swear.
Sad thing.
Say what's fake. So it's fake.
Grab her
Okay.
by the
What you saying?
pussy.
Drop and give me 20, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh,
6.
wow.
Don't pay them no mind. Don't pay them no mind.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a miss.
Mhm.
What do you like in a guy?
God-fearing man, love, caring man.
My brother, say, my brother, like.
Sounds like
Say,
wallet.
you tried.
I'm not done. I'm
You
not
saw
done.
that? Cool, go on, bro, go on. Say that, bro. Man would have clicked off the video. Let him cook up some food. Hey, sorry, can I get some Uber Eats? I'm hungry.
I didn't know they had Uber Eats in
All
London.
aboard the train to Gatwick Airport. This way, please.
I just never grew up here.
Hey, someone said the UK. Someone said the UK is bad vibes. It wasn't me. Judges off the fits though. You've seen them now. Whose fit do you like more? Okay. Based off the responses in the conversation with the two IC3 males, who's your spec?
Well, based off the combos.
Combos and the drippy A. But forget the drippy A because the drip's not him. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'll be honest. I forgot our conversation. I got bad memories.
But he,
like,
but listen.
that his was before, innit? So
Wow. How does it feel? Chat to me, bro. Post-match analysis. What could the club have done better?
It feels amazing, man. It feels great.
Yes.
I got no stress on my leave.
Yeah. It's good to have left the club, you know. You had a bad spell, but
You know what it is? Like, sometimes you just have to accept the reserves and that. You have to-
sometimes very good, sometimes very bad. I'm Jose Mourinho. Well, so you've got the first couple, you know what I'm saying? You lot can go to Bora Bora. You can go. What were these guys even talking about? What was you even telling them, bro? Because I went to Dubai and I came back. I got a 10 now. You know what I'm saying? I've got 100 bags now. I'm rich now, you get me?
I was just talking about what I like in a woman.
So you guys can go in private and have some more conversations. Just go. Oh, everyone say goodbye. Bye. Remember when everyone used to do the mannequin challenge? Everyone, let's go. Pop the balloon.
what?
She's like ugly cute.
Oh my days, she got him out. Is Nando's okay for a first date?
If there's a kid. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Hey, you're getting cooked on Twitter, bro. It's calm. Yeah. No Nando's for you, son.
Wow. Yeah, she was like ugly cute. I think Stanley fell asleep. Yeah. Stanley fell asleep, you guys. Wow. Yeah, I didn't understand anything these guys were saying. These blokes, the blokes. I don't know what these guys were talking about. They're a little goofy. I thought in the UK they'd be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more serious. I guess not. You know, guess not. Yeah, that's Stanley snoring. And he's making me want to take a nap now. You guys want to have a nap stream? I'm gonna take a nap too, you guys. Hit the like button. This is officially a nap stream. Hit the like button. You guys in the chat woke Stanley up.
I'm a Christian girl, innit? So
Yeah,
I need
I
a
fell
God
asleep.
prayer man. So
Yeah, I
if
told them to stop typing so loud. they woke you up, man. Trying to give you your rest, man. You deserve it.
Yeah, man. Old men need their rest.
Yeah. Damn it, man. Goddamn J Dub typing so loud, man. Yeah. I don't blame you though. These damn British motherfuckers are boring. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I think that it's just a different culture. But like J Dub said, that they try to be like American blacks, and it's kind of funny when you see them do it.
Yeah, it is. And I don't know if it's just ignorance on my part, but I just hate hearing black people with that like British accent. I don't know why. It just kind of offends me a little bit. I don't know why though. It's just I don't know.
It offends you?
Yeah, I don't know why though. I don't know why.
Because they sound damn silly.
Yeah, but they almost sound educated too. So you kind of get like caught into that where you think they're smart because they have like an English accent, but then the more they talk, you realize that they're idiots.
Right.
It's like, wow, it's just the accent that makes you sound smart. Like Simon, you can't tell me Simon's not an idiot, but that accent will fool a lot of people, man.
Well, Simon would sound stupid no matter what his accent.
Yeah. That I don't know, that English accent, it's just something about it. It does. I don't know, it makes you sound more regal. Like, maybe I should listen to this guy.
I don't know if you've heard. I don't know. Like these young people in this video, it was more Cockney than, like
yeah.
Simon is a special case. Yeah, he's a waste case.
Yeah, Simon is. I don't know what it is about that guy, but he's something's wrong with him. Something is definitely wrong with him. Jeez. Yeah, Tyrone. It was a quick Joe Biden nap, Took the quick Biden nap. The Bidenomics nap, It's okay. Oh man, hold on. Let me see.
Let's see here. The UK isn't without podunk. What does podunk mean? I know what a podunk town is.
Yeah, what is podunk? I thought it was like a kind of sandwich.
I've always thought podunk was kind of like it's kind of like a mixture between redneck and, because I've heard podunk town.
I thought it was that sandwich with the shrimp in it.
Oh, that's a po' boy.
Po' boy. Oh, okay. Yeah. The shrimp sandwich. Yeah, I don't eat too much shrimp either, but
I actually bought some last time I went to the grocery store.
Did you cook it yet?
Frozen. I saw a recipe for Cajun shrimp pasta.
Nice. Cajun shrimp pasta. Okay. Cajun shrimp pasta. Yeah, that does sound pretty good.
Well,
Yeah.
sounds like something you'd get at Red Lobster.
Yeah, I'm surprised Red Lobster's still open, honestly.
Well, they got a new CEO who is a 35-year-old. I think he's American with Nigerian background.
Oh God. Yep.
He's doing away with the unlimited shrimp.
Yeah. It's there is like a shrimp shortage too.
Yeah.
So that's probably why. Like it's like shrimp costs too much now because there's not as much shrimp. So,
Yeah, I usually wait till they go on sale to buy them.
Yeah. I wouldn't even go to Red Lobster right now. I still do like Cracker Barrel though. Cracker Barrel. I've been looking
It's
at the Cracker.
hard not to like Cracker Barrel.
I don't know. I've been looking at the stock lately. Like Jesus Christ. Like really took during COVID, it went up crazy. I'm trying to figure out why did it go up during COVID? I don't get it.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Went up like really crazy. Then after COVID, it went back down. But I think it's going back up now. So I don't know. Yeah, the Booney small town. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Your pole dunk. I gotcha. Yeah. I guess the UK is yeah, I guess it's a shithole now. I don't know. People seem
Yeah, I
like
don't
that.
hear a lot of good things coming out of there.
Yeah. It does seem like America has more I guess more etiquette, or I don't know. We just seem a lot more advanced than them. I used to think it was the opposite, but yeah.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of I don't know, England just has a lot. As a matter of fact, I think per capita probably more problems with migrants than America does.
Oh yeah, big time. Hey Tyrone, would you smash Hillary right here, Tyrone? Oh, hey, good morning, Portia. Look at this picture of Hillary, Portia. Look at that. Sheesh. Hold on, resume. I didn't even read this article on the side. A biography of Hillary Clinton, written by Gail, what does that say? Sharia, and published in late 1999, stated that Mrs.
Gail
Clinton.
Sheehy.
Okay. Stated that Mrs. Clinton had refused to talk to the president for 8 months after the Monica Lewinsky scandal broke. She resumed talking to her husband only when she planned him and urged him in the strongest terms to begin bombing Serbia. The president began bombing within 24 hours, Alexander Cockburn observed in the Los Angeles Times. Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't. I see why she's like, why she wears those goddamn suits all the time. Like, who knew? Who knew? You know, they say Clinton has like a black son in Arkansas. He looks just like him too.
Huh.
Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. But Hillary won't let him. Danny Lee. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hillary won't let him.
Hey, Portia.
Yeah, Hillary won't let him. You know, admit to it though. So. Yeah, that would be a huge scandal. He looks just like him.
Yeah, Hillary's thick like a tube of white toothpaste.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I really don't blame Clinton, honestly.
For Monica Lewinsky?
No, for Hillary. You know, I always thought she was kind of unattractive, but I mean, if he met her and saw that, you know, kind of understand where he's coming from a little bit. A little bit. Sheesh. Let me see if I can. Surprised you haven't heard about this, Stanley.
No, I'm kind of glad I didn't. You've ruined my day.
Ah, come on. No, just the black son Hillary refuses Clinton to acknowledge. Let's see. I want to, you know, you're a Southern guy. You guys can usually tell if somebody's related. You know. What do you think?
Wow, you know, he looks like. No, I don't think he looks like Clinton.
Oh, come on, Stan. You don't think so? Chat, what do you guys think?
Not really.
You think this looks like Clinton? Biracial baby? Yeah, sometimes Portia says she wanted him to bomb Serbia in order to be back in honor with her husband. I don't know. Yeah, the Capriano. They say this is Bill's long lost son. I don't know, man. The mother said Hillary was sending her death threats. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. Look like Charles Barkley to Daddy. I could see that.
Yeah, he does look like Charles Barkley.
Yeah, I could see that. Oh, he refuses to get a DNA test. I know that. You know. But I mean, you know. I don't even think it would be that bad of a, you know, thing. He called some lady, I forgot her name, but she was like I think some governor or something of Arizona. I can't remember who she was.
Yeah, the governor of Arizona is a female.
I think he called her hot, or he said she was really attractive.
Interesting.
Yeah. Let me see. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, Carrie Lake. Yeah.
Oh, Carrie Lake's not the governor of California, of Arizona. As a matter of fact, she's nothing. She's just, at this point, she's just a perennial candidate.
Yeah, yeah. She's a part of the Senate. There we go. Yeah, Carrie Lake. She's not all that hot to me. She's not ugly, though.
Well, I think she's got a pretty face. I've never, noticed the rest of her.
Yeah, I guess this is Bill's type. Well, I guess every woman is Bill's type, honestly. Likes them all. Yeah, that's kind of what Trump reminds me of. He reminds me of Bill a lot. Just kind of a ladies' man. So Bill's a lot smoother.
Yeah. It won't hurt when Bill leaves you.
Yeah, yeah. Bill doesn't have to grab him by the pussy, He doesn't have to do that. Oh, Lindy Lou, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I thought I was wondering when you and Lindy Lou were gonna start dating, Stanley. She's
I don't know.
She's kind of sweet on you,
All she needs to do is drop her phone number in the chat. I'll call her.
Oh, Lindy Lou, there's an invitation. I mean, listen, Lindy, I think you and Stanley would make a really good couple,
Well, it's been a while since I've heard her voice.
Yo.
And as a matter of fact, the only time I've ever seen or heard her voice was on CTs.
She's been over here before.
Oh yeah, she was in the chat yesterday.
No. She's hit the panel before.
She has. I guess I missed that.
Yeah. I'm surprised. Yeah.
Well, I like that sassy haircut she had.
Oh yeah. She does kind of have like that. I don't know what it is. It's like a
Karen.
Yeah. She has like one of those haircuts where it looks like she's running for something. But I don't know what exactly. Oh, she says she gets super nervous when she gets up on the panel. Oh, wow. Stanley, you could think you would make Lindy not so nervous,
Well, that's sad to hear.
Yeah.
I want him to feel a little nervous.
Ooh.
A little fear is healthy.
Oh, Lindy.
like on your wedding night.
Yeah.
Like a virgin on her wedding night.
I feel like the worst thing that can happen during a wedding is like when you ask if anybody wants to object, and if somebody objects, that would be brutal. Oh man. Oh no, Lindy Lou, you're good. She said she can't find the words when she's public speaking.
Don't worry. Once I rev you up a little bit, you'll be finding plenty of words.
Oh.
No, I mean, you know how it is on the panel.
Yeah.
Like me and Tough Guy last night, I had to put him down.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you gotta put tough guy down. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Ah, it's like I don't dislike tough guy, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, let me sing to Lindy Lou.
Oh wow, wow. Matter of fact, let me play a song for you, Lindy Lou by Stanley. Hold on a second. You guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and as always, if you want to help support, hit the Cash App. Here we go. This is dedicated to Lindy Lou by Stanley. Wow, wow, Stanley.
Was it good for you, Lindy?
Oh, yeah, Lindy's up and ready to go. She's not gonna need coffee this morning. She is. You might got to check your blood pressure, Lindy. Stanley. Stanley got you going. Wow. Was that Tropes that made that Porsche? I think that was Tropes. Yo, I miss those that part of songs when it was just like 5 minutes of the guy talking freaky.
They're
You
like
letting
the
it
float.
off.
You remember? You're too young to remember the floaters. Float on.
Ah, nah, yeah, I
That,
don't remember the
that
floaters.
used to be my favorite. Hi, my name is Larry.
Ah,
You know, he goes through his I'm a Taurus or Libra or whatever. He just goes.
ah,
This is like I think the song was from the 80s, maybe the late 70s. But I remember being in grade school and or middle school and actually liking the song. But
yeah,
the Floaters was one of these groups that did like the synchronized dances and everything. It was like old school.
yeah.
But if you ever think about it, look up the song "Float On." I think even today, it's still one of my favorite songs of all time.
Yeah, you're gonna have to you have to dust off all those records for Lindy Lou. Yeah, the Floaters, Crown Reese, no. Ooh, ooh. Lindy Lou says you have a chance if you sing Luther Vandross. I was heartbroken when he died.
even
She's-
even I'm not that cool.
wow. Ah, wow. Jeez. Whose cat is that, Lindy Lou? Is that your cat? Meow. You better keep that cat away from Virgo. Oh, Ivan is you guys are in the same let me see, Abiola and Ivan, you guys are in the same time zone. Wow. Jeez. Oh, Lindy, I'm so sorry. Damn, she looks so happy though. Damn. Yeah, well. Ah, Abiola's in Finland. Yeah, did the time go back? Fall back? Spring forward?
It doesn't happen until it happens this upcoming weekend.
Okay, okay, okay.
It's these days. It's usually around Halloween.
Oh, Molly. Rest in peace to Molly. Wow. Yeah, Stanley, you might gotta get Lindy a new cat.
Yeah, Molly and Chippy are
Yeah.
getting are getting married in heaven.
Hey, Chippy isn't a lesbian. What the hell? The dog wasn't no damn queer. She might have been. I don't know. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, Lindy, I know how that is. Can't replace him. Can't
Did you
replace
take the ashes and put it up on your mantle?
No, no. I just buried her. I just buried her in Chicago. Yeah.
So Lindy's no longer a cat lady.
Stanley,
She's
come on.
a former cat lady.
It's too soon, Stanley. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Damn. So Abiola, you're in Finland. Wow. I'm surprised they let you in Finland.
What's Finnish for fly in the milk?
I don't. Damn, I didn't know they let Muslims in Finland. Jesus Christ.
Well, they have to. They need a little bit of a little bit added to the gene pool.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's just, yeah, that is true. Yeah, white folks ain't having enough babies, so you're gonna have to leave it up to the Mexicans and the Muslims. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah,
A little bit of brown mustard on the old hot dog.
Yeah. Ivan Krasimov. Yeah, I think this is the guy that cammed up in I think he was like in a Ferrari or something ridiculous.
Yeah, he's living in is it Yugoslavia? No, not Yugoslavia. One of the Eastern European countries.
Yeah. Uzbekistan?
No.
Yeah. Oh, wait, did you see the Trump and what is that bald guy's the interview, the bald guy?
Oh, Joe Rogan. No, I
Joe
didn't
Rogan.
see it.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube, but I just haven't. If I get around to it, maybe I will. But I don't feel a pressing urge.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious Joe Rogan's a Trump supporter, but you know, I do kind of respect that he's not making any picks, you know. I think Trump straight up asked him to endorse him. It's like, jeez. Trump is it's a little thirsty. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that Madison Square Garden address wasn't an indicator or a hint.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like oh, hey John, good morning. I feel like Joe Rogan's, I don't think he's against Trump. I think he's just like he doesn't want to. Yeah, I don't think he's really against Trump. I just don't think he wants to be political. Even though a lot of the stuff he says is political, you know, he's like kind of against feminism and stuff, and you know, I don't know.
Well, the problem is it's already a past event. It's already happened. Can't stop it now.
Yeah. I don't get how guys are against feminism. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, like anything, people just take something decent and take it to the extreme.
Yeah. Yeah, because I just don't think you can live in a free country and then tell women they can't be free. Like,
well, there is precedent, you know. Back in 1776 they did it.
Yeah, but you know, they didn't include women back then.
They didn't include blacks either, or Indians.
Yeah, no, they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. But I mean, they did give black men voting rights before they gave white women, so that should tell you something.
Yeah, white women were pissed off about that.
As they should. As they should. Yeah, give some damn niggers the right to vote before us. It's crazy. I don't think white women ever forgave white men for that.
Yeah, been
Crazy.
nagging ever since.
Yeah, as they should. Yeah. Humble said, "Feminism is why you stopped working at an office and picked up trucking." Yeah, that is part of it, but you know, I think the beauty of it though is that, you know, men, we have a choice. You know, we can, you know, I don't think it's we have a choice as men. We don't have to accept the bullshit, you know. I don't have to accept it.
Yeah, I
But
don't know.
But you gotta, you know, you gotta let women be. If a woman wants to be an idiot, you gotta let her be an idiot. You know, it's a free country. I know a lot of guys that are idiots. You know. Yeah.
Well, I know last night's panel, like women could do no right.
Wait, what'd you say?
Well, I said on last night's panel, no woman could do anything right.
What women were cammed up?
No, it was basically we were doing Pop the Balloon, a reunion episode.
Oh, yeah. Those
It's like the
reunion
poor
shows are really
woman, the
good.
poor woman on the show just got trashed by these guys.
Yeah. Did she deserve it though?
No, she didn't deserve it. These guys, if a woman shows any sort of strong personality, they just want to go all in and bringing her down.
I know. That's the thing too. It's like you trying to bring down this random woman. It's like, man, you guys are kind of, I don't know. You guys are kind of weak.
Is that the word for it?
Yeah, I think
just weird is is my criticism.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's not like she fucked everybody, and even if she did, that's her business, you know. Like, who cares? Yeah, it's like they want to sit and
for a MAGA Republican to talk about character, that just makes me laugh out loud.
Ah, come on, Stanley. Come on. He's a politician. No politicians are more. None of them are like, you know. They're all a little.
Yeah, well, this is one of those weird things where, you know, the voters are actually worse than their candidate.
Nah, I think MAGA voters are probably the most patriotic group of people in America.
Oh, you can be patriotic and still be, you know, like this guy with the Mexican joke about them coming into the border. That was just it made me laugh. It was so horrible.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta make fun of the, you know. I feel like I don't think Mexicans were mad at that joke. You know, it's probably just a bunch of liberals, a bunch of white liberals that were mad at the joke. But I bet no Mexican was mad at the joke.
No. Some of the Republicans were offended. They were Hispanic forget the lady's name. She's a Republican congresswoman.
She's Mexican?
Yeah, I believe so. Maybe Venezuelan. But her comment was
well, she's Venezuelan. She's not Mexican. So she, you know, Venezuelans are like, you know, They think they're better than Mexicans. You know, there's even a hierarchy in like
Oh
South
yeah,
America.
absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
With Cubans at the top.
Yep. Everybody thinks, yeah. So Mexicans are like at the bottom. So yeah, I wouldn't take her opinion too seriously. Portia, if you can, you should just pull the interview up if you can. I wouldn't mind watching. I mean, I don't know if anybody else saw it, but yeah.
The Rogan interview was very homosexual. That's not surprising.
Ah, no, you know that's not what she was talking about.
Did Rogan and Trump embrace?
Oh, come on, Jesus, man. Mexico's GDP
Good to see you,
higher.
Don. Good to see you, President Trump. Mwah.
Ah, come on. Ivan said Mexico's GDP is higher than Cuba. It should be the other way around. You know, I think it's more culturally. I don't think it's necessarily the GDP. I think it's just culturally they feel above Mexicans. You know, nobody could really outwork a Mexican besides an Asian. So I'm not really surprised their GDP is so high. Plus Cuba's like, you know.
Well, Cuba's communist.
Yeah,
they're talking. Yeah, you're right about the culture.
Yeah.
But I mean, even within Mexico, like the European presenting Mexicans.
Yeah.
This one lady, she was like chairwoman of the LA City Council or something. You know, you remember that whole scandal where they were making jokes about this gay councilman who had an adopted black kid, and they got recorded, just going back and forth about, the kid being a little monkey and all of this stuff. They cut it. It was so bad that people had to resign and all. But they were also making fun of Mexicans of Indian descent. I forget the specific comment, but that whole little speech just actually had me in stitches.
Jeez.
My lesson is oh wait, where'd he go? Look at me in my natural habitat in a library. Well, apparently HB has lost connection. Don't know why. I thought he was backing into to get a load, but maybe he's back on the road now. It sounds like a nightmare. Wait, you know that Native Americans were there before the Europeans, right? Came to Mexico, or what became Mexico. Oh, by the way, there's an African descended population in Mexico also.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. You don't really talk about them.
Well, there's so few of them, I guess.
Yeah.
But they're pretty much over on the west coast side of Mexico. I think that's where they're centered. You definitely never hear about them.
Yeah. I think I saw a documentary about them though before.
There've been one or two documentaries, and then what part of this was a Henry Louis Gates documentary about kind of their origins, and apparently there's a big to-do yearly in South Texas, where all these people that are descended from Africans and Mexicans on the Texas side, they get basically there are two groups of them. One group lives in Texas, the other group lives in wherever. I want to say it's Baja, but it's not. It's somewhere maybe below Baja, California. But anyway, there's a big reunion. They get together and, both sides and kind of have a big celebration.
A fiesta.
Yeah, fiesta.
Wow. Yeah, Mexican, Indian. Wow. Yeah, that would be an interesting mix.
Well, it's like it's inevitable. Like, American, they're like Americans have, like Indian tribes, that sort of thing, and reservations. Well, Mexico has the equivalent.
Yeah. I really don't think there's much difference between Mexicans and like Native Americans, honestly.
Well, that's because some of them are mixed with Native American.
Yeah.
There's like a physical manifestation, a physical difference. The ones that are native, that have Native American influences, tend to be shorter in stature. That's there's some phenotypical differences that even an untrained eye can catch.
Yeah. Native Americans, they kind of look more like the what is that ancient man? What is that called? Somebody in the chat knows. It's like
they look Neolithic.
Yeah, Neanderthal. Yeah, they look a little bit more Neanderthal. Yes.
No, Neanderthals are particular to Europe.
Yeah.
Or were. There's more concentration of Neanderthal DNA in European in Europe than there are anywhere else in the world.
Oh wow. Dan Ure said he's referring to native Indians, Aztecs. I'm a mestizo myself. Okay.
Yeah, it's a mix.
So you were in that movie, that one movie where they cut the guys' heads off. I forgot. What's that movie? I forgot. You know what movie I'm talking about? Where the guys run. Oh, Apocalypto. Yeah.
I never saw that.
Yeah, it's not a bad movie. I wouldn't take it. Don't watch it as like a historical piece. I think it's just it's more like an action movie set in, kind of, I guess it was like the 1400s when the whites first came to Mexico. So it's like they're still living like that Aztec, life where they're, sacrificing people to gods and stuff, and then the white man pulls up. But it's actually a really good movie. I don't know how accurate it is, Oh, J-Dub, no way. Part 2 is coming out. Damn. Where they're just gonna all be enslaved? That's gonna be part 2. Yeah, I don't think I want to see that movie. Oh man. Jeez. When Roots came out, was it like a huge thing back then, Stanley? Huh?
When Roots came out?
Yeah. Weren't you were alive during Roots?
Oh yeah, I remember. I think I was in grade school. Yeah, it was like a family event. Like I remember watching it with my family.
Wow.
It came on primetime TV over several nights.
Yeah, I remember them making us watch it in school for some reason during Black History Month. So he just
That
the teacher.
sounds like a substandard school to me. 'Cause
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's public school. Come on. They
well, I
just put
mean,
a movie on.
it's a it would have use in a is a historical sort of thing, but it's really historical fiction. It's not. Um,
Yeah.
Came out years ago that Alex Haley made a lot of it up.
Yeah. Yeah. He made all of it up. He made all of it up. Yeah. I think that really kind of takes away from the whole movie, honestly. Like,
I don't think it does. I think even if it's fiction, it's close enough to an actual African American experience that it still has some use.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Lindy Lou said, "Me too, Stanley. Come on." Came on every night for a week, I think. Wow.
Yeah, I
Maybe you
think it was
guys.
it was a mini series.
Yeah. Maybe you and Lindy could have some drinks and watch Roots. I think that would be kind of
Yeah,
romantic.
we could cozy up and on the sofa and eat
Oh,
popcorn and bourbon.
oh. I just hope Lindy doesn't,
Well, Lindy and I on Netflix and chill.
yeah. I just hope Lindy doesn't get too into it. Like when Kunta escapes, I hope Lindy's
No,
like,
that's not Roots. That's Mandingo.
I hope Lindy's not like, get that nigga. That'll be awkward. Like,
Oh, Lindy wouldn't do that.
oh, you gotta relax, Lindy.
She'll be like, you remember? Did you ever see? Damn it, Bullworth, the movie?
It sounds familiar. I may have seen it.
Yeah, it had what's her name? Damn it, man, I am getting old. It had damn it, what's her name? And the guy who was in Heaven Can Wait. It'll take me a minute to recall their names, but she goes,
Oh, Halle Berry?
Halle Berry. Yeah, well, Halle
Yeah.
Berry tells him, Bullworth, you're my nigga. That'll be Lindy talking to me.
Jesus Christ.
Stanley, you know I'm your nigga. Or something. You're my nigga. Which will be especially poignant during Roots. What does that mean? What does that mean, Lindy? You own me?
Wow. Yeah.
Lindy's gonna kick my ass.
Yeah, a little race play. Wow.
Hey, what's a little race play between friends?
Yeah. Lindy Lou says she can't watch it now. Why
not?
I watched some like clips of it, and it's just like, man, like nowadays it's almost too much to watch. It's so
Really?
Yeah, it's so brutal.
Oh,
Like,
come on. Have you seen Django? It's nowhere near as violent.
Yeah, no, Django's like, it's like Django's more of a action movie, just set then, set at that time.
Right.
Roots is like, it's like, I don't know, it has like this narrative to where, like, they just want to make you feel like there's no hope at all, like at all.
Well, there wasn't.
Yeah, I know. It's just brutal to watch.
Slavery, regardless of what Kanye says, slavery was not a choice.
I mean, it was a choice, but you saw what happened to Kunta when he.
It was a choice. Oh yeah,
when he-
you could commit suicide. You could jump off the ship on the way over
Yeah.
and drown.
I mean, even even you could run away, but I mean, it wasn't.
Well,
It wasn't
running
a
away, that was that was an iffy proposition if you got caught.
yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
remember, Kunta was hobbled.
yeah,
Where they
yeah.
break your ankle or like break your ankle and it doesn't heal back right, so you walk with a limp for the rest of your life. Or they'll
Yeah, no,
just, I mean, they would
they
chop off toes.
yeah, they cut his foot off.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, Lindy Lewis, the torture aspect for me too. I don't know why, but I really don't like torture scenes in movies.
Oh, now remember, they didn't think it was torture; they thought it was punishment.
Yeah, yeah. It's just, man, it's really
That wanting to be free. They described it as a disease called drapetomania.
oh wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, Tyrone. I'm sick of the slave movies too. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
God.
we're overdoing the slave. We're overdoing the slavery in America. We're dramatizing it. It wasn't really that bad.
Yeah.
It was so bad. It was so bad. There were so many slave rebellions that they just stopped recording them. You never learn. Slave revolts were way more common than we're led to believe.
Oh yeah, no, I know. They just don't really talk about them, but there was a lot. Gary said, "What's your opinion on Roots?" That's what we were talking about, Gary. Gary must have just hit the show. But yeah, I think when I
And
was
then
a kid,
there was Roots too, by the way.
when Kizzy was a grandma,
Yeah.
yeah. It's just those scenes like where they send Kizzy off, like they separate her from her parents. It's like, and then Kuta saying, I'll be a good nigga, boss.
All that's real. I mean, the other thing that doesn't get taught is there were literally breeding farms for slaves.
Yeah.
So I actually had a black guy from Alabama, a friend of mine, deny it happened. It's like, no, that didn't really happen. I'm like, all you got to do is go and read Du Bois. He wrote a book called Black Reconstruction. I
Yeah.
mean, you actually can go back and it's all documented.
Yeah, no, it really happened. Well, a lot of times too, they had the mom sleep with the son just to make sure the
Oh yeah,
IQ was
yeah.
low. Yeah. It's like, man, you guys are purposely making black people strong and dumb. That's, man, that is. I don't know. It's just. I guess it's just the farther we get away from it, the more harsher it is to watch. Cause I can't even. When I was a kid, I just kind of took it as face value, like this is just how it was. But
Right.
now it's just so hard to even believe that that's how it really was. Even though I know that's exactly how it was. It's just,
Well, it's exactly as it's portrayed, and about 10 times worse than that.
yeah, yeah,
Because I mean,
yeah,
in South Carolina, this was basically South Carolina. They grew rice and indigo, and they literally, like, slaves were expendable. The
yeah,
reason they wanted to continue the slave importation was that their life expectancy was like less than 10 years or something like that. They
yeah,
would work because rice farming involves the rice paddies are submerged in water. So, these people are having to work like in ankle and knee deep water. There are
yeah,
water moccasins in the South, um, yellow fever, all of these
yeah,
weird, things that happen in the tropics or subtropics. Um, South Carolina was brutal, man. And so was, as a matter of fact, Caribbean slavery was actually more brutal than the slavery in the continental United States. They worked those people to death, and they were just, it was part of doing business.
Yeah. It's it's just hard to fathom that. I think that's where the movie Planet of the Apes comes from. It's like, what if it was the other way around? I think that's like that's kind of what that movie is saying. Like, would blacks enslave white people? And I think,
the humans enslaved by the apes.
Yeah.
What can I say? Charlton Heston as a slave is somewhat satisfying.
Yeah. Hey, HB, have you ever played the video average Greek versus Turk debate on this channel? Greatest and most polite racist debate video ever. No, I haven't. I like some good average Greek versus Turk debate. I really.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I really like racism. So if it's good, we might have to.
We want to watch as much of it as possible.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Years ago, we had some Greek officers aboard our ship for a week or something like that. They do like sailor exchanges. And man, I tell you what, Greeks and Turks actually did not like each other very much.
Yeah.
I remember there was a sailor. He didn't work for me, but he was on my ship. We were in Hurghada, Egypt, and Hurghada was like really a dump. So he hops in a taxi and goes, "Well, what the hell happened to this town? Did Israel bomb it?" And the cab driver got so pissed, he slammed on the brakes and it made him get out. He's like, "Get out!" It was hilarious.
Hey, Ivan, the link's in the description. The link's in the description. I put it in the description. So yeah, I could use some racism on this early Monday morning. Yeah.
I'm like, those people get pissed off when you do jokes about Israel bombing you, or the Greeks and the Turks. They actually don't get along.
Yeah. That's why I like racism, because it forces you to kind of do research on where
it makes for some good jokes.
That too. Like racism, I think it really like even
racists say the darndest things.
That Dan Ure, he said that's where the term mofo came from, incest. Yeah. Like a lot of terms that we use came from racism. We don't even realize it.
Well, you could always just say Oedipal instead. It's a lot classier word.
Yeah. Hey, Ivan, good morning, man. Oh, okay. He just wanted to post the link. Stanley, you think you could bring it up real quick?
Let's see.
He brought it up in the back. Let's see. This better be some good racism, man.
Yeah, some good racism.
It don't count if they use slurs we never heard of before.
No, that's the thing though, Gary. And I love hearing like foreign
like hearing new slurs.
Man. Yeah, man.
Like the word "kolobado" was the word. It's what they used to, what these Greek officers would call the Turks. It means ass face.
How's it going, fellas?
Good.
Yeah.
You gotta
another day at the office, sitting behind the keyboard, making money, and there you go. How's it going?
Good. Ivan, you gotta echo.
Really? Oh shit. Hey, can you play the video? Maybe I'll come back later because I'm a little busy.
Yeah. No, we're about to.
Yeah, it's an
play it
awesome
now.
vid. I'm telling you, it's an awesome vid.
All right, I'm taking your word for it, man. This better be some top tier racism, man. Right.
Some high, yeah. How are we gonna judge? How are we gonna judge the racism?
We're gonna see. I want to hear some. I want to hear some really good racism this early Monday morning, man. Uh-oh.
Wait, I think I've seen this video before.
But it's intensified. Average Greek versus Turk debate. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Yes. But I am more white than you. You look gypsy. I have blonde hair. Blonde hair I have. You gypsy.
That means that someone fucked your mother. That is okay, but the father is not. So your mother is a whore and she got fucked from somebody.
It's white, Greek, brown, gypsy. You're not
white?
European. White. You gypsy, brown.
You are weak sperm. You are weak sperm. This is the strong sperm. This is the Greek god. Okay, Greek god. You are a fucking fuck god.
If you have Greek god, you would have win, but you lose.
Lose where? Lose where?
You lose. Why is Hagia Sophia this brother?
Yeah, I've heard way better racial slurs, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard better stuff on the Xbox lobby than.
Yeah,
that.
seriously. On Call of Duty, I've heard better stuff than that, man.
He called him weak sperm, a gypsy, and something else that I couldn't kind of hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I think talking about a guy's sperm is kind of gay.
Let's watch more Pop the Balloon.
Yeah. Yeah, just American for now on, because those goddamn fucking European blacks are fucking weird, man. Those guys. I did want to see the Trump and what's his name? Joe Rogan interview, but yeah. I do hope Kamala does the interview with him too, but I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it.
Imagine Kamala going on Joe
honestly
Rogan.
don't
That'd be
know
hilarious.
why she wouldn't.
Because I think Joe Rogan would be a little bit tougher on her than Trump.
You know what? I guarantee you he wouldn't be.
You don't think so?
No. He tends to be fairly deferential to women.
Yeah, that is true too. That is true.
You know, I mean, and she's an attractive woman even at 60. So I think it would be putty in her hands.
Yeah. She might let him. I mean, she might let him smash. You
Yeah,
never know.
she might throw that neck out.
You know what? I think it would be the other way around. He
What?
probably- like I said, he would be putty in her hands.
You think he'll simp?
Oh yeah.
Gary, and I meant to show you this, man. Look at this picture of Hillary real quick. Hold on. Let me show you this picture of Hillary. Oh, damn. I think I deleted it. Hold on.
Wait, was it the one where she was like really young?
Nah, she wasn't even that young in this picture. I think she was like 40. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, she wasn't even that young. Maybe 40s, 50s. But Jesus Christ. Hold on. I wonder.
Yeah, you're really obsessing over this picture.
Yeah, I know. It's just I have I really don't like how the women in politics try to hide their figure.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. You see that, Gary?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold.
Yeah.
Got that bowling pin body.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She
I
looks
was
like
saying
Mrs.
pear-shaped bowling pins even better.
She looks like Mrs. Incredible. Man, I'm telling you. If Hillary showed off this figure, man, listen, she could have got the black male vote, man.
You know what? You know what? You are one strange black man. I don't find that attractive.
HB, remember when you said that your vote could be bought?
Yeah.
Is this the price?
Yeah. Show up in a bikini. I will give you.
No,
a
I have a
vote.
feeling if you poke that, it'll be like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh, you think Jelly will come out?
Exactly.
Crown Reese says she built like a boiled egg.
Bill is loving it right now.
Yeah,
He has
right.
a Rwandan body type. Yeah, man.
I tell you right now, Bill is not hard.
Oh, come on.
He's soft as a soft boiled egg.
If he is, he's probably thinking about somebody else.
Jesus Christ.
Oh wow. Abiola says she has a Rwandan body type.
Yeah,
she do. A lot of old ladies in my country built like that.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well, who knows? Maybe she has some African heritage.
Well, yeah. She does practice voodoo, so it might.
She might be Haitian for all we know.
Yeah. She might be. And this is what do you think, Gary? And this is Clinton's alleged son, in Arkansas. So apparently, Bill slept with this black lady, and this is he wants to get a DNA test, but Bill refuses. And apparently, Hillary has sent death threats at this lady.
Is this I do see the resemblance, but is this a recent?
Really?
They have the same. The only thing that's really different are their eyebrows and maybe their eye color. Since the Bill's picture is kind of black and white, can't really tell the eye color. But they got the same nose. The smile's a little different, but he's mixed, so that's coming with it. And the eyebrows are different. Everything else is the same.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't see any resemblance at all.
Stanley, come on.
They do both look like they're on dope.
Just because I'm actually pretty good at pattern recognition. The eyebrows are nothing like each other. They're
that's what I said. The eyebrows are nothing, but everything else is the same. The only thing that's different is the eyes and the mouth.
The nose aren't. The nose is wider. It's actually, similar. Mouth shape, totally different.
Well, yeah. The black genes are more dominant.
Okay, which part of they don't resemble each other don't you get?
Stanley, they look just alike, man.
Yeah, I was going to say the
only
reason they look a little bit different.
They're only looking alike because you want them to look alike.
No. I wish.
See, this is like what's the Republican version of
this? Of deep
Clinton derangement syndrome.
No. What I look at is you got to look at the whole picture. Is it a possibility?
Nas says he looks like Stanley and D. Brave's love child.
Yeah, I thought that was sick.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
As long as I'm on top.
Come on. Jesus Christ.
I know D. Brave's in the audience.
Come on, man.
Bill's the pappy.
I don't know, man. I think he looks a lot like Bill to me. Maybe I'm tripping.
You know what? You probably think I look like Bill Clinton.
No, absolutely not. I think you look like Frederick Douglass. I don't think you look like Clinton.
Not gonna lie, Stanley does kind of look like Thomas Sowell's son.
Yeah. Now them's fighting words.
Come on, man. He is a great American. Come on. Oh, he is a great American.
You know, that's what a Harris tweed jacket will do for you. It'll make you look like Thomas Sowell.
Come on. Let me see. Yeah, I just wish Clinton would take a DNA test. You know, I think that's what makes it. Because it's like,
you know what?
Why not just
participate in this? He just doesn't want to participate in this silliness.
But I don't think it's silly. We know Clinton cheats on his wife. I mean,
Yeah, that man.
it's a
There's reports of that man going to orgies.
Clinton's not cheating with anyone these days.
I don't know. See, that's his mom right there.
She needs to
believes
take
it.
off that. She needs to take off
She
that
look-
silly wig.
She looked like a black Hillary. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Could have mistaken
He
her for his
actually-
wife.
To me, he actually looks more like Kennedy than Clinton. He doesn't
I
look
could see that.
anything like Bill Clinton.
I can see that. But you gotta. I just look at Hillary. So you see Bill's type. He has a type.
Oh, for God's sake!
He likes him more.
Hillary,
likes him
large.
Hillary isn't Clinton's type.
I don't know. I didn't think so until I saw this picture.
Yeah, I was
But
going
can
to say,
see-
why did he pick her then?
Yeah, I could see him bending her. over, man.
Probably some
Respectfully.
sort of political convenience. Hillary, well, actually they'd been together since college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Nas. I think any woman that will suck your dick.
Monica Lewinsky was actually, in my opinion, she was actually pretty attractive, and she still looks good.
I mean,
by the way,
by that using that logic, Kamala might be his type.
I don't know about that. I actually think she would be Obama's type.
Obama gay?
Yeah, people are trying to pull that trick. As a matter of fact, it's the person to talk to about that is you should hear 12th Man go on about it. I think it's a 12th Man. Somebody was going on about this the other day. But no, it wasn't 12th Man, it was somebody else.
What was it, John?
Oh no, it's Crown Reese.
Oh, he think Obama gay?
No, he thinks that Obama admits to it in Dreams of My Father or one of his other books.
You mean that really goofy sex scene book? I forgot what it is. That what it's called? Dreams of My Father?
Well, that's Obama's book. I never read it. And, I don't generally, oddly enough, I rarely read, or I don't know that I've ever read a political biography or political autobiography. Actually, it's a political memoir. But
I'll be right back. I gotta pay a lumper fee, so I'll be right back.
Ooh, you got your own lumper.
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
All right.
I wonder how often, basically, there's some places where they expect the driver to unload his load.
His trailer, really?
Oh yeah. That's why he's going to hire a lumper to do it.
So Stanley, how was last night's stream? I know you guys were still talking about the that one couple that broke up. How'd that turn out?
Pretty good. The couple never really even got together. It was some BS about, he was saying he was divorced, or the lady was saying he said he was divorced, but in actuality, the divorce hadn't been finalized. So she was kind of like, hey, you lied to me. You weren't really divorced. Even though they've been separated for a year and the divorce paperwork was pushed back for some reason, or the actual divorce date was pushed back for one reason or another. And I think she was just being a little nitpicky. But, as it turned out, the guy actually, because of the show, a bunch of women got into his DMs and he found a woman like woman who I think is in his area, and it's a little bit more compatible. So it all turned out well in the end, I guess.
Dang, that's good for him.
Yeah, it's good for him. I think she was just being a little too persnickety. However, it was a long distance relationship. She's in Florida and he's in Vegas.
Oh yeah,
So it probably that's the one thing about this show. I've never had a long distance relationship that really actually worked out.
I don't think anyone has.
Yeah, so I know you have to fly people in, but I would be very disinclined to get involved in a long distance relationship. Sometimes in a marriage, it winds up kind of being long distance. I think actually being married and in a long distance relationship, it kind of works. If the two people can keep from cheating.
Is that why military? That why you think military?
I know it is. I had friends who were SEALs, and these guys are. I remember this guy telling me a story about one day he and his wife had gone to the movies, and his little SEAL beeper went off, and he had to leave, and he didn't see his wife for like 6 months. He was just gone, and she didn't know where he was, because all that's secret. But I know, there's a term like military marriage, or there's a term for it where, guys will be gone, 6-9 months at a time, and they form relationships outside of the marriage, and it's fairly common. And like on carriers, where there've always been women on carriers, at least from the time I was in the Navy, you would get like there's like a back channel communications, there always are, you've got official communications, and then you've got kind of like back channels. And when I was in the Persian Gulf, for instance, women were always on auxiliary ships, and you would get messages back and forth all the time. I remember this one like back channel message like, "Oh, hey, I'm pregnant. What are you going to do about it?" It's like this stuff happens all the time. It's common.
Oh, okay. So you got any other dating shows that you want to show us, or is it just the balloon pop for now?
Well, I had some others. At some point when HB comes back, I need to log off. I've been going since midnight. Let's see here. I did have another book. Actually, I started watching this show. It's called Smash or Pass.
You mean the one on YouTube?
Yeah, I'd never seen it before.
Yeah, I've seen it before. It's pretty funny.
I'll watch a little bit of it. I don't know. I know Master Kim gets uptight during this particular slot because he says it's drive time, and a lot of times people will have kids in the car, which I don't know whether it's that common or not, but you never know.
I don't really think we should have kids watching this part of the show in the first place, but
it's it's
control them.
It's more or less like a time that we have set aside for like business sort of stuff.
I know, but we rarely get the business people on at this time anyway. They usually come out at like 11 and then like 11
Right.
and then down.
Well, I mean, I don't have a problem showing it. I just don't want Master Kim to be pissed off.
I think it'll be okay because
he gets all pissy sometimes.
I know, but I think it's okay because we have a legitimate justification. If we don't have business people on, there's not really no point to have a time slot if we can't get them on in the first place.
Well, no, I agree. But then it's also, you got to think that, business people might watch and go, kind of be put off. I don't know.
I mean, they'll be put off regardless because
I don't really have a preference one way or the other, to be honest. It's all YouTube to me.
Yeah. But plus, we don't really talk business too much anymore because most of our business people don't come on.
Where has Ryan been, by the way?
I have no idea.
I haven't seen him in ages.
He's probably
pissed off? Is he pissed off at us?
I don't know. He's probably busy. The last time I remember him being on is when we did when we just started doing like interviews.
Yeah. Well, I'll ask John where he's gotten off to. I miss Ryan.
Yeah, smash, yeah.
That's unusual from the other videos. I can't lie. That's a W.
HB didn't move the F.
Let's go over here.
Or move the.
I mean, this particular girl right here, having her come to me and say smash wouldn't be a victory for me.
Yeah,
you don't see it, do you?
I can't see it because HB got the thing up. Can you remove?
You know what? I'm not sure how to remove it. Let's see here.
Does it say share screen, or you can remove it? Share
Okay,
screen.
wait. Remove from stage. Oh shit!
Yeah, that
What?
removed yours.
Why is that? You know what? Remove from stage. Could you see it when I played it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, because I can't. I'm seeing Bill and Hillary Clinton.
Yeah. Does it give you the option to remove it?
No, I'm. Let me see. Let me see. What do I do here? Nope, that's not do. He's got some. How is this overlaid? Wait, let's try this one. No, that's you, Garion.
I was gonna say.
Oh wait, here. Wait, maybe this is it. No, that's me. What did he put this as a background? Hey, how do you remove this Bill and Hillary thing?
Yeah. Stanley's trying to play something.
No. You go to I'm about to remove it, but you go to overlay, and then it'll be the one that's highlighted.
Oh,
it's all the way at the
okay,
bottom.
yeah,
You
okay,
just-
I got you.
just click
I didn't
it again.
realize you
Yeah.
put that back in the banners.
Yeah. Hillary's a thick mama.
How many? How often do you have to hire lumpers?
Not often. Maybe like once like maybe like once every 2 months I'll have a lumper.
Do you pay them out of your pocket or does it?
Oh hell, no. My company pays. They just paid him
Okay.
$350.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
How big's what is he unloading?
That gum.
Or she?
It's just a bunch of like paper products, but I'm at a food place, so this is like it's like paper cups and paper
Oh
bowls
shit!
and
So
stuff.
she has to unload them by hand?
Yeah, well, they don't necessarily unload them by hand, but what the lumper does is they'll count everything.
Oh, okay.
So they'll literally sit there and count every single item to make sure it matches up. And
So she's not actually doing the unloading.
no, I don't know who's doing it. Most times, what I've seen is it's usually Mexicans. It's like a job that
Yeah, I know what a lumper is.
Yeah.
Some places require the driver to unload.
Yeah.
And because I used to work in distribution, so I used to run receiving departments and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm real familiar with. I don't know it from the trucking end, but I know it from the receiving end.
Yeah.
That sounds bad, doesn't it?
All trucking vernacular sounds crazy. But yeah, I don't know. It's usually like when I'm in a bigger city, like when I'm in a metro area, they'll have lumpers.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I don't know why somebody would just, pay somebody else to do it, but.
Well, it's actually not that uncommon. One of these days I'll tell you a story. We used to Do you know what Excel is?
Yeah.
I used to work for Excel way back in the day for a while, for a year or two, and we used to supply paper products. It's a third-party warehouse, so we would receive paper products from Fort Howard, I think it was, one of the paper companies, and one of our Disney had a third-party warehouse that received paper products, and Disney and Walmart are like the two worst fucking clients you can possibly have. And because they're
I've
real
never been to
particular.
Disney, but Walmart it's usually a shit show.
Yeah, Walmart,
If I
they're
have to
bad.
actually unload.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And they will
I don't
they'll
get it.
do chargebacks. Like if you fuck up a load, they'll charge the vendor.
Yeah.
So anyway, we had a load go down there, and Disney fucking pitched a bitch about how this truck was loaded, and I happened to have loaded that trailer. I'm like, I want to make sure it's I want to make sure it's done right. So I just told them, I was the manager of the shift, but I just went ahead and loaded it myself. I actually know how to use a forklift and all. So I loaded it according to their loading instructions, and I airbagged every other truckload unit because you could basically have flipped the fucking trailer and the load wouldn't have shifted. That's how well I airbagged it. So it gets down there and they're pitching a bitch. So I come walking into work and everybody's like, oh shit, this is what happened. There were vice presidents of this, that, and the other flying down to Florida, or driving down to Florida. And my boss's boss had gone down to Florida. It's like, if this load isn't loaded right, man, they're going to fucking fire me.
Yeah.
So, everybody's sweating bullets. I'm sweating bullets. Well, my boss's boss calls and goes, Stanley, good job loading that truck. It was exactly, according to their loading instructions. And they told it was a third party working for Disney. They basically said, if you ever do some shit like this, we're going to fire you as a customer. It's like we don't want you as a customer, when people are doing it exactly like you want it done. Well, you know what the response was? Well, yeah, these are our loading instructions, but everybody knows this is how we really want it. They're like, fuck you. If you ever do this again, we're just gonna boot you as a customer. So
you can't fuck with Disney, man. They'll
they'll reject the whole load. They won't even unload it.
Yeah. That's why I stopped doing reefer, because man, that's like brutal.
Yeah,
it's brutal when they reject the whole fucking load.
Yep. Yeah,
and you got to
it'll
figure
fuck
out
up
where
your
you're gonna
day.
put it. Yeah, you got to figure out where you're gonna put it at. It's like,
yeah, and if it's a when you say reefer, it's a refrigerated load, right?
Right.
Oh my God, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because it's got to stay attached to the truck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least you get to if you don't want to do a load, you get to reject. You can say you don't want to do it, right?
Yeah. If it's like in a place where I don't want to go, damn, what the hell is that, Gary? What are you doing
That's
over there, man?
That's Gary and Sugar Daddy.
Gary.
It's some. I don't know who this nigga is. No, I don't know who this nigga is. I looked up funny images, and this is one of the things that popped up because I wanted to change my.
One last question, HB. Being able to reject or accept deliver or a load, is that with seniority?
Oh no. It's like my company, they're all about like safety and stuff. So Oh crap. See, crap. I'm looking at this paperwork. I guess there was some inconsistencies. Jesus Christ. So it's like if I don't feel safe going somewhere, they'll
I see.
they'll be like, hold on, let me see if I can get her this. Hey. Hey, can you sign this for me? Uh-oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Perfect. You too, thank you. Alright. Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of companies though that they got forced loads. They'll fire you if you don't want to take a load. But yeah, if I know it's like
Hazmat.
If it's like a fucking, if I'm going into a snowstorm or something, man, I'm refusing that. I've only had to refuse one load since I've been driving though.
Wow, interesting.
It was I think it was out in West Virginia, and it was during the winter, and
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Going up and down going up and down the damn mountains in the wintertime.
Yeah, nah, they actually asked me if I would just take it in a couple days so I can wait for the ice to thaw out. So it kind of worked out, but it's like when you're in the middle of nowhere, West Virginia.
Wrong
Those
turn.
hills. Yeah, the people really do look
HB
like
gonna
that
get
out there,
snapped
man.
up.
Yeah, nah, it's West Virginia's got some interesting looking for.
You got some
I went to
SCPs out there.
Yeah, I went to a grocery store when I parked out there one time, and I'm literally the only black guy in the grocery store, but the people, it was like I couldn't tell if they were 60 or 16. I couldn't tell. Like, is she, what the hell? She's like
Yeah, I remember
75
being
pounds.
like the first time I went to the Walmart in Winchester, Virginia. I had never been in a Walmart where there were no black people or no identifiable black people. I wasn't really freaked out, but it became kind of a game. I just kind of walked all over the store looking for black people.
Yeah. Nah, it's a weird thing when you go to a store and there's literally no other black people there. You're just waiting for some. I mean, you could disappear. Nobody would even say anything.
They like pull you back into the back of the store and you're gone forever.
No, you know what's crazy though? Everybody was super nice though. Like they didn't.
Oh yeah. That's usually how it works out, actually.
Yeah, it's usually how they get you. They kill
I
you with
remember
kindness.
walking through the airport in Salt Lake City, Utah, and that was an experience.
Oh yeah, Utah. I've been to Utah before too. That's another one where it's just like these people are a little bit different out here. If I had to pick, I would go to West Virginia 100 times before I go to Utah.
Really?
Yeah,
I actually loved Utah. I actually considered moving out there.
It's beautiful. You like the mountains and elk and shit, and it's beautiful out there. But
It gets hot as hell in the summertime, though.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm from the South, and I thought it was hot.
What's up? What's up?
John.
Good
Hey,
morning.
John. Good morning, man. What's going on?
Oh, one day at a time, man. One day at a time. You guys look good.
I was wondering if there was any Shatarika updates.
Man, yesterday I had to use Roadie HB. Boy, I tell you, oh my God. You ever heard of Roadie before?
Roadie? No, what's that?
It's like Uber for packages, deliveries, and shit like that, So I bought like a little 2-seater sofa, right here behind me while I stream. And yeah, I mean, it's a 2-seater HB. I mean, I could pick this damn sofa over my head by myself. One, one man. So the roadie guy get here. He said, "Man, I need some help." I said, "Nigga, that's a 2-seater. That's a 2-seater. You get you $1."
Yeah.
And so if you seen what where I streamed, behind me was like a leather brown sofa, and so I said, "I need you to move that one upstairs for me. I'll pay you a couple bucks." First thing he said, "Man, I gotta take a shit." I said, "What? You got a shit in my house?"
Yeah.
I said, "You got to hold your muscles tight. Your have muscles better be strong. I need you to haul this over here, but you can't shit in here." And I mean, just like you are your own business if you're doing that. Like,
right.
You got to take that shit seriously, man. Like,
I think he was taking the shit serious.
And but him as a customer, man, like, yo, can I take a shit? He don't know me from Adam, bro.
Yeah.
He don't know me from Adam, bro. And
that happened to me one time with like a Uber Eats guy. He was a white boy too. This nigga just straight up asked me, "Can he use my bathroom?" I was like, "Hell nah! What the fuck?"
Yeah, I've had that from a DoorDash guy before. He'd be like, "Hey, can I use the bathroom before I go to my next gig or whatever?" I was like, "No."
Wow.
That is crazy. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, they need piss jars and shit. But a lot of these restaurants aren't letting them in to use the restroom. You know what I'm saying? And then in the inner city, shit is hard to find parking. To go take a piss, you fuck around, get a ticket or something, and you burn up so much time looking for parking. It's just crazy. And so then I had another guy deliver a mattress to another property. Remember I told you a nigga stole my mattress? I ain't ever had that happen before. But
how do you steal a whole mattress?
I guess you drag it down the steps and
Yeah, he definitely has some help.
He probably you don't need no help. Mattress, man.
Yeah, nah, you just
wait, hold on. What size was the mattress?
Get it to the.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, he could have did that by himself.
Yeah, he could have done
that.
Get
it to the steps and push it down. You got a free mattress.
So the guy was like, "Yo, man, I can't take this mattress upstairs." I'm like, "Nigga, you work the lift." I'm like, "God damn, like they can't even bro, a mattress."
Yeah.
I could take a mattress. I've taken many of them upstairs, and for him to get on there and tell another man I can't do this shit, man, it's just. They're gonna have a hard way to go.
Yeah, man. I feel like, especially with that type of job, you gotta make sure you're doing some push-ups or something, man. You might have to.
The young man ought to have natural strength to get the mattress up.
White John Galt.
I don't even. Yeah, nah.
Cold around
here. Yeah, that's kind of pathetic, man. And wait, what size mattress was it?
Full size.
Not
even the box spring, bro. He could have dragged that motherfucker upstairs. You know what I mean?
Damn.
He didn't even try. You know what I'm saying? Didn't even try. Like, God damn, young man. Just his natural muscles should have helped. Should have allowed him to get a damn mattress up the stairs.
Yeah.
Didn't even try.
Yeah, that's kind of pathetic, man. You can't. You can't get a goddamn full-size mattress? Man, that's like a kid's mattress, damn near.
Imagine if he moved somewhere. Would he have to get help?
Yeah, was it in the box still too?
No, it wasn't in the box. It was just I bought the mattress from someone was selling the mattress.
Oh, okay. Damn, so I wonder how he got it in there.
He may have asked the customer to. I don't know. That's a good way. If he got it in there, I mean, he should have, a dolly that you can pretty much put a mattress on and just roll it. You know what I mean?
It's like you would never ask the customer to help. He's the customer.
Yeah.
He asked me to take a shit. He's like, "Yo, can I take a shit?" You never ask the customer that either.
Yeah, the shit too. To help. So what's more offensive to you? Him asking for help or him asking to take a shit?
The shit probably is more offensive.
Yeah.
Like somebody should. That shows you he hasn't been taught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta hold that shit. Hold it.
Yeah, seriously. But I mean, it is one of those things when you're in a big city like that, they not fucking with nobody as far as the bathrooms.
Mm-mm.
You gotta, I mean, even if you go to like McDonald's, they got a lock on the bathroom. They got a key code.
Yeah,
You
that's true.
You gotta buy something. Man, damn.
HB, you see that Trump rally?
The one in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
I saw some clips from it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. What did you like notice from it?
Yeah, I saw clips. It's typical old rally. Typical rally. You're gonna say a lot of the same things, so you heard pretty much everything.
The singing at the end was pretty good.
Yes.
Who sang?
New York. Yeah, that was good. But man, the number of people he was at, like it defies all like the myths and things that New Yorkers hate Trump, blah 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 blah. All those people weren't from New York. They may have been from Jersey or Connecticut or wherever, but he brought a massive crowd, and I just think like I don't know if there was any entertainers. Were there any entertainers on the bill?
Yeah, he had an opening comic, Tony something or another.
Well, I could think you can imagine most of those people. I'd probably say 99% of those people probably were there for Trump. Not.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, but the comedian, one of his opening acts, made quite a splash.
Yeah.
I just think what we're seeing is like phenomenon. We may never see this in politics again. You could disagree with his politics. That's not the point I'm making. He is, for lack of a better word, like a very committed, like an army.
Yeah, now he's got a cult following. He's got a
they
cult
will.
following.
Obama had I want to say it was the Denver football stadium or whatever. It's been done before.
I think the nostalgia, honestly, has won off of Obama. I think, there was always something there for Trump. 50 years, 40 years of my life, he's been nothing but, the man.
Yeah.
Like him or love him, whatever. The news found him fit to keep going back to because he sold papers. People were interested in him. And I was reading, man, he built the Trump Tower at 37 years old. 37, bro. Think about where you and I were at 37. Like,
yeah, no,
man,
that's sad. That's kind of sad.
I
when
mean,
you put it like that. Like,
I mean,
damn.
it's impressive. He's an extraordinary man, by that measure.
No, he's not. He's not even the best builder in New York.
It doesn't have to be, right? But among the New York builders, he is one of the few. Most people, the New Yorkers would know. Most New York real estate is dominated by who, the Jews. And here's one white man come into New York, into Manhattan, and his daddy told him don't go. He went in spite of his daddy telling him stay around here in these working class roots, son.
Yeah, well,
class people, I'm not talking politics. I'm just talking business.
I'm talking business. He's not even that extraordinary as a businessman. Okay. I honestly think that y'all are easily impressed.
I understand. He done very well in New York City real estate. You can't deny that. It's a very tough market. Can't deny that. His TV show, I didn't really watch it, but a lot of people seemingly did. It was on there 13 years. You can't deny that. He politics, he did his thing in politics. If you didn't vote for him, he did vote for him. You have to say it's a phenomenon like we've never seen before. From the standpoint of, like, I think it's going to last a lot longer than the Obama movement. I think what we saw, and this is not a criticism of Obama, I just think that what we saw of Obama of the last, year or two, couple of years, I think his star has fizzled a bit. He can't get to the energy of the people anymore. I think Tyler Perry, I think Michelle can really get to the energy to the people, can touch that.
Obama. That's. I wasn't sure if you were right about that whole Michelle thing, but when she spoke, you could feel the electricity, man. She had that. It was just a different feeling, man. Like they were screaming for Michelle, man.
Like
They were screaming.
It's a more of an attachment to her. They can, you know, she's one of them. She's a sister.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The brothers can really look at Obama and say, that's a brother of mine. Yeah, that's a brother, man. Right? You just, you know, you happy for him. Or, you know, you might have voted for him, whatever. You're glad he was the first black president. Glad he was cool. He was slick. He didn't have any scandals. You know, you can point to all that. But it's just that attachment ain't there like it is with Michelle for the sisters. It just ain't there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I think even with white women too, like I just feel like everybody loves Michelle, man. Like, you know, you got people that call her a man and stuff. I don't really like that because I really don't think she's a man. And I think it is a little racist too. But
those people can't say that in polite company. They can't say that out loud without being ridiculed. You can't criticize Michelle in public, right? Yeah. You almost can't do that. You know, no news media is going to say, is Michelle really, and not any credible news is going to go at a hit job on Michelle Obama. You know, they're not going to do that. Yeah, she's
okay. Well, Michelle does it a lot rarer. She doesn't do it as much as Obama. You know, Obama doing it so much is kind of old hat. And the other thing, you think that this MAGA cult is going to be long-lived? I disagree with that. And the reason I disagree is after the first week, after that first assassination attempt, it fell off the news like a rock. Okay. Yeah. Trump is not well liked. He's well liked by his base. Outside of his base, if you've ever looked at his negatives, they're extremely high and they never get better over the time he's been, like, you know, in the presidential kind of world. Y'all love Trump and your love is genuine and I admire it. But outside of, you know, the true believers, Trump is not popular.
Well, you know, you very well could be right. But again, like, how many true believers do you need to have a strong army?
Not enough. He doesn't have enough true believers to win the presidency as an incumbent in 2020.
Yeah, I understand.
That's how much of a base he doesn't have.
Right? You're talking politics, and that's really not my bag. You probably know that better than I do. But I just think, you know, in terms of someone building a movement that will likely outlast him, I think that it will have an effect on the Republican Party. There will be people that will, I think people will look for Trump-like candidates going forward.
Yeah.
I doubt that.
I think so.
MAGA will go the way of the Tea Party.
It remains to be seen.
Yeah, no, I think Trump really changed the Republican Party forever. Like, you can't, the people, you know, and I know Stanley, you know, I get your point of view. But
I agree that he changed the Republican Party for better, and I hope the change that gets made is it splits.
Yeah, I think that's what and I think that is the most impressive thing, is that he split the Republican Party. Right now, he maintains a veneer of solidarity, but
I agree with that.
Under the big tent, there are the people that are looking at what's going on, and the Republicans that are seemingly sitting by allowing it to happen. And the only person that seems to speak up at all about the mainstream media, the this or the that, is Donald Trump. Now, you can disagree or agree, but for the people that are seeing things, the people that come on here and just want to scream and talk shit because they can't really seem to get it out anywhere else, I think he does, that movement is not going anywhere.
When Trump dies, the movement dies.
Well, it may not be MAGA, but the sentiment is not going anywhere. The people, last night we were up here and people were wondering, like, I think it was Sam I Am, he said, just this whole migration thing makes me sad to see that, like, the country has been basically destroyed like this. There is no going back.
Y'all are just drama queens.
Nah, Stanley.
This whole immigration thing, I literally think y'all are drama queens, and Sam I Am is the queen.
Stanley, listen, man.
I hear what you're saying. I know the politics of it. Y'all are just, you're fanboys. In reality,
I think
MAGA will go the way of the Tea Party. Everybody thought the Tea Party would last. It did not. It
What you
it
talking about?
morphed probably into MAGA.
Yeah, what you
It'll
talking
go
about?
away when Trump dies.
And what you're talking about is politics, and I think
Politics are what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Okay,
right. I
and
think what
MAGA is nothing but
and I think
politics.
and I think what Sam I am was talking about was, you know, he feel like he's lost something, right?
Yeah.
You
Y'all
can't really,
think this is a culture? It is not.
I'm just telling you, you know, you can disagree with him. I'm just telling you
Oh,
what
I'm
he's.
not just disagreeing. I actually know what I'm talking about.
That's right. You know, you can know what you talk about. You could be 100% right, but you can't take away his feeling, right? You can't take.
Actually, I think you and other MAGA folks are the only people feeling it. That's why I'm saying his negatives are high, and the only people feeling it are true believers, and there aren't that many of them.
Well, what I think when Sam came up, I don't know if he
country is not feeling it.
I don't know if Sam was a Trump supporter or not. Doesn't matter, because that's not what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
I see Sam in the audience. That's why I'm saying all this shit.
Mm.
Oh God.
But you know, I think that you know, there is some like, you know, but someone came on last night. Someone is in background noise. There's another guy. I can't remember his name. Damn, who was that? Guy served like 20 years in the military. Said he'd been all through Afghanistan, all that kind of shit. And he was somewhat of a conspiracy theorist type, so take it with a grain of salt. But like, you could just listen to his, and he was down to January 6th for HB2N. Come on, Gary.
Damn, Gary. How they doing? Yeah.
My bad. I'm loading.
Yeah, thank you for telling us. Anyway, the guy came on, man. He was down to January 6th and everything. HB. I don't know if you heard him last night. I can't remember.
No.
But he was like, yo, he did 20 years. He got it January 6th. He knew all of, you know, Ray Epps. He saw all those people, blah, 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 blah. Said the feds called him after January 6th. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, what you doing down there? Blah, blah, blah. But he had done 20 years in the military, all these different stints in Afghanistan. And he felt like, what the fuck did I serve this country for? Like, I felt like a fool. You know what I mean? And you know, you can laugh at how you felt, whatever, you know, but
all I'm saying is there are 4-star generals that work for Trump who don't want Trump to be president. So, as I said, y'all are fanboys, and I know how you feel, and I know you're sincere, but outside looking in, MAGA will go the way of the Tea Party.
And so this guy, he was talking about how like he wouldn't go serve in a foreign war. He said the only time I would serve and use my training would be if the war was here. You know, he wondered why we ain't send. And he started calling all these military, the 82nd, the 104th, whatever they are. He's like, why we didn't send them to the border? You know, he just can't understand. He's been all over the world defending the borders of other countries. He doesn't understand why they didn't send him to defend his own border. And I think that's hard. That's a hard pill for someone to swallow, man. You know what I mean? You know, to have those kind of feelings about your country after having served your country so long. Very interesting. Anyway, I see HB dropped off there.
If I could jump in real quick, John and Stanley, I don't think that the Tea Party and the MAGA movement change or die. I think what happens is they evolve into other groups. I think as Stanley calls it, the MAGA movement, I think that's the Tea Party of old, and then they morph. And then I think as Trump leaves, what you guys call the MAGA movement will morph into something else.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think something has awakened the people, and I don't think it's going to go away anytime soon. Whatever the label is, you know, that'll probably change. But I think something definitely awakened the people.
Well, you see it, John. You've done the on-the-street interviews. And on those on-the-street interviews, the people have talked about it. These are people that are Democrats. These aren't people that are voting for Trump per se. And these aren't people that are hardline Republicans. And down here in South Texas, I see it. You know, they're not necessarily voting for Trump per se, but their sentiments are changing based on what they see around them. So it's not just a MAGA issue, I don't think. Is it small? I don't know. That's for you and Stanley and everybody else to decide. But there is something in the sentiment of people that is changing. That you can't deny.
Yeah, I do agree that.
I actually can deny it. Now, places like Texas that are diehard Republican, yeah. But outside of places like that, not so much.
Right.
Hey, can you see the screen one?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me zoom in. It's while I'm zooming in, I'm talking about South Texas. South Texas, like I mentioned, they've only gone Republican once, and the only time they've gone Republican that one time in my lifetime was Mayra Flores in a special election. But prior to that, they've been Democrats since the Civil War.
Okay, well, for every South Texas, there is a Georgia that's been red and went blue in 2020. So
this is the Daniel Penny.
MAGA didn't even last until 2020 in Georgia. Now it may flip back this time.
Right. Well, south of San Antonio, people like myself, we're very, very few, and we're very, very rare. They're putting jurors in a boxcar, John, regarding the Daniel Penny trial. Perry trial.
What do you mean? Are they putting them in a boxcar? What do you mean?
I'm looking at the screenshot that you have up here, and it says Daniel Penny's lawyers will try to put jurors in a train car.
I think metaphorically, they're going to figuratively try to say, put yourself in that train car and tell us what you would have done.
I don't know why they didn't do this earlier.
Well, that's going to be their defense strategy. He's going to court now.
Right, they're in trial. Has the prosecution rested their case in chief?
No, I think it's just not started. They're looking for a jury. So here's a comment. It's been a week and defense attorneys can't find a jury of his peers. According to witnesses of the questioning, not a single black juror appears to be capable of being blind to racism. Oof, this is going to get good. This Daniel Penny trial is going to get good, fellas. Daniel Penny. One, I hope you're down where you can do some analysis of that case.
Well, if everything slows down this week, I'll be able to see that thing live, and hopefully we'll see what's going on. But if what they're saying is what I think it is, they might actually have reversible error, because they did file for a motion for change of venue, and that was denied.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to change the venue. They're going to judge him in New York City.
In New York City, exactly.
Here's a headline. Look at this headline here. One. Let's see if I can get these ads out of the way. These fucking ads. Here's the headline here. Can you see it? One.
And he may not get one, huh?
Well,
that's his attorney's job to do a really, really good job telling the story and theming the defense's trial, the defense's portion of the trial. If they don't do that, then that's on them.
They're saying, what does the jury of his peers look like? He's on trial in Manhattan. It's common for trial consultants to parse potential jurors by race, age, and gender. But in this case, the real divide in the juror pool is transit. Who takes the subway every day and who doesn't? Would a disproportionate work from home jury help or hurt Daniel Penny? The group they started out with 450 jurors. Now they're down to 150. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
If you work for an hourly wage and you know your employer won't pay you for more than 3 absent days, let us know. So that's going to take out the working class people at the jury, right?
That's not good. If the working class people are taken out, Penny's going to jail or he's going to prison.
Why do you say that one?
The reason why is because you have people that are going to basically say that they're impartial when they're really not. And those people usually have a certain agenda to play, and the majority of those type of people don't work hourly jobs. Those people don't take the subways. Those people are in a higher class bracket. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. And so here it says, go ahead.
So working class people can't pretend to be objective?
Well, I
They
don't think
can,
financially
but
be
they're going
able
to be a
to.
lot more empathetic to the situation. So it's not going to be as likely, I don't think.
Huh.
They said, plus many white-collar salaried Manhattanites walk to work rather than going underground on a daily basis. 31% of Manhattan residents live below Central Park. Median income $104,000. They walk to work. Only 12% of Manhattanites who lived above Central Park, median income $50,000, walk to work. Wow, that's still wow. This is going to be one hell of a trial.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, some of the jury questionnaires here, I don't know if you can see this. Let me see. I think this is a jury questionnaire. I know this is one of the reporters. It's going to be very interesting. You know, again, like a tale of two cities: the people that ride the train versus the people that don't. The lower class people that ride the train, and the upper class people that don't ride the train. I don't know who I would want on my jury. Who would you want on your jury, Juan?
I would go for the people that ride the train that have been victims of these types of events or that have seen these types of events once or twice. Those are the people that I want on the train. Those are the people that are going to be a lot more empathetic to Penny as he was choking the guy out. The people that I don't want on the jury are the people, like you said, those that walk to work, those that don't take the train, those that don't take the MTA.
What about you, Stanley? Who would you want on your jury?
I don't know. I think I have faith in the system more than y'all do.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting.
Now, his defense team has jury consultants, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
I'm
do.
curious. Do you have any idea who's paying for all this? Because jury consultants and all that sort of stuff. You said he had like a bunch of donations and stuff, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He set up a GoFundMe, Stanley. That GoFundMe got shut down, and then he set up a Gibson Go, and he raised a little over $3.5 million for his legal defense.
Oh wow! Okay. I like I said, I actually don't think he's gonna. I'm believe this or not, hoping for jury nullification. If that doesn't happen, I don't think he's gonna be. I think if he has to do jail, it's going to be fairly minimum.
Based on what I saw, this is just my personal opinion. Any jail time, any conviction period, to me would be a travesty, because what you say is you can't defend others on a subway, and if that happens, sorry, John, but when I get to New York City,
well,
I'm not taking the train.
I don't know that he was actually defending anybody though. But I think he'd been in Afghanistan or something like that. Didn't he suffer PTSD?
He may have, but I think PTSD is the smokescreen. That if his attorneys argue PTSD from the outset, then they've already lost.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really? You don't think that would be mitigating?
We're not arguing. I would use the mitigating stuff, Stanley, at sentencing. I wouldn't use the mitigating stuff at trial. I'm trying to say that he's not guilty.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah. That would be trying to get him less time. Hey, you got PTSD. Blah 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 blah. So that's gonna be an interesting case, man. Gonna be very interesting. New York. Brace for a potential.
I don't know though. I mean, he obviously did it. Aren't you trying to figure out? Aren't you trying to justify why he did it?
Well, the justification, depending on New York law, I don't know New York law, but had this been California, we would use defense of others. That would be defense of a third person. He was running around talking. This guy was running around threatening other people to immediately kill them. what do? Watch them do something? And you got to understand, a week before that, somebody got stabbed on the subway. And then 3 weeks before that, somebody got pushed. A Mexican woman got pushed on the train tracks. And her foot got.
Yeah.
That shall be interesting.
So what do you do?
Yeah. Are you guys talking about the Batman guy?
Daniel Penny,
the former Marine.
Yeah, the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
You know, there's a reason. There's a reason why Batman doesn't kill people. You know, he has a code. I get it.
I don't think he was trying to kill. I don't think he was trying to kill him. He was trying to. He was trying to put him to sleep, so that this guy doesn't run around and kill somebody else.
I don't know. I feel like when you put somebody in a chokehold like that, you know when their body goes. You know when their body goes limp. You know when to let go, man. And it's like, bro, you try to be a vigilante, man, with cameras around.
That's true, but again, there were instances caught on camera as well where people actually got hurt on these same subways. So again, the question is what do you do? If he's convicted for that reason, you won't catch me dead on a subway. I'll figure out how to get $100 for an Uber or a taxi cab to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking the train if that's the case.
Nobody's coming to your defense. That is for sure.
Yeah,
you know,
I just think if he would have just slapped the shit out of him, he could have corrected him a lot more than choking him out.
Like elbowed him or something, put him down, let him feel some force.
No, I think just slapping him like a bitch. Like, you know, you acting like a little, you know, sometimes you just slap a nigga like a female, you know, you just slap the shit out of him.
Slap some sense into him, as they say.
yeah, just slap the shit out of him. I think that would have definitely done more than putting him in a chokehold. Hold on.
I tell you one thing, I would not want to
I'm getting out right now. Yep.
One thing for sure, I would not want to get on the nasty ass subway floor in New York.
Yeah,
I'd rather
seriously.
stay up fighting than get on that nasty ass floor. If you lay on that nasty floor, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that too. Like putting a chokehold on a homeless man. Ugh. Oh nah. I'm gonna just slap the shit out of him if he's acting crazy like that. Man, shut your dumb ass up, man. The hell?
You know, HBI suspected that Trump and Eric Adams were becoming strange bedfellows. Remember I said that, HB?
Yeah.
And apparently, Eric Adams is, you know, not in this full-throated, but I want you to listen to this. The guy sitting to the left of Eric Adams is the inserted police chief. He's a fucking Fed. He's an former FBI director, Thomas Donnelly. So here Eric Adams is sitting next to a Fed, under Fed indictment. And listen what he says about Trump.
You know, I have been, had those terms hurled at me by some political leaders in the city. Using terms like Hitler and fascists. My answer is no. I know what Hitler has done, and I know what a fascist regime looks like. I think, as I've called over and over again, that the level of conversation, I think we could all dial down the temperature. And I've heard people say that the former president should not be able to have a rally in Madison Square Garden. I strongly disagree. This is America. This is New York. And I think it's important that we allow individuals to exercise their right to get their message clear to New Yorkers. And our job as a city and as a police department is to make sure they can do that in a peaceful way. I think that we must be extremely cautious. The heat we turn up today, pre-election, is going to have to be the heat we're going to have to govern. And I think we need to show a level of respectable communication. And so when people called me fascist and other terminologies, I didn't like it. And I don't think it's fitting to anyone to state that the former president is equal to being Hitler.
Damn. Yeah,
Okay, and this
I
is
you know, because when you compare people,
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit, HB.
well, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah, loud and clear, HB.
I compare people. Okay.
Oh, now you're breaking up.
Hitler is kind of disrespectful to Hitler. Ah, man.
No, we hear you now. We hear you now.
In.
No, I think we hear you now. Go ahead, HB.
Okay. No, I just think when you compare people in modern times to Hitler, it's kind of disrespectful to Hitler. You know, like, man, the dude kind of did something very. I don't know. I just don't think anybody's ever done anything like Hitler, really. Like he.
I didn't even know that
just
Hitler.
Kind of disrespectful. Like,
did you know that Hitler had a rally in Madison Square Garden, HB?
Hitler did not have a rally in Madison Square Garden. It was Nazis, the American Nazis.
Okay, American. I did not even know that until the Democrats, or until people reminded me of it. By the fact that Trump was having one. Now, I did not know that the American who is it, national Nazis? I did not know that happened. And if they
I did.
Yeah, I understand. But I'm just saying that the average American probably didn't know that happened, right? It was so long ago. And
they're YouTube videos.
Well, I'm not saying it's not out there, but the average person isn't going to say, did the American Nazis have a rally in Madison Square Garden? Like, unless you were told that, or unless you were just curious and reading about the Nazis, I don't know how you would get there, unless you just were interested in finding that out. I'd never heard that before. Could be, coming on my education, but when they brought it up that the Trump rally was like a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden, like if they had never mentioned Nazis, I never would have known there was a rally there. And it's like they're projecting onto him. And, it just seemed weird to me, to try to attach Nazis to him with the rally. Well, and every person didn't even know that the Nazis had a rally there.
Well, that's easy enough to do when you're when your former chief of staff doesn't say no, he's not like Hitler. This just happened last week.
Come on, Stanley.
Now, well, look, I'm describing what his chief of staff said.
You don't believe that, though. You were in World
Yes,
War II.
I actually do.
You don't believe that. Come on,
I believe that a lot of his policies are fascist-like. Now, comparing him to Hitler, I don't even, it's so cliche. It's kind of a waste of time to do it.
Right.
As far as Eric Adams goes, if I were Eric Adams, I'd have said the same thing. This isn't particularly aligning himself with Trump. He's doing what a mayor and saying what a mayor should say.
No, I didn't say he's aligning himself with Trump. I just think that his rhetoric has toned down quite a bit when you consider
I think he said what he should say as a mayor. Any mayor would say it. It's no big whoop.
Well, I remember.
And I actually do believe Trump has a right to do a rally in Madison Square Garden as much as anybody else.
Yeah.
Synthetic Future, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, okay, that's good to hear. It's just sad that some people didn't want him to have a rally there. I guess it says more about them than anything. They are probably the true fascist one.
Well, I think anybody who's worth his salt should let Trump be Trump as much as Trump wants to be Trump, because he's bound to screw something up.
Yeah, I think, the best way to, proceed is to allow people to say what they want to say, and then that'll allow you to counterpunch whatever they say if they say something stupid. So shutting someone up is not good. So it's good he was allowed to have the rally there.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting. He showed a lot of support there in New York, which is interesting. I don't think he'll win New York, but it seems he has some genuine support there.
Yeah. And people will travel to see Trump too. If he's in their state, they'll go down to New York, So I'm not surprised that. Didn't he sell out Madison Square Garden? Didn't he sell it out?
Oh
I
yeah, I'm sure.
believe he did.
Yeah, I don't even think Beyonce sold out that stadium.
I'm sure she did.
Nah, Stanley. I saw photos. Well, no, video from people that were there. Man, it was damn near empty in there.
You talking about Beyonce Stadium?
Yeah, it was really empty in there.
You know, stadium concerts are different from like outside concerts.
Yeah.
You know, typically if you're doing a stadium concert, you know, there's like, it's a different like financials. You outside, you can pack 100,000 people in there.
Yeah.
Inside, you can't put as many
I
inside.
think it's a little bit less than 20,000 it holds.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I imagine ticket prices for Beyonce in Madison Square would be pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Versus at a big baseball stadium, you could have so many people.
Yeah. No, if you see the videos, I mean, especially when Kamala got booed once Beyonce left. I mean, there was people walking out in droves. It was kind of sad.
Well,
I guess they just didn't pay Beyonce enough,
to perform.
Yeah, they didn't. She didn't perform, and I think a lot of people were under the impression that she was. I never heard Kamala say Beyonce's gonna perform. I never heard her say that. So, maybe that's just, maybe that's just what they thought. But yeah,
well, I think they told a lie by omission. You know what I mean? Like, look at this tab right here. Look at the screen. These are all the headlines before Beyonce was going to perform, before that rally, where they were hyping people. Beyonce may perform. Beyonce to perform. Beyonce expected to perform. Beyonce will reportedly perform. Beyonce said to perform. Watch live. Beyonce perform. But they had to know that she wasn't performing, bro. It probably takes a week to set up for Beyonce to perform.
Right.
They would have known. They let these people tell lies to build up hype that Beyonce would perform. They knew she wasn't performing.
To fill the stadium, John, and then she never shows up.
Now Beyonce was there. She was there.
Oh, she did show up for a minute?
Yeah. She was there for about she was there for about 5 minutes, and Kelly Rowland was wearing like a zoot suit. She looked like a Mexican gangster up there. She was looking crazy.
What?
Yeah, if you see her suit, it looked ridiculous. I'm sure it cost a lot of money, but it looked ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I didn't really watch that much of it. All I know is my mom said he waited up till 9 p.m. Central for
watch
Beyonce to.
Yeah,
and then she said she went to bed. My mom's a Democrat, so.
Man, Mama 12th man stayed up all night waiting for Beyonce to perform, and damn, man, I'm really sorry, 12th man. Like, she, that's disrespectful. Kamala should be ashamed of herself. Honestly, she really should. Have Mama 12th man. Stanley, what do you say about this, man? You think it was you think that Kamala did the okie doke on the people? I think it was like
I don't know that she did an okie doke. I do think that it was probably an ill-conceived notion from the start.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why this was even necessary.
Well, wasn't Beyonce supposed to show up at the DNC too, and she never showed up for that?
You know what? You're just trying to get her to not show up anywhere you can.
No, I'm glad.
Donald Trump said he was going to build a wall, and George Lopez said, "You better build it in one day, because if you leave that material out there overnight."
Is this the guy you were talking about, Stanley?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's already going there.
That was George Lopez saying basically the Mexicans would steal the materials.
Man, I haven't George Lopez. Damn, what did he do? He must be preparing for a movie role or something.
Yeah, looks like he's doing like a.
He looks like the Mexican Gandalf.
Yeah. Maybe he's doing like a Kiss remake or something.
Yeah.
Looks crazy. He used to have a good show though. I used to like that George Lopez show. That was decent. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking bad for Kamala because I'm just thinking, man, what would make Beyonce not want to perform? Was it the money? It had to have been the money.
Like I said, I'm kind of tired of people, having like these big name, and Democrats are probably worse. Well, no, there's Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock.
But
I'm kind of tired of hearing, celebrities, and I wish they would stop doing that.
I think the difference though is we don't really expect Hulk Hogan to perform though.
Well, Hulk Hogan, what did he say? He said something about Hulk Hogan does. The only reason Hulk Hogan shows up at these places is to perform. I just wish they could do away with all this celebrity stuff. It'd be a lot more boring, but it would hopefully be a lot more substantive.
I haven't seen Hulk Hogan do a leg drop on Andre the Giant yet, Stanley. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he did his little signature move thing. That Usain Bolt sort of deal. That's his level of performance these days.
Come on, man. He can. They had to wheelchair him out of there, man. He barely can do anything anymore. Beyonce is different.
Let me play this video for you guys. This is Tim Walsh's wife here.
If kids are hungry in school, what that does to brain and learning, you're not going to learn to read. So if you're talking about learning to read and closing gaps, then you better take away the barriers for that. If that's tampons, then that's tampons. If kids are hungry in school.
Tampons per man, or what does that mean?
I think they were
If kids are hungry in school, what that does to brain and learning, you're not going to learn to read. So if you're talking about learning to read and closing gaps, then you better take away the barriers for that. If that's tampons, then that's tampons.
She's basically saying anything, you can do to make, things materially more comfortable, I guess, for kids. It improves the learning environment.
I definitely do think they should probably give them tampons,
Well, tampons, and I think there was an issue of tampons in the bathroom or something.
In the male bathroom.
Once again, stuff like this that's really not important one way or the other, taken away from the main.
Come on, Stanley. Tim Walsh wanted to put tampons in the men's bathroom.
You know what? Let me put it to you this way. I wish they would put some strong coffee in your men's bathroom.
Come on. Niggas would probably just roll that shit up, put some weed in it, roll that shit up.
I guarantee you, the boys probably found a good use for it.
Yeah.
Look at Kamala here, guys.
He is going to carry us forward, and the road ahead won't be easy. It will require perseverance and hard work. But in times of uncertainty, Scripture reminds us, weeping may endure for a night, but joy cometh in the morning.
Why is she doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. She sounds like
she preaching.
She sounds like she's got Bell's palsy.
Yeah, she sounds like a yodeler. Right? What is she
doing?
This is exact. we need to do away with this stuff. You know, if you get be yourself, damn it. Why are politicians learning this? You know, at least the one thing I can say about Trump is he is himself.
Yeah.
Awful as that might be.
You know, I think the reason why you
Unapologetically.
have to do that, honestly, I think the reason why you have to do that, and it's not a criticism, just an observation, is because, like, I think the Democrats' approach is to cobble together a bunch of disparate groups. And you can't necessarily talk to them together. How the hell would you talk to Muslims and gays together? Right? Like you can't have them in the same room, right? So you have to go talk to them separately. And so for the gays, when you go talk to gays, you talk about gay shit. When you go talk to Muslims, you talk to them about Muslim shit. When you talk to the blacks, you talk about black shit. None of these people really have common interests where you could talk to all of them together, right? The blacks want what they want, the gays want what they want, and all this shit don't necessarily intersect. And so you have to talk to them separately, and then I think
you don't have to talk to them differently, though. That's the part that I don't get. I mean, black people know when you're putting on a performance.
You know, Stanley, you're one of the smart people that doesn't like to be pandered to, but you'd be surprised. A lot of black folks do like to be pandered to.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why you hear Hillary Clinton say, "I keep hot sauce in my purse."
Well, supposedly that actually is something she does. Believe it or not.
Stanley, you don't believe it.
Well, no.
I don't know. I don't know.
Once again, I
in
have
her
heard
purse.
something, and y'all are just jumping the gun.
Wait, John. I might agree with Stanley. Have you seen this picture of Hillary in a bathing suit?
No. That has nothing to do with my point.
Nah, I think that's got a lot to do with it.
20 years before that interview, she was in an interview and said the same thing.
That's HB's favorite picture right there.
Yeah, that's a woman that keeps sauce in her purse right there. That's the woman. She probably got ranch, hot sauce, ketchup, mustard. She keep all types of sauces. I don't know. I gotta agree with Stanley on this one, man.
The hot sauce thing is actually either she's really good and can keep alive for 20 years, or she actually does it. Either way, it's impressive.
What do you mean, her booty or what?
And she look like she keep collard greens. She look like she keep collard greens in the bathtub.
Yeah. Seriously, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Stanley, do you think Kamala really prepare her collard greens in the bathtub? I just don't believe.
Did she mean she washes them in the bathtub?
Yeah, washes them.
She does it in the
could
sink.
believe someone would do that. I don't know if it's that sanitary, though.
Have you ever seen that in your 59 years? Have you ever seen that done?
I've seen them done in a wash tub.
I said a bathtub.
I heard what you said. I've seen them done in a wash tub. So maybe she needed more water to wash them than she could in the kitchen sink.
She probably got.
I'm saying is
she is Indian, so she probably got a big family, John.
It's plausible, but I don't know why anyone would want to do that.
Yeah, you never heard of me either. I never heard of it. And if they did, I don't know if anyone would admit to it. Like, hey,
or you know what? She didn't grow up in the South. Maybe it didn't seem ridiculous to her.
Yeah, and that could be very.
I've seen people put like crawfish in the tub. Never any greens though.
I've never even heard of crawfish in the tub.
I've heard of crawfish. Yeah.
You put your damn body in the tub, not crawfish.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes you got a lot to cook.
No, you don't even keep crawfish in the house. Get a wash tub and take it outside.
Yeah, like Stanley said.
Wow. I didn't even know.
Down south, we knew that.
I didn't even know Yeezy shoes were still popular. Take a look at this.
they doing in there?
Wait, what's this got to do with Yeezys?
This was an attempted robbery, a setup of a robbery that went bad. And instead of walking away with 3 pairs of Yeezys, Adrian Cosby took an 18-year-old girl's life.
Damn.
And for that,
Hey, John, when was this?
he is absolutely guilty. He is guilty of first-degree felony murder. He is guilty of attempted first-degree felony murder, and he is guilty of attempted armed battery. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we are asking you to find.
I'm not sure when this was. I just saw it in Twitter. The man, murderer, lunges at the father of the teen he killed over Yeezy shoes after the father called him an animal. So the murderer wanted to fight the father because the father of the dead girl called the murderer an animal, and the murderer jumped at the father. Adrian Cosby was found guilty of first-degree murder, first-degree attempted murder, and attempted robbery with a deadly weapon. And this was apparently over some Yeezys. 18-year-old Andrea Lacayo and her boyfriend were trying to sell 3 pairs of Yeezys worth about $935.
Damn.
You are the epitome of evil and darkness that this world represents. There is no forgiveness on this earth for animals like you. There's only one place where animals like you belong, and that's in prison for the rest of their life. What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Cosby yelled, the murderer. Walter was not the shooter, but was found guilty trying to kill Camps Lacayo's boyfriend.
The fuck you talking about, bitch?
That's what you
What
said.
type of response?
Damn.
Niggas. Yeezys. Them Yeezys are comfortable, though. I looked at a pair of them. Somebody's telling me they're real comfortable.
Yeah, no, they are. They're really comfortable, man. They're like, it's like slippers, but they're shoes. It's crazy. They're some of the most comfortable shoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say
You know-
Yeezys are real ugly.
Yeah, they are some ugly shit. You know, the question I had, though, was like, so 2 guys, well, I guess it was 3 pairs of shoes. They could split the shoes. I was going to say, what the fuck are they going to do with 1 pair of shoes? But damn, 3 pairs of shoes for $1,000?
Yeah.
My goodness, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like $350 a piece, and I mean, depending on what Yeezys, it's not you know, uncommon. It's just, you know, unfortunately, when you're doing that type of stuff, women really shouldn't be doing reselling sneakers like that. And if you are gonna do it at a mall, do it at a public place,
Or a flea market.
Yeah, don't do it. You know, let's just meet up on 55th and MLK. Like, nah, you're gonna get your wig split, man. And it's so fucked up. But yeah, Yeezys are still very, very high demand.
Wow, after all this time.
Yeah, I know. I'm honestly surprised you don't have a pair of Yeezys, John.
Yeah, I just never realized what they were about 3-4 years ago. I used to see them in rooms all the time. And, you know, people would have them on. And I'm like, what the hell are those? But now I know what they are. Someone told me what they were.
HB, you got a pair of Yeezys?
Man, I got a couple pair of Yeezys, man. I got a couple pair of Yeezys. I don't really wear them too much though, but yeah, I got a couple pair of Yeezys. Man.
I had a pair of Yeezys. I sold mine. I just never worn them, and I thought they were kind of ugly. So I was like, I'm getting rid of these things. I don't know why I bought them.
How much did you pay for them?
Oh fuck, I can't remember. I would have to look at my receipts. I think I still have it.
Yeah, no, I paid retail for all mine, so I think it was maybe like 120, 140, something like that. Some of them cost more than others. Like certain models cost more than others, so I'm guessing, you know, what she was selling must have been more of the more expensive models. But yeah, Yeezy's pretty much kept Adidas in business, honestly.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I haven't seen anybody wearing no shell toes lately.
You seen the rubber ones? Those goofy little. Well, they're not cylindrical. They're kind of. They got the holes in them at the top. It's weird.
With the oh, you talking about the slippers?
No, not
the slides.
Yeah, I think no, not the slides. I'm talking about the shoes. They have these rubber cylindrical looking ones, and they got holes at the top. I think it's for like ventilation or something.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the slides. Yeah, they got a lot of slides. I can't, man. I'm just not a slide nigga at all. I
use them as like for indoors, like for indoor stuff, or in case I need to slip something on. But
yeah, for outside real quick, I just get
Crocs. So you need to hit the mailbox up. You need some outdoor slippers. Just slip a pair of slides on.
Yeah, I just use Crocs for that.
I don't know, man.
I can't stand Crocs. They're uncomfortable as hell.
Maybe it's just from growing up in Detroit. You just never know when some shit might go down, man. Right. I gotta keep my shit tied up.
HB gotta keep his combat boots on at all times.
Right. I can't be that comfortable, man. Even in my front yard, I ain't that comfortable. I didn't see people get bodied in their front yard, man.
I mean, to be fair, I live out in the middle of nowhere. I don't really gotta worry about that.
Yeah, but you gotta worry about animals. You gotta worry about animals. A goddamn a fucking Wolverine or a wombat might.
I mean, if I were gonna say I can shoot a wombat and some slides. You can shoot a wombat and some slides. I don't really go too far out.
He's gonna have
a wombat.
I don't know.
Wombat ain't for real, HB. Come on.
A wombat is a real animal. 12-man, it's a rodent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dangerous. I'm not sure exactly what it is. You just never know, man.
You gotta worry about I gotta worry about a beaver.
Yeah, beaver might pull up on you.
Or a bear, or a...
Oh yeah, right, a bear. Imagine.
A bear. Yeah, I do got
running some slides, man. That bear gonna
better have more than the wombats if you got a bear coming after you.
Yeah, you're talking about wombats.
Have you heard that the New York Stock Exchange is planning to announce trading on this platform 22 hours a day?
22 hours, yeah, man.
Let's go.
It's about time.
Get Crack was right, man. Stock market's gonna be popping off, and they gotta account for it.
Yeah, but it's about time, man, because it's. I feel like everybody's trading now.
Yeah.
You hear about everybody's trading. They gotta keep it open now.
Yeah, when I was opening my Fidelity account, they had to. You know how they have a little pending date whenever you put new money in, and you gotta wait a while for it before you can start trading with it. They increased the pending date, and it's like a month. It's like a month waiting time now.
Oh damn.
It's because so many people are opening up new accounts.
Yeah.
Process all the money coming in.
Yeah, it's a lot of people gonna lose a lot of money, man. I'm looking forward to it.
It's got every now and then you hear people get to express their point of view opposite of what you typically hear on the news. Here's a lady, I think this is Right Side Broadcasting, so you kind of know where she's probably going to be coming from here.
Chinese first generation, we love Trump from our bottom of the heart because we know Trump is the only one can save America. Kamala is so stupid. She is so low. IQ equal no Q, no qualification to be the president. You shall stay away from that position. You already lost the position. You lost our trust. You lost our vote. You just need to go home. To stay home. You cannot do anything to save America. You are so stupid. You don't know anything. You cannot even answer any question.
Hurry up and buy.
From the camera, from all the media. How you can be on the stage to fight for America, to protect American people, to protect all the world. You are not qualified.
No free arrow for you.
Let Trump to save America, to save the world, to put America first. If America to be strong, to be saved, and then America can save the whole world. Trump, we love you. We love you. We will ever surrender. Fight, fight, fight. Fight for Trump. Fight, fight, fight. The Chinese.
Shout out to
Crack
Chinese
Mama
women.
turned up, man. Crack Mama turned up, man. Mike from Boston. Mike from Boston says she's gooking out. What? Come on, Boston. Jesus. Gooking out.
Shout out to Chinese women, bro. Kamala, they get no more free arrow. No more free arrow for Kamala.
She's so stupid. So stupid.
So, Garen, do you figure she's East Coast or West Coast? I bet she's West Coast.
I
say one of that.
That's definitely one of those rooftop Koreans right there.
Rooftop Chinese.
She was not playing during those Rodney King riots.
She might try to do an assassination attempt on Kamala.
Yo, they saying 70,000 people at the Trump rally last night. Standing room only.
Damn.
People. That's a picture of the whole. That is amazing. Typically, I guess a basketball game would not have people on the floor, right? You can configure the building a little bit different to bring in more people. Man, that is a lot of people.
That's without Beyonce.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. There was no need to sell a Beyonce.
Yeah, no, John, I really do think Trump has really changed politics forever, man. Like I think the things that they criticize him for, it's like people really don't care, And I think it's you don't have to be this because I feel like somebody like Ben Carson, you would think he would have more pull, but it's like Ben Carson don't really, to the average man,
not many people know Ben Carson.
No, people know Ben Carson, but he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that.
They're firing the belt.
Yeah. He is too soft spoken, but I think too, it's like he's so accomplished, and it's like people don't really care about that shit, man. Just tell the people what they want to hear, pretty much. Like.
I really like Dr. I think he should be put in charge of the Department of Education. If you listen to what Dr. Ben Carson, Dr. Ben Carson, what he has to say about education, I'd really like to. I mean, Donald Trump would like to get rid of the Department of Education. I mean, I think that's a great idea, but anyway, I'm sorry, John.
No, why do you think it's a good idea to get rid of the Department of Education, just out of curiosity?
Because our education has been going downhill since its creation.
Okay, and you think that the Department of Education?
I don't think you can get rid of it. Hold on, guys. Let John play the video right quick.
Well, let me ask you a question, Stanley, before I play the video. Well, it's not just to you, anyone. What if you can give me in one sentence?
I'm sorry, if I can give you one sentence.
Well, I'm asking everyone really. If you can give me in one sentence what you think the Department of Education does, or what the Department of Education does, just one sentence before we can get into this video. Just what you think it does.
Well, it tries to basically certain parts of education. It tries to make uniform.
Okay, HB.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell they do, man. I think, I don't know what the hell they do.
Garen, you know what they do?
I think they make a unified curriculum for all schools to follow, but that's what I think they do.
Okay, 12.
They've been a failure since day one, and our grade averages have changed ever since their creation.
I was working at some organization. I can't remember what government agency, and someone was speaking about Department of Education, and they more or less said, what they do, and they said, basically they give money, grant. It's like a grant administration organization where they give money to people to, you know, to school districts, states, or whatever, and of course they're going to tell you, how to spend it, what kind of curriculum and things like that. But I would say their biggest, and you can see here grants and programs. I would say their biggest, responsibility is to dole out money. They manage your grants for special populations, grants for higher education, grants. And I've worked at in grants departments before, and you mostly just keeping track of money. You look here, other programs, lead and manage my school, professional development, birth to 12th grade. They don't run schools, but they have a lot to do, with funding schools. And for the people that talk about getting rid of Department of Education, I think you could just give out the money. At least their grant piece. There are plenty of agencies that have grant organizations or grant departments within the organization. Department of Justice has a grants organization. HUD has a grants organization. And all these people, have their own little people where they give out grants to whatever communities or organizations. And that part probably could be taken away from the Department of Education. Just have a central grant funding that is apolitical or doesn't try to tell states how to administer funding or what type of curriculum. I don't know if that's possible or not, but I think that's the sentiment behind it, is that if all they're doing is giving out money, and just give the people the money and let them do it as they see fit within reason. I don't know if that works out, but that's the thought behind it.
I guess go ahead and play the video. I had a point to make about the question I asked, but it really would fall on deaf ears anyway.
I didn't play this. Dr. Phil, Dr. Phil, he came of age in the Oprah era, right? She made him famous. Right?
Yeah. It's you see a lot of people are splitting on this Trump Kamala thing, man. Even with Trick and Eminem, like they were really cool. Trick, Oprah, and Dr. Phil. It's kind of wild, man.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever be able to reconcile these differences again. They can't go home again. And here's Dr. Phil, I think, and what he's talking about. Woof.
By the way, we didn't choose the name for that by random. Merit Street Media. This country was built on hard work, added value, and talent, not on equal outcome, not on DEI. This country was built on hard work.
This country was built on hard work, he says. Dr. Phil. Not built on DEI. DEI. Well, I guess I come back to Stanley. Stanley, Dr. Phil was one of your guys at one point, right?
No, I've Dr. Phil's an idiot and pretty.
Come on.
I'm not a big fan.
He's a doctor.
No, he doesn't even practice anymore. And he was a psychologist.
Disagrees
okay,
with
you know what?
Stanley
How are you
is
even talking, 12th man? How about just take another sip? I was going to say that Dr. Phil, I don't have a very high opinion of Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Never really have.
I don't know much about him, so I don't have an opinion of him at all.
Well, he used to have a show.
No. Yeah, Dr. Phil is actually pretty hilarious, though.
Is he?
Well, as a comedian, sure.
Oh, he's a comedian.
No, I wouldn't even say he's necessarily a comedian. He's more like
he's a performer.
Yeah, he's a performer. So, but he's
and
like,
I don't have a problem with him at all. As a performer, but I mean, I'm not going to look to him for any particular insight or wisdom or anything like that.
I wouldn't.
They're better sources.
I was going to say, would you actually see Dr. Phil as a doctor?
No, he's no longer practicing.
Yeah, I got to
he
give you.
basically let his licensing lapse because I mean he's making a lot more money doing what he does. So he was a doctor.
What's he doing now? Selling pills or something?
I don't actually know.
Just hold on. Is the show still going?
I gotta show you some news coming here out of DC. Shit, I probably could throw a rock at where this happened. Let me see what we got here. Southeast DC, Congress Heights, neighborhood of John Galt here. Let's see what we got. These people always like to buffer me. I think they do it on
With
purpose.
a news alert out of the district, DC police investigating yet another homicide in Southeast. The second in less than 24 hours. The latest violence erupting near the Congress Heights metro station.
No
Fox
way.
5's Bob Barnard has the details.
We'll show you a suspect vehicle in just a moment. This crime scene is next to the Congress Heights metro station and just 2 blocks from the entertainment and sports arena, home to the Washington Mystics.
Crime, it's literally just the crime, is good at ruining the entire experience in Southeast.
It's been a busy 24 hours for DC police here in Southeast. Saturday afternoon's shooting involving this BMW crashing into a fence here at 13th Street and Alabama Avenue. Police telling us one man from the car was shot and killed. You can see bullet holes in the driver's side window, bullet shell casings on the ground next to the car and down the street. Erica White lives in the neighborhood.
I feel like this is really sad. Like, I've lived here in this neighborhood for like 7 years, and we just want to walk and, you know, have events. And
She looks kind of like the girl from that Pop the Balloon episode last night, doesn't she, Sammy? A little bit, you know. Remember the bald head girl from last night, Sammy? The Pop the Balloon?
Yeah.
She looks somewhat similar to her. Somewhat.
Except she's not as good looking.
Which one?
This girl, you're talking about the one on the screen right now, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think she looks as good.
Yeah, I can't remember it. I don't think I saw the other girl up close.
She looks more like E.T. to me.
She looked like that bald girl from last night.
You know, this happened so close to my house, man. You know, you could be a stable mate with John Galt. Might see her walk around here.
John, if it is, are you going to do an interview?
You know, hey, man, I should go around there. Man, I can walk around there in about 2 minutes.
Go down there and do an interview, John, right now.
Oh, man, they probably walk around there with my phone at some point. Anyway, let me play the rest of the video.
to have a good time. I mean, this is right down the street from my house, and y'all have interviewed me before for another crime that happened a few years ago.
She said they got her before. Well, another shoot. She's still here.
And honestly, like, I'm trying to leave this area.
You're
Like,
trying to go. I've been talking about this for so long. Blacks are running. This is the cheapest part of DC, probably one of the cheapest areas left in DC. And this ain't even cheap. You've heard the prices. And she said, you know, after this is the last straw, I guess, no more shootings for me. I'm trying to get the hell up out of here. And here she goes.
it's not getting any better.
This was the scene Friday afternoon, yet another deadly shooting in the district, the 2800 block of Langston Place Southeast, just over a mile from Saturday's crime scene. Here, police tell us 2 people were shot, a man and a 16-year-old boy. That teen was killed, identified as Darren Johnson of Southeast DC.
People dying left and right, as you see behind us. People dying more younger each and every day, man. So I just ask everybody in DC, man, just put down the guns, man. Stop the violence.
We met Quincy Williams and Andrea Perry here at this shooting scene on a quiet fall Saturday afternoon.
It gets very frustrating because every family.
HB. I paused that just for you, HB. Is HB still up on the family? He drop out.
Josie's still up there, John.
Oh, damn, she looks crazy.
that hair.
Them threads in her head.
Yeah, that's
that candy cane.
It looked like climbing rope, John.
Rope.
Jesus Christ.
Whew, Jesus.
Like Raggedy Ann.
How much she paid for that hairdo?
Oh man, the shivers. Man, the shivers.
Most that's from this area and from the South that's migrated to this area has been affected by the violence of guns.
Saturday evening, police putting out these images of a silver sedan, the car they say the shots were fired from along Alabama Avenue that ended up with the driver of the BMW dead on the street. At this hour, suspects in both murders here in Southeast are still on the run. Back into you.
Can't catch them. Don't know what to do.
What is the BFW?
BMW. Our criminals
BMW.
drive. Our criminals drive foreigns out here. I see Ross Girl in the chat. Ross Girl, I don't hear that much crime and violence over your area. You're in the nice part of DC.
I think they're running dope or something. And gotta be. Yeah.
Man, you won't believe this. During COVID, DC banned all repos. You couldn't repo a car. Man, people were riding good during COVID. You couldn't get your car repoed.
Dang.
You believe that?
What reason did they give, John?
I can't remember what the reason was. But one of my neighbor's son is a tow truck driver. He's like, yo, this shit fucked me up during COVID. Like, no repos. It was only like car crashes and things like that they were able to, basically do tow trucks. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's strange.
Yeah, man, people riding good, man.
I mean, it's outside work.
Well, I think it had something to do with the economy. I lost my job. You're gonna repo my car.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Or someone could start up a secondary repo business and.
Well, you'd still be bound by regulations, though, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, a secondary repo business, you'd still be bound by regulations.
Maybe. It depends on if anyone would actually have the idea to start something like that up or not.
No, you wouldn't be able to ride a tow truck. You can drive a tow truck and pick up something on the street.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got that type of money. The loan.
Uh-oh. Check this out. Let me see. Put this on the screen here. HB, what do you think about this? The Dems bringing out the big guns one more time. Obama and Bruce Springsteen to rally for Harris.
Bruce Springsteen.
That ain't gonna work.
What's wrong with Bruce Springsteen? I don't know much.
They should have got Lil Durk.
Little pink houses for you and me.
I did honestly.
Hey, I tell you one person that they were not going to get, and that was Meek. Meek Mills, persona non grata. Right? You don't see him bunny hopping around anymore. You remember Meek Mills was bunny hopping around? Anyone seen that?
Me?
Anyone seen it? Meek Mill, the rapper.
Yeah.
That video,
I think it was for some billionaire.
Yeah.
Big Meech.
Oh,
Meek
that would
Mill.
be
I thought you were talking about Big Meat. He's gonna go around out there campaigning for Kamala.
12 men on a leg.
Do you
Big
guys?
Meat child.
You remember this? Anyone remember this right here? I wonder why they didn't get this nigga the bunny hop at the rally. They could have made it bunny hop at the rally. No, that would have been exciting. How many people would go and see Meek Mill bunny hop at a DNC rally? Bunny hop, nigga.
Not me.
Jump, bunny hop.
You gonna say yes or massa?
Bunny hop, nigga. Bunny hop. Make that nigga bunny hop.
Stanley and go see that.
Oh no, John, what's the context of this? Why is he?
Yeah,
hopping?
I actually would pay to go see that. I like seeing black people make fools of
Why
themselves.
you buddy hop
Yeah, I
me?
love. I
You
love
got your
making
ass
such
beat in
good
tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud. Count out loud. Huh?
Count out loud.
6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42. Keep going. Keep going. 7, 8, 9, 1, 2. Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheer your buddy hops. They suck. Your buddy hops suck.
Bunny hop, nigga. Bunny hop. I get, man, you know, I wonder why they didn't have him in Philly.
Why'd they make
He's
him
from
funny?
Philly. Somebody says he warmed up for the Diddy party.
Wait, didn't Trump get him out of jail or something?
I don't know if Trump got Philly Meek out.
Yeah, I believe he did it.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Or was it Robert Kraft?
Probably Robert Kraft.
So he's probably a Republican.
I don't think Meek has a party these days. I think they've used him up. Those bunny hops just aren't that entertaining anymore, so they don't even allow him to perform in his home city of
Well,
Philadelphia.
apparently you thought they were entertaining to begin with.
Bunny hop.
Stanley always with the hit.
Looked at what?
You're always
you know what?
with the punches.
I only knew Meek Mills, like literally, I only know that he was in jail and Robert Kraft got him out. That's literally the extent.
Yeah. I mean,
well, lots of people got lots of people out of the jail over the years, Stanley.
I don't know what he had to do.
Like, we all got each other in jail and out of jail over the years. Except maybe you. Stanley, you're the only one I know that's perfect around here.
I'm the only one I know too.
Here's some news coming out of. For those of you with student loans, I would tell you hold off on paying. Hold off on paying. I don't think that you're gonna have to pay those student loans. I think the push to forgive those loans is too strong. That even if Trump
forgiveness, man.
Even if Trump gets in office, I think that Biden snubs the courts again on student loan forgiveness. It's October 25th, 3 days ago. Judges keep ruling that his plans are illegal, but the president keep acting like he's king. It's from the Wall Street Journal. That didn't stop me. President Biden declared after the Supreme Court blocked his $230 billion student loan write-off in 2023. After striking out in court with 3 debt forgiveness schemes, the administration on Friday unveiled another. Take that, judges. The Education Department says its proposed rule will authorize forgiveness for some 8 million borrowers experiencing hardship. Under the rule, the department can discharge debt if it calculates a borrower has 80% likelihood of defaulting on payments within the subsequent 2 years based on 17 factors such as income, debt balances, and assets. Folks, I'm telling you, stop paying your student loans, get your life in order, and you will be able to get them all forgiven. The rule would effectively let the department forgive debt of any borrower anytime it wants. The administration says high child care costs could qualify as a hardship.
Ooh.
How about high auto loan or credit card payments? Did someone say moral hazard? We've talked about that on this channel quite a bit, moral hazard. Ryan used to come up here and talk about it.
Where has Ryan been, by the way?
I don't know. We got to reach out to Ryan.
Yeah, I was going to say, John, do you have his contact info? He hasn't been here for months.
I hope he's okay.
He was in the chat about a week or more ago.
Oh, okay. He's good then. He's probably just busy, I'm just, Ryan, he has that kind of personality where, I could see him kind of losing it one day.
Well, yeah, he was losing it on Be Brave when they were talking about how economics is a scam. Like, as
yeah,
that was funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he hated free birds.
I wanted to make a comment about the Biden debt forgiveness. I
Yeah.
wanted to thank Donald Trump for, even if Biden defies the law to do it, he's immune, so he won't be prosecuted.
There you go.
I don't even think Biden knows where he's at right now. Ah, hell no.
It doesn't matter as long as
He's probably-
student loans get forgiven. He's forgiven.
He's probably pooping right now.
Yeah.
Biden's in the chicken coop right now. Nothing.
Sucking the eggs out of chicken's butt.
I think he's asleep. He's probably still asleep.
Well, he's not campaigning for Kamala. We know that much.
Yeah, it is weird.
Has he not been campaigning from Kamala?
Nah.
No, of course
Yeah,
not.
no.
I think ever since that last speech he had, he hasn't been doing
He's
anything.
mad at Kamala.
Yeah, I think he just straight up retired.
Man.
Yeah. It's like, damn.
Jill Biden ain't out there. That's why she had to call out Michelle and Obama.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know,
And
usually I don't.
the fake
Usually I don't.
Beyonce concert.
Usually I don't read articles from Daily Storm, and so it's not that bad. The milk toast out here, but I'm going to
Milk
show.
toast.
I'm going to show an article from the Daily Storm. I'm going to play this video and see if it plays. Let's see what we got here.
Wait, hold on. What?
Death
Hi.
The older survivor of the Nazis' Angel of Death has called on the Home Affairs Minister to deny US commentator Candace Owens an Australian visa. Annette Abel was experimented on by Auschwitz doctor Joseph Mengele. The types of experiments Miss Owens has denied took place. Senior reporter Caroline Marcus spoke to her family exclusively.
Annetta Abel and her identical sister Stephanie were among the few who survived Auschwitz Dr. Joseph Mengele and his notorious genetic experiments on 3,000 twins during the war. After Stephanie's death in 2019, Annetta became the world's oldest survivor.
And your reaction to the transfusion became...
It was horrible, yes.
The 100-year-old from Melbourne is urging the government to deny US commentator Candace Owens a visa for her upcoming tour. Among Ms. Owens's more controversial statements, conspiracies about Jews and Holocaust denial.
They experimented on twins. I mean, some of the stories, by the way, sound completely absurd. Even if you're the most evil person in the world, that's a tremendous waste of time and supplies to slice a person in half and sew them together. That just sounds like bizarre propaganda.
Ms. Abel told Sky News the comments are a dangerous distortion of historical truth. I still bear the physical and emotional scars of Mengele's cruelty. The pain, fear, and trauma I experienced were very real. And to hear someone deny those atrocities is a fresh wound to my heart and an insult to the memory of those who perished. Daughter Daphne says her mother and aunt spent their lives educating others about the Holocaust.
Her coming here is going to put our cause back completely, and it's a dangerous move to have her come here.
It's a call echoed by the Anti-Defamation Commission's Devere Abramovich.
Allowing Candace Owens here will be a spit not just on the memory of the Holocaust victims, but on the memory of the diggers who fought and died to defeat Hitler's regime.
Candace Owens is due to perform 5 shows in Australia from November.
Wow. You know,
I thought they didn't run the world.
Well, come on. I mean, to be a Holocaust denier, I don't know, man. I think, I just think it kind of takes away what Hitler actually did. Like, I mean, the guy was sick.
I was going to say HB.
Well,
if you said something positive, you would have been banned from Australia.
Like,
But
when
I
they
think-
get on,
I think, like-
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
when they get on Fox News and they're like, all these poor Holocaust survivors and all that, like give $29.95 and all that shit. And it's like we're giving bombs to Israel, but not food. I mean, and Israel's got everything better than we do. Food, everything. They can't take care of their own people. They're
Yeah, what
asking
does
us
Israel
to
have to
give.
do with this?
Yeah.
Man, you
Well,
were.
man, this ain't got nothing to do with Israel right now.
12th man, it's yeah. I think you made your point, 12th man. It's I think as far as them trying to ban what's her face?
Candace Owens.
Yeah, Candace Owens. You know, I'm honestly kind of tired of Candace Owens a little bit. I think she's kind of ran her course, and now she's just going into straight conspiracy theory stuff. Like I get it. You know, I wasn't there, so I don't know how many Jews were actually killed. You know, who knows?
Well,
But
neither was she.
yeah, and that's the thing too. A lot of that stuff was documented. Now we know how small hats get down when it comes to you know, numbers and documenting numbers. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, they fudged a couple numbers, but
why are they asking us
Well,
for
you got to
money if
remember,
they have so
a
much
lot of the
money?
documentation was done by the U.S.
You know, that brings me to something I want to play right here, since Stanley brought that up. Let me just share this with you first. I'll let you guys read this. Are you able to see this?
Oh, wait, you got to read it for me, John.
Oh, yeah, I read it for you. Sorry about that, HB. Where did I put that shit? Where is it at? All right. In 1988, American execution expert Fred Luchter was hired to investigate the execution gas chambers from the Holocaust. He went into this investigation with no political opinion, became away certain those gas chambers were never used for mass murder. If you guys want to hear a little bit of that, I can play it. If not, well, just the point was made that you know, I think there is a lot of you know inconsistencies there, and I think that is driving people to make wild accusations one way or the other, right? And the response is to, well, shut that person down. And I don't think that's the adequate response. Hey, don't let them come here. Don't let them, you know, ban that person from Twitter or, you know, YouTube or whatever. I don't think that's the proper approach, because that feeds into the whole narrative that, you know, these people that people are mad about, right? What Kanye West talks about, you know, like.
Okay, well, two things. Number one, free speech does not work in other parts of the world. So it may actually be a free speech issue or a free speech restriction issue in Australia. So they don't have free speech like we do. Number two, I do actually think that the Australian government shouldn't ban her, because all it's doing is making her more important than she really is.
Yeah, that's what I believe. You know,
you can say they're gassing her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get
Gary.
Let me get Gary out of here.
That was a perfect pun, and you know it.
That was a good one there. Every day I need to come to the good one. All right. But anyway, so there's this guy. He's an execution expert. He says, you know, there's just no way. Should I play a little bit of this? You guys interested in here?
Yeah, definitely.
You gonna hear? All right, here it goes. All right. This is Fred Luchter. He looked into the gas chambers. He went to Poland and all those places, and let's see what he says.
Or what it's most.
Well, considering the time it takes to set up for the execution, clean the body and clean the chamber after the execution so it is then safe to use, this time is approximately 2 hours, which would mean that our maximum usage, assuming we could actually run the system 24 hours a day, would give us approximately 12 persons.
What would happen if we were to pack people shoulder to shoulder in this gas chamber and try a mass gassing? Would the people not suffocate instead of being gassed?
Yes, the gas would not circulate, the people would suffocate. We would be unable to remove the gas or the air inside due to the fact that these many persons would be blocking the intake vents. And those people that are operating the chamber would die immediately upon opening the door to the chamber.
You have thoroughly inspected the so-called gas chambers that the Germans used in the Third Reich and also taken samples from them for chemical analysis. To what conclusion did you come to?
I determined that none of these chambers could have supported an execution facility for human beings. In fact, they were not used for that purpose.
Good morning. My name is Fred Leuchter. I'm an engineer from Boston in the United States. And I'm here this snowy morning here at Auschwitz in Poland. The date is February 28th. It's approximately 10:30 a.m. And I'm here to examine this alleged gas chamber and bring that evidence before the Canadian court. There are questions relative to the use of this structure. Some people feel it was an air raid shelter. Other people feel that it was simply a morgue. And then there are those that feel the structure functioned as a gas chamber for gassing people and sending them on their way to their death. So at this point, we will begin looking at the facility in order to make a determination of what its most probable and most practical uses were. Thank you. You all set? This is Fred Leuchter again. I'm standing inside the alleged gas chamber, and I'm about to make samples from the wall and ceiling material, essentially the mortar, the stucco, and the brick. And these samples will be documented and later taken for analyzation to determine if there's any residual cyanide in the mortar and brick material. You will note I'm wearing surgical gloves to prevent any contamination of the sample, and additionally to prevent any contamination myself if there are any residual chemicals in the brick. Likewise, I'm wearing a dust mask to keep out any contamination if there is anything there. Okay, Howard, bring up there. Underneath.
I'm going to fast forward something.
Now this water from the walls would then run into.
I think there's shorter here where he starts talking about his analysis here.
I really don't consider myself going to these facilities.
You say alleged gas chambers, that's correct. Illegally in Poland, right?
Well, I really don't consider myself going to these facilities illegally because tourists all over the world, they come there to go there. If you go there to film, are you there illegally? I wasn't there illegally either.
But you took things away from the chambers.
I removed samples, that's correct. I perhaps didn't get permission to remove these samples. Had I gone now, I would have. At that point, Poland was still a communist country. And I really don't think anybody there would have appreciated my removing samples. From a practical standpoint, I did absolutely no damage at any of these facilities. My samples were carefully removed. They were selectively removed from locations where they would do no visible damage.
Yeah, but why did you want to do the job?
It wasn't a case of wanting to do the job. I was hired to do the job. I was contacted by members of Ernst Zundel's defense team. The defense team was referred to me by prison wardens in the United States because I'm the only one with the expertise and the only one in the world who works on
gas chambers that are used for execution purposes. I think, as you know, I build all types of execution equipment. I was contacted by the defense team, and I was asked if I would be willing to undertake an investigation of the facilities in Poland. The purpose of this investigation was to gather evidence and present that evidence to a court in Toronto, Canada. There were two questions that were foremost in my mind, and the two prime reasons why I undertook the job. First, it was a freedom of speech trial, the trial of Sono. The second, I believe that everybody has the right to the best defense in any trial that he can get. I accepted the job primarily because of those two reasons. I knew nothing beyond what I had learned in school about the Holocaust and the gas chambers. And I believed at that time that there were gas chambers all over Europe. I believed all of the things that I had been taught in school. I wasn't even aware of the fact that the top specialists, and this is even in the exterminationist camp, today claimed that there were no gas chambers except in Poland. I thought there were gas chambers in Germany and Austria and France, which is the general things that people are taught in school. I made it very clear to Mr. Zundel and Christie, his counsel, and the rest of the defense team that if I went to Poland and I investigated these facilities, and whether or not I found that they were gas chambers, but if I found that they were capable of supporting a gas chamber function, I would likewise report that to the court. When I arrived at Poland and I did the examination, I was totally surprised. These facilities weren't gas chambers. They technically could not have supported a gas chamber function. If they were used, they would have killed everybody operating the alleged gas chambers. And perhaps being somewhat unfair to Mr. Zundel.
That's amazing.
You say alleged gas chambers, that's correct.
The job.
Here's a gas chamber expert saying that there's no way those gas chambers could have killed that many people without killing everyone else operating them. And I think that kind of like that stifling of the critique of the Holocaust is what keeps it going on, keeps the people going on and on, wanting to get to the bottom of it, kind of like 9/11.
I think the whole thing is uninteresting, irrelevant, and it's interesting that we have gas chamber experts.
Yeah, well, we used to have gas chambers in America, but for criminals. So that was his expertise, is looking to the Holocaust gas chambers. Anyway, I thought that was interesting. So many people criticize the Jewish people and the propaganda and stuff like that, and
Well,
the whole 6 million.
I found it interesting that his last name is German. I wonder if there's an need I say more? I'll just come up with another dumb conspiracy theory.
Portia, you see today you're trying to ban Candace Owens from Australia?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I haven't good morning, HB. Good morning, Stanley and 12th Man. I didn't
Good morning, Portia.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, we just played the video. They're talking about banning. They want to ban her from the Australia. She has like 5 shows there.
Fuck Australia.
Like she had like speaking engagements.
Yeah, I think she has 5 of them coming up, and so they're pushing to ban her access to Australia.
Huh.
Something she said about the Jewish people, maybe the whole whatever she's been talking about with the Jewish people.
Yeah.
I'm not particularly fond of Australia anyway.
Oh, I see it now. It says they banned Candace Owens from entering the country due to anti-Semitism.
So have they banned her already? Is she banned now?
That's what I'm reading. That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
It says she's been blocked.
She knows it's better over here anyway. Don't matter.
Yeah. That's
Well, she can always teleconference.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, unless they, do something to whereby, like how YouTube can ban certain videos in certain territories. Like,
Well, I actually think that Australia is probably making a mistake doing this. It's making her much more, making her out to be much more important than she actually is.
I think so too. I think so too.
Yeah. It's like who really cares what Candace Owens has to say? Respectfully, I mean, I don't know.
I actually care what she has to say.
Do you really?
You should always know, what the other side
Opposition
is
has to
thinking.
say.
She's not even. I don't know. I just feel like she's not even relevant for real. And I do think part of this too is just personal for her too. Because she got fired by a Jew.
Well, she got fired because I mean she was pushing that anti-Semitic edge.
Yeah, it's like you gotta. I mean, don't accept the Jew money and then be a Holocaust denier. I don't think you could do both.
Yeah, that don't work,
She
right?
literally robbed Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, right. Like, you gotta keep your mouth shut.
That's not true that you can't build a chamber to melt a bunch of people because you do it all the time in a steel factory. So, I mean, whoever that idiot was talking doesn't know how to build anything, evidently. I mean, you could build that out of a log and drill a hole in the side and drill a hole in the top. Start a little fire. Pretty soon, the whole log is gone.
Yeah, I just don't think it would be that hard to build a gas chamber. I don't know.
Yeah.
Take a look at this
People are
article here.
Stupid.
As the media loses more and more ground, it's going to have to cut costs, and you can't have a Don Lemon up there, empty head, just reading and not being able to offer much in the way of like interesting or unique opinions. And so it only makes sense that news would start going to AI. Shit, just let a AI read the news, right? That's what Don Lemon, that's what Gail King and all these other people are doing. They're just reading. So a Polish radio station replaces journalists with AI presenters. A Polish radio station has triggered controversy after dismissing its journalists and relaunching this week with AI-generated presenters. Weeks after letting this journalist go off radio, Krakow relaunched this week with what it said was the first experiment in Poland in which journalists are virtual characters created by AI. The station in the southern city of Krakow said its 3 avatars are designed to reach younger listeners by speaking about cultural, art, and social issues, including the concerns of the LGBTQ plus people. Is artificial intelligence more of an opportunity or a threat to media, radio, and journalism? We will seek answers to this question, the station head said. The change got nationwide attention after Matus Dinsky, a journalist and film critic who until recently hosted a show on the station, published an open letter protesting the replacement of employees with artificial intelligence. It's a dangerous precedent that hits us all into a world in which experienced employees associated with the media sector for years and people employed in creative industries will be replaced by machines. That is very interesting, coming to the creative industry. What do you guys think about that?
No, I was thinking about doing it for this show. It's really easy nowadays to like create a AI podcast.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of just pulling it up, just just seeing how it goes, you know.
You think do you think it could mimic your personality?
No. I don't think it can mimic mine, but I think it could mimic a personality to where you can't really tell the difference.
Ah.
And I think you know, I was actually doing a couple on this stream. I did one with where these podcasters, they were talking about Bob, and I made up a story where it was Bob like jerking off in the pilot in the cockpit.
Yeah.
And Bob thought it was real. Bob thought it was real. He was ready to sue. He was like, "Who the fuck is this? I'm gonna sue their fucking asses." He didn't even realize it was AI. Bob, all he saw was money signs. He was ready to go at it.
What's Be Brave talking about in the chat there?
I've never seen Brave type in the chat before.
You think that's Be Brave?
I've never
Do you
seen.
think that AI could replace all the Fox News people?
The readers,
I
yeah.
think, yeah. I think it can replace news. Period. Like the way AI is and the way it's generated and stuff. Honestly,
I'd like to see Sean Hannity replaced.
Ah, well.
I mean, I think he's stupid anyway, so he'd probably be easy to replace. I can't believe he's still on the air so long. I can't believe he's still on the air so long. Like, he just doesn't seem, you know, I've listened to him on the radio. I don't like him on the radio. I don't like him on TV. I'm really amazed he's been able to stay on so long.
Yeah, it is. He is a relic.
Yeah, he's been out there a long time. Someone said Be Brave found out about the chat recently. They can't
be right back. Be right.
They can't be Brave. What do you think?
I've never seen him type in the chat before.
Yeah, he usually just comes up on panel.
The chat
I actually think that is his avatar.
Get that.
But you can copy an avatar.
Maybe he just now created a YouTube channel. You never know.
Maybe.
Nah,
well, no,
he's
had a YouTube channel for a while.
Stanley, you've been on this channel, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all get to arguing on this, Stanley? Well, y'all pretty
No,
civil.
actually, it was a pleasant conversation.
What was he talking about that day you on there?
We talked education and a couple other things. You know, Be Brave and I go back and forth, but I actually like Be Brave.
I mean, y'all are similar generation. Well,
no, he's older than I am, but
yeah, you got about a decade.
Oddly enough, our aesthetics are, you know, on prop. He says he's a socialist, which I guess you could make that argument, but there's some things we agree on, and you know, the rest we just kind of have fun bantering back and forth.
Yeah, the only thing I disagree with him with really is that healthcare is a right.
Yeah, he's wrong on that one.
Oh, I think he's wrong on just about everything. But
I don't think healthcare is a right. It's kind of like how food isn't a right either. Like food is not really a right.
Actually, a right is anything the government says is a right.
Exactly. They can take that away if they want.
Here's the thing. The government probably can do a good job giving you enough food to satisfy you. But the government can't manufacture enough doctors to satisfy everyone going to the doctor. Everyone having the right to go to the doctor the way everyone has a right to go to the grocery store.
Well, you know, the VA is, you know, I guess maybe they have a doctor shortage. They've got a lot of physician's assistants.
Right. Like,
so
that's the only way you'll be able to pull it off is you'll have to degrade the service by coming up with physicians, assistants, and nurse practitioners. Because in a society, you're just not going to have enough people that are doctors, right?
I do think that the family doctor role, you know, that a physician's assistant can do, I actually think they should have started doing that decades ago.
And they still do it. We have one.
Yeah, for a general checkup. Like I go for a checkup every 6 months. You don't need a full-blown doctor to do that.
You can just
go ahead, Gary.
Oh no, you can go, John.
You know, like, you know, when I had my kids and taking them to the doctor for a month checkup, they just weighing him, measuring the size of his head, how tall is he, how long is he really, because he can't stand up. And it's like, man, that could be a damn phlebotomist do this. What the hell they need a doctor for? Like, shit, I could take him down to the street corner to the bodega with a scale and weigh a baby and weigh him at home. Right?
Actually, most doctors suck nowadays. The whole quality of doctors overall is going down. All they do is prescribe pills now.
Yeah, but for pediatrics, they're not doing anything but measuring, weighing the baby. That's all they're doing. And they're making a shitload of money.
Make sure the baby head ain't too big.
Yeah, or too small. Only times you got some issues with the baby, that's when real doctors come in. Right? But typically the pediatricians, they're not doing a damn thing. But everyone, huh?
Plus, don't they have like machines that do stuff like that now? Like all you gotta do is pop a blood sample or a piss sample or whatever sample you need to a scanner.
But they're not even doing it with the baby, like on a well check. They're just weighing. Stanley, you're probably familiar, right? Anyone have children up here? They weigh the baby, they measure his head, and they see how long it is, and then they go about your merry way.
Yeah,
That's
I
it.
mean, a physician's assistant or something could do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, it's your normal like wellness check. Yeah, you're right. Anybody, a nurse could do it.
Yeah. Hell, a physician's assistant. Go lower than a nurse. Hell, I could.
No, a physician's assistant is actually they're generally skilled in one particular area. But no, they're above, nurse practitioners and physician's assistants are
Oh, they're right.
kind of the
Okay.
same.
But all this is
They
data
both
entry.
can prescribe medicine.
All this is data entry. Hey, the baby's this tall, this small, this, you can send that shit in by email. They put it in the system and they say, okay, sounds good. Send us the information again in 6 months, right? That's all they're doing is data entry. And so again, I just think that it's just people are paying for something that's not even really worth it in many cases.
Right.
You go for annual checkups, Stanley?
They're every 6 months.
Oh, you do you go for those?
Yeah, I have arthritis, psoriatic arthritis, so I have to get monitored. Actually, it's every 3 months, but the actual checkups are every 6 months. The VA is pretty good about stuff like that.
Since we have Portia up here, I'm doing a little rewind here. I want to get Portia's opinion on this if she's still here. Portia, here's some headlines from the night, before Beyonce's rally in Houston. Can you see what's on my screen? Do I need to maximize it?
I can see it.
You see it?
Okay. Harris, Trump, both in Texas Friday. Beyonce to perform a Houston rally. Beyonce expected to perform Friday. Beyonce will reportedly perform. Beyonce set to perform. Beyonce performs. Yeah, I know where you're going, but keep going.
That was it. What do you think? What do you think about it?
Oh, you didn't hear what happened?
Well, I heard she didn't perform.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she didn't perform at all.
But she performed a speech.
Why do you think these people basically lied? That was a lie, right? Some of those were just outright lies, right? They said Beyonce.
It was a lie to fill the stadium. That's why they lied.
I mean, no, people were pissed. The people that went there, I was watching Portland Andy, and he does all this coverage. 12th Man told me about him, and people that were there were upset, because they were looking forward to seeing her perform. And just seeing her, period, of course, that's enough. But people were expecting for her to, give us a little single ladies or something. A little
So
bit.
that's what they were expecting, right? You got to admit that's what they were expecting. So.
Well, no, that is what they were expecting. That's how
Yeah.
they publicized it.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. I was watching a video about that this morning when I was working out, and it was man, I couldn't imagine thinking I'm about to do a free Beyonce concert.
Mhm.
I don't care if she sang one
What?
song and she didn't sing none.
Portia,
She could sing
anything
the.
from? I'm sorry, John.
No, that was Gary. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no. You can go, 12 man.
Portia, I was gonna ask you if anything from Portland Andy stuck out.
What do you mean as far as?
Like from the stream, like anyone particularly angry or anything?
Oh yeah, it was a lot of people. You know how he always has all the screens going, so people that were
Yeah.
streaming from Twitch and TikTok that were there, and they were walking out, they were leaving, and they were just, they were upset because they just wanted to see her sing, and they didn't get
They're
to see her
probably
sing.
mad at Kamala now.
Well, it seems that they're not mad at her. It seems they're mad at Beyonce.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
the question I was going to ask. Has Beyonce responded to any of this?
No, and she won't.
They won't ask her.
All right.
Hey, speaking of Beyonce, let's play this.
I am honored to be back in Houston tonight, the city where my girls got their voices. I've been so blessed in my life to have many careers,
John,
many
can you
black
pause
jobs.
really quick? I want to give the context just in case you didn't know. So this was the abortion rally. So this is for women's rights. So that's what
They had an abortion rally.
yeah, I mean, essentially for if the freedom, reproductive freedom for women. That's what this the theme, if you will, was for with this specific rally. So I just wanted to give you that context as you're listening.
Why are men there?
Oh, because men can have babies too.
You think any of these men in the audience have been pregnant?
Of course.
Stanley, why would a Democrat man, even if you're gonna vote for Kamala, why would you go to this rally, a reproductive rights rally? Like,
why would a Democrat go?
Man go to a reproductive rights rally?
Well, to support their woman.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah.
Oh, so you go with your wife or something?
I guess.
Would you go to a reproductive rights rally? If you,
I don't think either me or my wife would have been interested. I mean, why?
Like, if your wife was interested and she said, "Stanley, let's go down into the reproductive rights rally."
Well, if she political and she really wasn't, I would probably do I have to go?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, baby, the game is on. Oh, shit, I got to cut some grass around here.
But I mean, sometimes, I mean, if your wife is like actually committed to some political cause, I guess you would go to support her. You might not like it, but sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Yeah.
I think I tell these men are not sitting by their wives. It looks like some of these men are next to each other. But I think I tell my girl, you know what? Go on out there, I support you, sweetie. I drop you off, get you there on time, pick you up. But what the hell am I going to sit there to? I wouldn't ask you to go sit at a football game with me.
Well, some guys are good husbands, some aren't.
Oh, and also too, John, take into consideration, they do this at both. So if it's Trump or if it's Kamala, they're going to pile up the demographic that they want people to see supporting them.
All right, so they got all these men back here.
Yes, yeah. So like there's men here, we need y'all directly behind the camera, because she wants to get, more male support. And then Donald Trump, at his rallies, you'll see black folks,
right.
Hispanics,
women. You know, yeah, I get that
no
part.
trans though.
But I think
hopefully
we don't know. We don't know, Stanley. We don't know. There could be some trans up in there. We just don't know.
Yeah,
see,
like
you know,
trans
I'm not
men.
opposed to having this event. I just think it's a woman's event.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let it be women. You know, have a more intimate gathering. You know, however many women you think you pack in there. Like when Michelle Obama has her events, and I've seen the line. It's all women. It's damn near. I mean, there are some in there, but it's 90% women.
Yeah.
You could do a women's rally, but these men they're cooking themselves being here. Nigga, what you at a women's rally for? What day was it? Please tell me when the football
Trying
games.
to get laid or something.
Even
Maybe
Stanley
that's
wouldn't
what
go.
they're doing.
Even Stanley wouldn't go.
Well,
He's
I
right next
would.
door to him. He still wouldn't
I
go.
would
He still wouldn't go.
go if it really came down to, hey, you know what? We're going to keep peace in the house, but I wouldn't be inclined to go. But
We're gonna
I'm
keep
not.
peace. Either way, shit, I
No,
don't
no,
go
no.
now. Peace gonna be
What I'm
had.
saying is, Stanley, is like you wouldn't even go to a Kamala rally. Period. You know,
No, I
like
probably wouldn't.
yeah.
And here's a woman's rally. Like, damn, man. Like this is like these men are cooks.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
You know-
day was this? Was it a football game? Was any kind of sports activity going on?
Yeah. Wasn't it Sunday? Yeah, I think this was.
Come on, man.
this was
Yeah.
this was on Friday, the
Oh, okay,
25th.
okay, okay.
Ah,
Okay.
dang.
Okay.
Man, it got to be something you could have been doing other than a women's rally.
Could have been working.
And again, I ain't against the rally, Stanley, so don't take it wrong. I just think this is a women's rally. If this is what Porter's saying, this is a women's rally. What the hell men are doing here?
And Stanley's
Well,
rally.
it is Texas.
Real talk. Do you think any of those men would have got paid
Women
to be there?
Wait.
Can't be unaccompanied by a man in Texas.
This is just a 30-second commercial, but I saw this commercial and I just want to see what your guys' opinion of it is. It's Beyonce. It's
Let me
Beyonce.
speak to that. It's Beyonce's mother. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Don't you wish you ever leave my jeans? Love you down to the bone.
I like that commercial.
Yeah, me too.
I like that commercial. What's wrong with that?
I don't know what it was about that commercial, but
They should have played this commercial at the rally.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think we really need to get to the bottom of this commercial, man.
I like that.
I have a hard time ignoring that in the laundry, man. I gotta be honest.
Hey man, they should play that right there at the rally, man. That would have been enough right there.
I think
she
we
could have done that on stage, man. That was all she had to do. That would have been enough performance for most.
Yeah, she performed more on this commercial than for Kamala.
Hold on,
They probably paid a lot more.
Did she really put ice in the?
No, it's I think it's diamonds.
Coins.
Oh,
Yeah.
diamonds. I was gonna say I thought that was ice for a second.
Yeah, I don't know why you would put diamonds in a.
It's like she's washing diamonds with her jeans and her belt.
This sound like a
Apple-
John tenant.
Apple bottom jeans.
I know that hat. Yes, ma'am. I
Sexy
love
babe
that.
at
I
the
need. It's like I
laundry,
wanna find me a denim
I like
hat
that.
like that.
I like to put a
Portia,
put a hat
you
on
notice
her.
nails too. She's got denim nails too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go order a pizza.
HB paying attention to the minute details.
Yeah. No. Listen, I may have watched this commercial several thousand times, so I started noticing things. Like, damn, she got denim nails on too.
The only thing it's kind of weird, like with the young girls back there,
Yeah.
because
I
it's
wish
like
that was
essentially
weird.
I know like she has shorts on underneath the jeans, but it's just the idea of her undressing in front of.
I wish she had like some lace shorts. That would have been better. them booming like
Yeah. I don't think
late
she
night.
could have. I don't think she could have like that. That's as sexy as it could have gotten. You know, I mean, her ass already big as hell, so it's put a
Some
lace
boy
on
short,
that.
like the panties, the boy short panties. That would have been perfect.
Oh, come on, John. You know she can't have her ass hanging up. Oh man.
Well, you know, she does have it hanging out quite a bit.
You know, Beyonce's one of those people that she's sexy, but she never is like raunchy to me.
See, Maddie D agrees with me.
She's gotten more like provocative over the years, as far as her sex appeal, but I do agree with the raunchy aspect. I don't know what it is about whenever she does it. It just doesn't, you know, it's not like Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
As a comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, Beyonce knows how to keep it sexy, classy. Is as classy as you can be by pulling your pants off, you know. I mean, it's not.
Well, we're becoming the beehive or Bayhive, whatever it is.
Beyonce got a lot of topics.
Yeah, no, it's the beehive, Stanley. Get it right.
Oh,
can't hate Beyonce. I mean, she even left the.
I'm not hating Beyonce. I'm just amazed that we're a
HB's a big fan of Beyonce now.
Yeah, she sniffed that Houston crowd. I'm proud of her.
Is she from Houston?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Yes, she is. She's from the greatest state in the United States of America.
She sniffed
Still didn't show up.
Texas.
Hey,
Chris,
guys,
I don't know what you're talking about, Lizzo.
How many of y'all watch basketball?
I do.
I do. I watch basketball.
I don't. I haven't watched basketball in years.
Oh man, this NBA season is gonna be one for the books. I think it's a lot. Well, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
You know, a lot of black entertainers are bought into these sports teams. And I think Usher owns part of the Falcons, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, the not the Falcons, the Hawks.
Hawks.
Yeah. I believe it. I believe it. They suck.
So they are not, you know, you'll see like in cities like Atlanta where they have like a black ownership, they will kind of control the halftime show, right?
Yeah.
And so here's a halftime show at the Hawks. I may have to mute this, but this is Gucci Mane.
Oh,
Gucci.
Gucci Mane? Yeah.
You know, wait, John, before you play, you know, Gucci has a song where he's talking about coding. You know, Gucci's a coder now. That nigga, he was like Gucci led a JavaScript, something like that.
Yeah, that's like T-Pain being a gamer. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, I'm not. At least with him coding, you know.
I mean, to be fair, T-Pain does do video games and stuff like that. Apparently, he got a YouTube channel.
White Jug always said Gucci.
Gucci, yeah. Gucci like the JavaScript. Like, okay, Gucci.
Hey, I wonder if we need to do that for karaoke. That'd be hilarious.
I hope I can play this. I might have to mute this shit. The fan-friendly sports no more. You take your child to a basketball game, save up your money, and Gucci comes out at halftime. HB, you gotta help me out here. This is probably within your purview here. I don't know what the hell he said. Do you know what what song was it?
No, this is the song he did with the Migos. I think it's called Flip It and Tumble It. I'm pretty sure it's called, I forgot.
Of course HB would know. Flip it and tumble it. Can you rap some of Flip It and Tumble It for us, HB?
I forgot how.
Mark your channel, HB.
I forgot how the song went. I think it's flip it and tumble it, double it, flip it and tumble it. Something like that. I forget.
What are they talking about flipping? I want it.
Oh yeah. It's called Get the Bag. Yeah, there we go. I just know the hook. I know. Not Quavo, but the nigga that died in the dice game. He's on it.
Okay.
Not Offset, but Takeoff. Yeah, Takeoff.
He took off.
Yeah, he's out of there. He's out of there.
He took flight.
But I think with the NBA, it is really. I think it is kind of I'm sure he wasn't cussing, so I can, I'm sure they didn't let him get up there and cuss, but the NBA is, it is pretty hip hop influenced, Like sometimes some of the basketball players gotta cover up their tattoos because it's too freaky or something, or too gratuitous. So I think I don't know. I'm watching a football game. I don't really want to see too much nigga shit in a football game, but a basketball game, I don't mind. I don't mind seeing the nigga shit in a basketball game.
How many of you guys know about Marion Barry? We call him here in DC Marion Barry.
Yeah.
You know about Marion Barry?
That was one of the first things I noticed about you, John. You had that. I was like, yo, this nigga a troll for real.
Marion Barry.
Is that him? Is that him?
No. Marion Barry is dead. His son died a tragic death. I think nigga crashed out, went to a bank, something like, yo, give me $25,000. I wrote a bad check or something. I think he later committed suicide. His son, Beef and Brock said pizza protest. So there's a chain here. I think it's kind of a regional chain up and down between here and Philadelphia, maybe in New York now. I think it's starting in Philadelphia. And it's called Ann Pizza. Anyone ever heard of Ann Pizza? Anyone ever heard of Ann Pizza? It's the ampersand or the Ann sign.
I heard of Antifa, but not Ann Pizza.
Ann Pizza. So Ann Pizza rolled out something new now, and they named it after Marion Barry. And that, what they rolled out, it has some powdered sugar on top. You know what that powdered sugar represents now. Come on now. Snowman. Marion Jeezy Bird. Marion Barry.
Powdered sugar pizza.
The Snowman. Marion Barry. And this is one of our violence interrupters here. He interrupts violence real well if you put a check in his pocket. He will interrupt it. Otherwise, he'll let it go on if you don't pay him. I can't remember this guy's name. He is a violence interrupter. Violence interrupter indeed.
So we're here today with different leaders from the community. And I'm gonna get to you, brother. I'm gonna get to you. Different people from the community for our love and passion for Marion Barry. And not just Marion Barry. We see this over and over again where people try to erase Black history and leaders and replace them with what you see here today on this menu. We have done so many great things in this world and in Washington, D.C. And the minute we reach greatness and have a legacy and give our young people something to look up to, something to embrace, we have people I'm gonna call it what it is. We are white supremacists. I can't hold it back.
Snowman, Merv Berry. We got white supremacists out here making pieces, naming it after him, putting sugar, white sugar on there to represent that snow. You put up his nose. Snowman. And these blacks out here saying white supremacy. You're gonna make a pizza after me.
We are white supremacists who post on social media. They attack gay people.
White supremacists.
They call people illegal aliens, right? I don't know how nobody can call anybody illegal after everything Christopher Columbus did. I just don't get it.
And get it.
So sometimes we got to
You
look
don't
in the mirror
get it.
before we start talking about other
What
people.
about
But this guy
everything the Vikings
was given a
did?
chance.
What you say to us, man?
What about everything the Vikings did before that? I mean, what do we do about it all?
Oh, if we got any statues of the Vikings, and you show him where him at, wind him up, point him in the right direction, you go tear it down. You start a protest about it. But right now, we on this snowman.
To correct what he
On this pizza.
did, and he doubled down.
Double down.
But then we did some research on who he was, and guess who his favorite person is? His mentor is.
Who?
Elon Musk.
What? This cracker out here making pizzas, looking up to Elon Musk?
It's an African. What's wrong with
What?
Elon Musk?
What? And he gonna put some snow on a pizza and name it after Merv. Oh Lord, after one of our greatest leaders,
Elon.
the snowman. And this cracker look up to Elon Musk. What? What? The made up what?
Right? Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
And then you see what he posts on his Twitter about who he wants to come to his restaurant and twerk, right? So we know pretty much, I would bet that this guy was down on the mall, the monuments, the Capitol on January the 6th.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm pretty sure Elon Musk was there.
I can't wait for Elon Musk to pop out of nowhere and be like, this nigga wrong.
He talking about the pizza man now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wasn't
No.
there. Stanley
No,
would have been there if Elon was there.
No, this guy is talking about the pizza man.
Yeah, Stanley would have got
Understand?
them together.
He talking about the snowman, the man who made the snow pizza.
I don't know what this nigga's talking.
He's saying that this man was down on January 6th because he had to be, because he made a snowman pizza and named it Merv Berry. And he looks up to Elon Musk, this man must be racist. And I'm gonna stand in front of his restaurant and protest. They're in front of this man's restaurant over a pizza.
Type of guy I think we're dealing with.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with the progressive people that we see for the majority of people in Washington, D.C. who love and embrace each other, whether you're black or white or young and old. We're dealing with a white supremacist who was hurt the wife of Mary Bird, the widow, post
The white
to make her
supremacist.
cry and say, why?
Pizza.
After all the great things my husband has done,
Why?
while he's buried in the ground,
Buried.
people continue to spit on him,
Spit on it.
spit on his
Spit on
grave,
that nigga.
and don't talk about Houston, where he developed it, and because of what he did, and peace is
And
here.
peace.
Yes, sir. He was the one that had the vision to put that building on the corner with people like Jack Evans, who's here today, who supported it, right?
Yeah.
He was the one who gave us DC summer jobs,
Yeah.
where hundreds of thousands of children got their experience with working and have moved on to do so many great things in this community. He was the one who opened the doors for the Million Man March, where millions of black men came together, and this brother from Baltimore who called in on WOL this morning when I was talking. He said, I have to come from Baltimore because what Marion Bird not only has done for DC, but for the country, because without Marion Bird, we would not have been motivated to do what we have done. All right? So With that being said,
Damn,
Bitch
she
set me
sound
up.
angry.
Steve Silas, we here to let you know. We know you have hundreds of millions of dollars behind you.
We know.
We looked you up.
We
But
looked
so
you-
did the Metro
That Umar in the
PCS
background.
owner. Right down the street, right? He didn't budge initially either. We just want you to know that we're coming as a united front. This ain't one person. This ain't two persons.
Nope.
This not black.
Nope.
This not white.
Nope.
This is Washington, D.C. And we here to tell you, not in D.C.
Not in
right?
DC.
Now, you took slang
Slang.
from the past where we used to take the knots and bag up cocaine.
Oh.
Right? That's what this is all about, y'all.
Oh.
Why?
And
Hold
then
on. What?
we
Hold
came up
on.
with a poisonous recipe of
Son, hold on. Did you catch that?
That nigga said, I used to sell them knots of that
Why the hell
coke.
he say that?
Man,
This nigga stupid.
nigga used to sell cocaine, man.
Why you stealing my lingo?
Cocaine. Hey, look what's on the screen. Can you read what's on the screen right there? And then you came up with a poisonous recipe of sugar. This nigga was selling cocaine. He blamed the man selling sugar. Now this man sold cocaine. He said he used to sell them in knots.
Yeah.
He said the white man came along and sold some food like I used to sell crack. Nigga, where my royalty, my trademark? I had a trademark on that crack.
Where my patent at, nigga?
What you mean? Huh?
That
Yeah,
nigga
he
probably-
sold knots.
He probably sold the Marion Berry. That probably was the biggest customer.
Can you imagine you open up your restaurant, you days and shit out, Marion Berry, put a little
Yeah,
powder shit on that shit.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up. I mean, but it is kind of hilarious though at the same time.
Well, I was gonna say, why did he name it that way? Just thought it'd be funny.
Hey, man,
That's a lot of dope.
Man, I had a tenant. God damn, I'm gonna see if I can find. I had a tenant that used to work at this restaurant, and I'm gonna see if I can find his. I'm gonna see if I can find his email signature. I think I showed this shit one time. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I think I may have found it. Let's see.
You know, I've noticed this in like really liberal cities like that, where they'll have these kind of almost like it's almost like Mantan type stores, you know, like where it's like you might as well start, you might as well put the red lipstick on and start, shucking and jiving, tap dancing. But I think the reality is white folks, the white liberals, they eat that shit up. They eat that shit up. There's a restaurant in Chicago. It's right up the street from it's right up the street from Wrigleyville. And late at night, you can go in there and cuss out the black people working there. The black lady up front, you could cuss her out.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And if you say I want a chocolate milkshake, she'll show her titties to you.
I think you told us about that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. No, it's serious. So I've been in there a couple times, man. It's really for the white folks. The white folks love. Yeah, Dan, you're right. It's the Wiener Circle. The white folks love it, man. They go up in there. They that the black mammy calling him a cracker and all this shit.
Give me the menu. What you want, cracker?
Yeah, no, they're just shitting on them, and it's like I feel like the white folks, they're the biggest customers. They love that shit, man.
Didn't they have a restaurant like that as well? Didn't they also have a white restaurant similar to that?
Yeah.
But then it got shut down.
Yeah. You Sam I am. Yeah. It was on Conan. Yeah, Triumph went in there. He was talking shit to the black ladies. Yeah, I think it's like white guys love that shit, man. They love seeing niggas act like niggas. It's good.
The nigga market.
Yeah, there is. I couldn't see Stanley going in there. I couldn't even see John going in there.
I might go in there and cuss their ass out.
Okay, I was wrong.
I bet you dumb niggas don't know nothing. That's why your niggas gonna be living in shanties.
This is what
Gonna be living in shanties, nigga.
We sent Angel in there, motherfucker.
Angel would turn
yeah.
up. Angel would turn all the way
Everybody
up.
like that bus driver.
I might have to show y'all this. We might have to pull up a video of this. Just so you can see
HB, give us
after
a
this.
go to the restaurant, record yourself.
Oh man, I ain't in Chicago no more, man.
Hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Live footage with HB2N.
Yeah, Triumph was funny as shit, man.
Hey, I'm gonna show a little bit more of this video. Then I want to show what the actual food item on the menu was that these people are protesting.
What a
about.
white supreme pizza.
Yeah, white supreme pizza.
Sugar. To give our people another drug.
No drug.
Right? A lot of sugar.
A lot of sugar.
And powder.
Powder.
And not only that, when you think about this drug, how many people are addicted to it who are fighting addiction? I know I have people in my family fighting it and died from it, right? When you think about the drugs that people are dying from in DC, he's making a mockery of it. Like, who does that? We're here to say that we're not going to tolerate this, and I'm going to pass the mic on so others can speak about this and this caste system, the caste system that we're addressing today, because it's bigger than him. He wouldn't do this if he didn't think people had his back. He would not do this if he didn't think people had his back. So we're dealing with a system that we have to continue to crush until we win. And we cannot do this without a united front. So without further ado, I will let, like I say, it's partnership. It's not a Ronald Moulton thing. It's not a Don't Mute DC thing. It's the We the People thing, all right? So I want to bring up other people, and I want to make sure we have our two young people speak before I leave Lil Chris
That
from
black lady
TOB
that black lady
and
look like
Shatar
she got
Freeman
to
when she
turn up.
gets here, because one of the things that we're going to do next week, we're going to be doing online Zooms, teaching our people, educating them why we have to come together, understand the economic power we have when we do not use our dollars to support people like this.
A question. Why don't he teach these niggas on the Zoom meeting how to make pizzas? Hey guys, we're gonna teach you how to make pizzas next week, so you don't have to work for him. You can open up your own pizza place. We're gonna start training you on how to make pizzas right now. They're gonna spend all this time.
This nigga don't know how to make pizzas.
You're gonna learn how to make white pizzas.
Yeah, they're gonna teach you how to make the white supreme.
Little white pizza with it.
Because sometimes when you come out the club on U Street, you're hungry, right? And the quickest thing to get is a pizza.
What do you say you is? What do you say you is? Sometimes when you come out the club, you're hungry. Man, I'm gonna have to show y'all what these niggas is protesting on before I let this nigga go on any further. And y'all see what's on the screen right here? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, it looks good.
Wait, is that it right there? The knots? Yeah, I see it.
Murberry knots. Murberry. You did. Murberry. It blow you away. Blow.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
They make white pizzas there.
White pizzas are kind of ass.
I'm not gonna lie, I really do like that idea of the white supreme pizza. Like
You want to try the white? It's gonna be white cheese, only white vegetables.
Okay, you fucked up.
What about the sauce? Is it?
I don't know about the sauce. Gonna be the sauce is gonna be ranch.
All right, let me get ranch pizza.
Or that what's that white tomato? What's that one white sauce? I forgot what it's called. Alfredo sauce. That's it.
It's a pizza.
Alfredo.
But we have a lot of people who have some good pizza who are not racist. We have a lot of people who have good pizza who love us. We have a lot of people who have good pizza, right? Do not force their staff to get tattoos on their arm like they're a cult. All right? So we can go on and on about this guy, but I'm going to leave it there. So without further ado, Sister Nene from Harriet's Wildest Dreams. Now, y'all know Harriet was
You know what this is, what they're talking about right here, HB, right? You know what they're talking about, right? Harriet's wildest dream.
No. I'm honestly still confused what these niggas are even mad at. Are y'all really mad at a dessert?
Man, that man is bringing sugar into our neighborhood. I'm out here hungry, man, hungry. I came out the club, I'm hungry. This motherfucker got some knots that'll blow me away.
Yeah.
Made me think about Mary Barry. I want to go get me some crack next. Yeah. This knots are the precursor to hard drugs. If they're gonna start protesting sugar places, I say it's a good start. If he's saying that sugar is bad, which many people agree sugar is bad, then keep the energy going and protest all this other sugar, these nigga honey buns and shit they buy.
Yeah, I was going to say, are we going to protest all powdered sugar now? We just can't have it no more? Is it racist?
Mm-hmm. A honey bun.
Old sister, and this is my old sister right here. So I'm gonna bring her up.
I forgot to say. No one knows what Harriet's wildest dream is.
What?
Harriet's wildest dream. No one has ever heard of that before?
No.
Oh shit, man, we got to go off topic for just a tad bit. Harriet. Who you think Harriet is?
I'm assuming you're talking about Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman. Harriet's wildest dream. Here it is right here. Are you able to see it on the screen? This is Harriet's wildest dream. We are our ancestors' wildest dream.
Wait, hold on. Who's that white? Hold on, just scroll back up. Who's that white man in the back?
He might be some version of black. The sister, well, you see who back there though? That's our boy Ben, the race hustler, Crump. See that right there?
Ben Crump.
Right there. Mm-hmm. Harris
The man, you got all the women in the front, which is hilarious.
A black-led community defense hub.
Defense. What they defending? Defending what? What they defending?
HB, I wish you could see these sweatshirts here, but
what's John, what's their mission statement, man? They gotta, if they're a defensive, they gotta have a mission statement.
Harris
type of goofy T-shirt. Oh, that's
yeah,
a hoodie.
You see what's on the? Oh, you see what the logo is?
Yeah, it's there with a gun, so the stars in the back. It's a nice design. It's a nice design.
Harry, wow, Dre, you want to know what the mission statement is, Karen? He said, "What's the mission statement?" So
what's the mission statement?
Join. You want to join? Let's see. Look at that. We keep us safe. See your rumps on these sisters. Damn, this over here by me. Look at that in the hood. What they way uptown in the white folk neighborhood?
They got tanks. I was like, they got tanks.
We ain't got no damn piece of police over here. Look at it. Look at it. Shut down DC. You see that? Back during COVID, man, this was the group that was shutting it down. Look at all this shit. ACLU, defund, NPD.
Stop police terror. That's the good one.
This is a Democrat organization. You can see it right here. ACLU, defund the police. DC Justice Lab, stop police terror. DC Safety Coalition, and shut down the whole motherfucking city. And here's a statement from Harriet, our wildest dream tub woman. She's a woman, right? Tub woman. I had reason to woman. Man, I'm tripping up here today, y'all.
You need to stop making these jokes, man. I'm gonna be interrupting you while I laugh.
I had reasoned this out in my mind. There was one of two things I had a right to: liberty or death. If I could not have one, I would have the other. For no man should take me alive. I should fight for my liberty as long as my strength lasted. And when the time came for me to go, the Lord would let them take me. Harriet Tub woman, right near one of my properties here. Just right out go by there. See if they got some of these sisters that look like this up here, mate. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Fuck it. Let's see what the mission statement before we get back to this video, they need to fight to get us a pizza place over here. We need this. Who are we? We are a black-led defense, community defense hub centering all black lives most at risk for state-sanctioned violence in the greater Washington area. You see these two sisters with the jail behind them. You see the jail behind them? You see the jail behind them?
The boyfriends in there.
Hey, you got justice? You got milk? You got justice in them jugs. What we do? Hair is wildest.
Look like one of them. That look like one of them African coup army pictures. Just give everybody some AKs.
You want to be an emancipator? You want to be or respond? You want to be an to be free?
I'd be free.
See, they doing the same exact thing as the pizza owner.
I was gonna say, John, this gotta be fake, man. This can't be real. I'd be free.
You over there capitalizing off of black people.
I'd be free, y'all.
Ella's emancipation.
Hey, listen, AB, they are prison abolitionists.
Oh God!
They are fighting for a world that does not include prisons, policing, prosecution, or any form of surveillance, supervision, or incarceration. Let the niggas run wild. Let them run.
Even Africa ain't that wild. God dang, we got prisons.
She said these systems of punishment rely on, reinforce, and perpetuate structures of oppression, white pizza supremacy, patriarchy, capitalism, xenophobia, ableism. You ever heard that word? HB, ableism.
Yeah,
you know what that is?
That's for like discriminated against handicapped people.
HB, I got a question to ask you. Are you a heterosexist?
Oh, I don't even know what that means. Heterosexist.
You talk about the LGBT or?
Nah. I've never even heard that word. That's
do
a
you
new one.
Practice heterosexism?
Hold on, is that even a word, or did they make that shit up? Hold on.
Nah, this might be some genius shit. What is a heterosexist?
Are you a heterosexist?
What the hell does that mean, Stanley? What does that mean? I know they speak.
Stanley, pull up the liberal dictionary. Tell us what the fuck it means.
Stanley, what's a heterosexist?
Apparently, it is a word.
Are you a heterosexist?
I can't even say yes or no because I don't know what the word means. I feel like it's like a trick question. I feel like
It says that heterosexism is a belief system that favors heterosexual people and relationships and discriminates against or excludes non-heterosexual people.
Well, yeah, I'm a heterosexist.
Well, yeah, I guess
It
I'm
says,
a heterosexist.
Heterosexism assumes that everyone is or should be heterosexual.
So
it says heterosexism can lead to prejudice, bias, or discrimination against non-heterosexual people.
Is there a homosexism? There's got to be an opposite to this.
Nah, they're just trying to make
what is GLBT? What is that?
Gay,
Where is that?
lesbian, bi, trans.
But this is in reference to heterosexism. So
maybe they got it wrong. Maybe it meant to be LGBT and someone just typed it in wrong.
I mean, who really doesn't like lesbians though? Am I right? I mean, come on.
GLBT.
I ain't heard nobody.
What is that?
Yeah, they just typed it in wrong.
Okay. That's okay. I guess that's so strange. I've never heard of that before. Heterosexist. So basically, you're a straight person that believes that everyone should be straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I guess I'm.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't think we should be beating up queers though either. I'm not. Unless you're in prison. But other than that, I don't think you should just I
mean, I wouldn't go that far, but you know,
yeah,
it's gross.
Portia, what do you think? I'm just curious to know, what do you think about this protest over pizza?
Come on, Roz girl. You gonna really
Roz girl, can you get us some live footage?
Come on, Roz girl.
You know, that pizza place is right where Roz girl and I did the last live stream, right around the corner. That's where the girl also killed for the sour, the sweet and sour sauce.
You should do an interview.
You know, that spot really is I would say it's the apex of gentrification in DC. And that's why the blacks are fighting so hard for something as simple as fucking pizza.
Yeah.
It's where when I first moved here, it's where all the blacks used to go and party. You know, there's restaurants that they burn down every store except for this one black restaurant. I showed you the mural on the wall. They later had to take Bill Cosby off the wall and put Obama up there because of Bill Cosby charges. But he helped build that restaurant. It's Ben's Chili Bowl. He helped, make it popular. And so it is like the intersection where blacks used to really, their entertainment district. The club owner that I interviewed on stream, Mark Barnes, like he made his heyday right there on this street. Yeah. And so there's a Marion Barry building right there on the corner. And that's what the man pointed to, like Marion Barry built this street in his mind. And that's why they're protesting so hard, because that street, and you can see how expensive it is to live around there.
Yeah.
It represents basically the last grip of old Washington, D.C., old black D.C. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's really the symbolism behind it. And that's why it's so hard for a fucking slice of pizza.
It's white chocolate city now.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. It's over.
As you can see, this organization is right around the corner from me.
Yeah.
What the hell? They all the way up there? That's on the other side of town, protesting pizza. When there were just 2 killings right around the corner from me, they should have been there. But they're fighting pizza, white supremacist pizza.
Well, it says these knots will blow you away. Putting an emphasis on the word blow, and then it says in the promo video or whatever it was, it says the powdered sugar, there was enough powdered sugar to even force the DEA to look twice. I think that this is absolutely hilarious. This is so funny. It's really clever. I was showing it's been a while, and I'm HB. I'm not sure if you remember, but it was you and Blacks up here, and I believe Universal was up here too. And there's this place in Chicago, a restaurant that I was showing you guys. I don't know if it was called like Crack Cake.
Oh yeah. I forgot the name of it. What was the name of it? I think it was like crack cookies or something like that.
The crack pie. Yeah, the crack pie in New York.
No. This was in Chicago.
Oh.
It's
Pookie crack cakes.
Yeah, there we go. Pookie crack cakes.
Crack cakes.
Pookie crack cakes.
They
and so
on the news all the time.
I'm bringing that up because it's like, what is the issue? Yeah. I mean, why are y'all so mad? John, here's the place, Pookie Crack Cakes. It's literally called Pookie Crack Cakes.
Yeah, I remember there was they did an interview with a girl that was standing out there. She said she was a bit, bigger woman. She said she was about to get 12 of them. I was like, God damn.
You're gonna say, are they good?
I would hope so.
This sounds like that place in Florida called Real Niggas Cooking. Sounds just like that.
It's called what?
Real Niggas Cooking.
Jesus.
I believe that's what it's called. It's a place in Florida. I think it's a chicken spot.
Yeah, I think black folks they just are mad when they can't capitalize off of the niggerdom. Like, to me, if it was a black person that was doing this, like let's say John opened up a pizza spot and he did this, they would not have a problem with John running that. John would be the biggest spokesman. Be the biggest spokesman, man.
I got a backstory I want to tell about that pizza place. I used to have a tenant right around the corner from here. They used to work there, and during COVID and shit, I think they laid him off, but they brought him back out, brought him back to work. And I'm looking for one of the emails he sent me. His email handle was Big Booty Lionel. He was gay. He had big ass booty.
Whoa.
And his email address was like Big Booty Lionel. Let's see.
John, was that his business email?
Yo, that's a wild business email. That's a crazy.
Hey, business email man worked for the business that he was in. He was selling booty.
Yeah.
Big booty. Big booty Lionel.
Wow.
Big booty.
That's an old person name too. Lionel.
Big booty. Big booty.
Fat whole burgers.
Hey, boys, let me read you some of the biographies of the people that created this Harriet's wildest dream before we go back to that video, boys. Here's a lady. She is a modern day Harriet Tubman. She's the executive director and the train conductor for direct action, rapid response, and community aid for Harriet's wildest dream. And she is a leader in the Black Big Mama bailout. She is the former for direct action, co-organizer with Black Lives Matter DC. That's her, Big Mama.
That's a woman right there?
Yeah, that's a woman.
Big Mama.
I thought that was
She
a
looks
dude.
like she looks like Tyrone, man.
Big Mama bailout.
That's a man.
It's Kiki right here. It's Kiki.
Kiana. Okay.
Kiki. She's also a leader of DC Big Mama bailout. And a new graduate of UMUC with a bachelor's in legal studies in public safety. We're gonna have to forgive these student loans people. Ain't no way she's gonna be able to pay hers back. Yeah. She makes sure that Black Lives Matter in the courtroom through education, court watch, and supporting systems involve people. Did you catch that? This is an adjective. System support. Systems involve people. It should be a hyphen right here, but this is the adjective. Systems involve people. So if you're in the system, your systems involved.
Oh, okay,
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure the black.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Man, they just make up shit, man.
That's not a good sentence.
Here's another Big Mama.
Hey, Makia.
She's a former leader of the DC Big Mama Money Pot.
Jesus Christ.
This shit ain't even weird. Big Mama.
I have a question. It says that she's queer. How
keep reading, Portia. Don't stop there.
How many
give it to the audience raw and uncut, Portia. What else does it say?
She need to be uncut.
How do y'all believe that queer situation happens for her and another woman? You'd
be surprised.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. They desperate.
HB, Portia is censoring herself. Read it all, Portia. Don't just stop there.
Okay. It's Makia Green is a queer a queer non-binary fat
Stop
black.
her. She describes herself as fat, HB.
At least she's honest.
Yeah. I got no argument. Got no argument there.
I mean, who holds up the stomach for?
Come on.
All three of her girlfriends, Portia.
You know, she's probably the one eating the coochie.
Hey,
she probably.
You think that bitch will eat these sugar nuts?
Okay. You know what, John? I bet she did eat the sugar nuts and then decided to protest.
Yeah, this shit is
money
too good. This shit is too good.
Girl,
we gotta get these.
Too sweet.
I ate too much sugar.
Eat some sugar with iced tea. Wash it all down. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's look at a little bit more of this, man, because they about to start speaking now. Her wildest dream is about to come true. You're gonna get to see her wildest dream. Martin and Marion meet is on her shirt. I don't know if you can see that. Martin and Marion.
And we're going to keep the party rolling because we're just getting started. This Friday, this place will never be the same. I will tell y'all this. We calling on everybody who benefited from Mary Bird to be here. Everybody. Because we got to send a message throughout the world that this must stop at a time we're about to have an election where you have a person who magnifies the voice of a guy like this. He thinks that he is okay. And we got to make a statement, not just here, but at the polls, y'all. Peace and love.
Not in D.C.
Not in D.C.
If you got a phone, and I need you to put it out, and pizza, hashtag KNOT in DC, period. So, as Ron said, my name is Billy Ted. I'm Executive Director of Hers Wildest Dreams, a Black-led organization fighting for the empowerment and liberation of Black people. And I do this work on the ancestors of Murray Bird. Because I'm a DC native born and raised in the projects in Southeast. Murray gave me a job at the age of 14, and I never stopped working. I didn't become a product of my environment. And the projects on 37 started hers in Southeast because Murray believed in me. And from that day on, I've never stopped working. And I do this work on the shoulders of Murray. So how dare and Pizza think that they gonna make a mockery of the man who gave me a chance? That's dead. I'm gonna keep it short, and I wrote my speech because y'all know we radical, we revolutionary. So I gotta stand in alignment. But when this Hers Dreams by zone, Mike, you in trouble. Hers Wildest Dreams is in full solidarity with the Black Washingtonian leaders, community members that have condemned the strongest possible terms at pizza used on racist language, represent the imaginary in this promotion, the new.
Did y'all get that? Did y'all get
Imaginary.
She meant to say imagery, but she said imaginary.
She didn't even say that, Josh. She said imaginary.
Well, that's just how they talk up here.
Oh god, that's funny.
Brady, you gotta come up here for that, man. Come on, this ain't good without you, Brady.
Honestly, I think he braves on a lag. I think
Brady, we got the 80% up here showing out over a pizza.
Yeah, that's
you want to even come up here and bless us with your presence, Brady. Come on.
Condemn the strongest possible terms at pizza used on racist language, represent the imaginary in this promotion, the new dessert, Murray Berry, he said with an E, Knox. Name playing off our DC mayor for life and civil rights leader, Murray Berry, is reckless. Did you hear me?
Did you see how the closed caption counted his name, spelled his name? Look, like they spelling it like she's saying it. Murray Bird.
Murray Bird.
Murray.
The man's last name was Barry. Marion Barry.
Hold on, John. Are these subtitles? Are they a part of the video or are they a part of YouTube?
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I bet YouTube just does it automatically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think that's why the misspelling's happening because they do it automatically.
No, that's how she. I think it's not a misspelling though. That's how she's pronouncing it.
Right.
No, but I know that. I think that's just why.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They're going off of how she's pronouncing it.
Yeah,
and she's saying Murrayan, and so they're saying Murray. Right, they're getting as close as possible.
The AI is doing good.
Right.
I'm surprised they got the word imaginary, not gonna lie.
Well, it's not correcting her. See, the AI doesn't correct her, right?
Yeah.
It's just taking whatever she says and run with it. So she says imaginary, shit, they don't know she meant imagery. Marin, shit. She said Marin, so they trying to get it right.
Yeah, they can't hear that garbage.
Well, she's saying it's doing the right thing. You want it to correct her. That's what you want, right? You want it to correct this Negro woman and get the right words for her. We ain't there yet with AI yet.
I don't care about that. I just think it's
For
funny.
life, a civil rights leader, Murray Burry, is reckless. Did you hear me? That's reckless. To medicalize drug use, regularly mark the efforts of drug criminalization and racial policing in the district, and shamelessly malign in the legacy of our beloved mayor.
Yeah, she didn't write this. She didn't write this. I think an AI wrote this, John. I think an AI wrote this.
You think the person who made the subtitles are the same person who wrote her script?
Yeah, she don't even know what malign means. She don't even Melania. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe Stanley wrote the script. I don't know.
Malign. You know, half the niggas don't know what that word means.
Hey, what? What?
Talking about a pie? Malign pie? What? What you talking about? I'm hungry now.
She about to go tell her, hey, I bet if they threw some pizza in her, she'd leave that protest and will never come back. Lady, free pizza for life. Just don't come back here.
Nah, John, if anything, she'll say the free pizza is racist because
try to get me fat.
Yeah, to me, that's the biggest issue. Is this shit good? I'm sorry. It looks like it is though.
Said, we need a taste tester.
Yeah. He probably gonna taste them.
Yeah, she probably refuses. But it's like, man, you gotta just try it out. I bet that shit is good. I know you don't eat that type of shit, John, but you might have to do it just for just for the channel. Just go.
I got to go up the other day, so
John, you gotta do some interviews while eating the pizza, man, or the garlic knots. The garlic.
I might pass by the place where they're protesting, see if they still like that today. I gotta go by there anyway.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think it's from what I'm looking at. I think it's like a dessert. Like a dessert with powdered sugar on it.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
get
jump
instead of garlic.
I'm gonna jump ahead in a minute. My city council member who's under indictment. I mean, they called his ass dead to right, taking money from a violence interrupter. He's gonna jump up on the panel in a minute. I want to see what the lady is gonna say. I'm gonna jump the next guy and then go straight to the city council member. He's kind of like Eric Adams. They got him dead to right. He's going to prison. But he's still hanging on.
It's all in the name of profit. This is in the name of profit. We are outraged that Anpisa opted to land such a racist, inflammatory campaign. We will not tolerate it. The circulation of racist tropes in promoting material that circulate in our neighborhoods and cities, that most particularly in venues that serve the youngest members in our nation. This is where our young people come. And they know
She say like you, John.
because we got to educate them. We have to educate them. When we knock on this door, when we got a brother, he told me a DC native, protect property over the wellness of our people, it's a problem. So it's our duty to educate them. So for Harry's Wildest Dreams, we got today's pizza showing up any minute. We giving out today's pizza, a black DC native pizza store that's for us. Stay out of theirs. Stay out theirs. Support your own. Stay out your stores like this and support your own. So Harry's Dreams and today's pizza, we got partnership. And I challenge any black person that work for Pizza, holler at Harry's Dreams. I got your pay for today.
Okay. We accelerating here, people.
At least they got an alternative.
These blacks are straight out arguing for segregation, telling the blacks to work in these white establishments. If I'm the white man, and I think it's a magic, I call Jewish people magics. Just some lady friend of mine and we came up with, because Jews are heavily represented in magic. So we just call them magics, right?
Magicians.
They perform magic, right? David Copperfield. And this is a magic on pizza place, if I'm not mistaken, out of Philadelphia. And again, like there are no black people that live around here, very few. If he got black people working here, they coming from over here in the ghetto in Southeast or in ghetto parts in Northeast. There are very few blacks that live around there, but there are a lot of Hispanics that live in this area. He doesn't have to deal with this, this agitation, rabble rousing. Like, he could easily replace his black employees with some Hispanics, and he'll never have this problem again. I guarantee you the bulk of his customers probably are not even black, because again, they don't live there, right? Like, interesting. You got their paper today, though. Go ahead.
I wanted to isn't there an election going on right now?
Yeah. Well, they've talked about it. Did you hear him mention the election portion?
No, I must have missed that part, but I'm just trying to see, like, there's more important things than,
White Supreme Pizza.
You think it would be? Well, they tied it into the election by saying this man here is a Trump supporter by way of Elon Musk.
What does that have? You know what? I'm just gonna listen.
It has everything to do with it, Portia.
It's interesting how they hate Elon Musk now.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Did black people ever like Elon?
I think they didn't dislike.
They like Teslas.
Oh.
They do look good.
Niggas will put an extension cord out the window just to charge up that car.
What they're gonna start putting rims on the Cybertruck now, spinning rims.
No, they already do.
This can't be brave, right? This can't be brave.
It's brave. I think he's just on a lag.
But I mean, just the tone of his comments just don't seem brave. Like,
nah, I think it's him.
All right, we'll play a couple more
I think
minutes.
if anything, his stream's kind of behind, but he is chatting up in the comment section too much. Otherwise, he would have been up here by now.
I want to get to the city council and then we
The whole weekend, you give me your schedule. Hers Wildest Dreams going to pay you and educate you to let you know why you should not be selling knots, Murray knots. So as I pay you, I'm going to educate you why this white man is playing enslavement games on you. So with that being said, I want y'all to join us, follow her dreams, because we're going to be in these streets, and we are determined to shut him down. Shut and Pizza down. Boycott and Pizza until he do what's right for the true black community in Washington, D.C.
The fake one.
Pass the mic.
Not in D.C.
Here's our city councilman.
Those who have led us.
He's about to go to prison for taking bribes. And here he is out here protesting against a businessman. Amazing.
Is that sir?
Careful.
No, this the guy that Master Kim's. He showed a picture of his.
The board on the fence. I remember that.
Yeah. That's that nigga.
For us, it gave us opportunities of being marginalized and disrespected. Today, we stand in solidarity against and Pizza for what he's trying to do in the spirit of a profit. And what you may not know is Murray mean a lot to a lot of people. For over 4 generations, Murray have been giving people opportunity.
Hold on a second. Yo, they calling this nigga a prophet, man.
Yo, I had a quick question before you start the video back. Can you hear me okay? I'm outside.
Got it clear.
I was going to ask what y'all think that she meant by the true black community.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What's the fake black community? If there's a true one, then that means there's a fake one. What's the fake one?
Oh, you know what they mean.
I have my suspicions, and I
got a guess.
I'll get some thoughts.
I want to hear from them.
You know what's interesting? We don't have a lot of Africans in the city proper.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying.
My God.
Yeah, they talk about you.
He's saying as opposed to y'all tethers.
Yeah, they talk about the tethers. Oh God.
Yeah.
And what she also said is native Washingtonians. Whenever you hear the blacks here talk about when they say native Washingtonians, it's a slight against people like me, right, that moved here. And, oftentimes, it's just like any migrant, you're moving with a purpose, like, and they've been kind of stagnant. And so they say, babe, I'm a native Washingtonian, I'm born and raised here. You're an interloper, basically.
What? Oh God, they create more artificial lines.
Right? Yeah, it's artificial.
Isn't there a degree of that to be expected when it's the nation's capital? But again, dealing with niggas.
Well, it's only black people that do it. They call themselves, like, there are white people that've been here all their life too, but they don't call themselves, native Washington. They don't refer to themselves like that as native Washingtonians. And so basically, it's just it's kind of a way to indicate, I've been here long before you came here, and it's also kind of a struggle, like a way of coping, because if you're doing well, it doesn't even come up. It only matters when you're not doing well. It's like, hey, I was here before you, that type of thing,
Yeah. I guess it is just nigga mentality. I don't know.
Someone said carpetbaggers. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. Yeah. I'm gonna put a little bit in him. I just want to hear what he's gonna say, because again, this guy's about to go to prison, so he should really be quiet. But he's out talking.
And as a result, he created now, which is Reverend Lee, the richest black county in America, is Prince George's County. He gave people hope who didn't feel hope. He gave people a backbone who was afraid. He gave people jobs who were jobless. He gave people housing who was homeless. And so for us,
what about said houseless?
For everybody to stand in solidarity for Marion Barry, because he stood for us. What you may not know is that in 1968, there was a riot right here on this street, in which a lot of businesses were burned down, broken windows. This whole area was dismantled. It's because the leadership of our mayor for life, Mayor Marion Barry, that we have a strong city in our nation. And what we're not going to tolerate is the utter disrespect of those who come in and feel like we don't matter. This is our city. When I think about Marion Barry, we hear about the job opportunities. You hear everybody say, Marion Barry gave me my first summer job. But Marion Barry created millionaires and billionaires with his leadership by giving people not a handout, but a hand up. And we all just didn't get here by osmosis. Somebody helped us get here. And so when I saw the advertisement of Ann Pisa, it was nothing but disrespect. It sent a shocking thrill to my soul, because I knew if Marion Barry was here, it'd be 10,000 people out here. But somehow we have allowed people to disrespect black people over and over again. You can't go to no other ethnic group and disrespect their leader like that. And so we have to stand up and say that we love each other and stand in the gap for what's right. And so today, what's his name? Mike Burns? Mike Burns, we send a message to you. We're going to shut your ass down.
Shut your
We're
ass
keep
down.
standing till we can't stand no more, because we have the power in our dollar. And U Street is the corner where a lot of people come and shop. And she would ask not just black people, but all people who stand for humanity and justice to boycott Ann Pisa. And all other Ann Pisas are in agreement with this. And so today, we say not in DC. Not in DC. And to those who are very, very affected all over social media, all over the world, not just in DC, we ask that you put up a post about what Marion Barry meant to you and what he represented to you in your life. Because as a councilman over there, I get those stories all day long, not just from black people, from all people, all over the city, all over the nation. And so he stood for us, so it's time for us to stand for him. Not in DC. Not in DC.
That's amazing.
John, did Mary Barry die for your sins?
He died for my sins.
That boy sounded like he was straight preaching about Jesus.
Yeah.
He said he make sure they come out and tell him how much he means to you, what he means to you. I was like, damn, am I at church?
I'm not gonna lie, you can't really pay for that type of promo, man. Like, god damn, these niggas, like their business is gonna be up. I don't think it's gonna work the way they think it's gonna work.
Well, I think honestly, like in DC, as I rethink it, it probably is a lot of like lower class people that eat there. Like I don't eat there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want a pizza, shit. If I'm gonna order pizza, I'm gonna order me a real nice pizza. That's for people kind of on a budget pizza. They don't want to get one of them big jumbo slices. You want kind of.
Okay.
And so it's down market a bit, and I'm not putting it down, but just the type of people that work there are going to be mostly black. right? If the blacks have jobs, it's going to be jobs like that. And so now they're basically telling the blacks don't work there. We're going to put your ass out of business. And again, that's a city council member.
They're taking away black jobs.
There's a city council member talking about putting a business that hires blacks out of business. I mean, that's very amazing. You know, like that's so just self-destructive, you know, when the man doesn't want to hire any more black people and the unemployment statistics are up, he's like, well, where did it come from? Well, that kind of behavior right there.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
And I'm pretty sure they're not gonna give them a job.
They did say they were supposed to be rolling out their own pizza, right?
Yeah, a black run pizza place.
Yeah, is that nigga gonna start hiring all the people that got their jobs ruined?
At first, but they'll be fired within a week after he realizes.
Yeah, after realizing, hey, you work for that white supremacist? No, we ain't hiring y'all. You coons.
Well, they'll be like, how come you not paying us top dollar to do nothing? Then after
that too. They be expecting. Niggas always be expecting. How come you don't match our wages, man? Yeah. Shut up, nigga, get out of here.
And then a week later, it'll be packed full of migrants humming like a sewing machine.
That black boy, yeah. Watch you trade them all out for some migrants.
He gonna take the poster out the window.
If anything, he might already got. He already got some
Venezuela flag.
If anything, he already got some migrants working for him. He ain't telling nobody. I bet some Hispanics made that pizza.
The blacks could drive the Uber though to deliver it. Oh wait, never mind. The migrants got
the migrants taking that up too. What you talking about, nigga?
My bad, y'all.
They can put up the posters. That's about it.
I am glad Ross Girl is gonna go to this though. I'm glad she's supporting this movement. I hope, Ross Girl, be safe out there. Them niggas look a little dangerous, so be safe.
Yeah, they look a little hungry.
Yeah, niggas hungry and dangerous. Be careful, Ross Girl. I know you don't. I know you don't be around niggas like this, really. So be careful. Somebody might start shooting. Get your hands out of my pocket. Like that shit. Damn, man.
So go ahead.
No, it's just kind of interesting. Not one person mentioned that he smoked crack.
I mean, to be fair, that one guy did say he used to sell what was it, cocaine?
Yeah.
So this is the pizza place that they suggested that black people should go to here. It's home of the oxtail pizza.
Oh, that sounds kind of good.
That actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Oxtail pizza.
Today's pizza. That's the place that they say they're going to order pizza. Get oxtail pizza in there for those people. Go oxtail pizza, black-owned pizza place open Tuesday through Sunday. Oh.
Damn.
Enough of that silliness there.
I wanted to see the pizza. I wanted to see what they had.
Oh, the shit looked pretty good though. Actually, to be honest with you, it did look pretty good. I will say that.
You can't really. I mean, you can mess up a pizza, but it is kind of hard. Mess up a damn pizza.
It's all about the crust.
Yeah, it's all about the crust. If I went to the hood and I started up a pizza joint and I call it Ku Klux Crust, you think it will get some controversy?
Carry in.
No, you try it, Aaron. Try it.
Yeah. Oh man. Ku Klux. Damn it.
I have the video that CKJ wanted me to show you.
What's this right here portion?
This is a lady that was at the Kamala Harris rally where Beyonce was on Friday.
What?
God damn.
Is security about to come tackle her or something?
Oh wow, she's moving around, man.
Another queen just came over and hugged her.
Wow, that was very impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty
That
good.
was the one for Gary.
I don't like them that big now.
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty impressive. I'm honestly surprised she was able to get back up. Like the splits is one thing, that's just gravity, but for her to get back up, damn. God damn.
That wow. I mean, she's really flexible. Wow. Shout out to CKJ3 for that. That was incredible.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you won't see that at a you won't see that at a Trump rally, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Portia, Universal Jones just came up. I got some teed up for Universal Portia.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Universal.
Morning, Universal.
Portia, you might have played it just for Universal here, Portia. You might.
That lady has to be about 400 pounds, man.
Yeah,
Jeez.
She a little more than that.
Yeah, man, my
Sheesh.
600-pound life, yeah.
Universal, what you
Should have
think
done
I got?
gymnastics back in the day.
Universal,
What's
what
up,
you think
man?
I got for you this morning?
Oh man, it
Something
could
about
be
laptop?
anything. Yeah, a refurbished laptop.
Universal. I got your laptop back for you.
Oh, thank you, my man.
Universal, I got something real good for you. It's football
What's
related.
up? Let's see it.
You ain't ready. You ain't ready.
I got something for Portia too.
Our fan
About
favorite
that
here.
tenant, about my former employee.
Oh, I gotta hear this. Our fan favorite here, Universal. He won big last. Was it last night that he won? What was the other night?
Oh yeah. I seen this.
Does anyone know who this is? Anyone know who this is?
Oh, nobody
First off,
knows.
That's an NFL quarterback.
Nah,
That's
I don't.
Famous Jameis.
The crab leg man.
Get that.
Is he the first one that said you got to fuck him right in the pussy? Is that what he
Yeah,
said?
remember he got he didn't get kicked out, but he got like suspended for saying that in the middle of the cafeteria down in Florida State. Yeah.
You got to fuck him right in the pussy. Fuck him right in the pussy. He from Alabama, by the way.
Yep. Alabama.
Here goes James. So what do you think, Universal? Oh,
yeah.
Like you have just received, not often that you get another opportunity like you have just received in the NFL. What does it mean to lead these guys, and what could be the start of what you said is something special moving forward?
Oh, James. He's always good for a quote there.
Yeah, man, his quotes are legendary. Eat a dub.
Yo,
Fuck 'em in
yeah.
the pussy.
Eat the dub.
Stole laptops. That's a. I think he could be a preacher though. I don't know if you ever seen the clip from a few weeks ago where he was in church preaching.
I can see that.
Yeah, you gotta look it up. I mean, it ain't. He's just out. I mean, he ain't the smartest.
No.
He ain't the smartest one. So, but he can captivate an audience. It's kind of interesting. He just be blabbing. Yeah, man, Jameis is funny. When he said "eat that dub" and he started biting on his fingers, I was like, "This nigga's crazy. This nigga's crazy."
Yeah,
not your typical quarterback.
No, he was supposed to be like the truth though. But don't forget, he was a big recruit. He was, everybody had a lot of hope he was gonna be the next. Before Patrick Mahomes, people thought he was gonna be a Patrick Mahomes, and that didn't work.
Yeah. As many touchdowns he threw just that many interceptions.
I know he had that 30 for 30 year. He threw 30 touchdowns and like 32 interceptions. I was like,
Man.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. Yeah, that ain't
And
go.
he led the league in yards that year too. He had like 4,000 some yards. It was crazy.
None of them matters. That's just for you, Universal.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that boy is wild. That's a wild boy right there. And he's taking over for your guy, Mr. Massage. So
Man, it's gonna be hard to bet.
But they beat the Ravens. They got that dub.
I'm a big fan of quarterback play. I got one more for you, Universal. Before I get out of here. I'm a big fan of quarterbacks, and I bet against my boy right here the other night. I love this mentality, Universal. I love this mentality. Listen to this.
Cousins, Cuzzo.
So you walk in your trap and pick your trap.
now what you know what, John? And this is this is why he is one of the leaders in salary since he's been in the league. He knows how to lead black men.
Yeah,
he's done it in every team, and they respect him. He don't talk like that. He's a dude who wears clothes from Kohl's, and like J.C. Penney's. Like that's him.
Yeah.
But he knows how to galvanize. He literally is a good code switcher, and he knows how to lead black men. He's been doing it pretty much his whole life playing football.
Yeah, I mean, but you got to be good. If he wasn't even good, he wouldn't be able to lead.
No. Yeah, they'll lose faith in him. But yeah, he's a good case study. Once his career is over, I think a lot of quarterbacks should look at how he managed his career on and off the field and just follow the mode.
Yeah,
that man made a lot of fucking money. He's still making a lot of money.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Go ahead, Universal. You see the story from Portia.
Oh yeah, so the lady that I terminated, right? So this weekend I had took my daughter to go clean up her desk. We gave her 2 weeks to come get her shit. She didn't get it, so me and my daughter, we went and packed her shit up. And she was supposed to pick it up, but she didn't want me to be there. She's also filing with the EEOC. I don't know what her claim's gonna be, but she's filing with the EEOC. So she didn't want me to be there for the pickup, which was fine. So I arranged for my HR person and one of my other staff to be there. And she's there. We're all on an email thread, and I'm gonna send this to Portia. And my HR person's like, "Hey, we're ready to go. Are you gonna be here?" Because she was running late. And she responded to the email and said, "Who is we?" And then my HR person didn't respond, and she sent like 3 to 4 emails back to back. I'm almost close, and I'm not gonna get off the highway. I'm not gonna show up if I don't know who's there, and I need to know. So if I need to bring backup, and I'm reading this email thread, like, what the fuck does she think we're about to do to her? We just want you to come get your shit, lady. We're not trying to set you up, like beat you up or something. But it's like the mind of black people, man. Now this woman's almost 50 years old, thinking that we about to jump her on a Saturday from a job she got. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman?
But you know that's because that's what she would do. So
exactly,
she thinking, well, what would I do? I would whoop this nigga's ass.
I'm gonna whoop that nigga's ass. Yeah.
So that must be what he's about to do to me.
I'm like, this lady's fucking nuts. You think I'm gonna risk my professional career for your goofy ass? No.
She would.
I told them just put her shit outside and she can come figure it out later. I ain't got time for all this. So yeah, I thought it was funny. But you can, Portia, since you got the other email, you can add that one to the crazy shit she sent.
I gotta lie, you could. I don't know if.
You got it. Shout out to Portia.
You could have sold their stuff, maybe.
When did she send this? Okay, this was on the 10th. Oh my lord.
Hold on, that name. Starkeisha Jamani.
No. These are pseudonyms. Portia's just hilarious.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought that was
her name ain't too far from this.
Wasn't that old girl that rented the room from John?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, speaking of her, never mind. I ain't gonna bring that up. But she followed me back on Instagram.
Wait.
Yeah.
Who did?
The chick you threw out the what's her name? Yeah.
Rika or something.
Yeah, I ain't sliding though. That bitch sound crazy, so I was like, I'll just let it go. But she did follow me back though.
Sexually chocolate baby girl.
Portia, did you modify any of this body of the email here?
Oh yeah, this whole thing, it's all good. It's all modified.
So when she said with your company, did she didn't write that, did she?
No, she put the name of the organization.
I was gonna say, John, it literally says High Universal on it.
Oh yeah. Y'all talking about the body.
Yeah, the body's edited too. The things that the obvious things, the things that are capitalized are just substituted. But this is her writing, you know.
So I just had to take out like the full names, the name of the business, all of the personal information, but everything else is solid.
Wow.
Beyond the things that I added that I replaced to not expose anything. So but if y'all want to read it, that's why.
Do you want to read it, or do you want me to read it?
You read it.
All right. So this is what I got at 7:04 in the morning on October 10th. Hi, Universal. I hope this message finds you well. I received notification in the mail that my employment has been terminated with your company, which was a little bit of a surprise. Now I'm gonna pause here. She was sent an email to the 2 personal emails I have, her work email, like days before the mail showed up. So just FYI there. As I've been asking for intervention to help navigate through the toxic environment created there for me, it is questionable that you choose to fire me in response to my request. I thought perhaps this was simply an administrative leave pending investigation. Let me take a moment to first say thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to work for your company, and I believe I brought value to the organization. The fact that you recognize that value in me and created a department that worked with my strengths is much cherished, and I've enjoyed being part of my job immensely. Now, down to business. The reasoning indicated in the termination letter is the dispute that I had originally requested that an uninterested party step in and work with us. I have not, to this date, received any information regarding the actions that I took to cause conflict in my working relationships, and there was no investigation or effort from you to reach any kind of resolution. My complaint is about you, and it was not proper for you to have control over the situation any longer. And since the board of directors is your supervisor, I've also requested that they be informed of my complaint. I recognize that the board could absolutely be aware of everything that has happened, which would give me another avenue to learn more about what has been happening in the background. This all began in the very early days of my time there at a leadership strategic planning session with the P Project. Mandy X called me a bully and accused me of creating an uncomfortable environment for your staff at your company. That was very memorable and emotional day for me because I firmly reject the oh my God, I'm reliving this as she's writing this, by the way. It's kind of funny. I firmly reject the oh my God, I can't even get it out, accusation, and rescind the assessment of my character. I asked Nene to take the time to work through with me with the team, but when she asked you for direction, you chose to let things stand right there and nothing was done. You choosing to ignore the accusation should have been a red flag for me, but that is the kind of internal conflict that could cause major legal problems for your company. I made many efforts to improve my standing at your company and began to rely on the fact that as long as you were satisfied with the work that I was doing, things would begin to work themselves out. I believe other people were the reason things were not getting better, but now understanding that it all begins and ends with you, especially once I spoke with Tay-Tay about the circumstances surrounding the actions that removed her from my team, I recognize that you were manipulated and untrustworthy since you lied and told me that she no longer wanted to work with me. While you may have avoided the immediate reckoning of the internal investigation by firing me, this will not be how this story ends. You were instrumental in creating and fostering a hostile work environment for me over a year. The mental strain it's caused me was loudly and consistently communicated to you. The situation caused great mental stress for me and kept me from going into the office for months. I asked you repeatedly for help, and all while working at full capacity, creating a solid foundation for community engagement. And now I find myself having to look for other employment opportunities when I felt at home there. And though I would retire after working with you to solidify your legacy at your company, and you are very aware of my health and absolutely necessity for me to have health care insurance. And this too puts me in an unfortunate position. Is that it? Is there more? I felt like it was longer than this. That's it. Okay. Oh no, there was more. Jesus Christ. I hate long emails.
Just a long ass email.
I hate long emails. When I get shit like this, I have my assistant go through it typically, but I couldn't in this matter.
Damn, I thought niggas couldn't read.
Yeah, exactly. I've been asking myself, why am I going through this one day? And one day got the answer. What if everything I'm going through now is preparing me for what I asked for? Thank goodness I was able to attend the women's leadership cohort offers. I will inspire women in leadership and life. I pay for that, by the way. If not for the work I was able to do with my group of outstanding women, I could not be in much different space now. It is possible that this experience could have torn me apart and left me shaken and questioning my worthiness. Instead, I'm stronger and I've completed understanding my worth. My mistake was not speaking up for myself with a full chest and my choice to diminish my input. My choice to diminish my input in order to make others comfortable, which is something that as a Black woman, I have had to do too often. I come through this experience understanding that I was not the problem. The environment you've created is the problem. It is telling that a mental health organization cannot recognize the deficiency and willingness in making people feel that they belong, that they matter. The exact opposite is true there, and that is unfortunate. It would have been nice to have gone through the process where it is expressly communicated that the employment was in jeopardy. It would have been nice to have support from you instead of what appears to be an internal and collective plan to marginalize me and force me out. Unfortunate. I am applying for unemployment benefits and expect that there will be no issue on that front. Also, it isn't too late for the board to take control of this situation and conduct an internal investigation on behalf of your company. I still believe in the vision and would rather not expose the organization in a negative way. If there is no desire to reach an internal resolution, I will file a charge of employee discrimination with the EEOC to reach a conclusion to the matter one way or another. My reputation is at stake, and understanding how you operate professionally makes me worry about the messages you and your team are sending to folks that I've worked hard to build relationship with. I operate as if I was going to be with your company into the future, and I'm sure questions are being asked due to the unexpected end of my time there. I'm not confident that you will have the professional courtesy to protect my reputation. I sure the fuck know. I will work with Katie Bishop to bring all of your company's things back to the office before the end of next week, which she did not. And I will expect to get my things as well. Everything at my desk was personally purchased, and I expect that everything will still be there. You will be hearing from me soon. Thanks again. Black woman.
let me start by saying this. Universal, it sounds like you can't handle a strong, independent Black woman.
Yeah, she don't need no man.
That doesn't need no man, especially not you. And
don't need none of that stuff either.
Yeah, she don't need none of that stuff either. But to me, it just sounds like you hate Black women. Go ahead.
Apparently so. Even though I have Black women on my board, I hire Black women. I work with Black women. I married.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, that don't matter, bro. You still hate Black women.
All that is nullified by
if anything, you do it just to shove it in their face.
Apparently so.
You did all that just to prove that you're not a Black woman hater when deep down you really are. So.
Yeah,
you despise them.
Now, you know what's missing in that long letter? Accountability. She didn't say anything that she did. Like, you don't get fired out of nowhere.
She did say thank you for employment, I guess.
That's a woman, and then you attach Black woman on there. You're not gonna get that. You're a fool for expecting that.
No, I wasn't expecting it. No. I know what I'm up against. But complete victim, man. Like, the crazy part about this is this lady came in, and I probably should have let her go sooner. I was giving her a chance. She was having relational problems internally, probably about the 4th month she was there. And I did create her department. I did create her position, honestly, because I thought she was a good fit. And the 2 staff that she started with, she ran them off. I replaced them into another department in the organization. And then I allowed her to hire 2 other people who eventually she also ran those 2 people off too. And it got to a point where she was pretty much a 1-person department, which I had to close, quote unquote, that department and put her under my guidance. under the admin team because she could not work effectively with anybody. She was disrupting business across the entire organization because she can't relate to people very well. Oh, great. We have Juan who's a lawyer. He may be able to help.
Not
a lawyer yet, guys.
Your hate universal.
Why? You know, niggas don't know the difference. You're a lawyer in our eyes.
Yeah. You have a legal eye. But yeah, so, you know, the funny thing is she mentions the things that team building retreat. I mean, she disrupted and kind of almost blew that up. But thank God we had a great facilitator who helped out. I was able to work with that facilitator to get her into that women's program she mentioned. That was all part of it. That the facilitator, she coached her, I coached her. None of this was a surprise to her. I did everything I could do. The board was well aware of everything, so it wasn't a surprise to the board. They didn't even really care, to be honest. They were like, well, you got to do what you got to do, Brent, or Universal, do your thing. So it's just funny, man. It's just a funny dynamic. Since she's been gone, there's been like a breath of fresh air. The culture is back to where it was prior to her coming, and she's just disgruntled. And she's going to the EEOC, which I know people who work there. Her case is going to take some time to even get caught up with because they're so far behind in Ramsey County. And we'll see if she even has a case here because there's no real discrimination.
But what happened? Speed me up because I got in on the tail end of this long letter.
Yeah. So I had terminated this woman's employment due to productivity issues. She was missing a lot of work. She wasn't getting the project she was assigned to. She was not completing them. And then also she caused us to miss a lot of funding. She was in charge of receiving like sponsorships for some of the events that we're doing, and she wasn't getting the money. And then also she had severe relational issues with several staff people. So ultimately led to termination.
That sounds like white supremacy talk to me.
Well, if I was white,
assuming she was properly coached, and they call it, the corporate jargon is performance managed all the way up to a final written warning.
Correct.
I say bye. I mean, you did this to you, sweetie. Bye.
Yeah, and it's all documented. Not only was she coached by me, my HR person was at the time working through an issue with her and another staff person. So for her to go off in the middle of all that going on, it was like a no-brainer to let her go.
Do you think she's voting for Trump or Kamala?
Oh, she's definitely voting for Kamala. Yeah.
Yeah, if you cost me money, if you're responsible for getting me $2 million and you lost me, you cost me $2 million plus there are relationship strains that are costing me more money, you got to go. You're hurting my bottom line, sweetie. And if my bottom line is hurt, I can't pay you. I mean, it's weird. People don't get that.
Exactly. So that's $85,000 I'll be saving on my budget this year, which I usually pay my people pretty well. Yeah, it's a mess, man. It is a mess. She's a mess.
If you were really the type of black man that stood 10 toes down for the black woman, you would have kept her on payroll to do nothing. But obviously you're a white supremacist.
Yeah, I'm definitely practicing white supremacy. Also, it got to a point where she was starting to affect my team, where people were like, you know, if she doesn't, they will stop believing in my leadership if I keep her there, right? They'll start looking at other jobs and stuff because she was that disruptive. And I can't have that.
I think you should have kept her till your company folded, because I heard that would show that you're really down with the fight.
Now for the people, yeah. Go broke. No, hell no. No, sir.
If you was a real black man, you would have done that, Universal. But obviously,
oh yeah, she hinted at it. You seen it? She was like, because as a black woman, I've been going through this my whole. Well, shit. Look at the common denominator. Like you obviously aren't doing something right.
Nah, I was working with a lady. That whole letter reminded me of this lady that used to work with me. And it was funny because she used to ride the bus. So I started giving her a ride home because I realized that she lived near me. But I didn't know she was like a total whack job. And yeah, it's funny when you said that, I was having flashbacks of this lady because she pulled out every card she could instead of looking in the mirror and saying I'm a lazy bee and I don't like to work. Although this lady did show up all the time, but she was just terrible. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, it happens. So we're in a hybrid work schedule. That's why I can hop on stream a lot because I mean I can work from home if I want to, but like most of my team, if you're full time, I ask you to be in the office for 3 days out of the week, and then if you're part time, 2 days out of the week. So we're in hybrid. You can work wherever you want, honestly. And this lady did not show up to the office from like the end of May to like mid August. Like she was just all remote. And I would tell her, you need to come in. And she would just not come in. So every time she didn't come in, I told her, I just documented. It was crazy.
There we go.
You should be fine as long as you don't get a right to sue letter. If you get a right to sue letter, I'll give you my boss's phone number.
I'll take it. I got some good white small hat lawyers that do well for my company, so I'm not too worried. But
I mean, technically, the way that letter was written, it kind of sounded like that letter was the
tail end of it was all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she sounded insane. That letter made her sound crazy.
Mm-hmm. That ain't the only one. I got other stuff she sent throughout time to other people on my staff.
Hold on, what?
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
So I'm at the top of the pyramid for organization. So if I want to see something, all I gotta do is log into the admin account. I can see every damn thing. So I have the stuff she sent on Microsoft Teams. I got the stuff she sent via email. I got everything. Like there's
You know, it's funny, Universal Jones, dumbasses that work from company computers and they send like personal emails or they send personal messages, not realizing that the bosses can see that shit. You know, a good example of that was Enron. Remember when Enron went bankrupt 20 years ago?
I do.
Okay, you know what got released to the SEC, right?
Yep.
All of the corporate emails.
Yep.
All of the corporate emails, and some of them broke up so many happy households. Like there was this one chick that emailed this dude, like, "So we're gonna have a one night F or what?" I'm like, "Yo,
I remember.
that's public record now."
Yep. One of the whistleblowers from that was the commencement speaker at my college graduation.
Oh, okay. Where'd you graduate from, buddy?
University of Minnesota.
Nah. You're a gopher. Nah.
Yeah, I'm a gopher. Yeah.
Nah.
Yep. Yeah, man. So like, yeah, she cooked herself, honestly. She cooked herself.
Yeah. What kind of handicap did she have? She made it sound like she was handicapped or something.
I don't know, man. She didn't have anything that's been disclosed to us. I think she may have had some mental health stuff. Based on my profession and me not doing an official diagnosis, I definitely say she's got something going on.
Yeah, but if there's a mental issue though, or if there's an impairment issue, I know because this got me before I went to law school. Knowing what I know now, taking employment to scrim class. the thing is number one, do they have an impairment? Number two, does it impact generally their place of employment? Number three, can you accommodate them reasonably without spending a shitload of money? If you can't do that, then, and that's where I would get caught. Like, hey, Pacheco, you can't drive. Like, we need somebody to get from here to there, and we don't have $2,500 in additional budget money to give you a bus pass. So, I didn't get the job for that reason. If she has mental issues and it's impacting her employment, you can't help her. Then bye, que le vaya bien.
Yep. No, yeah, I actually found something. Was that Thursday? I had my assistant going through her email, and my assistant forwarded me this email from the Minnesota Lynx. Apparently, this chick bought some damn like season pass or something with our work credit card. I didn't approve that shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was like, okay,
hold on. She's pulling a Superman. She's pulling a Superman.
Yeah. She was going to the damn WNBA games on our
Universal. You realize you have the ultimate trump card, right?
Yeah, I know. Once I got that, that's what I was like. Yeah, I'm really good now. I never.
You can sue her into poverty, bro.
Yeah, but to be fair, the season tickets for the Lynx is like $250. So I mean,
it don't matter.
That's still misapplication of fiduciary, man.
Yeah. Oh, they got one out of here.
Yeah, it's like $250.
Hey, you're gonna sue me for discrimination? All right, chick, I got you.
Universal, you just mad because you don't want her spending. You don't want to see a strong black woman spend money to support other strong black women.
That's right. Yeah.
And that's part of your whole white.
And I got a divorce from a
Hold
black
on,
woman.
nigga.
So I
Did
really
you
hate
just
her.
say strong with a K?
Strong.
The boy said strong.
But sir, the Minnesota Lynx don't have strong black women. The majority of the people on the Minnesota Lynx are Asian and white, buddy.
Is that real?
I don't know. I'm just playing. I don't know.
I was about to say.
It'd be funny if it
Let me
was.
get wine out of here.
There's a bunch of biracial.
Yeah, what the hell?
Biracial.
What?
Bunch of strong half breeds.
I might watch now. It's a bunch of Asians. That would be interesting.
Well, we do got some big Hawaiian woman on the team. She's actually pretty decent.
Ooh.
I think she went to UNLV or somewhere on the West Coast. Got a big ass tattoo on her leg. Yeah, she's no San Jose Hawaiian. She's like a gangster.
Yeah. Is it like a one of those Hawaiian tattoos?
Yeah, it is. What's that chick's name? I can find her. Links.
That's a little bit different.
Sam I am put a link in the back chat. I don't know what it is. It's a YouTube link.
Yeah, what was that? What was that, Sam? I remember you putting that link back there a minute ago.
Oh, he dipped off.
Is it still back there? I can't see. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I see it. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, pull it up.
We cannot play that. We cannot.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
It's Conan O'Brien.
Oh, it must have been about that. Oh, it must have been about that restaurant. Okay.
Oh yeah. If you can find another link to that restaurant, though, just so people can see.
No, the Wiener Circle restaurant.
Yeah, where the black ladies were yelling at, where you can yell at black ladies and cuss them out.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
HB brought it up earlier.
It's like, it reminds me of that restaurant in San Antonio called Dick's. I kid you not.
I brought that up earlier. Isn't that the one that shut down?
It shut down. No.
Yeah, I think so.
What they said to these black dudes was hilarious. The black dude's like, "Hey, when you gonna get me my order?" Well, what the F do you want? We want some chicken. Yeah, you're the type that would look like you want some fried chicken.
You could literally cuss them out, man. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have one of those in the Mall of America. Dick's Last Resort.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I still want to go to the Mall of America. Haven't been yet. Damn.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah, tropes. If you go during the day though, they don't act like ratchets. You gotta go late at night, and they start cussing.
Never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. They're still open.
Good. I was gonna say I wanted to go next summer, man. Ugh. Good times.
No, there was another restaurant where it was a white one mainly. It was a chain where you could go out and cuss out the waitresses. I forgot.
There we go.
There was a restaurant in Chicago that shut down called Felony Frank's. When I went there, they said it closed because
did it have a pink logo?
No, it looked like a regular hot dog stand, but they had like these people that were dressed up in prison jumpsuits, and you would get your order, or you would give them your order, and they'd be like, "Do you want to take it out on good behavior, or do you want to sit down and do your time?" It was cool.
Oh, that sounds funny. They don't really do. Yeah, they don't really do good gimmick restaurants no more, man.
All right, push and play. Let's play this. This is the Wiener Circle in Chicago, off of Clark Street.
Boy, give my money, bitch. $8. Have a nice day, sir. Catch up, please. Please. Adios. No. Come on, man. You just fucking stepped up. I'm trying to tell you, better calm down before you get your ass stolen on, bitch. Right. Fuck wrong with your goofy ass.
What
Stop
the
taking
hell?
these motherfuckers' orders. Fuck them. $3. There you go, baby. Down there. And you got $2 to change my drink? What's on these 2 hot dogs?
Everything but tomatoes.
You guys can't keep track of shit.
Your mama can't keep track of you, bitch. That's
You
why.
you can't.
That's why you're in the low to the street.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Is this a gimmick or is this really happening?
Yeah, nah, it's a gimmick.
I think, yeah, this gotta be. This is insane.
Yeah, the white folks love it though. They fucking love that strong
Oh
system.
yeah.
You know, and that's one of the
Real
things I
Housewives
realized.
energy.
Yeah, I feel like white guys appreciate that strong black
They
woman
love that
energy a
shit.
little bit. Yeah.
They be getting bricked up watching shit like that.
Yeah, they'll pay for it. They don't
Oh yeah.
give a fuck.
Okay, I found the white one. It's called Karen's Diner.
Oh
Karen's
yeah.
Diner?
I saw that one.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
called
like,
Karen's Diner.
see, I feel like that's like a knockoff version of
It
the Wiener
is.
Circle. It's like if you ain't gonna throw a shake at somebody, you know what I mean? Listen. Honestly though, that woman, it's like she'll probably never wanna quit.
I was gonna say that looks like that probably. I bet that's got to be the chillest place after hours. Everybody get all their stress out. Everybody's calm.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wanna,
She's probably like a sweetheart in real life.
Play
I wonder
another
what
one.
they would be like playing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They have a YouTube channel, and when this video starts, you get a very incredible view of Chicago. There's a place called Dick's here in Texas, in Dallas, that's similar to this. Have y'all ever heard of it?
Yeah, there's one in San Antonio. I've gone to the Dick's in San Antonio, and I wanted to go back next year. So I was saying.
Yeah, they're not they ain't this harsh, but they're harsh enough. But however, let me play this one. Yeah, did y'all see the Trump Tower?
Trump.
How pretty it was?
Yeah.
So pretty.
Blacks for Trump.
Chicago is such a pretty city.
It really is.
In these uncertain times, we're all longing for a sense of normalcy. Yet we don't know what the new normal will look like. More than ever, the distance between us has grown, and we're yearning for the contact we once had.
No, it is.
We just want someone to tell us everything will be okay, and to hear.
What the fuck you want, you fat, round, Richie Cunningham, big titty, baby, bloated strawberry bitch? I hope you're not coming here just
Which is why the Wiener Circle is here, giving us the human interaction we need with FaceTime ordering
And by the way, your fucking titty's bigger than mine.
and curbside pickup.
Here's your cheese fries, you SUV driving yuppie bitch ass pussy. Hey, thanks, slut. Eat my butthole.
So FaceTime 773 bitches, order your favorite dogs and fries with a side of abuse, or order through Talk, Grubhub, or Uber Eats for some curbside abuse,
Hope you die in a fucking car crash.
or just do regular
Oh,
delivery.
jeez.
Also,
How-
support
How
Chicago
do they do
Community
the-
COVID-19 Fund. Chocolate milkshakes not available curbside since that would be indecent exposure.
Fuck you, Corona.
Yeah, wait,
You
pause it,
sound
pause
like
it,
a
pause
name.
it real quick. And see, that's the thing.
7-7.
The chocolate milkshake. That's where she'll pull up her shirt and show her titties to you if you buy the chocolate milkshake. That's why they said they can't give it to you curbside, because obviously.
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
gonna have to go there and order a chocolate milkshake then,
Yeah.
for
How do they
research
do?
purposes.
How do
Juan,
they
you
do
can't
the
even-
door?
Juan, you can't even
Why
see.
you can't even see?
Yeah, why?
That's why it's for research purposes.
One gonna have
I
the
can imagine.
One gonna have the daggone cyber chip. Put it in his brain so he can learn to see.
Exactly. Elon, give me this Neuralink thing, man.
Yeah, give him the Neuralink.
Did y'all
Go ahead,
notice
Portia. Go ahead, Portia.
how it says they have the FaceTime and curbside?
Is that how they do it with Uber?
Well, like during COVID, so people were actually calling in and getting FaceTimes from the girls that work there during COVID.
Yeah, that.
That is hilarious.
773 bitches. Wow.
Let's see.
Hold on, that can't actually be their number. is
Available
it?
curbside since that would be indecent
Yeah.
exposure.
Fuck you, Corona. You
That's
sound like the
hilarious.
name of a sneaky ass bitch.
That's a fact.
That was they.
That
they
is a
fucking.
fact.
They fucking killed that commercial too. I'm not.
That
gonna
was
lie.
that was
Amazing
incredible.
ad. That's a great.
Because I was
Yeah.
like, gosh, why it seems so warm and cozy and friendly. It started out with
Yeah.
that view of the city, and then here she come.
That's like the daily interaction with Negroes, though, right? You just having a good day, and then here's some bitch just out of nowhere, just fuck up your whole day.
I can only imagine them playing the dozens after work. Good lord, the Yo Mama jokes would be off the chain.
Hell, that white boy said, "Eat my ass."
Eat my ass.
What did he say? Eat my ass, bitch, or something like that.
He said,
Yeah,
"Eat my
that-
bowl."
Yeah, nah, that. Yeah, I'm not really into that shit, but those white boys, I'm telling you, it's usually like a line, out the door.
This
Like
is insane.
They come from all over just to get cussed at by a black woman.
Hey man, that's what you call black privilege right there. You got to utilize it. Shit.
Yeah, that's one goofy ass kink.
The true black supremacy.
Yeah. This is the COVID version.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh Lord.
that guy
Nice
look like Jeremy.
unibrow. At least you got that shit together before you start FaceTiming the bitch. Damn. You like a fucking Chucky doll, motherfucker. God damn.
He's a small hat.
Chucky, the fuck you want?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a schmata right there.
That's a schmata, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a yid right there. You gotta be careful. You shit on them.
Hold on. Are we able to find do they have reviews? They gotta have public reviews.
Bro.
Check the Yelp
this
page.
is-
You gotta read them.
This is a Chicago staple. Like that shit ain't going nowhere.
Wow.
And it's in one of the whitest neighborhoods too. That's what makes it so
Wow.
beautiful.
But only
shit-
the only black restaurant in the white neighborhood is where everybody
This
had
is
ghetto.
the voice. Nice ass. Stop wearing those Dockers, motherfucker. This is the voice.
That's crazy. That is such a stellar idea for your business during COVID. I mean, they got FaceTime so people can call in and get cussed out. She's sitting outside with her mask on, cussing people out as they walk across the street.
Yeah. Yo, blacks, this is in Wrigleyville, right off of Clark Street. It's like Clark and I want to say Diversey, right on the corner, Clark and Diversey. I haven't been in Chicago in a while, so I could be off.
Yo,
But
black.
yeah.
If you can, you gotta hit it up. Give us some live
How
footage.
far is it from that jelly bean that they have in Chicago, HB?
Oh, that's way downtown. It's
okay.
about a good 4 or 5 miles from the bean. Yeah, it's just right. It's right. Dan, you must really be from Chicago. Yeah, it is. Clark and Wrightwood. Yeah. He in the trenches. He in the trenches for real. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's on the north side. You know they can't. Shit, they try this shit on the south side. Them bitches will get fucking clapped, man.
Yeah.
What you say, bitch?
Yeah, there'll be a shooting every week.
Yeah, they'll beat their ass. You talk to Pookie like that. Talk to Pookie like that, he put hands on a bitch, man. Fuck out of here.
I hope they got good security in case niggas show up. In case a large amount of niggas show up.
No, niggas grew up. Like I'm telling you, I've like walked past, I've driven past late at night and shit. And I mean the food's decent, so I've gone there during the day. But I'm telling you, you're not gonna see niggas at that place. You might see some Africans, but you're not gonna see no niggas in there, man. Niggas grew up like this, man. They got trauma. They not trying to hear that and pay for it. Are you crazy?
Pay for trauma.
Yeah, man. God, trauma. Ain't nobody.
I'm wondering if this is just a thought. Don't kick me out just yet. Do white people pay to get cursed out like this because they're so used to dominating, so they want to get dominated by the people that they've been dominating supposedly for the last 150 years?
That's kind of goofy.
I'd surmise that that's part of their machinations for wanting to do this. But I'll tell you, I knew immediately this was either on the north side or in one of the near Chicago suburbs. I knew it wasn't on no damn south side and definitely not on the west side.
Yeah, no, that place would have got destroyed.
I'm telling you, there's no way that they didn't.
Wrightwood. It's like right across from this McDonald's. I don't know if it's still there, but
I don't think it's. I don't think that McDonald's is still there.
Okay. It's been.
But there's no way, man. There's no way that place would have been shot up.
Yeah.
And you're right, black people don't frequent that place. Black people don't go to that.
Nah, hell nah. Hell
That's,
nah.
that's nothing but a shamata.
Many, this is nothing but many Israel over there.
I'm telling you, man, that's the kind of people who like that sort of debauchery, man.
Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Yo, blacks, they throw like drinks at them. They'll order a drink and get it thrown in their face and it just walk out.
That's some old dominate. That really is a white boy thing, man. It's
that is
hilarious. Want to be dominated by the big titty mammy, the pretty much. I mean, that's what it is. I can't even. It's debaucherous. I remember I went to a place. I can't remember the name of the place, man. It was right over there by the Michael Jordan restaurant downtown.
You got a Michael Jordan restaurant? They're gone. They got everything.
It's not there.
That restaurant's been there for like 30 years, man.
What? I can't remember the name of the place, man, but it was more of a diner. And the people would come in. I mean, you come in and you'd pay to get, Chicago staples, Italian beef, Vienna hot dog, all that, Chicago style hot dogs, burgers, whatever. And they curse you out. And I remember I went with one of my homies and a couple females. Man, they couldn't take it. I mean, it got real. It got real. You know that this is their job, right? I'm like, they're there to insult you. You came here deliberately to be insulted. Why are you taking?
Why are you getting mad?
Yeah.
So I haven't been back to one of those. I don't ever
get out your feelings, boy. Get out your feelings,
that's
girl.
why niggas can't go there, man. They can't handle it. The white man,
especially taking it from another Negro. You know what I mean?
Ourselves.
I would love to go there.
Hey, Lolo. Good morning. Hey, Lolo's
Lola, what's up, Lola?
Oh, whatever Lola wants.
Lolo's in the chat.
Lola gets.
Hey.
Lola.
Lolo's in the chat. Matter of fact, we could take a quick commercial break.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Lolo is in the chat.
Shout out to Lolo.
Hey, we got to get you. We're getting you again, man.
Where American Man at?
Over and
where that nigga at?
Laptop Lolo.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Please shop
Lowe's
Customs.
Yeah, we're glad you love it, Lolo, man. We're not even there's no animosity. It's just funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
And
I'll be Laptop Jones until November 8th. That was my punishment.
At least be it until
the White John Galt.
At least do it until the Halloween.
Until the next person.
Oh, I already came. He's gonna lay off me a little bit if I keep it until November 8th. So I was like, we gotta deal with it. Leave me the fuck alone.
Hey, but real quick, I just want to pivot to football real quick, man. I'm so pissed. Do you understand how the Bears choked the other day?
The Bears.
I couldn't even believe. Look, they were winning, and then
John was talking about it last night. Never bet on no nigga with nail polish.
He over here.
Nah, seriously.
No, it wasn't even the quarterback this time, man. It was special teams. Not special teams. I'm sorry. It was defense. They all they had to do was stop the Hail Mary play, and it was over. And they couldn't do that.
Don't worry.
Crap in the corner. It's ridiculous, man. So
don't worry, Blacks. You probably missed like one game. My track record is ass.
Yeah, you kind of killed us this week, Blacks. We'll go over tomorrow, but
I know I did. I was looking, but it would have been perfect had they not done that.
Yeah.
I was looking. No, I was looking at what I was looking at my winning. I was counting my ducats.
Yeah.
I wonder how 12th man did.
Oh, he did awful.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah, we talked about it last night. His shit was trash.
Hold on. Was his worse than mine? Because I know mine was pretty bad.
You did better than 12th man, Gary. Gary,
what's up, Black Knight?
12th man damn near lost every game.
Damn.
Damn.
He got the Chiefs, the Broncos right, the Chargers, and the 49ers. Those are the only games he got right.
I think
Everything else he got wrong.
my crowning achievement was that Falcons call. I knew the Falcons were gonna win that one.
Well, Falcons went up
Yeah, you
against who
did.
again? I can't remember.
They played the Bucks. You were the only one that went with the Falcons.
Yeah.
But I knew the Packers was gonna win, and I knew I thought the Bears could have eked it out, man. But they just
They fucked up. Yeah, they didn't start well, and they came back a little bit, but
they were doing
fucking
fine.
Hail
That's what
Mary.
lost them the game.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you guys know what the Tuesday game is supposed to be?
Tuesday? Monday.
There's no Tuesday
Tonight?
game.
No, Thursday game. Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. I'm sorry.
We don't have no.
Yeah,
Who's
the
tied?
Thursday
Are
game,
we
my bad.
tied? I'm not tied.
We do know. I forgot who it is. I'm gonna look right now. We talked about it last night.
I forgot.
No, I know I think the Jets are supposed to be playing. Is it the Jets and the
Yeah.
Texans?
Yeah. No, you're right. It is the Jets and I'm pretty sure it's Jets and Texans.
I'm saying
Yep,
it don't
yep,
matter.
you're right. Jets and Texans.
Yeah, because I remember I was looking it up this morning, but I couldn't remember.
By my estimation, your boy is up. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Blacks. I think you got the best track record so far. You've been making them calls.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
get that $32 in tomorrow, fellas.
That's
So
right.
make it
Give me my money.
Yeah, this about to be.
If
Y'all
anybody
about
else
to have
wants
me,
in.
yeah, y'all about to have me joining in on this.
Hey,
man.
come on. We're not betting
Come on,
nothing
HB.
crazy, man.
We already got 12 men up in here. You can't be the worst.
Yeah, we're not betting nothing crazy. Hey, but
Yeah, I
this
know, I
money
know.
is gonna go to a good cause. Probably some burgers or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
Go get some hot dogs from the Wiener Circle.
There you go.
Yeah, get some.
Yelled at by a black woman.
Get a
Hey,
couple
yo,
chocolate shakes while you're
I
at
was
it.
at Six Flags.
I'll take
HB.
4 shakes.
I was
You
at
went to
Six
Six
Flags
Flags You
on
went to Six
Saturday.
Flags? Some abuela died over there.
When?
No.
What day?
Oh man,
Not
I saw it
Corona.
on the news. I think it was a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Portia, do you know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure, because I'm not, obviously I follow like Dallas news and shit now.
Yeah.
And I think it was like a couple weeks ago.
Speaking of Six Flags, y'all hear about that Negro stampede that happened in Florida?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Hundreds of Negroes storming into a Six Flags, fucking it
Niggas are
up.
exhausted, man. I keep saying it.
Hundreds of Negroes.
I went to Six Flags. My son wanted to get on.
Look like that scene
One
out of The
ride he
Lion
wanted to
King.
get on, we couldn't get on because right when we were at the cusp of getting on the ride, it shut down. So, it wasn't worth it. I spent like $400 getting all of them in there. It's ridiculous.
Damn, how much is one ticket?
So I have a discount, military discount. It's $58 per ticket.
Okay, that's
my younger children don't matter. They don't count. But it's crazy. You have to pay an adult ticket for anybody over the age of 2. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's
And
sick. That's
it is. So my 3-year-old, of course, was 2 on Saturday. And then if you want a fast pass, you need to pay $100 per person on top of the 58. So $158.
God damn.
I didn't pay for no damn fast pass. No.
How long were the waits?
So I got there around 4. They opened at 12. We got there at 4. The waits on some of the rides were, I'd say on average, about a 45-minute wait on the majority of the rides. Batman was 150 minutes. I didn't get on that, obviously. Joker, which I don't like, was like 190 minutes.
God damn.
God
Dude, in that
3
ridiculous
hours
damn near
to
4
ride a
hours.
ride. Wow.
Yeah.
4 hours just to get on that ride. And Mr. Freeze, we got in that line because it was only 60 minutes. I kept seeing the line time go down. And of course, as soon as I get to the queue, it shuts down. I waited there for another about 30, 45 minutes. Then I was like, I'm done. And as soon as I walk out of the emergency door, the doggone ride starts to test and go up and down. It's ridiculous.
Portia, are you
Anyway.
there? Are you still there, Portia?
I think she stepped away.
Okay, I did want to. I did want to show you guys the abuela who flew off the
Did she fall off of something? Did she die of a heart attack?
No. She, I guess her seat wasn't all the way buckled in, and once she hit that,
oh dang,
Is this the girl in Virginia at King's Dominion?
No. This is Dallas. This Dallas.
Oh damn.
Man, I didn't hear nothing about this, man. On what ride though?
Oh, that's why I wanted Portia to pull it up real quick, because
That's
it's
crazy. So she hit her head? Or she
Nah,
fell
she
off?
flew. She fell off at the
She
top
probably
too.
flew out of the ride because if you're not buckled in, the thing comes loose when you go around those sharp curves, and that's it.
Yeah.
That happened to a fat woman in in King's Dominion. I'm sorry for laughing because I'm not supposed to laugh at this, but she had told them the little belt thing wasn't hooking, and I'm like,
yeah.
you know, the first thing I'm thinking is, chick, you weigh 300 pounds. It's not going to hook.
You
And
got
sure enough,
teenagers.
they went around that first curve, and she fell 90 feet to her death.
You got
Yeah, I don't think she
teenagers
can
running
speak,
the park, man. Their level of critical thinking is nil. They think if they can force it closed, they're good. But you know, honestly, that's the adults' fault because they don't. You know, they believe, oh, we'll train these little stupid teenagers how to do this, and we'll be indemnified because you have to pretty much sign your life away before you enter the park anyway. It's ridiculous. It never works. They end up getting sued.
No, it never works.
Yeah. So whatever. I think it's stupid. They still haven't learned. But you know, Six Flags bought Cedar Rapids and
Yes, they did.
all that, and they've moved their headquarters from this area, Dallas, to Ohio. So,
Did you go to the water park too? Or
I
just-
never go to that nasty, disgusting.
Yeah, no,
water
there's too
park.
many germs in that garbage. man.
Schlitterbahn?
I've been to Schlitterbahn. Yes.
I would say don't go to Schlitterbahn. We had a fatality at the Schlitterbahn where I'm at.
Wow. Yeah, that usually happens. I know a family who runs.
Yeah.
They're like a family of carnies, and they run water parks. My son befriended one of their sons. He's like, I mean, he has Asperger's.
Oh, hey,
Really-
Linwood. What's
Oh, is that
going on?
Linwood?
Yeah.
Really cool guy, mathematician, and they run water parks in Dubai. Man, they even invited us out. They were like, "Come out to Dubai, we'll get you in for free." I'm like, "Man, I'd love to if I had Dubai money." But yeah,
Yeah. Linwood, how you doing, man? We saw that video of you with that
I'm
white
still
woman,
learning.
man.
are you learning after that epic fail with that woman?
You know,
Play the
Linwood,
clip.
for
Hey,
a
yo, we
cave
created an award for you, brother. We created
Yeah.
an award. It's called the Simpies. We
Yeah,
plan on putting it on.
Yeah, we got two nominees right now.
Yeah, look,
Oh, fuck you, Gary.
you win. We took a vote in the background. You win hands down.
I think Linwood, I honestly don't blame you, man. That was a beautiful cave beast, man. The cave Becky. Yeah.
She was a cave.
Her name is Amanda. That's her name. That was back when that's her name. I mean, well, listen.
She's
you know, I'm not bright. I take rejection very well. I don't harp on it. I move on from it.
Linwood, it's not about you taking rejection. That's fine. You know, we all get rejected. But it's the fact that you got rejected by the very object that you hate. You hate white people.
I don't hate. Well, wait a minute. I don't hate white people. I don't hate. For me, wait a minute. For me to call out racism, white supremacy that white people practice doesn't mean that I hate white people.
Did she practice racism, white supremacy when you got rejected?
No.
No.
I mean, honestly, I appreciate the fact that she did, because on one hand, Amanda actually has indeed engaged in racist practices. Before after I asked her. Yeah, I was like asking her, like, hey, listen, this conversation is going pretty well, and I would like to keep this conversation going offline, where we talk
at a cafe.
We meet,
with some low light and some cameras.
get the meeting of the minds. You know, she's a conservative, and I'm a centrist Democrat.
Doubly
I'm a centrist Democrat. Where
Wait a minute, you asked the conservative out?
Yeah.
White
I mean,
conservatives at
I mean,
that.
well,
Yeah,
I
white
talk
conservative
well.
is that nice.
We need to play the video.
Yes.
I mean, white conservatives. I talk to more of them than I talk to white liberals. And I'm a centrist.
I don't think so.
I don't. I mean, well, I believe in term limits. I believe in term limits. I believe in a fiscal.
Garen, can you
I
bring
believe
it
in
up? The
fiscal
chat wants to see
responsibility.
it. Chat wants to
I
see
believe in fiscal responsibility. I believe in actual functional government, a balanced budget.
Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Is Linwood turning into a MAGA guy right before our eyes? Is there an evolution?
No, I'm a centrist. I'm not a MAGA. I'm a centrist.
Hey, Blacks, you and I can get him a "Make America Great Again" hat. He might actually wear it on stream, man.
Just Mike.
That might actually
I'm
get
not
you
making
some. That might actually get you some white women too, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly.
I mean, well, I've always believed in term limits. I've always believed, I believe in term limits.
You know what your mistake was, Linwood? You didn't talk to a year.
Laptop
come on,
She
man.
pulled up. Laptop low.
Yeah, I had to join in on the laugh, guys.
Okay.
We're gonna have to nominate you.
Oh, we
nominate
got
you
you
for
in a
this
lot of
thing,
trouble now.
Mixtape dropping
All right.
soon. Laptop low.
Laptop low. All right.
We got.
Oh, my bad. I
You got her out of here.
Why you
Somebody,
button.
somebody in the comments said they got me for entrapment. I guess I'm in for a lot of things.
Is Surf Art on the laptop too?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
Shit
I
on
don't
all
know
of
what they're.
ours.
I don't know what they're talking
Somebody-
about, but thanks for joining
Somebody-
in. On
I think
Somebody
they're
play the
just
Rick Ross
jealous,
song. I get it for the low. I get it for the low.
I do believe in environmental responsibility, in which bottom line is we need to save our environment. We need to cut down on our emissions. We
I
definitely
heard
need
you
to do that.
say earlier, HB. You said Gucci Mane likes JavaScript.
Yeah, he's got a
Yeah,
he's
he
got
got
a
a-
song.
Apparently he went to a computer. He took computer programming in college.
Hey, nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The shit was fire too. It was like, Gucci liked the JavaScript.
So
Gucci
my,
liked the
my,
Java.
my reasoning for bringing that up is because laptop low right here did get a laptop, and I was wondering if that's gonna be her theme song.
I think it should be.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
What's your
Yeah.
theme song, Lo?
No, Universal, make a commercial for Low whenever she comes up on panel.
Yes.
With that song in the
Oh my
background.
goodness.
With laptops low, yeah, that's fire. That's fire.
yeah.
You know what? I can put
Laptop
put
Low
together
is fire.
something. I can put
Yeah, put that together, and then also put together a commercial for the Simpies because we're doing that.
No, let me host it. Let me host it, bro.
Yeah, no, you
Very-
can host it.
Oh,
You can host
shit.
it. But I want him
Can we
to
do
put
that on
together-
election night? Maybe we should do that on election night.
Yes,
Mate,
and
we'll have
and
an intermediate.
Linwood, you are the guest of honor, sir.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I don't even think Universal and like when you put everything together, I don't even think he was simping, man.
No,
Honestly.
of course not. But the
He
point
was
that
just
we're
shooting a shot.
he just gets an honorable mention. We told you who the winner of the Simpies.
Yeah.
we already got the winner though.
Wait, so what did Linwood
Who
do?
is the winner?
What happened with Linwood?
Play the
When I was
video.
You gotta see the
When I
video.
was a single man,
Yo,
Lo, you
can
got
somebody-
to
ma'am.
That'll explain
Can
it all.
somebody bring
when
it
I
up?
was a
Can somebody
single
bring it
when
up?
I was a single man,
Oh
I
yeah,
had
Linwood,
a-
let me hear from you, Linwood.
and I was a single man. I was talking to a YouTube female by the name of Good Mother.
YouTube female.
We had a conversation about race, feminism, politics, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Her views on feminism as a woman, I totally disagree with. She is the belief that women should not be in leadership positions. Women should not be CEOs of corporations. Women should just be birthers of children,
That's
homesteaders, and that's it.
Right.
No, that's what she believes. That's in our conversation.
She spoke to your nether regions. That's why you got.
So, and you said you have like the opposite. So what? You believe that women can be in, leadership and power?
Yeah, the women. We have women governors. We have women CEOs of Fortune 500 companies. I don't think women should just be relegated to just the bedroom to spread them wide and take the penis. I don't believe in that foolishness.
HB, why are you yawning?
I don't believe in that. But I also,
so
but
you guys
because also,
basically had two different perspectives, but what led you to simping on her?
well, actually, based on our conversation, I said, this young lady,
Fine for her age.
a little out there, but
She ain't that young.
a little out there. But I believe,
What do you mean she's out there?
I'll say, as far as her views are a bit
okay.
not for my taste, but the conversation that we had was stimulating, and I wanted to continue that conversation not just on YouTube, but off YouTube. Like, well, okay, what, at a cafe or some place.
Right, like you seem like the type of person that would be cool outside of YouTube.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Thank you for bringing that up. That's actually what I wanted to have. Like, you know what? Maybe we, I can come to Texas, you can come to Virginia. We can sit down and have these conversations and, have a consensus or understanding on why our life experiences brought us to our positions in politics.
Right.
Just try to reach across the aisle, be a lot more of a bridge builder instead of a bridge tearer downer. And yes, the young lady is very pleasing looking. And
he wanted to tear that down, all right.
What's her name? Real quick? I'm trying to find the video. What's her name?
Her name. Her real name. Her name is Amanda. But
what's her YouTube
what's her name on YouTube?
Yeah, what's her name on the interwebs?
I think she used to go by Good Mother.
Good.
I haven't seen her. So I mean,
right, the video.
I don't know if she's still around or not.
How old was she, Linwood?
I was 39 at the time.
Yeah.
So I think 38. I'm 38 years old. I think her and I are in the same age bracket.
Yeah, she's at least in her 40s.
Yeah, but that's not simping. That's just shooting your shot. I mean, simping is when you give them something and then they don't give you anything in return.
You gotta watch.
No, actually, simping is like sort of like being what the pushover. Simping is being the pushover.
You said that you guys ended up meeting in person or no?
No, we never did. No, she was clear about that. She's not interested. She was not interested in me. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Even though I was trying to shoot my best shot, not gonna lie.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody in the chat is saying that you got blocked from her channel.
Yeah, we've been brought that up, man.
I put the link in the chat. Jesus.
It's because Linwood was stalking her in her chat. So they blocked your bitch ass.
Wait, Linwood, were you stalking her in her chat?
No. Here's why I got blocked from her channel.
Nigga, this nigga lying.
I want to hear. What do you got to say?
This is why I got blocked from the channel. I got blocked from the channel because we kept talking after that, but I went on another person's channel, and because I was getting flack for just even talking to a white conservative. Yeah. I said, look here. Everybody's upset at me for talking to this white woman. Okay, y'all want to hear this? Great. People like her are in black spaces, need to kind of stay out of black spaces, or they're going to get spanked. That's in those lines, that's what I said.
Said something crazy and out there.
But what did you mean by what do you mean they should get smacked?
Spanked on the metaphorically. Like
he's gonna get turned on.
Yeah, you dried the coochie up, Linwood. Why would you say
Yeah.
that?
Okay, Linwood.
Like metaphorically, you get slapped on the butt and get sent back to her pack.
Linwood, I think you need a healthy dose of that hot dog stand in Chicago, man.
Yeah.
That'll wake you right on up. Those women.
And she me for like, well, you wasted my time. You didn't convert to my views. Well, I said, wait a minute. I was never going to convert to your views, but I wanted to gain an understanding of your views.
But she blocked you from the channel, though.
I'm telling you guys.
Something else is there.
Well, also too. She got blocked. She's gotten banned a number of times, and since that time, she's been visited by Secret Service for some threats she made to allegedly. I don't know if these are true or not. I don't know if it's true or not. So there was allegations that she threatened a board of regents at the Texas A&M University. and that some official to come and see her, you know, to kind of evaluate are these threats kind of true or not true. And
That's not a Secret Service issue, though. That's, I mean, an FBI and
it was something up there, like pretty serious, where
Guys,
Texas
you know
had.
what it tells me he probably was stalking her.
Yeah.
No, actually, I heard she talked about it on a show that I watched.
Oh.
She talked about how the University of Texas A&M visited her, and some of the Board of Regents said that she made a threat. I don't know if these are true or not. I'm not saying if they're facts or not. This is just what she talked about.
Yeah.
That I heard her
send
talk
you an
about.
email telling you to stop, and then after that, they call the cops.
Did that turn you on, Linwood?
Well, I never had an email and I never had a phone number. So, no, I don't even know where she lives. I don't care to know that. That's not my business. That's like for people she feels comfortable around. That's her.
You don't see the hypocrisy in talking all that pro-black shit, and then you try to get at a white woman.
Well, wait a minute. I never was pro-black. To be counter-racist, to be pro-black.
Is the
To
term.
be counter-racist, to be pro-black. No, pro-blackness is different from counter-racism.
It's a
Pro-black.
Counter-racist.
Pro-black. Being pro. Well, you try to merge the two into one, which is not. Pro-blacks are all out there. They're not. They're not. They're not.
Counter racist is a balls to a penis. Okay, they're both part of the same genitalia.
They're not.
Yeah, man.
Black. Listen. Black counter. Yeah, listen. Pro-blackism is about total separations from white people. They want to. Well, I'm telling you the difference. Pro-blackism is Umar
The
Johnson.
closest to a white woman.
Pro-blackness is Umar Johnson. Sinetta. That's pro-blackness.
No.
That's
not pro-black. He is Pan-African, so that's different. But again, that's the ass in the pants. So all you guys are the same.
Well, wait a minute. Well, I don't agree with Dr. Umar Johnson on a lot of his rhetoric either. Some pro-blacks actually hate Jews, like the new Black Panther Party that came out of Texas.
We don't claim them, Linwood.
Well, they're pretty big in Texas. Even Cornell X is a big name in Texas.
Cornell.
I don't know. Linwood. It just. I was just surprised at you.
I saw many of his videos on YouTube where he goes after. Well, I think really he's there for the shock jockey because white conservatives.
Very good with a yid or shema.
Well, white conservative networks like Fox push those guys on their networks to get white folks angry. It's more propaganda. I don't agree with. I think it's incorrect. Even when Malik Sabah used to go on Fox, they used to bring those guys on there 4 times. 4 times. And I said, no.
But every MSN outlet does that. Like you have for Fox, for example, you have the people that are supposedly Democrats that are there to act as clowns, and on MSNBC it's the same bull, and that's why I mean people like myself and I would imagine that the majority of us here on the panel don't watch that stuff to get our information from it because we see the circus world for what it is. Meanwhile,
I do watch Fox. I do watch Fox.
Meanwhile, I'm still here wondering, for Umar's sake, where the hell is that school at? Like, he's raised how much money over the past 15 years?
Actually, let me tell you about that school, by the way, because I've been following that school thing, and I actually agree with Umar about producing a school. I agree with it, but looking at the laws of it, I'm like, wait a minute, bruh, stop. You're in Delaware, the state of Delaware.
The school grounds that were supposed to be there also got shot up, right? They found bullet holes in the windows.
Yeah. Actually, that building was meant to be torn down because the EPA found it as a hazard zone. That's why the school closed.
Yep. It never opened.
There never was a school. I was gonna say.
Yeah, it never opened in the first place. What do you mean closed? It was never open.
He had the keys to it, and the gentleman named.
We're losing sight of what's truly important here.
And what's important?
You being a hypocrite.
You being a damn simp.
A sympatry, if you will.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what we're here to talk about, man.
Yeah, I thought you would only like you support your sisters.
Boy, like them
I
Aryan
do
toenails.
support my sisters. I support my sisters, absolutely. Doesn't mean, however, that I'm trashing other women.
That pink toe, man.
You want to trash her?
So do you find it stimulating when a woman looks at you and says, "Ein Volk, ein Reich, ein Führer"?
No.
You wanted to call you Toby Linwood?
No. When I talk to women, mostly white, mostly non-white.
No, that counter.
Hold on. What? Math ain't mathin'. What you
Yeah,
say?
exactly.
What you just say? Hold on.
Caught that Garian?
Yeah, I caught that. Hold on.
I said, when I talk to women, whether they're white or non-white.
Not what you said at all, but go on.
White and non-white.
Mostly white and non.
Mostly white and non-white. Most of the time I'm dealing with black women, mostly. I'm not dealing with other non-white women. Maybe on a sliver occasion I may, but not the vast majority of the time.
Continue.
You ever been with a white woman?
I have.
Yes, yes.
I have.
You ever ate a white woman's pussy?
Oh man.
I don't think that's really.
I don't think you never got past the ass.
I don't kiss and tell, bro.
I mean, it's, so you're telling me you got down on the altar and ate a white woman out, man? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
You worship the white woman. You worship the white woman.
I mean, well, I've done that. I've done that with black women. So.
Well, I mean,
you're a simp. You're a simp, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what? No, we need to get a professional.
Unlike you guys, I at least have a bit of courtesy and decorum with women.
You use a fucking napkin.
Wait, Linwood.
He puts a bib on.
So it's okay for you to expose black women for eating their pussy, but white women, you don't want to say anything?
Yeah, look at that shit.
I said I have. I actually said I have eaten black women. Yeah, I have.
No. I'm asking.
That's not the question,
Linwood. Yeah, I'm asking. Have you ate a white woman's pussy?
Yes, I have.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
It's equal to me.
Which one tastes better?
Both.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
How can both taste better in comparison
I've had both.
What else
I've
have
had
you?
Both.
Wow.
Juan, don't question it now.
I mean, a woman's a woman, man. A woman's a woman.
Thank you for stopping me because, man, we're treading on uncharted territory.
So hold on. Wait a minute. Stop.
Wow.
I've been in relationships with black women. Relationships.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Okay. No, been in relationships with black women. Most of my girlfriend-boyfriend relationships have been with black women.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Girlfriend, boyfriend?
Hold on. Yeah, Juan, did you catch that?
Yeah. Like, hold on a minute. Man.
Hold on, nigga. What?
No, like boyfriend. No, you know what I mean. Girlfriend-boyfriend relationships. I'm a man. So most of the women I've been.
Linwood, are you the girlfriend or the boyfriend?
I'm the boyfriend. And most of those sexual relationships,
please
I've been with black women.
You still be the boyfriend.
I've been with black women.
He used to be in the girlfriend. That's why he's licking the pussy.
No, I'm actually in the boyfriend.
Oh shit!
And I dated black women, mostly. And from my upbringing as a black man, as a black male, in the early stages of my dating life, I always thought that black women were exceptional.
The black woman is God.
Yeah.
Not that far. Not brother polite. Not brother polite.
You didn't have any shame when you got down on your knees and ate a white woman out? You didn't feel any shame about it?
Yeah, you didn't feel degraded? You know, I mean...
No.
What?
Wow.
I didn't feel degraded. I mean, I looked at the woman as a woman.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
And I'm like, okay, well, you know, if you feel comfortable with me and I feel comfortable with you, okay.
Yeah.
If not,
I get it.
I respect those boundaries.
Understood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lolo, are you there?
Yeah, Lolo, you there? What do you think about this?
Yeah, what's your opinion on this?
About which part?
Any part, just any part, just ones that stuck out to you.
Linwood. First off, you gotta watch how you say things, or at least put pause behind it, because some of the things you were saying, it did sound a little sus.
I caught all three of them, man.
But other than that, I mean, you like what you like. There's no problem with it, but you can't like be pro-black like on the outside, you know, on YouTube, saying this is who you are, but then saying that you fuck.
I'm not pro-black. I've never been pro-black.
HB, real quick. HB, real quick. You notice how he's saying that he's not pro-black. You and I have been on another channel that shall remain nameless. He was completely the opposite last year. Remember when he made the threat that he made?
Yeah, I think he's clearly a pro-black, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just think it's.
Well, wait a minute. Being pro-black is like being pro-white. I'm neither.
I don't think it's a pro-black, pro-white issue. I think that he's just like Stanley. He's a closeted conservative, and he's just basically trying to act hard on the YouTube.
Man, hey, listen.
When in real life, he's one of us.
Juan, for real, I don't want to entertain that argument, man.
I want to talk about his simp. Okay. I want to see the video. That's what I want to see.
I want to see the video too.
Yeah, I want to see the video as well.
Somebody put the title of the video in the chat so we can look it up.
We also need to talk to this other YouTuber to figure out why she blocked him from the channel.
I think Medium E had the video last time he was here.
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah. Okay, I need to find him on the panel. I've been going back through all the panels trying to find it.
Yeah, I can't find that shit either.
All right. I gotta find it.
No, I know the stream's still up. You'll find it eventually.
Yeah. And that was like a week ago, right?
It was. It was recent.
All right.
That stream happened. That stream happened back in 2021.
No, I'm talking about
no.
Yeah, when we watched it over here.
Yeah, we're talking about
okay. Oh, well, if that was 2021, I wouldn't feel too ashamed about it.
Hold on, wasn't that the same stream where Sir was coming up here talking on that job? It was the second one.
The same day?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh shit! That was a long fucking day, man.
I mean, just check it, see if it's there.
That was more than a week ago. Then that was like 2 weeks.
Well, the one that got me and Blacks, you were on the panel was was when Ignat TV talked about doing stuff like a month ago.
Ignat's crazy as fuck. Man.
He will never live that down.
Now, let me break down what counter racism is.
Oh, here we go.
Counter racism, any speech and or action that helps to eliminate racism, white supremacy. Any speech and or action that helps to promote justice and correctness. The revelation and or use of truth in such manner that justice and correctness is promoted or produced. Okay. These are the notes.
Did you get that from Neely Fuller or something?
Yeah, he's reading it straight from the code book.
Oh my god!
Sounds like some shit that I read from Claudia Santak, who's a devout communist.
It is.
The authors or the cause of any counter-racist speech and or action is always the
I'm happy
racist
that you can
themselves.
recognize communism. I agree.
I actually do have the Communist Manifesto.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, I know you have that. Listen,
101, man.
well, you don't have to convince me. I know you're a communist. That's okay.
I'm not a communist, but I've read the Communist Manifesto.
I know
just like General Mark Milley read the Communist Manifesto and said it in front of a House committee hearing.
I thought you were pronouncing it wrong.
But we
Mark
know
Milley's
that
the one that actually called the Chinese and said he'll give them the heads up if we actually attack. Like, come on.
Exactly. That doesn't help your position when you mention General Mark Milley.
The guy that literally said that he would betray our country to give the enemy a heads up if we go to war.
which for me.
No, he didn't say that.
Which for me, yes,
he said if Donald Trump goes out there like he's doing now and do this crazy shit, somebody's going to step
in this country. That you can have a general, who is head of a force, 4-star general, come out and say that he would definitely give our enemy the code.
Heads up.
Pretty much. That's insane. He said this out of his mouth, and he was
Well,
not
it's fun.
wrong.
Well, it's funny if China's our
Saying
enemy.
We're going to
If
attack
China's
you.
our
24
enemy, why do
hours.
we
Get ready.
borrow
I'm
money
going to
from
hit
them?
Guangdong
Anybody
province
else or
first.
any other
If
politician
China is our enemy, why do we borrow money from them? We
Good old
constantly
slave,
borrow
good
money
old
from
slave
China.
flavor.
that we have
Who said
legitimately
they're
called our
our enemy?
enemy, he would give them information on us. That's crazy.
Who said
Boy.
China's our enemy?
It's not that they're our enemy. It's
No,
the
they're
fact
our
that he
enemy.
actually got on. They are our enemy, right? But the fact is that General Milley called their, I forget the guy, Sue something, and told him that if we were to attack them, he would give them a heads up. Why? Come on, man. Don't do that.
Wow.
Textbook definition of treason. Like you're giving aid to the enemy in
That's
wartime.
complete treason. That
He
is
should be hung
treason.
for that. He should be hung for that.
Yes.
It's treason. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. And people just wrote it off like that was okay. Oh, well, he's doing his civic duty to the United States of America because we don't want to be in a war. All these political analysts. Insane. That's insane, dude. You don't do that. That's crazy. Look, but they got the CIA. They got CIA death squads after Snowden, right? Because he told the American people about what America was doing to
us,
America.
yeah.
So they got them. They got CIA death squads. They got freaking what you call it, G-men everywhere trying to kill this dude, literally. And we got General.
I found it.
Oh
my
Oh, you found it.
Pull it up.
Let's watch.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, put that
Come on,
shit
man.
up.
Insane. Yeah, but let's boot this up so we can get on this sound.
Black, keep talking. It's gonna take me a while. I gotta get this thing set up.
Again, he's
Pull
talking.
that shit up. Put that shit up.
I still believe that, again, Linwood, I mean, he's a good guy, but I'm sorry. I think closetedly.
You believe
he's one of
that
us.
I'm a pro-black person that wants to get rid of white people. That is crazy
No,
talk.
I think that this is your alter ego. That's what I think. I think that this is not the true you. I think the true you is. I think the true Linwood voted for Trump last week during the early voting.
Nah. I just think just like all pro-blacks, they're really just pro-white.
Yeah.
I think I've never been wrong about the fake pro-black. They're really just pro-white, man.
So this train of thought he's coming from is from Neely Fuller's the United Independent Compensatory System Code Book, also known as the Code Book. I've been down this road. He is confused as fuck, and honestly, that book can help him if he wasn't so blinded by the pro-black angle. But he doesn't even admit to it, so he's never going to be able to get out of the cycle.
Yeah, no, sick. It's but I think a lot of the pro-blacks who get caught up in that, it's like they have this
it's hatred.
They look at the white man. No, they don't hate the white man. They talk about him too much to hate him.
Yeah, they worship him basically.
Yeah, they worship the white man.
Yeah, it's a closeted worshiping. Yeah, like
that nigga left.
Yeah,
it's okay. We still can get this work.
Anyway, I got it.
Send it back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's share screen. Yeah,
there we go.
Most 90% of people are average, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. I agree. She's just,
come on, media.
There we go.
Come on, media.
That's tearing her down. She's average.
I mean, I see her at the beach. I'll walk by her, might glance a little bit, but I ain't about to turn around. So I mean,
that is a hot.
You gotta stop simping.
She doesn't have it.
I admit she looked good, but I do agree with American Man. She is kind of average for a white woman. Hold on, I think this is
She
the after
doesn't have
screen.
an
Hold
IG
on.
on her page, but
She's 40 though. She's like 40.
No, that's it, Gary. I think it comes up right after that.
Is it, or is this the after part where we were talking about how good she looked?
Yeah, I think this is the after part. You gotta scroll back.
Yeah, okay.
Man, for a 40-year-old white woman, I think she's pretty hot. You know.
Yeah, she don't look too bad for somebody in their late 30s, early 40s.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know how.
I think
anything for the stream.
I disagreed with all of you guys, but I think what put it to bed was when Bob the white girl whisperer came up and was like,
There it is. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, you were right.
That's
Universal.
it?
Okay. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
Bob
want to be
said
where the camera's on her more.
Bob did say she was above average.
Yeah, we got white
yeah,
man.
kind of average. She's kind of.
back in the day, I would try to get sloppy toppy, though.
So wait, so HB, let's go with the tearing down theory you was about to run on. Let's go with that.
I'm just saying, I didn't just see the full picture. You was running off with it already. You saw a damn
Because I saw her, she's
10-meter
average,
picture.
bro. Most women, most men are average.
I'm just saying, she looks above average to me, especially for like an older white.
Yeah, for her age, she looks good. She does look good for her age.
God.
What, do you think she's average for her age, American man?
She's like 40, right? She's like 40.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
Yeah, in her mid 40s.
Yeah. Okay. She's in her mid 40s.
She's in the mid 40s. She's definitely like
Hold on.
70.
Ain't Linwood? Wait, is Linwood also in his 40s? I was going to say. I thought he was.
Yeah.
Older than
Linwood's 40. I think he's 41.
Oh, I thought he was older than that. I thought he was in like his 50s or 60s.
No, he's 41, but his hairline's like 65.
Nah, I was going to say Linwood. He just looked kind of old. But
Lee, that nigga's cool.
No, Linwood's like 30, right? 33 or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah, he's in his 30s, man. Y'all trying
What?
that, man.
No, he literally
34.
just said it. He said it on this stream. He's 41.
Are you serious?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's
T-Spells.
man, now I feel real bad. I'm sad I shared that. I'm gonna delete
T-Spells,
this.
you're in my
Delete that I'm part of
you
this.
think you think he's younger? I didn't think he.
Yeah, I was hoping he was like 33 or something, like because the white supremacy, racism.
Not with the way he be acting. Not with the way he be acting.
Jesus.
See, Bob gets it. Bob gets it. Bob gets it.
Well, Bob is the white woman whisperer too, man. He pulls white chicks.
See, Bob gets it. That's what I was thinking. I thought he was in his 50s.
yeah, right. Let me ask Bob, because Bob's the actual connoisseur of white women. What do you give? How do you rate this this middle-aged white woman, Bob? What do you think?
Lauren said that he thinks that she might be 48. He's someone who watches her.
48? That's what I'm saying.
48.
Yeah, she definitely looked good for her age. She looked good for her age.
No makeup on either. Do you guys think she has makeup on?
No, that's not makeup.
Nah, that's
No,
not
it don't
makeup.
look like it. She looks pretty natural.
Well, this woman looks like she looks like a skill away from
Natural too.
She's not average for her age. She's not average for her age.
Somebody said for 48 she's an 8. So they're rating her an 8 in the comments. If she's that, not saying that that's old, but we just saying,
Yeah, no, I don't think 48 is old.
Nah, it's that 48 is old.
And they weigh
that's old.
48.
Yeah,
she's
48 is old. What the fuck?
48.
I completely forgot we talked about this
She
for a
looked
long
better
time.
than that. What's the one white chick from Baywatch? They posted recently and said she's one of the best looking chicks without makeup.
Wait, Garen, you
I know you
gotta
news.
rewind this.
Yeah.
You gotta rewind this, Garen.
I got a what?
You gotta rewind it. Get Pamela Anderson without makeup.
It's right there.
On what? I can't hear y'all.
I said you gotta
Right there. It's right there.
It's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, got it.
But Pamela Anderson got to be in the 50s though.
Yo, Media Me, how did you find this clip?
God damn it!
I messaged somebody in Discord and say, anybody got that Linwood getting rejected by a white chick?
HB, pause this real quick.
Somebody said, I got you. Say no more.
Oh God.
HB, pause this real quick.
Linwood, he's getting.
Wait, Gary's in control.
Okay, I'm sorry, Gary. Somebody clip that, man. You guys look at. Do you see Linwood on the panel?
But wait till he starts talking. Like it's gonna get worse, Juan.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say it. Just watch.
I haven't seen anything yet, Juan.
Yeah.
All right, y'all good?
Yeah. Roll it.
Around in these YouTube streets, I guess. So
I thought Linwood's been
that's
around.
that's the reason why he left. Sorry, HB.
Oh no. We could play it one more time. We could play it one more time.
Oh Lord! Oh my God!
Damn.
I'll just make an example because I have a crush on him. Okay.
Oh
Can I let
God.
that out?
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
No, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on him, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No, no,
and the
hey,
flirting,
no.
in the chivalry.
It's not a quest. No.
Okay, then what's
Why is he doing that?
It's not that. I had a crush on him.
Oh, he's trying too hard. Oh no. Poor
His
Woodward.
voice is all getting higher and shit.
Play it
God.
one more time, Gary. Play it one more time.
Fatality, nigga.
Now, okay, now everybody. Does that sound like a man who was just trying to
no
meet up and have some coffee and talk about the idiosyncrasies of our differences on politics?
He want to be the coffee on her. He want to be the coffee on her. He want to be. He want to be the coffee stain on her white shirt, bro.
Yeah,
he
nah,
was trying too hard, man.
He wanted her to sit on his face.
He was groveling, yes.
Yeah,
Phoenix Fish.
Nah, I know
He
exactly
wanted
what
her
that
to
voice
filter
is.
his coffee beans, if you know what we mean, or he wanted her to
And
whip
the Sempe goes to.
Yeah, nah, he wanted her to fart on his face, man. That's it's a lot of guys like that, man.
Man, I was one of those guys when I was younger. I'm not gonna lie.
We can play one more time.
Oh Lord! Oh my God!
Nah, I've always had too much pride. Hell no.
Yeah, I was never one of those guys, but
Let's see if I can find the original clip.
Because I have a crush on him. Okay.
A woman deny me, I'll ask her how long she been a lesbian.
Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No. Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on him, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that.
That nigga's head getting shinier
So
as
you can
the
stop with
stream
the
goes
trying
on.
to impress.
No,
and the flirting, in the chivalry.
It's not a quest. No.
Okay, then what's
Yo, boy is trying so hard.
she's not even trying to hear a word he's
She's
saying.
not even impressed, not even remotely
He said his
impressed.
name like he's a puppy.
Now,
What?
Oh,
laptop.
man.
What is your synopsis now?
Talking to Juan?
No, I'm
No,
talking
she's
to Lo.
talking to Low.
Oh, Low.
Yeah,
What'd
Lo,
you say?
what's
I'm
your
sorry.
Synopsis now.
Could you repeat that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
I said, after watching this, what is your synopsis now, as juxtaposed to what he told you happened?
I mean, honestly, he obviously is into white women. I don't really, like I said, I haven't really seen all his pro-black moments that you guys are talking about, but just like there's so many from you guys obviously saying that's what he does. So obviously I believe you guys. So just as in like him doing that, he definitely is a simp. Like I agree with you guys. But I mean, that it was just very cringy to watch. I literally like am cringing right now. Like I'm sitting here like kind of in disgust. So yeah.
Oh no, baby, no. That's not
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Why you do me like that, girl?
No, when they said he did the fake plaintiff cry, he literally did that. Like his voice got higher, his hands started like reaching for the sky.
He sounded like he was about to preach.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that poor lady. But no, she actually for 48, I think she looks absolutely amazing. Honestly.
All right. Well, that was just funny. That's funny though. Yeah.
What if she was 28? You think she still looks amazing?
No, not for, that's what I'm saying. For a 48-year-old white woman, she looks great. No offense. Like
she just looks like a Skittle away from a drug overdose to me.
Shit. I don't know. I've just met some 40, even 45, early 40-year-old white women, and they don't look good. So
yeah, she's not an ugly woman. You know, she's not ugly whatsoever. It's just You know, I'm not.
Yeah,
about
the
to
fact that Linwood thought he could get that though, he's like, oh, I get it. I'm trying. He gave his best shot.
No, he gave his simp shot. That's what he gave. Once she said, "This is not," I mean, she gave him a hard no, Lo.
She said, I appreciate the honesty. No, that is the worst thing a woman could say.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, this is not going anywhere. You can stop with the chivalry. I was like, God, dog, that was a hard.
Oh
no.
no! Even when he was still on here, like you guys called her that white woman, he said, "Actually, her name is Amanda."
Yeah, he did.
I thought he was just shooting a shot and he got turned down, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, next one, but no,
Yeah,
this was
Nah,
that was more than that.
We would have then put him on the same level as Universal.
So
But-
what do you guys really think? Yeah. What do you guys really think is though? He's pro-black, or you think he just does it for the internet?
He does it for the
No, he's
internet.
confused.
I think it's for the internet. Him and Stanley, I think they do it for the internet.
beyond the internet.
No,
he's
okay,
confused.
look. I'm not saying he's not confused, but I'll tell you this. As militant as he is on the internet, he knows how to act when he's over there at Safeway or wherever, Food Lion, wherever he works. And and he also knows that he'd never pull it with anybody here when it comes to being in person. But the
So
guy,
you think in like real life, he's going for the white women though in real life?
for sure. Look, we just witnessed it.
We just saw it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We just witnessed that he likes
Well, everybody has their own, what is the word? It's not a fetish. Everybody has their own attractions, sus gustos, right? I mean, for example, I'm attracted to Mexican women. I love Mexican women. However, own it. Like, I mean, you don't have to come out being something that you're not. I mean, just own that shit.
he likes the mole, man. Likes
Love a arroz con mole.
He likes the mole. But here's the point. It isn't the fact that he likes this white woman. That's that he likes this glacier glider. The issue here is
Glacier glider.
Glacier.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Shout out to
Rock Nation.
Yeah, you better give him props, otherwise that nigga will come for your ass.
He can come for me. I don't care. That'll give us clout. But
Blacks is ready. Yeah.
The problem here is he pulled a Deus ex machina on us. That's the Matrix. Last Matrix. This man came up. He always comes up like he hates white people and does everything in his power to, relegate white people to the dregs of society and as dystopian and as pushers of dysfunction and separation. That's what he always talks about. You saw he quoted freaking Neely Fuller of all people. Always. That's his Bible. So when we see a guy like that have a clip like the one we just watched, simping for the white woman, oh my
The
god!
quintessential definition of hypocrisy.
Yeah. Just to let y'all know, I found the original clip and I now have it saved. So
yeah.
Put it in the back. In case y'all ever,
Shit.
You want me to put it in the back? All right, I got it.
It's like he's getting on these majority black panels acting like that, but like you said, in real life he probably is definitely not pro-black. He might love black people because obviously he's black, but yeah, he definitely seems like the type of guy to go for a white woman.
He pulled a Phil on us, man.
Yeah.
You don't know who Phil is? That's
yeah. Advice.
The Advice show.
Yeah.
The guy. Well,
I can't be getting categorized with them niggas, man. Come on.
He said, "Well, no, you're not in those. I told you, you're not in that category. You are not a simp. That guy, this one right here, Linwood, that he's a simp. Lord have mercy, man. Especially being as old as he is. My God, dude.
We got three simps. We got Jeremy simping for Ava. We have Universal somewhat. And we have Linwood. So we got three nominees.
I love that they say somewhat for you, Universal.
Wait.
My God.
Jeremy did what?
You Ava streams. Well, I don't think actually no Blacks. I don't think you know.
I don't know because I stay away from anything.
I recommend it, man. You're in a good position right now.
Yeah, you feel me? I stay away from all that, but that's funny.
Apparently, that white boy's been trying to hook up with Ava secretly, and she's done entire streams on how much of a simp he is, how broke that nigga is, and
he was just begging to sleep with her a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
Jeremy, the one who let the old girl stay at his house?
Yeah.
You sleep in his bed?
Yeah.
What's
Wait
her
a
name?
minute. What?
Yeah.
What's her
He
and her
let
father's
Ava sleep in. Doesn't Ava have her own place?
No, it was Grace. She apparently
Yeah.
Grace was trying to bunk in that area, and Jeremy offered, but she hated Jeremy. She despised Jeremy's, condition so badly. She went with Ava instead and stayed over at her house.
I mean, didn't she stay there a couple days and then he was trying? He
No, it was like 2 days. It was like 2 days. Well, yeah, it was a couple days. It was like 2 days, and then she was like, "Fuck this."
Pontificating on how she wasn't letting him hit the cooch.
Right.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, and now he's going after Ava. Now he's going after Ava.
Oh man. I was there once when I was in my 20s. Good Lord, man. Jesus.
I don't think Jeremy's in his 20s. How old is Jeremy?
Nah,
he's like 30 something.
Yeah, he's like upper 30s.
Look, guys, I don't know. Listen, and I think HB1 and Universal can back me up on this. We come from an era where I kept a pen and a piece of paper in my pocket to see how many numbers I can get when I went to the mall.
Yep.
And if a girl told me she didn't want to have nothing to do with me, man, I kept it pushing. And
keep it
half
moving.
the girls whose numbers I got, I didn't even call.
I went by the queue of threes because I didn't want to get in trouble. I didn't want to get in trouble for sexual harassment. It was okay. I'll ask you because sometimes I'll ask and they'll say no, and then like a couple of weeks later they'll actually come up to me. Usually when they need something. But I noticed that, and so I would go the first time. Okay, 3-4 weeks later I'll ask again. After about a month or two pass, and I'll go again, and then after that I leave you alone because I'm not going to get in trouble for,
Hey, bro, I asked one time. And once that one time was exhausted, that was over. And then, like you said, eventually they would come to me in need of something, and then I'd let them shoot their shot.
Got him. On the hook.
Okay. And then if they said, if I agreed, then, that it is what it is. But
Right.
you get me. But I'm not about to just keep chasing after nobody, man, ever.
Right.
Well, not only that, but I can't see that well, but I can definitely hear and I can definitely read. And if the tone of your voice is like no, and you're in disgust, you know what? I'm not going to forget the queue of threes at that point. Okay, keep it moving. We're good because I already know. And then if I get a text or something, don't talk to me again. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
nice
there you
talking
go.
to you.
There you go.
It is what it is.
And back in the day,
All you
man,
gotta do is let me know.
What I just saw with Linwood was just sad. Nah, girl, don't gotta be like that, girl. Come on, girl.
Ain't gonna be like that. Yeah, waving his hands up in the air like a damn
He's
cheerleader.
all bashful. He couldn't even look in the camera.
Yeah, man. If I was Linwood, I would have been calling her all types of cave beasts and Becky. Fuck you, bitch. I would have been going crazy.
Shut up, bitch. The only reason you're dumping me because you got 3 niggas on the side.
Yeah,
Shit like that.
I wouldn't even go that far. I ignore her and act like she didn't exist.
I would have went crazy on
That's
her.
even worse, man.
I know.
Like they don't exist.
Oh, Juan, they put you on trial, Juan.
It's
Say that
hilarious.
again?
It's hilarious though.
There's a question for you in the chat. It says, Mr. Juan, is it a woman's job to make a man come to them, not a woman going to a man?
Ooh.
You'd have to ask HB. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I don't think it's anybody's job.
It can go either way.
Yeah, I don't think it's anybody's job.
I've approached women and women have approached me. I don't know.
Yeah, man, this is 2024, man.
Anybody agree with me?
And these times,
they look like Taylor Swift. Yeah, they both look. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. Never mind.
Taylor Swift looks like a kid, man. I saw Taylor Swift when she went to Kansas City to cheer on her fake boyfriend or whatever the heck. It was just like
fake boyfriend.
Yeah, you guys didn't see that contract? Like
I did.
No, I saw that. No, we did. It's just funny.
A blind man can see that contract. Pun intended, Juan.
Yeah, we saw it, man.
The blind
Look, if she was going into what was it, Arrowhead Stadium, or did they change the stadium or what have you? But in either case, no, she looked like a fifth grader.
Yeah, I don't know. She looked like a dude to me. Flat in the front and the back. No, sir.
And the back, exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say she built like a stick bug.
Yeah, I can't even deal with it. Then I'm still, whenever I hear her name, I'm still relegated to that time when she said, "I don't wash my legs."
What?
Really?
Wait, Taylor Swift said that?
Yeah, she sure did. Look it
Her
up.
nasty ass. What is she, Grace
Yeah,
Thorpe?
That's a turn off.
A couple years ago.
There's like a population between like black and white people that white people don't wash their legs and their feet.
Yeah, and she admitted that she didn't wash her legs.
Damn.
Why not?
To it.
Because they just let the soap trickle on down. Yeah,
That's,
it was like
that's,
it was like
that's
a thing
dirty.
online.
That's dirty water.
It's
Yeah.
nasty, exactly.
That's just dirty folks.
Just running down their leg regardless, they're getting clean.
No, they're not.
That's nasty as shit.
So look, since you're biracial, what side of the washing are you on?
She uses half washcloth, half loofah.
Wash rag. Hey, the wash rag. My
You said
dad
the wash rag. All right, everybody. In what order do you wash? And how many washcloths do you have?
I have.
I usually wash my balls and my ass first, and then I go
First?
to the face.
HB.
No, this nigga.
He's lying.
Hey,
my
no, goddamn.
face.
No, I do that shit first.
Right
I do that shit last.
All right, how many rags do you have?
Oh man, I got unlimited rags, man.
No. When
I think it means how many do
are
you
in the
use?
midst of washing yourself.
Oh, well, I got one for my body and one for my face.
Okay, cool.
Realistically,
You passed the test. You passed the test.
Realistically. Sometimes I like to just wash my face with my hands.
Yeah, that's
and
not bad.
I'll use like soap to
Yeah, because you don't want to
Oh, thank God! I thought.
every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought I was the only one to wash their face with their hands. I don't use a rag
Yeah,
for my
you
face.
don't want to exfoliate every day. Absolutely. Yeah. Sometimes you can wash your face without soap because the harshness of the soap stripping the oils from your face. So absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say I only got one rag, and that's just for the body. I usually use my hands for my face.
Okay. Yeah. My point is
Lolo,
that
Lolo,
you gotta watch
wait, we got.
I already knew you were coming to me.
She was excited and ready.
No, I was for it. I already knew it was coming. I have a one for my body. I wash my hands with my face with a cleanser.
Cool.
And I wash my hair first before anything. Like I wash my hair, my face, and then my body.
Okay, cool.
Now watch John pop up out of nowhere.
Yeah, he is. Look, he gonna start laughing.
Watch the hair.
Hey, no, it's very true. A lot of people. I remember I was on basic training. Man, I'll never forget. Man, the first day they make you take a quick shower, and they know you're gonna fail. So it's like 100 of us, and we all got to take a shower in like 5 minutes. We all got to get in there, shower, and come out.
Damn.
So they make us all get butt naked, and we're in a line holding our nuts. Because I was in my basic training, I didn't have any females with us.
T Spells, her mom actually washes her. Did you hear about that?
Huh?
What?
Yeah. She said her mom washes her.
Her back?
No, like her. I guess she washes her body. I don't know.
Is T Spells? You know what? I'm not.
I'm confused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's. But my point was,
a
lot of these guys didn't wash at all. Couldn't wash correctly at all.
Yeah.
And my drill sergeant at the time was like, "Man, some of you guys," and he verbatim was like, "Man, some of you guys are fucking disgusting. Using the ass rag to wash your face, and then taking that and washing your fucking feet. Said you motherfucking monkeys." Oh my God, it was. But of course, you know who he's talking about. It wasn't any of the black guys.
Oh, she responded in the chat. She responded in the chat. It's because she's fucked up her leg.
Oh yeah.
HB, man.
Why do you gotta blow everything out of context, HB?
Well, I mean, I didn't know. I didn't think
Oh, we're
you guys
missing a
needed
lot
the
of
whole.
chats. Holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't
An
think you
internet
guys
slang
needed
that describes someone who shows
Hey,
excessive
play the video
attention
right now. Now he's
and
got
Play the clip.
to another person, usually in pursuit of affection
Hey, run the
or
clip
a
so we
sexual
can have,
relationship.
Monday
The
Night
term is often used to belittle young men for behaviors
Let him finish with the
that
definition.
is seen as subservient to women.
All right, well, pause there. Don't run this time. Roll the clip. Let's go.
Hold on, Gary, can you pull it up?
Okay, I'll pull it up again.
Yeah. It's okay you simp for a white woman, man. I mean, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Linwood. We got to talk, man. We're gonna have an
Well,
intervention with you today, buddy.
I've also supposedly simped for a black woman.
Yeah, but we got receipts on this one, buddy.
Do we have a clip of that?
HB, you see it?
Hey, yo, this isn't supposed. This isn't alleged. We got the tape.
Got you on tape, man.
Hey, what's that scene?
This is its own YouTube video.
Let's make an example because I have a crush on him. Okay.
Yo, and you telling a girl you got a wait, pause it real quick.
Yeah.
You telling a girl you got a crush on her? Like, bro, what are you fucking 12?
12.
Yeah, you got a crush on. I got a crush on you.
I was nervous. I was nervous. I was nervous. Ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. I was nervous.
The rest of the
I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous. I was very nervous.
Sometimes you gotta just keep it real, man. Like, listen, I want you to sit your little pretty ass on my face. Little cave beast.
You gotta have a little bit more finesse, but sometimes.
Yeah. Just tell her straight up. I wanna suck a fart out your asshole.
Ew.
Oh, yeah, I want to colonize your coochie, girl.
That's right. Wakanda forever, baby. What's up?
Reverse the roles.
Yeah, no. What condom forever? What condom?
I got a crush on you.
I don't want you to beat the black out of me. I want to beat the black into you.
That's right.
Hey, yo, Juan. God dang.
Juan's getting too violent. It's like some Latinos. He putting the pressure on them.
I got a crush on you. Like, what the hell? I got a crush. I get it though, but it's just like, bro, that's a white woman. You ain't
you got a little crush on you.
That part of it, I don't mind. It's the rest of the clip when you guys play it that we have the problem with. It gets worse.
Here we go.
Did I let that out? I'm sorry.
He said, "Did I let that out?"
Well, I understand many languages.
My bad.
Tell me more.
No.
Linwood!
Because you are, I mean, you've already.
Did I do that?
You have a crush on me. Which
I just said, tell me. It's like, okay, tell me the language you understand. Tell me the language. That's why I asked.
Urkel vibes. Like, have you ever seen those cringy people on TikTok?
Oh my god, yes.
You give like the
Did I do that?
Damn, Linwood.
Well, here acting like
Urkel vibes means Urkel vibes.
we need to not. That's something HB. That's something that we need to have like a little segment like on like men can teach other men how to like basically give game. You know.
They have those shows already. That's the Fresh and Fit podcast. That's the Angry Man channel. They got stuff like that already.
we need to restream Angry Man. Yeah.
Nah, Angry Man looks like a fucking Mr. Potato Head. Don't listen to no nigga that looks like that. Nigga got video games in the background.
We have so many.
Ain't getting no. That nigga's married too, man. I'm sorry. Don't talk about females.
We need men of all different ages and variety, and that can give us different opinion. We don't need just one person. We need the whole panel of men.
He looks like a Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, man. Ain't no bitches giving him pussy, man. Fuck that nigga. But you know, in reality, I don't think there really is any game. I think it's just about being confident. Like,
Right.
you're gonna take some. You're gonna take some L's. You're gonna say something stupid.
You sure will.
But
100%. Linwood's whole presentation, he could have used just like, first of all, Linwood. Yeah, I mean, the crush thing, I agree with Juan. Like, it wasn't that bad, but at the same time, you don't start off by saying, "Oh, like I have a little crush on you," and like you're acting all shy.
Giggling like a goddamn schoolgirl.
That's what I'm saying. A schoolgirl, a girl at that. Like, you need to like. I don't know. I'm not a man. I can't tell you what you need to get.
You're a woman, though. What would have worked?
Not
actually, yeah, that's a good question.
Nah,
all right, let's rewatch.
I think if Linwood was just more open with, Linwood was just more open with himself. He definitely got something.
What about the finesses? Oh, this nigga ran again. This nigga always running.
It would have never worked, man.
Bring your ass back up here.
I know, but he would at least.
Nice. I swear I was.
Hey, Universal, you're not lying, man. That nigga is always running.
That nigga always running.
I was about to give him some advice. Like, let me watch the rest of the video. Let me see how you act, and then we can.
No, see, what I was about to try to do is have him try to talk to you.
And we could even did that. Like I would have gave him some like stop, Linwood. Like you can't do that.
Let's go. Fuck it. Why not?
Linwood, get back up here.
Come back up here. Linwood, that crying ass attitude is the reason you couldn't get her in the first place.
Tell him, Gary.
Nah, honestly, I don't believe there's anything he could have said to get her. Honestly,
No, still, he couldn't. Yeah, but he could have left at least a better impression
Here's my
instead of acting like a damn
yeah,
woman.
no, I agree with that.
Here's my synopsis. He could have.
He could have talked about the subject matter without interjecting that he had a crush on her. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Just talk about the subject matter,
he needed
that's
to
it.
create a rapport, and he didn't have a rapport with this woman.
That's a fact.
He's sitting here and he just brings out of the woodwork, "I got a crush on you, man," and the woman doesn't even see you in that light whatsoever. She doesn't even know you. So now you are a creep and a simp.
Right.
What the hell, man? You think this?
I
isn't-
want Linwood to come back up. That I'm upset he left.
Come on, you got a pretty girl calling you back up, Linwood. You know you're listening. Come on back up.
Calling you, Linwood. Come on, man.
Get this work.
Yeah, come on. I want to help. Like,
I'm not begging this nigga to come back up. He can come back.
yeah. Screw that. That nigga keep running anyway.
Do it for the
that
content.
nigga was begging a white woman for lunch and fucking tea, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
Boy wanted some tea and crumpets, bro. What is he, British?
He wanted some of that Texas tea. That's what that was, man.
That's the point, man. I don't understand. Listen, it's not hard. You get rejected, move on. It was him getting rejected, fine, but he just kept going after she said to him, this will never happen. It's never going anywhere. She said it out loud, man.
Mama never taught him no.
Bro, she didn't even mix words. You know what I mean? She didn't be like, "Oh, it's a let him down."
She said his name, though. She
Yeah.
just sunned him right
Yeah,
there.
nah,
That
she
was
said it.
it.
She said it with malice.
She said it with like sympathy, like Linwood, sir.
No. See, Lolo would have said it with sympathy. That white woman said it with malice. She was
Yeah.
like, it was like more like
It's
a
like
how. It was like a how dare you even? come
Yeah,
at me like
exactly.
that.
It's kind of like the roles were reversed. Linwood acting like the girl, evil mother acting like the man.
Well, it was also, how dare you do this shit online? Embarrass me in front of people online. There are certain things you don't do.
Yeah, speaking of, was this
Acting
on
things
her
like that on
stream?
YouTube is one of them.
Yeah, this is on her stream.
Oh, that's extra embarrassing. God damn.
Yeah, man, it was bad.
I'll finish it off real quick.
And you know what? You know another thing too is you don't really gotta, if you got a crush on a girl, you don't really gotta tell her you got a crush on her. I think your actions can show.
Yeah, she'll figure it out.
Yeah,
she
should.
know.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me get some feet pics. Yeah, she'll figure it out.
I don't think he did all that. You know what? Never mind. He probably could. Probably did.
Yeah, that's how he should have started, with the feet pics. That's how I would have started.
Yeah,
Dude, he would have spent his whole food line check on OnlyFeet, man.
That nigga ran. I can't believe this shit. Pussy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
No, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No,
and
no,
the
it ain't.
flirtiness, in the chivalry.
This is where it gets really, really sad.
Okay, Linwood.
Stop.
These little edits make it way better, man.
Oh god, man.
Well, I just want to know why his voice got so high at the end. Like, what was
Embarrassed. He's
feeling?
embarrassed. He's
Yeah.
flustered.
Yeah.
He's flustered.
Yeah. His testicles went inside of his body. That's
Yeah,
what
like
happened.
like a bird.
He became a virtuoso.
Yeah.
He's one of our what were those singers back in the day? Black
Yeah,
Suda
that's called virtuosos? What are they called?
No. It's God damn. I know exactly what you're talking about.
From like the 1500s, right? They were these little boys that were adults, but they were playing soprano.
Castratos.
The castrados or something like that. The castrados.
Yeah. Yeah, they did that up until the 1900s, man.
Castrata.
If you,
Oh damn!
yeah,
I didn't know it was that far. I knew it was like in the 15 to 1700s, but wow, it went all the way up to
bro.
the 20th century.
Yeah. They have
Castrata.
some. If you listen to some of those castrata guys, man, there's one guy that I listen to. His fucking voice is beautiful, man. It's like a fucking butterfly singing or something, man.
Are you talking about the guy that sings with the Chicago Philharmonic? He's like a soprano 3. Like he sounds like a
No,
girl.
no,
Literally.
no. This is like early 1900s. I'm pretty
Wow.
sure they don't do castratos anymore. But like for generations, that would be,
Yeah.
that would be just part of it. They
Yeah.
cut your
No.
balls off. They say that's rumored to be what Michael Jackson.
Michael
That's what
Jackson.
kept his. Yeah, that's what kept his voice.
I heard that rumor.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah,
rumor also.
I
Oh
kind of
man,
believe it. I kind of believe it.
I don't know. I mean, you really think he got his balls cut off just to sing a little bit hard?
He's got 3 kids, so I would have to say no.
Yeah,
It
but
is.
none of
Look
those
at
kids
him.
look
And at
like
least
him.
one of
Look
them,
shit
at
like
least one,
him.
None of them
kid
kids
got
look
3
like him,
kids.
to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think he just wanted kids and like just a namesake only. I don't
If
think
anything,
he
he
really.
could have. If anything, he could have saved his sperm. If he really went into it, he could have saved his sperm.
Well, he got it done when he was a kid, though. So
Yeah. Never mind.
So how do you do that? I mean, when you're a kid, your stuff's not mature until you're like 15, 16. Even though you hit puberty at like what, 10 to 12 or something like that.
Yeah.
Castrati, yeah, Universal Jones, it's Castrati, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
the
telling you,
castrata.
if y'all,
Is there any
if y'all
proof of
listen,
that though? Because there's got to be medical records of him getting his.
no, it's just a
Yeah,
rumor. There's
it's
no
medical
proof of it.
records.
I mean,
Yeah, but going back to Linwood, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Blacks on this one. This dude, again, I was him once. I've done stupid shit like that when I was younger. The
Yeah, we probably
operative term,
all have.
I was younger.
I say,
This
I've
is
simped,
just
but I
sad,
ain't never
dude.
done that shit. Go on to a girl who's like.
Garen, can you pull up a Castrati real quick? A Castrati video?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find one.
Yeah. I kind of want to hear it now. That shit is beautiful though, man. I mean, it's really fucked up though, but Jesus Christ, these guys can really sing their ass off, man. It's really fucked up. It's like, I'm pretty sure like it wasn't like these guys were being put under or anything. They just cut the balls off.
I got something.
Hey, let me see.
Yeah, Universal, bring yours up first because I found one too.
Okay. Yeah, somebody bring something up.
Shredder, you're wrong for that one. He says
So he sang his balls off. This is the same video I found. Hey.
Yeah. I think this is the guy from the 1900s.
Yeah, he's like one of the well-known ones.
Yeah, the same video I found. Dang.
Listen to this shit. Man, he looks like he doesn't have balls.
This what Lynn would look like if he was white.
God damn.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
And this is the early 1900s, you said? So the
Yeah,
1900s to the 1910s?
yeah, this is the early 1900s right here. Oh, he was going crazy.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the FM, National Public Radio. Can you share a little bit of a TV guide about the early 1900s? Mr. Castrati,
No, Juan,
singing
what
in
you say?
opera. This is Juan Pacheco. I'm reporting from FM 88.2 FM, NPR, National Public Radio. You're listening to the soothing sounds of the castrati.
This nigga.
I can't with Juan.
Yeah, how dare you, Juan? That was beautiful.
Yeah, he's actually really good.
Yeah, he is.
So you've never been to the opera, HB?
You know what, Virgo?
Virgo, get your white ass out of here! Don't you dare! Don't you dare ask me.
No, I used to go. I used to go to the opera when I think I started around like 12,
You know
and we
what?
used to get
You
like
know what?
dressed up.
There ain't
You
no
know what?
goddamn way. There ain't no goddamn way.
We're talking about the castratis.
Yeah, not just
Yeah,
general
but
opera.
he's singing opera.
Well, yeah, but
We're doing
this
this
is
as a compare and
specific
contrast to how
type of.
it sounded when he got flustered after this girl shot him down.
Virgo, do you know what a castrati is?
No, what is a castrati?
It's,
It is a. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
It
may
is
know it, but I just probably don't know the term. But go ahead.
So there was a series of male singers who were castrated, and when they got castrated,
Yes, to make their voices. Oh, okay. Yes.
At a young age.
So they were castrated. Okay, which
Yeah.
hence castrati. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, castrati. Yeah. But I mean,
So they were kind of like eunuchs.
no, they weren't kind of like eunuchs.
They were eunuchs.
They were, yeah.
They're not kind of. You only got one ball cut off. You got
I know,
both.
yeah. Once it's
They got
gone,
both balls cut
it's
off.
gone.
Yeah. You know,
And the penis
not a-
too?
No. They
No,
kept
no.
the penis. They kept the penis. It was
Well,
the balls.
is that true?
Yeah. They kept the penis. But
A
only
eunuch
got rid of the
removes
substitute.
everything.
Yeah. They kept the penis. So I mean, he could have.
So
some
yeah, I
dick.
was right. Kind of like a eunuch, because a eunuch removes everything.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm pretty
Like the
sure they kept the
unsolid.
penis because I thought I looked into this guy and I
didn't
think
feel
he
like
got
they
some
were
pussy, but
penis.
wait, say that again.
Hey, Lo.
Hey Virgo, how are you?
I'm good, girl. How are you? You know what? The name you got under there is killing me right now. Okay, it is. I am dying. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll keep that up there till I can make up a new one that I'm doing good too, you know, just going through my own little shit, whatever. But just how are you? And you know, you're hot. Well, obviously you haven't moved in or done anything yet, but like, is everything okay with that?
No, we come back and forth to check up on the house, but yeah, we're in the apartment. I had cammed up yesterday. Oh, you missed my doggy. My Jakey.
Oh yeah, I wish I would have seen him.
Yeah.
Wait, Lolo, what were you about to ask about the castrati?
Hold on.
You forgot. That's okay.
Here, I got some.
I did forget.
Yeah, in contrast with Linwood.
Yeah, I said something, but I completely forgot.
That's okay. Yeah, I mean, what'd you guys think of his voice though? Because I'm not gonna lie, that shit it's like
I think it's
so
beautiful.
Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah, he did a good job controlling the vocal range. It's off the chain.
Yes. Yeah. No, that
Hey,
shit was
I'm not gonna lie, like you saying to Virgo about opera, I kind of fuck with opera. Opera's nice.
HB, you're in Fort Worth, you said, right?
Yeah.
All right. So for you, Black Suitify and Portia, if you're listening, right now in season is the Dallas Symphony Orchestra, and you guys need to go. They have some.
Oh yes.
I want to see a
That is the
castrati
best
though.
$200 that I spent on tickets.
Well, you ain't never gonna get to see a castrati.
You have to see. You have to see Bocelli.
You gotta go on the black market.
Bocelli.
Yeah, I might gotta go to like Thailand to see a castrati.
Yeah, you have to see.
No, you don't want to go to
though.
Thailand. We don't want your ass on a
Bocelli's
list. You'll end up calling me Pacheco. I'm going through secondary, and it's been 8 hours. So why won't they let me back in the U.S.? Yeah, HB, you want to
hit the share screen. I got the info from Wikipedia.
Yeah, but anybody in the Dallas area, you guys need to, when you get an opportunity, buy some tickets for the Dallas Symphony Orchestra. They are the best, in my opinion.
You want to go low? You want to go down to Dallas?
Sir gonna come with you.
Yeah.
Buy extra tickets.
Yeah, and the Brooklyn Academy of Music also had lots of operas. I would suggest to you, HB, if you want to see a great opera, look up Bocelli. Or
buy some tickets and Sir will fart on them.
Bocelli.
No, the sounds amazing for real, but you guys know me. Come on now.
Hold on.
Yeah, come on.
He is kind of old now, so I don't know if he's still
Boy,
touring.
this funny as hell.
Yeah, I know, right?
It is.
That joke is like 3 weeks old now.
Okay, that's never gonna get old to me, man. Him farting. Farting on the blanket. That's insane.
Garion is young. He is young. You got it.
I'm sorry. I got that 2-year-old humor.
It's okay. I think I think it's pretty funny. I don't really care. You guys can do it.
Universal. I mean, Juan, is it a Dallas Symphony / country?
Yeah, that's what I was
No, just the Dallas Symphony Orchestra.
I'm just fucking with you.
It is kind of. I'm not gonna lie. It is kind of weird that they have, that type of stuff in Texas.
We have everything in Texas, man. Dude, we were a country once. The Republic of
Everybody loves a symphony or an opera.
It's I think the singing is so beautiful, and it's, man, I'm telling you, that listening to that castrati guy, that shit like touches your heart, man. It's like, God damn.
And being from New York, I love like show tunes.
You're from New York? I didn't know that.
Show tunes.
Yeah, like
Broadway.
No, I know what it is.
Wait. Universal. I did want you to read this real quick. Go ahead.
All right. Methods of castration used to terminate the onset of puberty varied. Methods involved using opium to medically induce a coma by submerging the boy into an ice or milk bath, where the procedure either twisting the testicles until they atrophied. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, atrophy. Yeah, atrophied. Yeah.
Or complete removal with surgical cutting was performed. However, the complete removal of the testicles was not the popular use technique.
So they preferred to squeeze the balls until they popped off?
Oh, Lord. The procedure
let
was usually...
Let them finish.
The procedure, this is painful to read. The procedure was usually done to boys around the ages of 8 to 10. Recovery time from the procedure took around 2 weeks. The means by which the future singers were prepared could lead to permanent death. To prevent the child from experiencing the intense pain of castration, many were inadvertently administered lethal doses of opium or some other narcotic, or were killed by overlong compression of the carotid artery in the neck, intending to render them unconscious during the castration procedure.
Oh, God.
Man.
There you have it, folks.
That is gruesome.
That's how they castrate goats. They tie their nut sacks up, and it just falls off. They tie it really, really super tight. And
they do that to bulls as well, HB.
Yeah, bulls. Yeah, a lot of
That's what I should have done to my cheating ex-husband. Just tie his balls up.
All right, Lorena Bobbitt. You sound like that. What's the name? Yeah, what is that? The name of that white woman who cut her
Lorena
husband's
Bobbitt.
penis?
Lorena Bobbitt.
Lorena Bobbitt.
She threw
Virgo,
them
did the
nuts in
Bible say be
she threw his
fruitful and
penis in a
multiply?
cornfield.
He was just trying to multiply.
Just tie his balls up.
Did she
She
go
did.
to prison for that shit?
She
Okay,
did.
is she still in
No,
prison
she
for
was
that?
actually acquitted.
No,
And
she's
then they
out.
went after
Was she
God,
on?
and he was acquitted. Yeah, they were both acquitted.
She cut his dick off.
What a cunt.
They tried her first.
And spit it out on the road.
And she was found not guilty. And then they tried John Bobbitt for sexual assault, or SA, I'm sorry, SA. And he was also found not guilty. So I'm like, well, you guys.
Yeah, I feel like if a woman cuts a guy's wiener off, she should do some hard time, respectfully.
Well, well, respectfully, I think if you cheat, you should do some hard time.
Well, my question would be, what did you do?
Dang, you're gonna put
to
half the
deserve-
U.S. in jail.
No,
Yeah.
ain't nobody gonna be left.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Ain't nobody gonna work, Virgo.
Let's
Who gonna-
do it.
Who gonna
Cut them all off.
Virgo,
I'm gonna go on a balls crusade.
Virgo out here trying to shut people down. She's gonna shut the whole U.S. down.
Virgo, what
Yeah,
happens
what
if you
if-
find out that your husband cheated before he married you?
Well, that was before.
Hey, what's good for the
sound
goose is good for the gander, right? Like,
You know, I actually believe Virgo.
That just sound like it would.
She is from Haiti. I'm pretty sure she could cut a pair of balls off in a second. Not even think twice.
With a clean swipe, HB.
Yeah.
With a clean swipe.
With one of them razors she used to have in her mouth in high school.
Yep. No, I just bite it off.
Oh, freaky.
That's how you get. That's how you get to it. You know, you entice them by telling them you're gonna do something, and then once you do it,
Yeah, that's innovative. That's smart thinking.
well, ladies and gentlemen, what you
it's
just
kind
heard,
of hot.
It's kind of
It's kind of hot.
Lolo, help me.
After what Virgo just said, now you guys understand why I don't like when women go down there on me. I'm sorry, but
Well, one to be fair, I think you do like it. You date Latinas.
Oh man, Garion.
Hey yo.
Ain't that common practice, man?
Yeah, no,
I don't allow it.
Latinas are. I will say, Latinas, when it comes to that sucky, Latinas, I don't know.
The sloppy toppy.
Yeah, Latinas they're up there. I don't know.
Dona es leche, papi.
Yeah,
no, I'm good.
All I'm gonna say, my man married me within 4 months.
Okay. Go.
Good for you, Virgo.
Get that ring, Virgo. Teach these young ladies.
I'll walk out. If you guys hear me on the panel singing in soprano, you know exactly what happened.
Oh, damn it! I might just dedicate an opera song to you on karaoke night, Juan.
There you go, Juan.
Yeah, Juan.
I might do that song now. That castrati song.
Yeah, HB, can you hit them notes?
Yeah, can you hit the notes?
Nah. I could try.
You gotta have Portia kick him in the balls first.
Speaking of which,
and he'll be like,
$1,500 all HP for the hot toddy contest or what have you that's coming up on Thursday.
Wait, Juan, what'd you say?
For that contest that's coming up on Thursday.
Hot toddy concert.
He's talking about the Halloween contest.
Oh. I'm sitting there thinking, like, what the hell? How do you win that contest? Yeah, no. We almost got $1,000 in the pot, man.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, cool.
This shit is getting scary, man. We might listen, man. We might change a motherfucker's life, man. For real.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna get that rent paid Thursday.
Yeah,
the first one on Friday.
Yeah, somebody's gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I know the girls that are involved, and I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be. Everybody's saying that Lolo's a shoe-in, but I'm telling you, some of these girls.
she do got some competition.
Did Amanda send her picture by any chance?
Nah, nigga. Just for that, you gotta wait. Just for that.
You think Grace is gonna come up there with her dad on a couple themed costume?
I specifically
Oh,
said do
God.
not do that. I specifically said that she should not do that.
Yeah, mental picture, dude.
If Grace come up, if Ben try to come up there, hell no.
Yeah.
Nah, she'll come up solo.
Yeah. I just hope Grace does blackface. I know she listens in the bushes. Just do blackface, Grace.
Yeah,
I
let's
think
come up
that-
there.
One year,
you'll get my vote if she does blackface.
2 years ago, my husband and I did Peg and Al Bundy.
Oh, I was about to say, Virgo. I'm glad you finished that sentence.
Yeah, I'm like,
Jesus.
Pegging. Whoa.
Jesus.
Oh, you meant
you had the
Christ.
strap on, huh?
Yeah,
I was about to say, whoa.
Oh, because I said
We knew
Peg.
y'all were
Oh my
freaky.
God.
We knew y'all were
Yeah,
freaky.
TMI.
We knew y'all were
Yeah.
freaky, but not that
Peg
freaky.
and
Not that kind of Peg. Sorry, not over here.
Wow.
Yeah, we did Peg and Al Bundy, and I had
Oh,
like
Peggy
this
and Al
big
Bundy, okay.
bouffant red wig, and he did
Well, the
like the
costume
slouchy
one, too.
pants.
You don't even seem like the pagan type, though, Virgo, honestly.
Hell no, hell no.
I'm not gonna lie, Lolo definitely seems like the type. I think Lolo.
Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
The peg is crazy. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I was going to say, Lo, do you live up to the pagan allegation?
Absolutely not.
I was gonna say I can't imagine Lola doing anything like that.
I honestly
Yeah, I don't picture Lolo doing that. Sorry.
Before I knew God and shit, I never did anything like that. Like
before God.
Wait a minute, before you knew God.
I'm just saying, like before. Now that I know God, like even like the lesbian shit, like that shit's not cute. No offense to any lesbian.
Oh yeah. I'm sure you get hit on by girls though.
I mean, yeah, I have, but no, I'm good.
You never even thought about it? Not once.
No, I'm that. Before, yeah, I've dibbled and dabbled.
You dabbled in the lady pond?
Yeah. You gotta be like John. Just be
they're all bi.
Like
They're
a
all
sensual hug. A sensual hug.
I've had a couple of them. I've had a couple of them in college. Heck yeah.
Wow.
Oh man.
What's that Katy Perry song?
Dark
Come on, you're not on mute, bro.
What is that Katy Perry song?
Is it I Kissed a Girl?
Girl, and I like
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna sing that for karaoke?
I'm gonna sing that for karaoke.
You two should do a duet.
Yes.
You and Lo.
Okay. That one. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. See, she's still curious.
No, I'm not.
I'm just.
I'm not.
I kissed the girl and I like it. Did you hear the remix Garion did? It's I kissed the guy and he liked it.
I ain't never done that song.
No, his variation was I ate a lion and I liked it.
I swear to God, if you bring up fucking lion meat.
She just did.
Shit. I don't give a fuck though. Lion meat good.
You never had no lion meat. Quick cat.
Yes, I had. HB, I was literally describing it the first time I brought it up.
I believe him, HB. I believe
What's it taste
him.
like? I hear like predators don't really taste too good.
He said it tastes like pork.
Yeah, it tastes like pork.
Oh shit! We got Lolo up here. Shit, this nigga Universal John headed to UPS right now. What that nigga?
He's blocking all Cinder, John. She don't want to do it no more.
He's getting on me for making the jokes.
She's blocking all Cinder, John.
This nigga on his way to UPS right now.
Oh Jesus! Hey, John.
What you saying, man? Hey, what's up, man? What's good? Lolo, I've been looking for you. I was just talking about you, actually, Lolo.
Really? What were you saying?
I said, we need us a camera girl that's.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, I was saying, we need a girl.
John want a pinup girl.
Want to get on camera, you know what I mean? They want to monetize your good looks, monetize what the Lord gave you.
But what's the purpose of it?
What?
You didn't hear the purpose? Monetize
what the Lord.
Yeah, that is the purpose.
Yeah, that's the purpose.
You're saying himself.
Ben saying he a pimp, but John out here actually trying to get girls.
The part that John said, like, I need a pinup girl. So I'm
This
saying,
motherfucker painting. Pimp, I'm a painter.
Oh, God.
Hey, we do a little touch, a little nigga, do a little paint from another lady. Yeah, I gotta touch this shit up, man. Can't let it go like this.
We can use Virgo for a pinup girl. She's a little seasoned. She's a
No,
little
leave me alone. Leave me alone, HB. Leave me alone.
She married. Come on, man.
But yeah, I think Lolo, like you're willing to cam up. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the interior design. You work at Lowe's. I mean, we got a lot of content that you just fit right, neatly, nicely.
She can put on that sexy the Lowe's apron.
Yeah,
with the hammer.
Yeah,
Lolo. Yeah.
Lolo, right?
John
you had your camera up there.
Sorry, Lolo.
You had your camera up there, and you could just, read whatever you want to read, talk about whatever you want to talk about. You got
wallpaper in one hand, Venetian blinds in the other.
Yeah,
yes.
And come up and ask you dating advice.
We tried that already with one nigga.
He
ran.
Yeah, that nigga ran. Fuck that boy, man.
Ran twice.
Pussy ass.
Oh, I forgot.
But I think if we just did it consistently for a while, I think it would do very well, Lola.
I mean, we could try something like it, but we definitely have to go over it.
Yeah. I got a format. I sent you a message. You can just text me anytime. I mean, you call me and text me, whatever. And then we just talk about it offline.
All right, but we can do that.
I got some ideas though, Lola.
Yeah, I like the comic book stuff, man. I thought that was.
Yeah, you can do all that, right?
Yeah, I thought that.
The comic book section.
Oh yeah, comic book is good. I did Poison Ivy one time.
That's what I'm saying. I would get more for like a whole collection, and I definitely need to get the sleeves, like you guys said, for him.
Maybe even have a Comic Con with Lolo.
Yeah, why not?
You ever been to a Comic Con, Lolo?
Oh damn, Lolo! If you're down to go to Comic Con with me, I would go.
So Marion is the only person that I know that would like even willingly talk about anime on the panel. So I need more people like that. We can get a whole new crowd, not of like that.
You're talking about come talk Comic Con anime with Lolo.
I don't like to judge anyone, but like the weird anime people who like we do it.
I would love to do the Red Witch.
HB, what do you think about this shit, HB? What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. I like, especially with comic book type audience, like we could really
this shit
really
like 10,000. Yeah.
We're gonna turn Lo into a gamer girl?
Nah, like a comic book.
I tell you what,
I know what y'all mean. I was just don't do that.
Are you a gamer girl, Lolo? Are you a gamer girl?
I would actually like stream and play games, but I would just like be like where
gamer girl.
Definitely.
So what?
Oh, okay. So I do D&D.
This is the
anime. Oh, you do Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, hold on,
Yeah.
Virgo. What?
No, or I don't do that.
HB. This is a curveball.
Yeah, my husband has a campaign right now.
Really?
Wait, John.
Yeah.
John.
Wait, hold on. Let's put a pause in this. John, say what you need to say.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear John. Sorry.
You would agree. You gotta monetize what the Lord gave you, right? If you're pretty, you gotta make hay out of it, don't you? What'd you say, HB?
Yeah, you definitely gotta make hay. I'm still not sure what that means, but it sounds good though. So
it's basically if you got lemons, you gotta make lemonade.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Did the Lord bless you with some lemons?
Yep.
Well, yeah. I just think it's I think it's got to be something Lo really wants to, like she's invested in. Like I think the Comic Con vibe, I think that would be really good. To do reviews on like anime.
What anime do you like, Lo?
I mean, I like a lot. Obviously, the mainstream ones. Naruto would probably be at the top of my list. Black Clover, Jujutsu Kaisen, Hunter x Hunter.
Good one.
I like romance ones, like
yeah.
Kami-sama Kiss, Fruits Basket. What's Noragami? There's a whole bunch of them.
Have you ever
Some of
seen?
them I've never even heard of.
I know what she's talking about. Have you ever seen Princess Mononoke?
Yes, all Studio Ghibli movies.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
All Studio Ghibli movies.
Like
What
I know,
about-
I think he made what, like 13 or 14 of them or something.
Yeah,
They made a new one that came out earlier this year.
And I did see that, but I've
That's
seen probably 8 out of the 13 of them.
Have you seen?
Oh.
Okay. Have you? What do you think? What is your stance on Cowboy Bebop?
I tried to watch
Oh.
it, but when it comes to like anime that was like made like back in the day, like there's only certain ones that I can watch that I like the animation style on them, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
And
I
it just gives old, and I don't really like that. So
I love that. Listen,
it's the same thing with like Dragon Ball Z. Like I've seen a couple episodes of Dragon Ball Z, but I just don't like also like big buffy huge characters either, and I just like,
man, Dragon Ball Z is gold standard, and so is Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop.
Oh yeah, that's a
I
great
love
anime.
Cowboy
Wait,
Bebop.
Lex, what's your favorite in Dragon Ball Z? What's like your favorite storyline? Or I don't know.
Favorite story arc is
Your
always
favorite
the
arc.
Z. Is always the Z saga, but in the Z saga specifically, I like, of course, the Vegeta saga and the Frieza saga. I wasn't really a fan.
Frieza Saga is the best part.
Yeah, the Frieza saga is the best. I mean, I used to watch. Listen, we were flat broke, and we didn't have any friggin' cable, or not even pirated cable, and it would come on Telemundo.
Yeah.
4 a.m. in the morning.
Telemundo.
On Telemundo.
I like
in
my
straight
favorite is
Espanol.
my favorite is by far the Cell Saga, man.
Cell Saga is your favorite? I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not
I
bad.
like the Cell Saga, man.
Now,
it's like freaky, you know, like when
You like the horror aspect of the first half.
I think HB, the reason why I like Frieza Saga was because that's OG Super Saiyan. Where it took forever, but he finally achieved Super Saiyan, and that was the pinnacle. You knew he was, at that time, the strongest in the universe, period. Then, of course, they started...
No, the only issue I had with Frieza
Wait,
was he was like really androgynous. I didn't really
Yeah,
like
that was deliberate, of course.
Wait, Lo, have you ever heard of Berserk?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Okay. I think you should do a review of the manga.
Of the manga? No, I will read the manga. I have a few manga. I never really got into it that big, but I have a
girl read Berserk for the first time.
You got to prepare yourself for that.
Yeah. Also, mentally prepare
if
yourself.
it has like a huge climax and plot. Oh man,
It's got a huge climax, all right.
Hey, Garion.
Fifth did nothing wrong.
Garion.
Yeah, Virgo.
Yeah. So one of my favorite character I like playing in D&D is the Druid.
Yeah.
I don't like the Druid class all too much. I hate
Why
that.
not?
Yeah, I love the lore of the Druid.
Yeah,
but
the lore is very good. I just hate Wild Shape. That crap is trash. It's good,
but
the only reason
here's
it sucks
the thing.
is the levels of the animals you can turn into scale to the levels of your character, and it's just too slow progression wise.
And I had like a tiger or a bobcat little thing or whatever. But one of now I'm playing the alchemist, and now I'm turning to love the alchemist.
But see, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of D&D. You're only limited by your imagination.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think John is nerded out sufficiently.
Yeah, John is like, fuck these nickel nerds.
John, to be fair, producing an actual game takes real effort and money. So if you want to hear the business, if you want to hear the business aspect of making D&D,
he can't refer to us as the nickels.
Yeah, we can't be niggas. Yeah. What niggas you don't throw dice?
Dirty niggas.
My buddy used
dirt
to,
niggas.
What you know about the 10 side roll? What you know about that?
I know about the D20.
My buddy used to work for Riot Games, Philippe. Worked for
Riot? Wait, he worked on Riot.
He worked for Riot.
So he worked on that game. Well, maybe he didn't work on the game.
He worked on League.
Man, I don't know.
That nigga worked on League. The nigga had a job.
He wrote out. You know, those games are played like all over the world, primarily like in Asia, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So I remember him spending a lot of time in Asia, you know, building that data center. So because them shit's got to be like Blacks was talking about his internet, that shit can't go down,
No,
right?
you can't.
That shit got to be up 100%, right?
You have to have all sorts of redundant systems in place, man.
And so he was telling me that and I don't know much about this shit, but you buy tokens or something like that shit is very profitable. You know what I mean?
It's called in-game purchases, and that's why
microtransactions.
So right now, all analog media is pretty much obsolete. You remember, just last year, Walmart, Best Buy, Target said we're not selling any more DVDs in store, period, after the 1st of January 2025. And the reason is now all games, it doesn't even matter if you have a disk drive in your console. It's just a key because the game is online. So you can't save the game onto your console the way you used to be able to. That's when you had memory cards, memory chips. Back in the day, us OG PlayStation players,
it's all synced to your account
Sega and Super Nintendo and Nintendo players had the memory card. But you can't do that now. Now it's all saved on their servers, and it's ridiculous. So you're effectively renting the game in perpetuity, and then they make in-game changes. You know, especially in the last 5 years, people say, "Oh, this character offends me." So now a character that you loved is now some androgynous character.
Yeah, like what they did in Overwatch.
Yeah,
some bullshit.
Hey, hold on for a second, guys. Hey, Shredder, I'm looking for the email. He sent some comic art. I'm looking for it.
Oh, we got a Grant Morrison in the chat.
I'll pull that shit up as soon as I find it. Go ahead. Sorry about it. Go ahead.
Have you guys ever heard of the Ripperverse?
Oh yeah, what's his name?
Young
Yeah, the
Ripper.
Ripperverse. I heard about that. He was trying to
What's
his name was trying to
crowdfund.
crowdfund it. That stuff still up. They make comics. They got them on Amazon.
Yeah. I bought his ISOM first edition, and I mean the dude made $3 million on that. $3 million.
Yeah. What's your opinion? What's your opinion on it?
Okay, so here's my opinion. Do I necessarily? Yeah, Eric
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Eric July.
Do I like his stuff per se? Not necessarily. Okay, he's trying to go the way of comics with what's the name of that DC bought, the black guy. I can't think of it right now.
Is it
created?
I know you're talking about.
Ta-Nehisi.
No, not Ta-Nehisi Coates, that bastard. He's trying to go the way of the guy who created Icon, the Black Superman, the guy who came here. So the lore behind him, just really quickly, he landed here on Earth as an alien during.
Wait, you talking about Blue? Is it Blue Marvel?
No, that guy is the same. The dude who created Blue Marvel is the same guy who created the Underworld universe. You remember those vampire movies?
Yeah.
That's a black dude. Yeah, that's a different story. This guy, he's dead. He's not alive anymore. He created Icon Comics along with a couple other, not Icon Comics. I forgot the name of the comic book. Anyway, a whole bunch of other black people and him created it. DC bought it. Image Comics. Thank you, Daniel Nixon. Image Comics. One of the main characters was Icon. Okay? A black dude who's pretty much the Black Superman. DC bought them all because they helped pay for them. They bankrolled their development. And so all I'm saying is Eric July is going that way. He's trying to disrupt the comic book scene because the comic book scene sucks. So that's his value. Okay. I don't necessarily care for the characters. I haven't built a rapport with them whatsoever, but I do support that he's shaking up this bloated, infested, she-male freaking comic book industry for sure.
What the hell? Yeah, I didn't know they had she-male comics. I'm good on that.
You got
Jesus
got
Christ.
she-males producing the comics.
Yeah, I don't want you to read that one, Lo. Just stick to the classics.
And then you got the dude who did X-Men 97.
Oh yeah, no, I'm telling you that X-Men 97. I binge watched that shit, man.
Hey, look,
The new
listen, I won't even stunt on old dude, man. He
that shit was so good.
he played true to the lore that we grew up watching. I mean, did any of you guys grow up watching X-Men back in the day?
Yeah, I didn't remember Magneto fucking with Rogue though. That was a little off.
No, so that's further down the line in the comic book.
Okay.
Had they allowed X-Men back in it had a run from like 92 to like 95. Had they allowed that show to continue, then it would have eventually got there. Yes.
Blacks, have you ever heard of the Black Bomber?
The Black Bomber.
Yeah, the Black Bomber. It's DC's first black superhero. I think he came out in I can't remember if it was the 80s or the 90s, but basically it was a white dude whose power is when he yelled Black Power, he would turn into a black guy with super strength.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's kind of fire.
They can't. He was only in one issue. He was only in one issue.
Okay, yeah, I know the Black Bomber is. Yes.
And a Black Bomber. He yelled Black Power and he grew a fucking afro.
Oh, speaking of Black Power, I don't think you got to see the Wiener Circle, John. I know that sounds crazy.
Is that the restaurant you were talking about?
You say that again?
Is that the restaurant you were talking about?
Yeah. We pulled up some clips from it, man. They were going in on those white people, man. They were going crazy.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say one of the ladies threw a shake at him. He just
HB, I think you brought up JJ's fried chicken, and was that Joe Cool? You remember that?
Yeah, that was
JJ's fish.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah,
Was
that
that
was.
Joe Cool? Then you were Joe Cool.
Yeah, that was Joe Cool because I like Harold's more. So that was.
I mean, look, JJ's is a staple. Okay, if you want some catfish, you go there.
Yo, Portia showed doing that Black Gun Memorial stream.
Mm-hmm.
The man that was killed at JJ Chicken, the goddamn Arab owner just came out and lit their ass up. Dropped 2. You remember that? Anyone remember that?
JJ what?
Dropped 2 people. Came out. I guess he had an argument.
This was in Illinois.
It was in I guess it was in Chicago. JJ's fried chicken.
There's only one JJ's fish.
And he put him down, bro. Arab laid him down.
And look, JJ's is exclusively a nigga organization. Okay.
But wait a minute. But it's run by Arabs.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes
Does
sense.
that surprise you?
Damn.
There's a place. They're all listen, man. The Arabs. HB, what you tell them?
Arab money.
Yeah. No, they pretty much run all of that. The black sector.
Yeah. Anything being sold in the black neighborhoods is Arabs or Koreans. One of the two, especially in Chicago.
The University of Jones said they got JJ's in Minnesota.
Yeah, they probably brought that. Yeah, they brought it there.
Yeah.
You know, which brings to mind. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say Harold's and JJ's. It's all over the U.S. now.
So Harold's is owned by a black family. I know the family, and then there is Uncle Remus, which is owned by a black family. They're all over. They used to only be on the west side. Now they're all over. I don't think they're all over the U.S. though. And then JJ's is all over the U.S. I think there's a JJ's out here in Dallas.
Yeah. What were you about to say, John?
There's a place in New York. If American Man is in the audience, I think it's called New York Fried Chicken or some shit like that. And they talked about basically how some immigrants created that shit. And I think it's New York Fried Chicken. It's Kentucky Fried. It's one of them fried chicken. And it's like that's interesting how these immigrants come in.
Negro fried chicken. Hey, you'll get Koreans who will bring fried chicken to a neighborhood or to a city and say, "Oh, we sell Korean fried chicken." And then you have to remind them, like, you motherfuckers didn't fry chicken. Like, you were frying dog, and you were making goat, and you were eating duck. I'm like, but they weren't eating fried chicken. That's a recipe that they got from black GIs when we were over there during the Korean War. It's hilarious, man. Everybody know how to fry chicken now, man.
Oh shit! This damn article. I was going to show you guys this article. Go ahead. We about to say HB?
No. Go ahead.
You know, years ago I watched this, and I've told you guys about this. It was about how like chicken is eaten all over the world. You know, everybody got their version of a fried chicken or some shit like that. You know, and here's an interesting article. Take a look at this right here. I remember reading this years ago. It's about fried chicken. A chicken war in New York, where Afghans rule the roost. Anyone from New York, you probably heard of Kennedy Fried Chicken. Eat that shit late night.
Hey.
Oh man, I remember Kennedy Fried Chicken.
Yeah, I know.
New York's
I bet you didn't think Abdul
fried chicken war.
was frying that shit. Did you think Abdul was frying that fried
We
chicken?
say he has armed himself with an unwritten secret recipe that he claims allows him to fry the best bird in town. Got to get that bucket. His main weapon, he says, is ownership of the trademark for the Kennedy Fried Chicken brand. My goodness, KFC. Which has spawned hundreds of imitators as far as south as Georgia, and has become two oily drumsticks what the ubiquitous Ray's name once was to New York pizza. So
there's so many Ray's pizza. There's even like not Ray's, you know.
So let me ask, is he saying that he has an unwritten recipe that everybody's biting off of? Okay. That Kennedy named after the former president was itself a deliberate imitation of Kentucky Fried Chicken down to those similar initials, and that it had its own trademark battle a generation ago seems to make little difference to Mr. Hay, 38. This dude's only 38. A wired and wiry resident of Whitestone, Queens, wherever that is. He began working as a chicken fryer when he was 17. Soon after, he immigrated in 1989 and describes his rivals with ire similar to that he reserves for the Taliban.
The Taliban, these niggas at war.
Dang. I'm declaring war against all the Afghans in New York who have stolen my name and my idea, Mr. Hay said the other day at one of his 5 chicken outlets, showing off the trademark certificate that the United States Patent and Trademark Office in Washington had awarded him in 2005. He waved a thick stack of some of the 300 registered letters he began to mail last week to Kennedy outlets across the country, insisting that they pay him a monthly franchise fee or face legal action. Their poor quality chicken is going to kill my reputation, Mr. Hay complained. I am the only real Kennedy.
Real Kennedy.
While lamb
While
is a protein of choice in Mr. Hay's homeland, 2 generations of Afghans in America have found a lifeline and a humble chicken. It's kind of like sharks in Chicago. Anyway, those in the industry say there are some 350 Afghan-owned chicken stores across the 5 boroughs, employing thousands of Afghan Americans. Plates of battered breasts, all halal to be sure, are served at local mosques after Friday prayers, and short order cooks stash prayer mats next to the freezers.
Hey, Blacks.
Weird to see them do that at midnight.
Hey, Black. Hold on, Blacks.
Children through college.
Hold on, Blacks.
Go ahead.
You know how Master Kim talks about breaking the cycle of poverty, all that shit?
Yes, sir.
This next line, and you can stop after this.
Okay.
Right here. This is the money line. This is
All
it.
right, here we go. Fried Chicken has put children through college, financed elaborate weddings, provided work for newly arrived refugees, and put food on the table for relatives back in Kabul, which is a shithole, by the way, if you ever want to go there.
Them niggas broke the cycle of poverty with fried chicken.
Love that chicken at Popeye.
I am the real Kennedy Fried Chicken, named after a former president.
Yep.
Very interesting. Yeah, the fried
We ain't got
chicken.
we ain't got no nigga chicken spots like that. The closest thing we got is Popeyes, and
They
if
put
you,
up Obama.
yeah, the one spot in our town that actually is ran by niggas is the Taco Bell.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
I've had this man's chicken. That shit is pretty good. I will sweat you. That shit is pretty good.
It's really good, huh?
Yeah, it is pretty good chicken. You know, he's able to do something with the crust to keep it crispy.
John, you need to do a food review of the chicken place.
And no, it is about that crispiness. That crispiness.
Food reviews.
It's all about that crunch, for real.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
want food review.
Is that one place that got the spot that got blown up because he called the dude an illegal alien in DC? Is that closed?
Oh, Canna? Oh, we gotta look him up.
I was just wondering.
Wait, Lolo, what'd you say?
I said I would love to do food reviews.
Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm about to. I should go out to eat
eat some
today, and
fried
I'll do a food review. Yeah.
Well, what's good around your way?
I mean that one day, I went to Twin Peaks for you guys, but I only tried.
Oh yeah, I remember that stream.
Why don't we choose where you go?
Yeah, you guys can choose
You
where I
there.
go. Like I can go out to eat today, and then I will review the food for you guys.
Oh yeah, Lolo, pull a Keith Lee. Pull a Keith Lee.
What do you mean? I don't know what that is.
Oh, dude, food.
So do you have a Waffle House out there?
What'd you say, Blacks?
So do y'all have a Waffle House in Houston?
No, you're gonna get her killed.
No, I'm in South Carolina. Yeah, we have a Waffle House here, but please don't pick Waffle House because I hate Waffle House.
No, I always like to do that.
Assassinated.
Because I like to see everybody's reaction to Waffle House. I like their chili, by the way.
Okay. Well, yeah. Tell me.
Waffle House.
Give me some
I don't like
ideas.
Cracker Barrel.
Give me some ideas of where I could go.
John, you gotta pick places in South Carolina.
Yeah, we're gonna
Pick something in South Carolina.
Yeah, well, Black, since
think
you
that-
mentioned Black,
Yes,
since
sir.
you mentioned Can of Coffee, I looked it up. They're permanently closed. Got him.
Dang.
Got that ass.
Oh, his fault. Should have kept his mouth shut.
We had to call him back.
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah, I wonder
like
if
how
he's
you
just
can
gonna
order
move to a different
the
city or
chili
something.
on the eggs, get it cubed, chopped, however they say it. And it ended up being pretty good, man. First time eating that place was
Finna back talk this new masters.
first time I ate at that place was like when I moved to Texas.
What town are you in, Lolo? What town are you in?
She said South.
You
No, it's a town.
Oh, a town. My bad.
Yeah, so we can find some restaurants with Lolo. We're gonna send
Oh, I'll
Lolo.
put it in the back chat for you.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Cool,
On,
man.
look it up online. You know what I'm saying? So we can
Get
look
us
up.
up. Yeah, make it up.
We know where to send you. You know what I mean? So we're gonna look it up and then we're gonna say where are we gonna send Lolo to dinner?
Make it a surprise for the audience.
My way.
Yeah. I think that.
Then you might. Then damn, you let them know what time you come. You have to keep it open what time you coming, so we don't have people like Aaron. And give him enough time to drive from North Carolina down to South Carolina, Lolo. So
I ain't doing all that. Come on.
Yeah.
Say,
And
give him enough time.
Lolo.
Y'all trying to put me up there with Linwood.
Lolo is.
Yeah, pretty much.
That nigga might come with a laptop, Lolo.
That's me now. That's me now, guys.
It is.
Wow. Laptop low.
Laptop low.
Low could go into
Food review with laptop low.
That's
Yeah,
right, our theme song.
You know, you looked at Universal. You could tell Universe a very intelligent guy because we could pick on him, nigga, and he's still here.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, but you know, John, dude, everybody has to take their lumps, man. Okay, we've all had to. I know I have plenty of time. So it's the way it goes.
Yeah. But yeah. I think that'll be interesting. Maybe like
Yeah, I put it in the back chat for you, John.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe like one of those all white establishments. You know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what we can't send Lolo to the.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know any real spot.
Do not send her. Yeah, don't send her to the hood now.
Yeah, send her to the hood. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, Black's trying to get her. Black's trying to get her
I
stolen.
sent you guys like the downtown, so you guys will have a lot of options to choose from.
Cool, man. Cool. All right.
All right, Lisa. Damn.
John, you want to put it to a vote?
All right, Lolo. I picked the best 5-star restaurant. You like 5-star, Lolo? Or you like to go bar, the dive spot?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I feel like you guys should have like obviously a poll, like you say a couple, and then whoever chooses the most.
You know what I think?
Universal says send her to cookout.
If you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly, Lolo. If you're gonna go out to eat,
Hey, don't play with me with cookout because I love cookout.
you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly. What you say?
So that's good. What's it called?
Let's see. The Pratos.
Go down
Right.
them ones.
It says closed today.
I mean, it gotta be today.
You don't have to be today. Ooh, this looks named Motor
Well,
Supply.
I was singing today because I'm kind of hungry.
No, my goodness.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Well, I should hope that you're hungry every day. You know what I'm saying?
We should
I mean,
change the title.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't eat too much, so when I get like real hungry, like might as well go out to eat. You know.
We should change the title. Like Simps, come feed a pretty woman.
No, don't do that, John.
No, John. We can call it. John. We can call it simp. No, we can call it simp feed.
Shit about this.
We can call it simp feed.
Don't do that.
That's not
simp feed.
Let's see how much money you can get, Lolo.
right.
Lolo, you want to run a test, like a simp test?
It's like calamari over.
Lolo, you want to run a simp test? And you're like, let's see if we can run a simp.
Is that calamari?
It looks like calamari.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it does. Actually, no. I think that's breaded.
I don't eat pork or
Well,
like.
it might be onion rings.
All these places are closed and they eat around.
Yeah, I wonder
So
why.
you don't eat pork?
Is today a holiday or something?
I don't know.
Mondays.
Bro. No, I don't think
Mondays.
so.
A lot of restaurants close on Mondays now.
Yeah.
I mean, I would just go like, why don't you look just on like the maps and type in restaurants in this
I
area?
type in 5-star restaurants.
You gotta
Well, that
type
might
in.
be 5 stars. Just look up like a dive, like dives.
You want to be a bear, be a grizzly. Let's send a woman out on the
Say
tail.
wanna be a-
I know
nigga, we ain't
it's
sending no
kind
woman
of hard.
out
It's kind of hard for a bear to be a grizzly when there ain't no fish in the water, John.
Man, that's a 23-year-old telling you that. My
man,
God.
let's send a
Yeah,
woman
John.
out
There's no.
on the-
Look at all these clothes, man. There's no fish in the water. Ain't no
Elevate
fish
you.
in the creek.
What do they call it? Elevate you. I want to elevate you. Well, is that what is the Beyonce song? What was that? HB? What was the Beyonce song? Was it
Upgrade. Yeah,
Upgrade.
upgrade. Yeah, upgrade.
Okay.
He said, baby, let me up.
Look at that. Midwood Smokehouse. Well, you don't eat pork. They like pork ribs right there.
I mean, I like chicken and like
chicken and waffles.
Beef.
Hey, chicken and waffles are fire. I'm not gonna lie, but no,
Right.
I mean, my favorite meal is like chicken Alfredo. I like pasta. I like Mexican.
What won't you eat?
You said what?
What food won't you eat?
Well, I don't really like spicy stuff.
See, that's where we got to send her. No, I was playing.
What about this right here? Travinia.
Go down their pictures. Let me see.
That shit looks.
Yeah, that is a picture.
That looks like a church. What the hell?
Yeah, this
that looks like a church to you.
Man, I don't know what the hell that is.
Italian food. Italian food isn't bad.
This shit look real nice right here. Taza Kitchen. Damn,
All right, let's
First of all, everyone that you're not every single one that you're going to, but most of the ones you're scoring on says closed today.
All right, let's be yuppie. Let's be guppies in some minnow. Let's be a minnow in the water. Okay.
California dreaming.
Let's find something.
We're gonna eat some
Yeah,
plankton.
just go. Let's find a hidden gem in the wall, not like
Yeah.
a 5-star restaurant.
Hey Lolo, do you like pho?
You said pho.
Pho.
No, I don't think I've ever had that.
Really?
It's Thai food and it's
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten
Pho is not Thai food. Virgo.
No.
It's Vietnamese.
Vietnamese. Yeah, sorry. You know what, HB? I'm tired of you
Racist.
correcting me.
Yeah, racist.
Virgo, I
Nah.
think that shit like on you. Chicago boy be talking like phone them. Phone.
Somebody. Pho.
I call that
Yeah.
shit like phone them.
It's not pho, it's pho.
Hey, Virgo, there was a place in Korea called Pho Love. And every Negro I knew who was in the army called it Pho Love. I said, PHO is pronounced pho, right?
Yeah.
You know them niggas don't care.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
These nickels don't care.
HB Max, I ain't gonna lie, or blacks, because both of y'all niggas in Chicago and live in Chicago. Man, that shit be like drawing me in, man. Just listening to all the violence and the killing. And when them niggas be
Because
saying
you about that action.
but when they be like, they'll be talking and explain. Can you explain this to me, Black? Because I be watching, I be getting caught up. That's why I been getting caught up in all this dirt and butter and DJU. And
Okay, what about it?
FYB, DJ Main. What is it? FYB Main, right?
So,
That's
that
when
duck
they talk,
dude,
right? They'll be talking like, and they'll like end the sentence like on phone number. On phone number.
Yeah, on phone them. So
On phone number.
So you remember Joe Cool is a 4-corner hustler, right?
Right.
So on phone means on the full, basically talking about 4-corner. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
So is them is that like when we say them down south, we're like, I'm gonna go over there with them.
All of them, yes. I told
Going
you
over there with all them.
That's what it means.
Chicago.
So they're saying on phone them. They're saying on four on the 4
On the foes and them. Yeah.
On the 4-corner hustlers.
And listen,
and
these
the rest
guys,
of
I told you, Chicago is little Mississippi. Well, big Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Everybody out there, their folks are from Mississippi.
That's why I feel like I done learned another language listening to them, man. I be listening to them.
I mean,
I was gonna say, John, you basically did.
like when you,
a
when you
lot
say
of terminology, man.
"What up, Joe?"
Yep, Joe.
What up, Joe? And
Smoking
I'm
on Tuka?
hearing it now, it sounds weird.
You know what smoking on Tuka mean? You know what smoking on
Need a Detroit translator.
Yeah, no, I know who Tuka is. Tuka, FBG Butter and that side, the GDs. Tuka was a GD, so when they saying they smoking on Tuka, they smoking on a dead op. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not gonna pretend like I know who all these rappers are.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
Who the duck guy was?
That shit fascinating like a motherfucker, Black. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, wherever they are, whenever I see the videos on YouTube talking about the rap beef, these sub gangs of GDs and BDs, I've lived in, walked through, been of all that area, and it is as violent as they go on about, and it is that petty. These guys fight over words, said or unsaid. These guys are out of their minds, man. Yes.
John.
Hey, I see why you like their music now.
Yeah.
In, bro.
It's like
you like
Yeah. No, it's like
explain it, HB.
It's like you're watching it's almost like you're watching a story. You're just trying to see who's gonna make it out. It's like the rap is one thing, but then it's like the storylines involved with it too.
Nigga of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, it really is like Game of Thrones. And Dirk was like, he was like the king at the beginning of Game of Thrones. He's about to, Dirk.
Okay, what's your opinion? Okay, so
Dirk might be getting, he might be getting the death penalty.
I remember when this little bastard. Okay, I remember when he used to be begging to get into clubs. Okay, and to see him where he is now, as this some kingpin kind of guy, it baffles me. I just don't see it.
The character development was peak, bro.
I'm telling you,
right. It's the character.
Can we see what's on the screen, HB?
Wait, you gotta read it to me.
John's gonna slide on the white John Goat.
John gonna be like, "You take my name, nigga. You sitting on my name, nigga. What you gonna do?"
Also, on phone means on folks.
They be using that shit like slide. I'm like, what the fuck is slide? They're killing somebody.
So okay, so it's almost like a double entendre to say phone them, because you could say that's on the folks, which is the Four Corner Hustlers, or you can
be smoking that white John pack, bro.
On my those folks.
And John too. I'm like heavy on Reddit too. So a lot of times you'll see they have videos of these guys bleeding out in the middle of the street, and then you'll find out the storyline later on, like, oh, that's Lil so and so killed that nigga, and he made a song about it. It's like, damn.
You remember that song? You say you 300, but we BDK.
Yeah. That's really what started a lot of this shit, man.
Man, that was 2012.
Yeah.
Hey, are you familiar with how, and Black, you may know this as well. Basically, they hyped this boy up to kill this Quando Rondo boy.
Yeah. No, they kept trolling him, saying slide for Von, slide for Von, and he really did that shit, man. And it's like, this nigga Von, not only did he die, but he took so many people with him. Like, he took so many people with him because the Von was the one who put the hit out on FBG Duck. And all those guys who were involved in that, they're all in prison now. So now Dirk, he's about to be in prison. Man, Dirk might get the DP, man. He might get the death penalty.
Isn't Duck's mama suing Dirk?
Yeah, I mean, it's
the death of her son.
She's trying to, but honestly,
it's not gonna work.
Yeah, only person she really has to blame is herself, man. She's just a ratchet, mom.
She mama Duck.
She had her OnlyFans, man. She can't.
Guys, just say no to drugs, man. Stay away from this shit. It's just not worth it, man. It's ridiculous.
Bro, that shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit fascinating, bro. Like, just
what fascinates you about these niggas doing?
It's his nigga brain, bro.
Yeah, no. It really is like Game of Thrones, man. In real life, it's like
I don't know. It doesn't fascinate me for shit. These niggas, I grew up around all these niggas.
HB, I was listening to DJ U, right?
Yeah.
You know DJ U, right?
Yeah, DJ U is he's King Von's DJ.
No shit.
He was King Von's DJ. Yeah.
So he down with Von. Okay.
John's gonna start making fanfics after this.
And you have to really keep a chart on whose side is who. FBG.
They don't have sides, man.
They actually do have charts.
Right?
They do. But they don't have sides. They flip all the time.
I need to give me who's this 1A, 2A.
Yeah, I don't know.
Better be Linwood's bitch ass.
No, I mean,
is that Dan? Is that Dan? Yeah. Turn your camera back on.
Leave your camera on. Type something.
Was that Dan?
Guys, these guys flip side. At least
I don't know who the fuck Dan is.
Oh, okay. You sound like you're not a porn bomber, are you?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Some gay shit like that. Fuck that. No, fuck that shit.
How'd you find the channel?
I fucking just popped up on my fucking stream. Y'all talk about sliding for Von and all shit. Okay. I got family from Chicago and shit like that. So I want to hear about it. and I want to talk about it.
You fuck with Vaughn, and you fuck with
honestly, I don't fuck with no gangs anymore.
Yeah.
Anymore.
I got family that were.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I got family that were BD, GD, Simon City Royals, and all that shit was just fucking dumb.
No shit.
Yeah, it wasn't shit. Like, you know, they all died.
But anyway, so what were you saying about what were we saying?
DJU. Yeah, he was
DJU, right?
Yeah. He was Bond's DJ. He would travel with him. So when Bond got killed, he was actually there.
Damn. In Atlanta?
Yep.
And so go ahead.
Yeah, no, they were having a album release party. And Quando Rondo
party.
Yeah, Quando Rondo pulled up and Bond went out and punched him and his mans killed them. Yeah.
So that's why they shot at Quando Rondo and killed his cousin because of that.
Yeah.
Damn.
And there's gonna be more to this too, because you know they were in LA. So you gotta ask yourself, how did Dirk get the drop on Bond? Dirk get the drop on Quando Rondo? Because
Brick baby.
Rondo, right? Yeah, that's what I'm here. That's what I'm seeing. That's what
Brick
I'm
baby.
Too. That's what So Brick Baby is he's I think a rolling 60 crib.
Yeah, he's rolling 60. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a rolling 60 crib. So Brick Baby was supposed to protect Quando Rondo.
Oh really? Oh, that makes it interesting.
Yeah.
You know Game of Thrones.
They give him the drop at the hotel.
Yep, called Gang of Thrones.
Yeah, this shit really is like Game of Thrones, man.
Well, we going deep into the idiosyncrasies of niggas.
Nigga.
Oh no.
Hey, I'm half black, so you know I can go both ways, but I don't do that shit. So it is what it is.
Which side was in the game?
Both my families. But I mean, fuck you.
Your white side or your black side?
What game were you in?
Both. I'm not in a gang.
What gang were you in?
I wasn't in a gang. My family was in. I had BDs, GDs, Simon City Royals, all in my motherfucking family.
What the hell is Simon City Royal? I never heard that before.
It's an old white gang from fucking
damn new factor.
Oh damn!
That's a game from a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
And I can swear,
so, you know,
Simon City Royals under the fan. I don't remember.
They used to have white gangs, John.
Yeah.
70s,
So,
80s.
I told you. Go ahead.
There's one I know about called the Gaylords.
They were prominent like in the 60s and 70s. Yeah, in like 60s, 70s they were.
Yeah. And then you got the Latino gangs too, and then you got the black gangs. Yeah, I'm telling you, John, this shit really is like Game of Thrones. And I think
it is.
Yeah.
Damn, one of the oldest white gangs in America. Man, Chicago. Wow, motherfucker.
Just looked it up.
They're the rivals of the Latin King. Where that go,
guess-
man? People Nation.
Guess who was Simon City Royal?
What the fuck, man?
Guess what mayor was a Simon City Royal?
I just came up here and gave y'all some motherfucking info, some history. You know, you feel me?
Was Daily a Simon City Royal? It had to be Daily. God damn.
But the point that I'm making here is, then you had what star you felt under. You have the 6-point star, which is the Star of David, and then you had the Fin, which is of course the star of of Muhammad. What's his son? What's this? Isaac's bastard son, Ishmael. I can't remember. But the point that I'm making is, all those guys, including the Simon City Royals, fell under the 5-point star. GD, BD, and another one under the 6.
My family warred against each other.
Yeah, GDs and BDs. It was all.
They broke up. They like. There was truces, and then they fell apart, and they just started fucking killing each other.
Yeah.
And you know, that's just how it always works. That's Chicago. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, Chicago's the city of gangs, man.
On phone now. I love the way that shit said.
Yeah, you want to go live there, John? Go live there.
Yeah, John. buy out some apartments, John.
I tell you, the first time I went to Chicago, man, motherfucking car alarm going off all night. I said, man, how the hell these people sleep through this shit?
You'll never hear me say phone them or dead in them because I don't believe in that shit. Because I'm tired of that shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all need to link up, fucking do something.
Yeah,
Chicago, you know what I mean?
Nah, it's last man standing. Nobody's gonna make it out. I think that's why it's so interesting because it's like nobody makes it out.
Yeah, but I ain't looking at it like a fucking movie, bro. I'm looking at it like real life.
A game show than a movie.
You know what I'm saying?
You bet on people.
That shit like a movie.
Yeah. This shit really is like a movie. Like Dirk really should have just let that shit go, man. Because honestly, Von was in the wrong, man. He was really in the wrong. You got to know where you at. Atlanta
He fucked up messing with Von.
Yeah, it's a stand your ground, and it's like everybody went down because of Von. Everybody.
Well, Von was a killer and a terrible. He was a terrible human being, man.
Hell yeah, he was.
Killer. He killed Johnny. He killed women too, man.
Excuse me.
He killed women.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting?
He didn't kill Kai though. He didn't kill Kai.
That's what Butter said.
He didn't kill Kai.
That's what Butter
He
said.
didn't.
Who is Kai? I don't even know who.
We're getting too deep into this. Did y'all pick a restaurant?
I know a lot of shit. So
Gary, who's sipping now? Gary, and come on.
No, we got to finish this shit.
I told you guys I do. I want
plus, she mentioned it earlier.
Yeah. Wait. I just want to have to say real quick.
Shut up, Black.
Universal, you said something in the comments too. I didn't read it.
Whatever.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway, HB, what are you saying?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to hear what John was about to say.
No, this is just interesting to me, man. Like,
oh yeah.
I was gonna say Von was the one that really had that it, relative to what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like he really had something about him, like that extra personality, the look. LoLo, I think, is coming on his look.
What look did he have?
I don't think that was LoLo. I think that was
that was Ava.
Yeah.
I don't even think I know what.
Yeah, John, didn't you say something about her liking his masculinity or something like that?
Ava said that. She comes. You can look and kind of tell the difference between Von and Dirk.
Yeah,
it seems like Dirk was trying to mimic Von, but he just ain't got that look. You know what I mean? It ain't clean.
So Dirk, they both look like baby soft toilet paper tissue users, but what they were doing was playing into their personas. That's why I say when I look at Dirk, when I look at even Von, it was highly suspicious for me to see guys I used to see wanting to get into the club acting this way. And I'm not telling you I don't expect Chicago, South Side, horrible niggas to act the way that they did. Because, I definitely expect that. But to call them masculine? What the hell?
Well, it's the aura. It's not to say that they really were.
Stupidity?
Well,
yeah. All right.
They can put forward their best image, the swagger and things like that.
He didn't have a swagger. He was okay.
Man, Von was feminine as fuck, but he was still popping shit. He was still popping shit though.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of women like killers, right? Like, look how many women send letters to serial killers.
Well, yeah, but that isn't.
What I mean?
I think yes, they are attracted to the wild in that dude. Yeah, I can understand that.
But no daddy in the house, and then their mom raised them, so they're feminine. Yeah, so they're not masculine.
No, what they
are. Yeah. And they're emotional as fuck.
They don't have any shut off switch. You know, they work off emotions alone. They wear tight ass pants that sag. They wear tight pants that sag.
That's what makes it so interesting, though. Like
They got their hair. They get their hair done like women, like Lil
crash
Viados.
out.
They get their hair dyed like women. These are women.
Yeah, Bond died. He died pretty. It was pretty bad, man. It was pretty bad.
Like we all knew Vaughn was gonna die eventually. Like you can't do all that shit and expect somebody to not fucking do something.
He made his bed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They hated him so much, John. Like King Von, when he died, they posted the picture of him in the morgue. Like all of his
Sure
ops
did.
were like, this nigga look like a roach. We smoking on bomb pack, and they posted the picture.
I mean,
and I was like, Jesus Christ,
man,
this shit is.
Listen, man, these guys are animals. Man.
Did you watch the documentary, HB?
Which one?
There was a there was a documentary
or some shit.
Yeah, it's some guy that like does like documentaries about like rappers and stuff like that.
Yeah, the white British guy, Trap. Yeah.
Yes.
Nah. I don't watch that shit. I get all my information from Reddit.
And that's the only way I know about. That's the only way I know about him because I never knew about him at all.
But, I'm telling you, Virgo, all he does is go on Reddit, get all the information, and then make videos about it. Because all the stuff.
The fucking the street talk, bro. Like we don't need these fucking videos. Like we all know what the fuck happened. You know.
Well, I didn't know because I'm not in the loop.
We don't need those fucking. We don't need these documentaries. The streets talk. We know what the fuck already happened.
I mean, to be honest with you, they're obviously for outsiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah.
That's okay. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, you know, like, hey, just don't get too deep into it. You know what I mean?
But from what I seen, he made his bed. He made his bed.
Yeah, they smoked them. Yeah, they smoked them.
Now, how many people did he smoke to or get smoked? You know?
Yeah, he's a
where DJ fucked up is when he got on camera and right in front of who FBWJ and sat there and fucking told him he was smoking on Tuka. That's where he fucked up. That's fucked up.
Wait, who told who what? King Von said he's smoking on Tuka?
No.
No. DJU. He did to FBG Young. He did an interview with FBG Young.
Said he was smoking on fucking Tuka.
Yeah. He said he was just trolling in a Reddit post. And that's the thing. That's why like I do go to Reddit because it's a lot of people that are really connected to this stuff that just get on Reddit and snitch on everybody.
Smoking on Tuka. Damn.
Yeah,
you don't know who Tuka is, bro?
Brother, I'd be lying if I said I did. Please enlighten me.
Jesus. If you don't know who Tuka is, then you need to look that up. You need to look up Lil Joe. Then you need to look up Lil JoJo. If you're talking about Chicago politics, you need to educate yourself on both those people.
Politics.
I'm okay.
No. That is politics.
None of them. You don't gotta. I'll tell you the story real quick. They died, blacks. They didn't make it.
The BD anthem, and then fucking Lil JoJo. Shit. That's what started the whole war back in 2000 teens between them.
Yeah, you know.
That's what started the whole fucking war.
They were kind of linked up at one point. Not like FBG, but a lot.
They were for a minute.
Yeah.
Lil J was fucking with everybody, and then he became, BDK and shit, and and like he's insane. He became insane, and
and that's why I don't know who they are. Because
all right. Let's get back to Lolo's.
This is nonsense.
Lunch with Lolo.
So I think there's some unknown spots.
What's Lolo making?
Absolutely. Restaurants you may not have tried in Columbia, South Carolina, right? Yeah. The other store seems like a convenience store on the outside, but you take another look and you find a restaurant that locals have been flocking to for 37 years. Chicken bob or shrimp jambalaya. What do you think about that, Lolo? You want to take a look at the restaurant before we go further?
Yeah, we can take a look at it.
Shit be some shit through the mail. I'll eat it.
Shrimp
Shit.
Oh,
Fire.
absolutely not.
He's absolutely not.
yeah, Lolo. Take a look at plus more.
Jambalaya should be made with sausage, shrimp, and chicken.
I tried to start out with a 5-star where Universal would choose.
And it's not even about the 5-star. I don't care. Like that just place looked like they would kill
The
me.
5 stars were closed.
Like hang me up.
Dives are the best places.
I would take her to Olive Garden. She'll be fine.
How about goat? They got lobster, mac and cheese, and wine. Lolo, you drink wine?
It depends on the wine.
Okay, well they got lobster.
Red wine.
They got lobster. I like the name of this: Goat's Food, Wine, Spirits, and Desserts.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Go anything
you
is
can
good.
get you some of them Marenberry sugar nuts.
They got the white supreme.
I think you should go here, Lolo.
He said some of the Marion Berry sugar nuts.
Black, were you here when we talked about it?
No, I wasn't, but I heard you guys talking about it. I know who Marion Berry is.
Yeah, the white supreme.
Did you hear about the protests?
Yeah, I saw
The white supreme.
The Crime Stopper. He said he thought he was going to get a visceral reaction when he said, "I should have known," because he supports Elon Musk.
Elon Musk. Why do you think they turned against Elon Musk, Black?
Because they didn't turn against Elon Musk. He did because his masters told him to. He supports Trump. Trump bad. Presto facto. Elon Musk is the enemy. That's it.
You know, Blacks. You know, you weren't here, so I'll tell you the story.
Yes, sir.
Right along. I like this restaurant, by the way, Logo. I'm gonna open it up, let you look at the menu while I tell Black this funny story, right? And Goats.
I'll put you on shit.
Goats is a wine and craft cocktail bar.
That sounds dope.
That sounds good, Lolo. Why are you looking at that, Lolo? You want me to pull up the menu or something? I'm gonna tell Black some funny story.
Yeah, you can pull up the menu.
Let's see, food and drink. Let's see. Now let's Goats.
Damn, my fucking slide broke. Damn, my bongs broke. Damn.
Let's see, goat. Hopefully this is. Oh, look at that.
Gotta roll something.
What do you think about that, Lolo? What do you think about that, Lolo?
I'll look up the menu and see while you talk. Go ahead.
So, Blacks, I was showing the protest outside of the pizza place where they said these knots is white supremacy. Black, Elon Musk, and all these motherfuckers you like. And so the city council member that represents my ward, where there is no AM pizza, he said, "We gonna shut your ass down." Now, this nigga under indictment for taking bribes from, a violence interrupter. And he's out here in front of a restaurant saying, "We gonna shut your ass down." So I thought about it, Blacks, because one of my tenants, Big Booty Lionel,
business email. That's his business email.
His name was Big. His email address was Big Booty Lionel.
Are you serious? Is he gay? Never mind.
Yeah.
He was gay.
He's not gay. He's queer.
Is he gay?
He got them Diddy. He's got them Diddy tendencies. You know what I'm saying?
The ass Diddy will want. He want that ass. What did Cat Williams say? But
you got to tell him no. He can't party. Yeah.
Diddy want that ass.
So I had all that baby oil. He's fucking trying to slide up in some. You feel me?
Big booty.
That was not baby oil. That was not baby oil.
Man,
GHB, it was something.
So what did Lionel do? Because I can't keep calling him by
Big Booty. We'll call it Big Booty if you don't mind.
I don't want to call him that, but all right.
Call him another man big booty is crazy.
Shit. Hey, B, you mind if I call it big booty? Would that bother you?
Yes.
I don't want to call any motherfucking man big booty.
Come here, man.
Yeah, no grown man. No grown man.
No,
Big booty.
the fuck, no. You can call him fucking suspect, gay, everything else, but don't call him big booty. Come on,
All right, so my man,
You can call him businessman.
Big booty. Anyway, so he used to work at this same pizza place that the people are protesting at. And here's the black city councilman under indictment, as I said, in front of the restaurant saying, we about to shut your ass down. That's what he said. We about to shut your ass down.
Is what Lionel said?
No, that's what the city council member said in front of the restaurant. But I thought about my tenant, Big Booty. And I said,
he called him big booty again.
What if Big Booty was my tenant? And he came to me and he said, damn, Mr. Galt, the member got my restaurant shut down. Then what? What the fuck am I gonna say to Big Booty?
Shit, man. What am I gonna say to Big Booty? Bro, you killing me here. You killing me, bro. You're killing me. I'm sorry.
What would you say to Big Booty? He said, hey, man, dumb nigga council member got my restaurant shut down where I was working.
I'm gonna tell him a damn thing if I had to call him Big Booty.
So I guess what I'm hearing is he can't pay his rent.
There are going to be some blacks that work at these restaurants. They aren't going to be able to pay their rent if these blacks continue to protest outside of this restaurant.
Right.
Now Big Booty isn't my tenant anymore. Lolo, you know, found you something funny. Lolo, you.
Damn, bro.
I might be freaking
I sent you in the back that like I looked up myself.
Lolo, you got.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You got to get in the front chat, Lolo. Come on.
Hey, you know what, John?
Like Lolo, the minute want to hear you talk. Go ahead, Bless. What you about to say?
John, you calling this dude Big Booty is a king.
I can't handle
To the dude, you remember Club Shay Shay?
Yeah.
And you remember his stylist? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you guys don't know this, but his stylist. You know his nickname?
He had a big booty too.
No, his nickname is Dick Print. Okay, so Big Booty Lionel and Dick Print.
Hey, that sounds like the key that fits.
And he calls him Dick Print because he doesn't like to mess with any dudes unless he can see their dick print.
Wow. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, in his professional life and in his private life, that's what they call him.
HB, I am becoming a heterosexist.
Huh? Okay.
All right. We were talking earlier today about, are you a heterosexist? Black, are you a heterosexist?
You said I'm a heterosexist.
Are you a heterosexist?
No.
Anyway, Lolo, you found something you want to eat, Lolo.
I sent two to you in the back that you
get in the front.
Go to Iron Hill.
Oh, come on, Lolo, get in the front chat. What you got? Did you send me another restaurant, or you just talking about this?
I sent you two in the back chat, and you look at both of them and see which one.
All right.
Are you in DC, Lolo? Are you in DC?
No, I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, so South Carolina has some good food too. You ever tried to?
I don't see it, Lolo.
I put it in the main studio back chat. The two.
Let's see.
Go ahead, Virgo.
No, I was saying that South Carolina has some pretty good food.
They do.
I've been to. Oh, wait a minute. Is it South Carolina or North Carolina? I've been to Raleigh. Is that North Carolina?
Raleigh's in.
Oh, okay. I had to go to a training out there, so I went to Raleigh, and they had some pretty good food.
Yeah,
I finally went to Wegmans.
That American man talks about all the time.
Yeah,
You want to see the food or the beer menu first? Let's see. Look at the food.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The two that I sent you, like I looked at it like the whole list, and they looked okay to me. So you guys can choose out of the two.
What do you think about this, you guys? Fried green tomatoes. Ooh, I love that shit. I ain't hit this shit.
All right, let's do the fried green tomatoes. Let's do the calamari.
Fried green tomato BLT is delicious.
Yeah.
I like fried green tomatoes, but I don't like calamari.
Really? Okay, well, let's scratch that off.
Oh, I love calamari.
I don't
Yeah,
really
calamari's good.
fish really.
I just like the rings. I don't like the head and stuff like that.
they got chicken
or
wings.
the tentacles.
The rings are the head.
Well, I don't like the tentacles. Like if I see the form of it, I'm not gonna eat it.
Gary,
I just like the rings.
I know you're thinking it.
Bread for the table.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Whatever, Gary. Shut up.
Soups and small salads, strawberry and goat cheese. That sounds pretty good. Big salad.
I make a delicious beet.
Sounds good right now.
A beet and goat cheese with what's that thing called?
Try that soup.
Our
That
gula.
That doesn't
salad.
look. That doesn't look too bad.
That soup sounds good, right?
Yeah, it does. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that soup.
That's I'm reviewing for you guys. Then we got the. I guess we can get the soup. We can have we can see what we can get.
All right, let's look at the other restaurant. Let's see. The Grand Dragon. The Grand. Oh, it's a bowling alley. Oh, we ain't going.
Grand Dragon sounds like.
I ain't about looking at bowling alley. Fuck that. We go to. I ain't about looking at no fucking bowling alley. That's a bowling alley, right?
It has a bowling alley.
That's run inside.
It's like it has a little bowling alley in it.
One of these.
What do you think? Should I pull up this fucking bowling alley?
It sounds like a place a Grand Dragon would be at.
For real. Grand Dragon
back table.
What the Grand?
Oh, they got
Grand Domain. You bowling alley. The PBA might be having a competition this night. Let's see.
They got entree salads too.
Grand Domain. Let's see what the menu looks like.
I think the other place is better. You won't get the bowling background noise.
Yeah, that's
content.
This shit looks kind of nice though. This shit looks kind of catfish bites, cheddar herb biscuits, goddamn shrimp remoulade.
John getting hungry.
Cornbread basket. Oh man.
John getting the munchies.
Make sure you keep it in your pants, John. Keep your pants on now.
Shit, I wouldn't eat anything but small plates at this place.
Make sure she put that hair up before she carries up.
Remoulade, the biscuits.
Boy, they got chicken and waffles.
Oh man, this shit.
I think we just should send her to Waffle House and pray to God she don't get beat up.
This shit.
Hell no, she'll get hit on like a motherfucker by all the black cooks. Them niggas in the back be like, get back on the grill, dumb niggas.
Sounds good right there, though. Damn.
Hey, yo, make sure you bring somebody with you, man. Oh, you know,
bodyguard.
Black. Yeah, I was about to say, never mind.
No, I honestly go everywhere by myself. Like I like going. So.
I don't know. What do you guys think? The small bite sound good.
I'll make sure to send.
It's up to you guys. You guys tell me which one I'll go.
I'll make sure to send Sir a message.
Yeah, the small bites look good.
They did look real good.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, which one? The Iron Hill or the Grand?
Which one you like? It's up to you. We're gonna leave it up to you.
No, it's you guys. What do you mean?
What do you guys think?
Fuck it, the Iron though.
The Iron.
I say the one with the small plates.
All right. I go with the small plates too. I like the small plates. Some shit.
So the bowling alley. Okay, 2 for the bowling alley.
The bowling alley.
2 for the bowling alley.
Because I don't like to take home leftovers, and I don't really eat too much. That's why I don't do buffets. Well,
that fucking
when me and my husband go out, it's kind of like a date night. So if we go out to dinner,
got it.
Yeah, we don't want to carry food with us. So we usually, or what we'll do is we'll have one appetizer, we'll share it, and then we'll share one dinner plate. so that we don't have like leftovers because we both don't eat like a lot. So
Yeah, I agree. It's not that I don't like leftovers. I just don't eat like that much, like a big portion in general. So I'd rather eat a small.
You know,
that's
when
why I
go to-
can't do buffets.
When I go to restaurants, I like to sample like what's on the menu. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You seem like the type of person to do that, John. That's so extra.
Yeah, and some of them do have like sample plates. Like they'll have like, like a whole appetizer with like different little samples. I like that.
NYC Majestic, he says
Like
he
a
would like to
charcuterie
see
board.
Stanley do a cooking show, even if it's simple stuff. Stanley does cook very like extensively in terms of he makes
He cooks extravagant meals.
Oh yeah, I would love.
Maybe Lo, you can try. You can taste test his cooking.
Okay, Stanley. Hey, me and Stanley, that would not be okay. I feel like Stanley would treat me like a kid, just like his kid.
Yeah, a couple months ago.
Stanley would be like, "Get out the kitchen, motherfucker!"
He offered to teach me to make bread, and I was like, "Dang."
You know what? I mean, it's really easy. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard.
You know what? You stirring that pot a little too hard, motherfucker.
I think Stanley be putting on online.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of sweet in person. Not like
I don't know about that.
Sweet and nice. Like if his son came around, he's probably nice to his son.
Oh hell no, he gives his son hell. You're good. You know what? He can make his own motherfucker. I know.
I think this
enough to get to Georgia Tech.
You gotta be, dude. You gotta be smarter than me.
I think this way he gets his like competitive juices flowing.
Oh, absolutely.
Battling motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like.
All right, so the grand it is.
The grand, which one? The grand or the is this the bowling alley? Yeah, bowling alley range. Yeah. I got 5 on it, Lolo. You guys, let's see, put up Lolo's.
You said the grand. I mean, I think that one will be okay. I've never been in there, so the lighting is kind of like dark. But the Iron Hill, I've never even went in there, so I don't know. I'm also thinking just like about the lighting, if it'll be dark.
We ain't worry about the content.
Restaurants.
You just tell us how it was. You have to put your cash app Lolo's go in. We know how to contribute to you. Universal.
What's up?
Up your cash app limit.
Oh, here we go. So y'all want me to feed her?
The lady needs
y'all's
dessert.
entertainment. And
Drink.
No.
No, I am going for.
Get her a cake in the shape of an iPad.
We're about to do
Lolo, are you comfortable with your Cash App being put in the chat?
I mean, you can put it in the chat, but like, guys, it's not. I'm going for your entertainment for a little, just a piece of the show, for real.
This is reverse simping,
yes.
is what. Yeah.
Get some food, regardless. So.
Reverse simping, yeah, hell yeah.
Hold on, really quick, because I remember there was a time that you said that you weren't really comfortable because of your name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's already been up, so it's not even like, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Just making sure.
Thank you for asking, though.
Lolo, we have the Halloween contest in 3 days. This is the way for you to like.
Oh shit!
Oh dang, I forgot. Oh yeah, John, that is a good idea.
Yeah,
like
you need to be ready.
Well, I already told you regardless. Like, I'm going to eat regardless, but I do want to like give you guys. It could be for anybody in their own, towns. If people come to visit, we'll already have places for you because we reviewed them, and I'll just start. So, but yeah, I'm gonna. I don't even like. I already kind of got ready for the day. I just gotta like get dressed, but then I'm gonna re-cam up like once I'm there. So.
I would love to see your review, Lolo.
All right, well, it won't be that long just because I don't live that far away. I started getting ready for the day. I just have to get dressed. So I would say give me like 3:17. I'll be there by like 4.
Okay.
All right. And you said the grand. We're saying the grand, right, guys? The grand?
Yeah, we're going to the grand.
The one with the small place?
I ain't going to do name and location.
Yep.
First and last name.
Okay, the grand.
This shit wild.
Hey, yo, who else has a position in Bitcoin right now?
I do. I just got one.
Lord
I
have
got
mercy.
5. I got 5.
Woo!
Are they lion coins, Garion?
Oh, shut up, Virgo.
I got 5.
There you go.
Good
Yeah,
one,
look
Virgo.
at Bitcoin right now. Jesus.
I should have sold that shit a long time ago, but I fucked up. So
I got three. I
I'm
got
about to-
300. I got 300 in Bitcoin right now.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey man, get your money. Stack that shit up, bro. Hell yeah. Man, I can't hit on nobody that's fucking
I'll
doing
I'm
their
gonna
thing.
keep up with it, but I'm gonna probably
You
start
need
looking
to-
into selling probably next year.
Why don't you sell some just to invest in something else?
Just put right
well,
now.
number one, because I've already done my little investing for this week anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. Every paycheck, man, I just put 12% in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
That's it. And then
Okay.
gold, energy, a whole bunch of other things. But I was just I've been looking at Bitcoin.
I got enough gold on my neck that I could sell for a few grand right now. Even if I got down that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
You ain't gonna get that much for it.
Hey, Blacks Universal. I know you guys have multiple.
Yeah,
kids.
I will.
I know you guys have multiple kids. So Chris Reed says, I can't wait to see Stanley to ask him why did he stop at one child. Now I know Stanley became a widow, so he may have had plans to have more than one child. But you ever thought about people that stop at one child?
Did I ever think about what?
Stopping at one kid.
I know. I never thought about that. I know.
Well, Stanley started late as well, right? He started late.
I'm not talking about the people that stopped at one. I'm not talking about the people that I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that stopped at one, and you went on to have 6. And I'm sure that there's probably been some joy and sacrifices. What do you think about the people that just stopped at one?
Oh, I think that's what God had for them.
Yeah,
Perhaps
I don't
they
feel
Perhaps they couldn't help it. They had other things that were more pressing. I don't know, but
Okay,
you know,
I'll be
the goal to maintain our population is what 2.5. So
Yeah.
2 and 1 in the oven.
Black's got enough to give to another family.
Yeah, he do.
Universal. You have 3.
Yeah, I got 3.
And, what do you think about people that just stopped at 1?
I always thought people should have more than one. But I understand most of the people I know who only have one is some circumstance, like they
Yeah.
waited long, or maybe they've had issues conceiving, or they never thought they were going to, and they had a oops. Like it's usually something that's driving that. It's not really by choice.
You're gonna say I ain't got no kids, but I know my brother. He has I think he has 2.5 because one's on the way. That's why I'm counting that as a half.
Yeah, that's right. You were right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I got 3 on my own. My husband has 2.
So y'all got 5?
we have 5.
Mixed families, man. Family.
And the Brady Bunch.
The Brady.
Yeah, we are the Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch.
That's 12 of them there. Yeah, Brady Bunch.
I might have another one at some point.
Helen Haynes says she stopped at 1 because she had an emergency. Do you wish you had had more?
Bad pregnancy. Yeah, see.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, Universal, you're right.
Do you have 1A, 2A?
The reason.
I have a whole fucking compound.
Yeah, what's the compound for you?
8.
God damn.
Oh wow. Jesus.
Hey, you beat me. I got 6.
And all my wives live together.
Wait, time out.
You know what? Pause.
What? Hold on.
Pause.
Put them on center stage. Let's go.
Center stage.
Yeah.
Center
Somebody
stage.
here.
Yeah, center stage his ass.
Center stage my ass.
All right, let's explain.
I have a compound. I have a concubine.
Where's your compound?
Let's start. Yeah.
None of your business. That's too personal.
What state are you located in? We don't need to know the city, the state.
Not going to tell you either of that.
All right.
Iowa.
We'll get to the wives.
I don't even want to know all that.
How many wives?
What I want to know is
I have 3 wives.
Okay.
3 kids with one, 3 kids with the other, 2 with the other.
Got it.
And they all live with me, and we all get along.
Let me ask you
What
this
brought you to want to do this?
Hell no.
Everybody want to do that.
Not everybody.
Hey, homie just spoke up for me. He spoke truth. Who the fuck don't want multiple wives? And everybody gets along. There's no fighting.
That's some good shit.
We're all
right?
good.
Let me ask you this question.
Okay, what's up?
Any of them black?
Huh?
Is any of them black?
No.
I
There's
know they
one.
weren't gonna
Like,
be.
I'm 50% black, so what the fuck do I need? You know what I mean?
No, I don't know, man. I'm just asking.
So, like, what the fuck? I just found, like, listen, you just can't go out and find a certain type of woman that's just gonna do that.
Hence the question. Were any of
So you
them
have to find certain women that want to do the shit.
Black woman wouldn't
And
do
they're-
that shit. I'll tell you that much.
So basically you're saying without saying.
Well, okay. Well, my mom is black. My mom's black. So what's up? And she's cool with it. So.
Let me ask you this question.
So what's up? So what's up?
That's not the point. The point here is we're just asking some qualifying questions. We just want to know. Inquisitive minds want to know. We just want to know what ethnicity they were.
I wanted to make a bunch of babies.
Can I ask
So
you?
one is Italian and Spanish. Okay. One's Hispanic and the other's white.
Okay, let me ask you a question, right? So
That's just how it happened.
What has been the biggest issue you face juggling? Well, maybe not juggling, but handling 3 women or dealing with 3 women.
Nothing. They're all synced together. They're all angry at the same time. So I don't care.
Oh, do y'all?
Like,
do you think
yeah.
Let me ask you a question. How do you decide who you're gonna sleep with every night?
We all sleep in the same bed.
Orgy.
And how do you decide who you're gonna have sex with?
Every night, they get to do different things. It's like on a calendar. It's like, okay, tonight I'm gonna smash you. You're gonna give me head. And I'm gonna eat your pussy.
And that's every night.
Oh my!
And then it changes every single night. It's like a calendar.
Are you bullshitting us, bro?
I think he is.
No,
I think
I'm
he
not,
is because his
I'm not.
libido.
John,
How
the
old
stuff
are
he's
you?
saying,
I'm 33 years old.
33 years old.
Mm.
I'm in the prime of my. Listen, I've been slinging dick since I was 12 years old. It ain't nothing.
That just proves my point.
It doesn't prove your point.
Yes, it does.
How?
A man is
How?
not going to want it every single. He can't perform every single night.
I don't have to. All I have to do is fuck one woman, get my dick sucked, and eat some pussy. That sounds like a fucking normal night for a fucking man that's 33
So then you
years
have
old.
penile dysfunction.
Let me go back and forth with him because hey, I know where you're coming from, man. I do.
Yeah.
All my life, I've had multiple women. All my life.
No, I didn't either. Until I decided to fucking this world's going to shit. I don't give a fuck if Kamala Harris gets elected. I don't give a fuck if Donald Trump gets elected. This country's fucked. So I'm making babies. I'm gonna have my own little army. It's gonna protect me and my family.
How old is your
oldest?
How old is your oldest child?
13.
And how old is the youngest?
2.
Okay, so 13 to 2, and you got 8. Okay.
Hey, who found the other 2 women? So you got with the first woman.
Listen, I'm not trying to get that fucking personal. I was just I'm just flexing on y'all, like not in a bad way, but just saying, hey, this is shit. No, listen, this is what everybody needs to do.
So help us. I would like to
have babies. Okay, I don't care if you have 1 wife, 2 wives, 3. I don't give a shit. Just have babies and make this.
Can I ask you a question though? Like, how did how did you get this second and third woman to go along with this?
Okay, the first woman I got was the one that was okay with it. So she went out and pulled the other women.
She scouted for you.
Absolutely.
I mean, a real pimp. Fuck that tough guy shit. This nigga real.
No money. It's not like I'm like nobody's getting paid. Like, you know, I'm not a pimp. I'm the same. Like,
This is real pimping though. Ain't nobody.
she can't. She can't have my first wife can't have that many babies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Damn, real.
It can happen.
I want her having fucking health
I know women with
problems and-
8 babies.
How do you take care of all? How do you take care of all these children and the women?
Dude,
I have
my
a
mom
job.
had 8, my grandmother had 14.
You have a job. You say you have a job. Well, what type of work?
Yep.
If you don't mind me asking, what type of work do you do?
I got my whole family. Listen, he just said something that's real as fuck. I have my whole family on the compound. There's literally there's a shit ton of people in here. You know?
Do your wives work at all?
Nope.
All right, so
No, I do.
So you're
I work at the factory. I work
And
60 hours a week, and I make $28 an hour.
Perfect.
Are,
And then
are you guys
do you
self-sufficient on the
homeschool?
compound? Meaning like you have well
Yes,
water.
they're all homes. Yeah, they're homeschooled.
Well, I'd be fucking.
You have
all day.
well water, fish and hunt and stuff like that.
Yep. We got a farm
All
too.
right, all right, well,
We have
John, you
cattle.
can start
We have cattle. We have all types of shit.
Cool, man. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, so we got a question. What are their body types and their appearance?
What do you mean?
I don't
That's
know.
a weird. That's a very obscure question.
Yeah, I don't know what they look like.
The question is on the screen, so it's not my question. It's someone else asked the question.
What is that? Can chat question? I want to know their appearance and body types.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Are you asking about me? Are you asking about my wife? Are you asking about my children? What, you know, I need more context. I need more context.
They want to know the wives. They want to know. Start with the ages, and then they want to know like what's the body shapes like.
I'm not gonna fucking go in that detail about my fucking children. Fuck
No, not
that.
the children,
But
the wives.
no, my wives. They're not. No, one's a little heavy. The other ones are fit. They work out.
Are they all close in age range?
One's 10 years younger, and the other is 2 years younger. So my oldest wife is 43. My youngest is the youngest. Excuse me. The middle wife is 33, and the other one is 31.
Got it.
So you have a 23-year-old wife?
No.
No.
I just said
43, 31, 33.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that one of them was 10 years younger than you.
We're talking about himself.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Did any of them come into the relationship with the children, or are these all your biological children?
no, 2 of them aren't mine.
Okay.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, we still family.
Yeah.
Well,
I
man,
know what you're doing right. I know what you're doing right now.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm asking you questions, and I'm trying to get a profile. That's all.
Yeah.
Nothing weird. No judgment. I mean, you brought it up.
You just said, yeah. You said, yeah.
You brought it up, so I mean, it's interesting. I think that people can learn from your dynamic. I think for some people, that is the strategy and solution moving forward. Now, what I would say is, I don't agree with the world's going to shit, so let me have more children. But everything else you said, I can't argue against anything.
No, they're all taken care of. It's not like they can't, you know, they literally have everything that they need.
Yeah. Do you have any
There's
sons
nothing.
in that lineup?
No.
All girls.
Damn.
It's gonna be hell for you in about 4 or 5 years, man. All them periods sync up. Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
You on a compound to hell.
That's okay, because they like to shoot guns and they like to hunt fish. You know what I mean? They're not like
Fuck out of there when you need to.
they ain't for the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I got you. No, I mean, salute, man, salute. And honestly, you probably found the right channel because a lot of the stuff you've already talked about, we cover over here. So your algorithm connected you to the right space, sir.
I am a polygamist at heart myself. I believe in polygamy for real.
You believe in that, John?
See, like you support you.
Y'all got that African brain.
I support you, bro. Hell yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Maverick said compound PMSing. Yeah, for real though. Like that's gonna be hell. I mean, he's already got a 13-year-old, so I can imagine, just what she's bringing.
Listen. A compound to me is just a safe. Like how the I don't want to get political, but say how the left says people need a safe space. Well, this is a safe space for me and my family.
Absolutely, as it should
be. Ain't nobody's gonna come here. Nobody's gonna do anything. Like,
absolutely.
I don't want to fuck with nobody else. I don't care what y'all doing with your lives. Just leave us alone.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, everybody's home should be a safe space. Especially if you're raising a family in there. I agree.
I wish my grandpa was still alive. I would love to hear an old school polygamist with a new school polygamist and have them talk.
Yeah.
Oh shit. R.I.P. grandpa.
Yeah.
Are you interested in bringing any other women into this dynamic?
No, my hands are full.
You tapped out. Tapped out
yeah, my hands are fucking full, bro. I could not. I could not deal with another one. Holy shit.
How do you deal with? Hold on one second. Hold on.
When he says, "I believe in polygamy for real."
Yeah, John. Is it A12? What's your name? I can't read your name because it's
1A2A.
1A2A. How do you deal with when they have disagreements with one another? The wives.
When they have disagreements with each other, it's usually about petty shit that don't even have to get involved. They actually they get along with each other. They fucking probably like each other more than they do me.
Oh, they have to. In order for that shit to work, they have to. They have to be.
So I'm not worried about it. Yeah. And so it don't.
Stanley,
they argue. I don't even get involved in it.
A1, may I ask what the hierarchy is amongst your wives?
Say what?
You already broke that down. Go ahead. What's the who's like the lead wife?
I stepped away for a second. I probably didn't hear it.
The original OG. The OG, the original wife.
And that's the 33-year-old one or the 43?
43, yeah. She puts people in check. She puts them in check.
She's big mom.
They shut the fuck.
Big mom.
No, she's not the heavy one. She's
not big in size. I'm talking about just in like pecking order. She runs. Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
Keeps shit in check.
Absolutely, that's her. She'll just tell one or the other to shut the fuck up, and they shut up. So I'm like, okay.
Well, forgive me if you already said this and I just didn't hear, but do you have them alternate specific tasks, or are they assigned a specific task?
They're not assigned. It's just alternation, and they're the ones that actually came up with it. So I was like, okay, because they were getting jealous of each other.
Yep, all women need order.
And so they adopted a plan and came to me, and I was just like, yeah, that sounds good.
And what was the plan?
I already talked about it.
I'm taking notes. He's like, Portia,
I already talked about shit.
You talking about the sex plan? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. I just stepped away, so I was
talking more about the day-to-day aspects.
No.
I already talked about it.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Well, I have a question too.
Okay.
For myself, I cannot sleep unless I'm next to my hubby. I can't sleep.
Yep. Okay.
So,
I don't sleep next to the two other girls that are there, but my other wives. But I sleep with the OG.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
How about you say you slept in the same bed as all of them?
I do.
That's when they get freaky.
That's what I said. Orgies.
It happens, and they roll. The other two roll over, and me and OG go to sleep, cuddle up.
Now, do they engage with each other?
No.
See that's
that's bullshit.
That's what John wanted to know.
No, I don't I'm not cool with like bisexual shit. Like, you know, if they wanted to do it on their own and they did it, I'd kick them out. It's like it's strictly dickly around here.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why is that? Why are you so
I'm trying
friendly?
to, because I'm still trying to make more babies.
Right now, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. You know, I'm with you on that.
You see how John chimed in right then. See, that's what he wanted to really know.
He trying to make babies. You don't need no lesbians around here.
I'm just saying that's what you wanted to know right there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
there you
but the
go, bro.
lesbians
Like
can still
you
make
agree
babies,
with me,
John. That's what
John.
I'm
John,
trying to
you
say.
you agree with me because you know what I'm talking about.
I know
You know what the fuck?
He trying to keep a
Yeah.
like, traditional lifestyle. That shit ain't traditional.
Yeah.
No, not
My
at
last
all.
name.
Nor is polygamy. So
My last name's gonna live on forever.
Polygamy might be somewhat traditional.
no, it's not.
The fuck it ain't.
I mean, Genghis Khan, was that not polygamy? Was Genghis Khan not polygamy?
That's not a tradition. Genghis Khan was a king.
He was raping people. He was raping people. He wasn't, you know, like creating, you know, like
yeah,
a family. So, yeah.
The point that I'm making is that that's a poor juxtaposition.
Can you take me off center stage since I just explained my motherfucking self? Please.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
People enjoyed that, you know. I think people enjoyed that. That's interesting.
Virgo's hating.
Universal, why you put a 3 in the chat?
I was answering the question.
I thought you were making some sort of esoteric.
Oh no, I ain't doing the numbers today. You know, I'm not a 10% or whatever. Fuck
You know, between what Juan said. Remember, he said that. What did he say about threes?
Oh yeah.
So you guys are in. So you're not into gematria?
No. It's interesting, but I'm not into it. No.
Me either. I like, you know, certain numbers mean something, but you get what I'm saying.
I don't know. I just like my man to myself. I'm kind of selfish that way. And
That's right, Virgo.
And I want my man to want me to himself as well. Because now, here's what it is. How is it fair that you can have 3 wives, but guess what? If that's what you wanted, all right, cool. You can have 2 other wives. Guess what? I'm bringing 2 other husbands too.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
But listen, that's your personal business.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. And my OG wife allowed me to do it, and she's cool with it because she comes first. Yeah. So
well, okay, what if she didn't allow it? What if she said no? Would you leave her and go seek it with somebody else?
Yes. I wouldn't seek somebody else, but what I would do is disband, you know,
the union.
The 3 wives.
Yeah.
And I would take care of my kids.
Oh, so you would have side bitches and you would have
No.
kids
I would just focus on my children. That's it.
Well, would you keep having children by other women?
If somebody came along,
yeah,
that was you know worthy of it, absolutely.
You sound like a Haitian man.
No, he's biracial. You already said it. He's mixed.
Yeah. Haitian men be having a whole other family right next door.
Yeah, but I don't have it next door. They're all in the same bed. I live with them all together. So
they take care of them. They take care of them, like you said. You know,
they're everything's great. It's perfect. It's like what every man dreams of.
Sounds like a lot of work, though. I ain't gonna lie.
A Haitian man would have a whole other family next door and buy his side chick a house and take care of his kids. But
I ain't buy my side chick house. All my wives live together. What the fuck are you talking about?
Stanley's revving up to get on the panel. Everybody,
the Haitians are the ones that'll pull a fucking machete out, kill somebody for cheating.
Oh, Black's left. Notice in the chat, and with Virgo being the only woman left, the women are not feeling anything that 1A, 2A saying right now. It's very fascinating. They are not liking none of this shit. They are giving you hell in the chat. Virgo's not standing down. Very interesting.
That's cool. That. How can that bother me?
No,
when
it's
I
not.
got
It's
shit.
not supposed to. It's just. An
I mean,
observation.
it's you know what it is, A1. It's your lifestyle is not for me, but I'm not gonna get mad at you for it. I mean, it's just not for me. That's it.
Absolutely.
You know, kudos to you as long as you're a upstanding citizen and you take care of your kids. You know, why should I care?
That's what the First Amendment is about. You
Yeah.
take care of yours, and
Yeah.
you have
your
a
rights.
voice.
Exactly.
You have so don't it. No, how could I have beef with you? I just met you on the damn panel. I'm gonna have beef with
exactly. So
Like, what
it
the
just
fuck?
wouldn't be a choice
I don't even
for
know
me.
you. Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. And it just wouldn't be a choice for me. That's it. That's all
People
I'm
may
saying.
not agree with my lifestyle, but that's cool.
I'm not
It's
gonna
not
lose
their-
sleep over it. You know.
All right.
You do you. As long as you're happy and you make your kids happy, you make your wives happy. Who am I to judge you?
Yep.
I just don't think it's healthy, but you know what? That's just my opinion.
Okay. I accept it. It's yours.
That was always a deal breaker. That was always a deal breaker for me. Anytime I would talk to a guy and if he ever mentioned anything about a threesome, that was it. I'm done. I am done.
Have you ever brought it up, Virgo?
Have I? No.
Yeah. Okay.
I was raised in a church, so I always respected marriage. Always respected marriage.
Stanley, you should come up and ask that question. I think the two of you will have a good conversation.
Oh God, Stanley.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Stanley's gonna.
He wants to come up and ask me a question. He wants to come up and ask me a question.
Stanley from the chat. He's a regular here. He's a part of the A team. He's a good guy, but he likes to ask the objective and critical questions, and he's very firm. So.
And he likes to antagonize Virgo.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have a love-hate relationship. You two. Go ahead, John.
No, he say he has no questions there.
He got like 5 of them in the chat.
Yeah, right. He literally had like 20,000 questions in the chat. So
that's funny.
Especially one targeted right at me. So whatever. He always has to find a way to antagonize me.
I plead the fucking fifth.
He said I'm stepping off the stand.
Yeah, like what the fuck? I've answered enough fucking questions.
No, honestly,
like what the fuck?
You did.
I'm drunk and I'm sitting here trying to fucking give a bunch of strangers information that they don't even need to fucking know.
You're trying to gain the strength to fuck 3 wives. Yeah, we understand.
Need to preserve
you know
energy.
what I mean?
Pop one of them rope pills.
So like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, nah. I'm about to listen to some real The Young OG or something.
By the time you're 40, your balls are gonna be gone.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. I got a big ass dick and big ass balls.
There you go. That's what you want to know, Virgo. You got it.
Hey, listen,
that's
my
not
shit
what I
ain't that
wanted
big.
to know, but okay. Thank you for the information.
Don't ask those questions.
There you go.
And you want to get those questions, and you want to get those answers. You know what I'm saying?
Touche. I did ask for it, I guess. Touché.
John, did you see the story about Anthony Richardson, the quarterback for the Colts?
No.
He checked himself out the game yesterday.
Oh, he was back playing?
He was back. He was back playing. Checked himself out. And our boy Joe Flacco came in for a play.
What do you do? Nothing.
No, Joe Flacco actually made a pass, and that was it. But
He did nothing. Fuck, but damn, he's
Joe
older.
Flacco actually
so.
has been playing pretty decently to be 39 years old. He's been carrying them.
Yeah.
But the thing is something we've talked
I ain't
about.
no fool, but I get what you're saying. I didn't know Joe Flacco came back. I thought he retired.
Right back. Give me 1 second.
All right.
I thought he retired.
I think he did, and then he came back to the Browns.
Yeah.
Was that last year or the year before? And he's kind of just.
That's when he did shit. But he came back to back to his home team, and maybe he's
Who's this?
tearing that shit up. Hell yeah.
I forgot about that. I'm about to. Hopefully, John comes back in the next 10 minutes. I gotta go to a meeting. Let's see.
Gotta go to an AA meeting.
No. I have
just joking.
Universal. I see your name on the screen, and I just want to let you know I am dying as well.
You see how she tried to jack my name?
You guys, I'm telling you, you guys kill me. I'm literally here, like almost like falling off the floor, falling off the
I don't know
couch.
how the fuck I found y'all, but somehow
It was God.
did.
God brought you here.
Yeah,
Don't
but
question
shit's
it.
fun though. I'm enjoying it.
Make sure you subscribe. This is the best. channel
God
on
brought you
YouTube.
here to find your fourth wife.
Oh, and it ain't gonna be Virgo, so don't.
No, it ain't gonna be Virgo, but she's out there.
Nah, he don't need no
You're
more
right.
wives.
She is.
He needs to just maintain what he's got.
See, he agrees, Universal. He's
All right. Go ahead and
He
add that fourth
agrees.
wife. That's gonna be the worst decision he makes, right there. You got a good thing going. Don't fuck
I
it
don't
up,
know.
man. Don't fuck it
I
up.
don't know how you could do it every day. Serious, because
She's so lost on that. It's possible, Virgo. He's 33 years old.
Young man.
He's not 63.
yeah, even 33 years old. I've been 33 as well. You know,
When you were a 33-year-old man?
Exactly. Silence.
no, I wasn't, John. Okay, John, I got you.
Yeah.
Touche.
Hey, so
Yeah, what's
Universe, you were saying about Anthony Richardson?
So he checked himself out of the game yesterday. I think only for one play. It might have been two.
Okay.
But he's getting a lot of criticism. Well, it started last night, but it's carrying over into today. And it goes back to what we were saying about the black quarterbacks and also these younger quarterbacks, and this generation in general. He said he checked himself out because he just wasn't feeling right. It wasn't an injury. It wasn't because he was tired. He just didn't feel like being in the game.
Damn. Damn. Hey, Universal.
Yeah, man.
Here's the headline here.
Oh, he was tired.
Oh my God. Call a run play. You ain't gotta do shit but just hand the ball off. He was tired, Universal.
He was tired. It's the second year in the league.
Young man.
He was tired.
Oh, they were in the red zone too? I didn't catch that part. They're down by 10 and in the red zone. You're about to score and bring it close. You check yourself out. That's a mentality thing, John.
Yeah.
That's not good, man. I don't think he makes it past his rookie contract. I think he's going to be out of the league with this type of shit. It's not going to work.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
So and you just came back from injury too. Like you're really jeopardizing yourself. Tired.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired.
I ain't gonna lie. Playing the game.
Imagine being a Falcon.
I did. And
Imagine being a Falcons fans, bro. Damn.
It's painful. I'm a Vikings fan, so I know the pain. Even though we are winning now. Can we play that clip? Let's see if they show us what happened. I didn't see the actual.
They
check out.
Copyright me on
Shit.
I already shown one.
Went back with the offense. Next drive. Never seen the
was it?
quarterback. Oh, this was McAfee. I never seen an NFL quarterback tap out while still being healthy until watching Anthony Richardson, said McAfee, said on X during the game. The QB is your franchise. The message it sends is loud and influential. Yes, it is. But I think this also says something about this generation in general and how they don't give a fuck about career. And it's about how I feel in the moment. And they just make these impulsive decisions on how they feel. Because he's what, 23? Something like that, 24?
Oh, shit. Look at that. Damn. He missed the first 13, missing on 13 of his first 15 attempts.
That's awful.
Good. I know.
He's like he didn't get taken out the game.
That's probably why he quit. He probably read something like he knew he couldn't do anything down there. So he's like, I'm out.
Damn.
3 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, while completing less than 50% of his passes. That is amazing. Meanwhile, Joe Flacco, in 3 games, is thrown for damn near as many yards, twice as many touchdowns, and
way better percentage. Yeah.
Wow. While completing 65%. Wow. He can't come back and play, man.
Yeah. This isn't good. You know who's gonna take the heat on this though? The GM that drafted him. He might lose his job.
Yeah. Damn, it is crazy.
They took a risk. I think they took him 3rd or 4th or something.
Yeah,
they could have took somebody else. Yeah.
He took it very high. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, that is amazing.
But again, it's another, like I said, it's another just scope into this upcoming generation and how they don't the focus on craftsmanship and discipline and respect and honoring what you do. That shit's gone, man.
Yeah,
this gig economy shit. It's all about how I feel. Let me make a quick buck, and I'll just figure it out as I go. Which is not a smart strategy in these times.
It's all about the paycheck.
Yeah, in reality,
contract.
In reality, he'll make enough money to where if it flames out after this contract, if he did the right thing with his money, he won't ever have to work again.
Yeah,
or at least for a long time. And that is amazing. Hey, Portia, I got to step away for a few minutes. I'll be back. We're 11 hours. We're actually 11 hours, 5 minutes in. 25 people in the audience. Really appreciate everyone for being here. Please support the channel. We have the Halloween contest coming up in 3 days. So you see you donate by way of Portia J. You see her PayPal, Cash App, all that down there at the bottom. Put Halloween in there if you want to support the Halloween show. You want to support the channel in general. Me, HB, Portia, Get Crack, and on it goes. We have the Cash Apps and we have Streamlabs now. LoLo says I'll be leaving soon, so I'll be up. Cool. All right, we probably have another channel up. Back.
Portia might need. Hold on 1 second. See.
I'll be right back. Yeah.
Portia might need a quarterback for that one. Portia, hit me up if you need help.
Shit.
Yeah, I think Portia's busy. All right, Stanley, this may be your cue to hop on up, sir.
I'm still here with you, Universal.
Yeah, no, but we need somebody to quarterback the panel, though. I don't have any controls.
Oh, okay. I hear what you're saying. I thought you needed somebody.
I think Stanley's the only one that can hear us.
That admin.
I thought you needed somebody to counsel.
Yeah. Stanley's got admin privileges.
Yeah.
I thought you needed somebody to counsel Universal.
Oh no. Nah, I can't do no psychology on Stanley. It'd be reverse psychology.
Oh no! Don't you even dare! Don't you even dare, because you'll get ripped a new one.
Exactly. I actually need to go to a meeting though. I completely forgot about it. Oh, there's Portia.
Did something happen?
Yeah, John needed you to fill in. He was trying to set something up.
Virgo.
He was trying to set something up with Lo. It looks like Lo is gonna be there. I don't know how that's all gonna work out. So if you need me, let me know.
Where is John? Did he leave?
He stepped away. He was asking for you, but he just stepped away. I don't know where he went or how long he'll be gone, but he needed you.
So,
damn, that was a good drink from the bottle.
We are.
Sounded like it.
That was a good one. Hell yeah.
She's not gonna be your fourth wife. 1A.
Yeah, she's taking.
No
Stop it.
shit. No, I know that. I've
black.
accepted
She
that.
black.
I've accepted that. But I still like that sound. You know. So,
You can stop your dreams right now. She ain't gonna be your fourth wife.
Go ahead,
I don't
Portia.
have any dreams. You're creating a dream that's not there.
Oh, I'm teasing 1A. Come on.
I know you are. That's it's fun. That's the whole point for fucking streamer panels is have some fun.
Exactly.
People-
I'm glad you get it, and Stanley doesn't.
Oh,
Stanley wants to get all mean.
Jesus Christ. So the you said that. So what's going on with the John and Lolo? You said Universal.
John has convinced Lolo to go eat at a restaurant, do some review. Apparently, she's headed that direction now, but
Mhm.
John left. So I don't know. I'm assuming she's gonna try to log in here in the next few minutes. I don't know if John will be back or not.
Okay, so whenever she gets here, I'll just let her up, and she could just have the floor.
Yep. I'm about to hop off for a little bit.
Okay.
I'll try to swing back in 30-40 minutes.
Okay. Well, we'll be here.
He's got to go to his AA meeting. He said.
I gotta go check in. I'm on step 6.
Okay.
I'm working hard. It's hard staying sober, simp sober.
I'm still here with you, Portia.
Well, great. I'm glad y'all are here. Humble
I'm just-
President. Anyone watch the Shannon Sharp and Kamala Harris interview?
Hell
Not
no.
yet. So I plan on covering
It's out.
all of those things tonight.
Oh, I didn't know it was out. I want to. Before I leave, let me check these numbers. Let's see if they're doing as good as Trump. Probably not.
Bro, I thought you were leaving. Where the fuck? What?
I am about
what
to leave,
happened?
but this is important. They're doing good numbers, not as good as Trump though. Vote Trump.
I don't know.
Please.
No. 4 hours and 4 hours on the Rogan podcast. It was like at 5 million.
Yeah, that shit was like 20 million, like 20 hours.
Yeah.
That shit was wild when I saw that Trump interview. I was like,
As
what?
soon as
What?
As soon as it dropped, I went to go watch it immediately. But if keeping on refreshing and seeing it, so like the 2 hours, I was like, gosh, like 2 million people don't watch this already. But like now, I haven't even checked today.
The funny thing is that
Shannon Sharp is wilding for this one.
yeah.
I wonder if he offered her some of his cognac. If she took a sip. Let's see. Let me look at
Fucking, I want to see Cat Williams come back.
Let me turn that down. So I'm about to see what the numbers are on Rogan's really quick. Oh gosh, it's at 34 million views now.
Yeah. That's just wild.
That is just so crazy. So many eyes on it. So many eyes.
I really don't even know who's talking. I don't know anybody on this panel. I just jumped up for no reason. So.
Oh yeah, so you 1A, 2A. Where'd you come from?
I have connections in every community, like that you can name it, and I know people in it.
Okay,
I like connecting to people and trying to spread information and just trying to help people. That's really what I do.
Okay, well that's awesome. Did you subscribe to the channel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. That works. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Well, I'm glad that you found us. We like having new folks on the panel. So you're 1A, 2A. So that's who you are. That's how you want to be
Well, if the 1A don't work, the 2A will. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It,
Okay.
I protect me and mine. That's it.
Okay. All right. And Virgo, how are you?
I'm okay. Okay.
Having a pretty good day today? Did you have a good weekend?
It was pretty busy and at times quiet. We got to relax on Sunday. So
Okay.
yeah, we still have a lot of work to do, but Sunday we just decided to just like chill and relax.
Mm-hmm.
You know, cook some dinner and just sit back and relax. That's it.
Okay, well that nice sounds like a nice peaceful.
Mhm. Did you enjoy your birthday weekend?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Um it was
Good.
all right. I didn't do a whole lot, but at church yesterday I got confirmed, so I was really excited about that.
Oh, you had your confirmation?
Yep, I had my confirmation yesterday.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so happy. Welcome to the family, girl.
It happened. It actually happened.
Oh my goodness. That is so great.
I was pretty excited about it.
That
You
is
know, I
so
didn't know
great.
that like whenever you get confirmed, you get like gifts and stuff. I was like, oh wow, look at this. I mean,
I didn't get any gifts for my confirmation. I got gifts for my communion.
I got so many. I got so many gifts yesterday. I was like, wow, this is so wonderful. Wow, thank you guys so much. Oh yes, Stanley. I'm sure you heard in the chat. I got confirmed yesterday. Stanley, I think I told him too. Oh, I don't know who this person is in the back. Yeah, I ain't finna get me today.
Well, then your last sacrament will be marriage through the church.
What up, my niggas?
Uh-oh. It's NC Nemesis.
Yes. How are you guys doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
That's good. Did you see Trump in Madison Square Garden yesterday?
No, but I was aware that the Joe Rogan Experience has become more popular than the news now. You know, with his appearance on it.
Yeah.
And what do you guys think about that Luciferian magic at play?
Luciferian magic.
You think it's Luciferian magic? Why do you say that?
Oh God.
The Republican Party is predicated on the Bible. The God of the Bible is Lucifer. That's my assertion.
Okay. Interesting. Well, what did you think of did you watch the podcast? Did you see any?
Yeah, some of it, yeah. Not all of it, not yet.
What did you think of it?
I mean, you know, Joe Rogan, he's just having an experience like the rest of us. I call mine the Aaron Woodard escapade. So it's like, I guess you're just trying to be your authentic self, having conversations with people who you find interesting. So, you know, he's Joe Rogan, so he's been on television, and people like his down-to-earth style. So that's why he surpassed the news. Everyone tunes into JRE.
You know, I've never been like a fan of Joe Rogan's show. It's just some interviews I like and I want to listen to, but like I've never had the Spotify app, but I actually downloaded it last week just because Trump was going to be there. And I guess I might, I really did enjoy the interview. I might check out some of his other stuff, but I don't listen to Joe Rogan.
So you like the you particularly like the Luciferian magic on display.
Where is it on display at?
The Republican Party referred to themselves as Zionists. And what the Zionists believe is that they are the chosen people of God. So, Israel, the state of Israel operating in America is the Republican Party. And they have proposed they've gathered people from all over the world, Jordan Peterson, everybody from the UK, Australia, and they've assembled a team of X-Men from South Africa, Elon Musk. And they have said that we can run the government better than the current rulers of your society, which is the Church of Satan. They say we are going to identify the flaws. Judaism is better than Satanism, and Judaism is Luciferianism. That's their God.
So are you saying that the Republicans view Trump as their God?
No, I'm saying that, okay, for a Jewish bar mitzvah, they give increments of $18, $18, $36, $54, or I don't know. Wait, yeah, that's the increment. But I think, times 3. But anyways, $72. Why is that? Because 1 plus 8 equals 9. 9 is the number of Molech. 9 is the number of the beast, the number of the ego Anton LaVey was speaking about. So what they do, they take control over this satanic system, giving you Donald Trump. The Freemasons have always done this through history.
Wow, that's a Virgo. Are you hearing all of this?
Yeah.
Are you following her? Are you picking up what he's dropping?
I ain't picking up crap.
Well, I've never heard
but I don't want to scare new people away.
Oh, you can't scare Nemesis away.
Or do you have the ability to comprehend what people speak about?
Oh, I do have.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So what are you not understanding that I'm talking about? And I would like to know, because it's either a problem with me or it's a problem with you.
I think it's a problem with you. I think you're
okay.
speaking
So let's
nonsense.
talk about that. So what problem do you have with me and what I'm trying to tell you?
Yeah, Virgo, what's your problem? What's your problem, Virgo?
I have a lot of problems, but what I do want to say.
Are you going to answer the question I asked you? What are the problems that you have with me with what I just said?
Reiterate your main points, because you were all over the place with it. So reiterate your main points, please.
Luciferian technology. Lucifer means the bringer of light, light bringer. Zionist, the Jewish God is Moloch. So Zionists, Jews, their God's Moloch, and they worship Lucifer. The symbolism of Lucifer, passed down in a Memetic way.
Okay, so are you talking about just Zionists or all Jews?
Zionists are not just Jews. Zionists are a combination of Jews and Christians. Christians who are serving Israel because they believe that they must usher in the era of the Antichrist. So the Jew is the Antichrist. This is what they believe. And I'm not saying I believe it. I'm not saying you believe it. I'm just saying the people with the power, the people controlling the media, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, the Daily Wire, this is what they do. This is what they believe in. This is what they're trying to teach you. So regardless whether you think it's bullcocky or not, this is Donald Trump. So if you say, I like Trump, this is who he represents. This is the movement, the Antichrist movement, because the Zionists believe that they have to elevate the Jews to the rulers of the world, give them the world, and then once the Antichrist is in play, then the real Christ will come and kill him. You know what I mean? So the Christians serve the Jews until their God comes and kills Lucifer.
Okay. So all I have to say about that, is that if you believe in Christ, he will prevail.
This is the Republican Party. Do you understand? This is what they're believing. This is what Ben Shapiro, this is what people who spend millions of dollars propping Donald Trump up believing. This is the lobbyists. These are the social engineers behind the Republican Party. So you're saying that you agree that we should put the Jews in power, correct?
No, I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is that if you believe in Christ, he will prevail. Just have faith.
So you were saying that like Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, all these people. Did you know that well, Obama, he always talks about how Trump has merch, you know, who has all this merch. Well, on the screen here, there's a company, 1812 Brewing Co., that has some Trump beer. Make America Great Again beer, some Don't Tread on Me, Legend, and the Ultra MAGA beer. And so for a case of 24, for the first one, the MAGA one, it's $100. The Don't Tread on Me, it's $90. The Legend is $100, and the Ultra MAGA is $90.
Yeah, it's just a marketing scheme. You know, it's a marketing and to get people attracted to it. See, you know, the Jews help the Church of Satan. So they help each other behind the scenes. Conversations that, and there are social engineers put in play in every aspect to give directions to people. They will infiltrate, say, the Hell's Angel group or a black church, or say they infiltrate a black church. Okay, they climb the hierarchy, become the preacher, and then they start giving the sermons based on the social engineering program. And they've done this through every facade. And this is how they control. This is how the Church of Satan controls. So whenever you see like, why is the church, why is the celebrities doing this? It's because the Church of Satan actually controls these people. They use them as tools to do their bidding for the religion, to expand the religion of the Church of Satan, which believes in abortion. They believe in don't discipline your kids. They believe in that you shouldn't smoke weed. That's why cannabis has been illegal. Psilocybin is illegal because Satanists hate cannabis. Satanists hate, but they love alcohol, cigarettes, all that stuff that lowers your vibrations. So, yeah.
So someone Satanist doesn't like anything holistic, to be honest with you.
Well, what I'm just trying to explain to you the truth about who runs the society that we live in. There's two major groups, but they both work together. So, see, Donald Trump blames Kamala Harris and Joe Biden for Bidenomics, but he's the one that caused it because Donald Trump gave us stimulus checks, which, if you give people money, then it's bound to cause inflation, guaranteed. So he blames that on Kamala and Biden. Everybody believes it, so he can take power in the next 4 years. The Freemasons work hand in hand with the Church of Satan to play an act, a game, an election game. This is all theater, essentially. Theater to control people, their minds.
So someone in the chat says, a question for you, Nemesis. When did Lucifer hijack the Bible?
Jesus.
Never. They've always believed this way. If you go back, if you just look at Judaism, it's littered in dark symbology. You know, it was the Jews, the Old Testament, what they started to do is they started to chop up animals and burn them to sacrifice to the god of Lucifer, the Molech. And then they started, also Molech is, they started sacrificing children. And they sacrificed meat to it. So that's when the religion of carnism started from the Jews. And that's when the religion of Zionism started. Because they believe they're God's chosen people. But they never specified which God. Everyone just assumes it's a good God. No, they're Lucifer's chosen people.
So do you believe that Christianity was intricated with paganism?
Yes, Catholicism was to take the pagans and put them in the Catholics. Which, if you look at the Catholic religion, you know there's obvious hierarchy there. The Pope, $18 trillion is what the Catholic Church has, and then the poor people suffering all over the world, they just say, "We'll pray for you, brother." I say, "Okay, thank you."
And
then
you know what?
a child dies, and then they're like, "Ah, man, someone could just help," but they're sitting on $18 trillion. They could help. You know, it's not real. The problems, they are creating the problems. Why children are dying and starving? Yeah, them. That's because they have all the money and they hoard it up from the rest of us.
And you know what? I can see what you're trying to say for a bit, because I believe that paganism was intricated with Catholicism or Christianity or whatever, you know, because you can look at it through Santeria, you can look at it through voodoo, all these holidays that we celebrate, you know, Christmas, Halloween, and I get that, but you also know that we choose our own faith. And once people started to learn true Christianity, we chose our own faith.
Okay, so let's look at that word faith. What faith is believing a lie. It's believing something that's not true. I have faith. No, not faith. There's the truth. It's discoverable and knowable. You don't have to have faith to believe. Not believe. It's not a belief system. It's just you know who God is. You know what He does. I mean, it's observable. It's irrefutable evidence of. See, my God is different than your God of the Bible. My God's the real God, and your God. I know your God's not the real God because my God's the real God. I'm right. You're wrong. You see what I mean? And that's easily understandable because your God is okay with slavery. My God is not. So that's what's the difference between your God of the Bible and my God, which is the real God. The God of freedom, the God of justice, the God of truth.
Yeah, who's okay? Somebody in the chat says, so what is it that you believe instead of telling us what they believe? What do you believe?
Yes, I believe in as above, so below, so within, so without. 1 pound lifted 1,000 times, 1,000 pounds moved.
Virgo, what do you say to that?
As above, so below?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, my God is the God of logic. My God is the God of, like, you can't refute my God. Because my God is the real God. My God doesn't believe. Okay, so my God, any action, it's pretty simple. The non-aggression principle. Have you ever heard of that? Don't initiate violence against other sentient life forms. That's what I'm trying to say. You and I are sentient life forms. I don't have the power to control you, and you don't have the power to control me. I have no right taking 1% of your labor. You have no right taking 1% of my labor. If so, fact so, the government, the God of the Bible is government, Romans chapter 13, which is Lucifer. So what I'm trying to explain to you is taxes.
Let me stop you right here. Let me stop you right here. So, okay. As above and so below, right? So there is lightness and there is darkness. So there's no such thing as above and so below, because that concept is saying everything is the same. It is not the same. There's always going to be a constant battle between good and evil.
I agree with you. But as the tree ascends upward to the heavens, so the roots grow down to the depths of hell. As above, so below.
So someone says, is your God, somebody in the chat says, is your God a Baphomet?
No, that's your God.
No, my God is
Your
not a
God is
Baphomet.
Lucifer, Baphomet. My God's the real God.
And that's the God that's called as above, so below.
No, that's just the truth. My God is the God of truth. So as above, so below, that's truth. If you look
And
at
who is your God? Who is your God?
my God is truth. My God is love and justice.
What is his name?
I don't think that he has a name, to be honest. He, she, we don't really know. It's 7 different expressions. There's the sacred masculine and the sacred feminine.
Do you pray?
Do I pray? Well, do I meditate? Prayer is a form of meditation. So yes, I do that.
Who do you pray
talking
to?
right now, this is a form of meditation. This is a form of prayer. And I'm trying to, this symbol that I'm showing you is the symbol of the tree of life. This symbol is the generative seed. And I'm trying to enlighten you. I'm trying to take a dead soul. You are a dead soul. And I'm trying to bring you back to life as Jesus would. I am the true Christian, the true Christ like. Does that make
So
sense?
you believe in Jesus. You believe Jesus died for our sins.
Not only do I believe in Jesus, I believe I am like the Christ, Christian, a real Christian, like the Christ. I believe I have the ability to heal people and to dispel demons. But demons are not what you think they are. So demons are social programs implanted mimetically into your mind. And there are social engines.
I think I can understand what you're trying to say in a way, but I still disagree. But I see how you feel about demons. And yes, they can be social plants. I get it.
The demons are faith-based religions.
But that is also metaphoric. But you also have to know. No.
Trust me, God. Listen, God is knowable. He's not
that demons were once angels that of God.
Demons were once angels.
Yes. And they were casted out of heaven.
Well, I mean, it's just a story. You don't know if that's true. Because you can't observe it.
Well, if you didn't what else have you never observed that
this is your faith. This is the demon program.
This is what faith is.
Yeah,
this is what faith is.
This is the program. What faith is a book written, a guidebook to teach you. Okay? Like a man wrote a book and says you have to have faith in this. Means take my word at face value. You have to believe this is true in order to follow the religion. So you have to believe that there are angels and demons, whatever your imagination makes of them, however it was described to you, either in a movie or a TV show or something you heard or thought of yourself creatively. You have to justify and prop up that faith by telling me stories that's unverifiable.
This is blasphemy.
To your God, yes. Because your God is Lucifer.
No.
How do you know that that's who her God is, though? Who did she say that?
I mean, do you believe in the Bible?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Romans chapter 13. Have you ever read that chapter in the Bible?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so it tells you to submit to Kamala Harris. Have you submitted to Kamala Harris?
I want to find the verse where it says to submit to. Hold on.
To the government, no power.
I have the Bible right here in front of me.
Yeah.
Actually, so I'm gonna turn to Romans and I am going to look the verse that says submit to Kamala Harris.
Okay, let's do it.
Huh.
Romans 13. Let everyone be subject to the governing authorities. Kamala Harris is a authority in charge. Let everyone be subject to Kamala Harris, for there is no authority except which God has established.
But you know, things have changed.
Kamala
Things have
Harris
changed.
exists. Kamala Harris has been established by God. Consequently,
God
whoever
dang it.
rebels against Kamala Harris is rebelling against God, because God has put Kamala Harris in charge. And those who do will bring judgment on themselves that judge Kamala. For Kamala and other rulers hold no terror for those who do right, but for
It
those
does
who
not
do
say
wrong.
Kamala.
That
Well,
is the authority right now. Are you stupid or something? Seriously? Like, authority. Kamala is the goddamn authority.
Oh, you must
of
be
the
a friend
United
of
States,
Stanley, thinking I'm
motherfucker.
stupid.
My goddamn. Kamala is the authority. Mike, are you stupid? You want to be free from fear of Kamala Harris? Then do what is right and you will be commended. For the one, Kamala is God's servant for your good. And if you do wrong, be afraid, for rulers, the Democratic Party, do not bear the sword for no reason.
Well, I have
They are
a
God's
verse.
servants, agents of wrath to bring punishment to
I
the
have a
world
verse for
breakers.
you too. I have a verse for you too. And this is the book of Noah. Okay.
So you're going to ignore this verse.
Now the
You're gonna
word
try
of
to say
Lord
something
came
else.
unto
You're avoiding
Jonah,
this verse.
the son
Let
of
it be
Amittai,
known in this
saying,
podcast that you're
Arise,
avoiding it.
go nigh the great city, and cry against it, for their wickedness is come up before me.
And okay, what?
So
okay,
I rebuke you.
Oh, you can rebuke me all you want, but the truth is, I hold the truth, and I'm telling you the truth. You're rebuking the truth. Go ahead. I don't care what you do to me, because I'm a messenger of God. You understand me? I fear no faith. I fear no
You are
government.
not a messenger of God. You
Yes,
are a
I am.
messenger
I'm a
of
messenger
the
of the
devil.
truth. No.
You are a messenger
The
of the
God of the
devil.
Bible is Lucifer. You are the Lucifer. You are the
The
worshipers
God,
that
the
bow
God
down
of
to the
the Bible is Lucifer?
Romans
Are you
chapter
kidding
13, I'm
me?
reading it right now, and you're denying your own fucking Bible. Maybe you need to read your goddamn Bible. The truth has a messenger, and I'm by God it. So whenever I tell you that Romans 13 means submit to
The
government,
vision of
that's the
Obadiah,
fucking truth.
thus saith the Lord God concerning Edom.
Give to
We have
everyone
heard a
what you
rumor
owe
from
them.
the Lord,
If you owe taxes,
and an ambassador
pay
is
taxes
sent
to
among
Kamala.
the
If
heathen.
revenue, then revenue
Arise
to
ye,
Kamala. If respect,
let
then
us
respect
rise
to Kamala.
against her
If honor, then
in
honor
battle.
to Kamala. Let no doubt remain outstanding.
There
Let
is
no debt remain
going to
outstanding.
be a final battle, and it is
Kamala's not
going to
even
be
married.
you
But it
against
says
me.
right here in Romans chapter 9,
And
you
I
shall
can't
not commit
wait.
adultery, but Kamala's not even married. You should not murder. But Kamala sends drone strikes all over to the Middle East to murder people.
Well, I don't
initiate violence.
endorse
You shall not
Kamala.
covet,
So what
but
are you
she covets
talking
the
about?
throne of
I do
God.
not endorse Kamala. So what are you talking about? I will
Romans
rise
13
against
does.
ye. I will rise
Kamala is
against
the
ye.
authority. Romans 13 says no authorities are put into place except by God.
Well, now you're gonna have to make me look into the
Your
book
God
even more.
created this. Your God created government. Fuck your God. Your God created government. I will not bow down to that God. I
Somebody
will
get
bow
him.
down to the God of freedom.
Hell no.
The God of freedom and
This
judgment
devil.
and truth. I will not bow down to no goddamn Lucifer. I won't
You
do
will
it. Go
bow
ahead
down.
and kill me.
Every
Arrest me
knee
like you
shall
did
bow,
Jesus.
and every tongue shall confess. Do you hear me?
Love your neighbor as
Every
yourself.
knee
Love
shall bow,
your neighbor
and
as
every
yourself.
tongue shall
Love does no
confess.
harm to a neighbor. Therefore, love is the fulfillment of the law. Where is love in government? Where is the love in Kamala Harris? Your own Bible is hypocrisy. It tells you to love. But loving your neighbor as yourself means do not tax them. Don't steal from them. Don't take what is theirs. That is evil. That is slavery. And I will not fucking stand for it. And you can sit here all
Then
goddamn
don't
day
stand
long
for
and
it.
perpetuate
Don't
your
stand for it.
goddamn Bible
Kneel
lies.
for it.
I will
You
not
will kneel
believe
for it. You will
I
kneel
will
for it.
not believe your goddamn Bible
At
lies.
your
I will not
judgment
have faith. I
time,
will have
you will
facts.
fall
And
to
the
your
facts
knees.
is,
Believe
do not
me,
harm
you will
people.
fall to your
Do
knees.
not hurt people.
Trust
That's
me,
what you
you will
need to
fall to your
understand.
knees
Government
at
hurts
judgment
people.
time.
Government initiates violence. And Romans chapter 13 tells you to obey that government. The Nazis obey
The awakening
Nazis.
is coming.
And you're just out of your fucking mind.
I guess I am. The awakening is
You're
coming.
out of your fucking mind.
The awakening
Talking
is
to
coming.
a messenger of God like you are. Talking to a messenger of the truth about your fucking government. Trying to support the beast.
I never said I supported Kamala, so I don't know what you're talking
So you
about.
support Donald Trump? Same thing. Government. You have got to stop with the cognitive dissonance.
Your knees shall bow, and your tongue shall confess.
Confess what? What will I confess? That Jesus is Lord? Yeah, Jesus is my God, not yours. Your God is Lucifer. So fuck your God. Your God fucking believes in the government. So
My God is not Lucifer.
Do you believe in the Bible? Do you
Yes,
believe
sir, I
in the
do.
Bible? Do you believe in Romans 13? Submission
Yes,
to
sir, I
governing
do.
authorities.
I
Submission to the
believe in
current
the
governing
Bible.
authorities is Kamala Harris. Now, God damn it, that's not cognitive dissonance. It's right there on the motherfucking screen. Submission to governing authorities. Submission to Kamala. You are not obeying the Bible if you do not submit to Kamala. Do you submit to Kamala?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, then you're not a Bible believer. You're a Bible denier. Because right here it tells you to do it. So you're a Bible denier. And I thank God, the real God, that you put it down. Now you can start the real work. Now you can stop advocating for violence against your fellow human beings. Now you can start asking for forgiveness for the real gods for all the times you advocated for government to hurt people.
I don't advocate for violence against human beings, sir.
You have, because you believed in the Bible your whole life until now.
I have never done violence to any human being in my life.
But you've advocated it for in the form of government. You've advocated this. Because
Well,
you said,
except
I
when I was a
believe. You said,
teenager and I
I
didn't
had
know
faith
better.
to the submission of the governing authorities. And those governing authorities that you gave your power to, that you didn't stop, that you didn't stand in the way and speak up against. They hurt people. They kill people. They're responsible for children missing. They do it all. All the evil is perpetuated by government because government is Lucifer. Government is Satan. That is so everybody wonders, what is real demons? This right here, this Bible is a real demon.
So, do you think our forefounding fathers were evil? Is that what you're saying?
You had a group of men that wrote a book that says submission to governing authorities, and they wrote their own book. And they said, you have to follow the Constitution. You have to follow the Constitution. Why? Because we say, and if you don't follow the Constitution, we will hurt you. And so government was born in America. That's what government is. It's slavery. Give us taxes.
Now, if
give
you
us
say
the
some
fruits of your labor.
politicians are evil and wicked, yes, I can agree with you with that.
All governments. Because they're all perpetuated by the same group of people. Hitler had a trainer. Hitler had a social engineer trainer, and everyone's like, Hitler. Well, Hitler didn't know how to do anything until he was taught.
So then, sir, what are you doing to stop this? Instead of
well, for one, I'm spreading awareness. I have
what are you actively doing to stop this? Instead of babbling with me. Instead of arguing with me.
This is the most important topic to talk about. And what you need to do is follow my pages, and you need to become more involved in this. If you don't want to be directly involved with it because you don't have enough time, or you're just too cowardly to do anything, then just donate to me and I'll do the work.
Oh, well, here's the point. Okay.
I'm just saying. You're going to have to become the true media. What the Republicans do is they call out the Democrats. We have to call out all government.
You said you want to donate to you?
You have to become the true media. Mark Passio, Larkin Rose, the most dangerous superstition, the Jones Plantation. This is already the media that's put in place to help you understand how the government is trying to kill you. How the government, right now, it has eugenics programs. The reason kids get cancer is because of the government. The reason kids are molested every day is because of the government. They perpetuate all evil upon the earth. We must stop them. We must stop Satan. Because if we don't stop him, and yeah, we'll have to lay down our lives. 100 of us is a cult. 1 million of us, we can change the country. We only need about 1 million people because they're weak. The enemy is weak. They're down. They're ramping up the lie machine. Right now, it's on overload. The rulers of our world, it's on overload. Why do you think the depths of hell is coming upon us? Like Donald Trump, I mean, come on, get real. Like he's an actor. And then Kamala Harris. I mean, anybody who believes these two nut jobs are our rulers are completely out of your saying. Like, you actually believe that Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are the rulers of our world, not the Rockefellers, not Larry Fink with BlackRock. So it's Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, huh? Yeah, right.
I think you need the Song of Solomon, chapter 3. To be honest with you, this is what will heal you right now.
I mean, I'm sure that the Bible has some truth in it. I'm not saying it doesn't. And I'm not saying that you won't be a better person if you believe in the Bible as opposed to believing in the Church of Satan or something, or Democrat. I'm saying that if you want to be a real follower of God, narrow is the path and few find it. The libertarian movement only has about 3% of the vote right now.
For you calling out, for you saying that my God is crap, I don't even want to repeat the words that you said.
Lucifer. God is Lucifer.
Well, here's I'm going to read something to you, okay?
Do you understand who Lucifer is? He is the unfallen angel of light, the perfect being created by God. They worship the unfallen.
And they went against God. He went against him, and his army went against God. And this is why they were casted out of heaven.
They didn't all go against God. A third of them voted for Lucifer to be God. A third of them said, yes, Lucifer is more perfect than my God, the real God. And so a third of the angels believe that Lucifer is God. That and through Satan's perspective, I mean, he's not Satan. Satan is a system he created, the beast system, 666.
So are you a Satanist? That's just my final question. Are you a Satanist?
I'm not a Satanist. I'm not a Luciferian. I'm a believer. I'm a messenger of God. I'm a believer of the one true God. I don't know.
Well, if you are, here it is. I'm going to pray for you. All right?
Let me ask you something. You honestly believe that Lucifer has power over my God, the one who grows the trees and sends the hurricanes? And my God is
no,
the God
I don't believe. I don't believe Lucifer has power over God at all.
So
God will always win.
How are you going to? You need to pray to the real God, the real one of power, the one who creates us. You and I.
And who is the real God? Who is the real God?
It's not the God of the Bible.
So who is it? I'm asking you. Who is it?
If I knew exactly what God was, I would be God, because I would be omnipotent. I'll be all-knowing. I don't know everything about God. I cannot tell you.
You think you would be omnipotent because,
yes,
you know.
I'm not God, but I believe. I don't really believe it either. I just know.
Yes, but you also have to understand, if you can't tell me who God isn't, you can't tell me who God is.
So God isn't. So any action that doesn't cause harm to another sentient life form is good. Any action that causes harm to a sentient life form is evil. So my God is the God of that good. My God is the God of any action.
All right, Bill just rang. The kids are gone now.
My God is the God of any action that doesn't cause harm.
Well, we were born of free will. We were also born of free will.
That's my God. Okay, so your God says
so we
that
cause
you don't
harm
have
to
free
ourselves. It has nothing to do with God.
No,
God
you have to ask
God
the
just
government
lets
for permission
us
to do everything. You have to ask Lucifer for permission to do everything. The government.
That is not true.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you are completely controlled by the government.
What do I have to ask Lucifer for?
License, a fishing license, hunting license, DMV,
Oh,
any kind
so
of
now you
license.
going for that shit.
I've never asked Lucifer for my
So
license.
you don't have a driver's license?
I went to the DMV, and
Okay, so that's Lucifer.
Lucifer wasn't there.
The state employee. No. The state employees are Luciferians. That's who they are. The Luciferians are state employees. They have their own special banks. Did you know that? State employee credit unions. You don't know about, and they have special interest rates on their savings. They give them more money. Every state employee. Everyone who has bowed down and worships the beast in their minds and in their hands, in their actions and their thoughts, the state employees. See, this is the apocalypse of the Bible. The revelation has already happened. I have been sent by God, by the truth, to tell you this.
So
I've been born again, literally.
You were sent
I
by
have been
God?
born again. My sugar was 950. Technically, I died. I should be dead. But God see fit to revive me from the dead. And now I'm here telling the truth, regardless.
So you said God sent you. So like, you talked to him?
Yes, I would say I do have communion with him.
When was the last time you talked to him?
He's involved in every action that doesn't cause harm to a sentient life form. You have a creative journey with him, in your mind and your body, because he creates the nature and he creates animals.
I have a
created
favor.
my son.
I have a favor, if you don't mind, the next time you talk to God. I'm in Texas and it's really